From Hollywood, California, we bring you another prize Dr. Christian play called Blackmagic, starring Gene Herschel, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Men, let's take a magic carpet trip around the world in the interest of well-groomed hair. Now, off to the desert. Here we find the sheik with his slicked-down hair. That plastered-down look is enough to scare a harem. Next, to the jungles of Africa. We find the Zulu with his hair standing on end. Fuzzy-wuzzy hair is considered good grooming, but only deep in the heart of the jungle. Back home again, we find many a man who starts the day looking like a sheik and ends up looking like a Zulu. The trouble is, these men douse their hair. That slicks it down. Later, the dousing evaporates and the hair becomes wild and messy again. But if you will use Vaseline Hair Tonic, you can avoid both these unpleasant results and have good-looking, natural-looking hair instead. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one preparation you don't have to douse on. Just shake a few drops on your comb and run it through your hair a couple of times. Or sometimes rub a little directly on the scalp. What a difference Vaseline Hair Tonic makes. Your hair looks lithe and natural. It has an attractive, healthy look and stays neatly in place all day. You don't end up with a wild, bushy effect because Vaseline Hair Tonic won't dry out your hair. Instead, it supplements the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Only 40 or 70 cents. Tonight's prize play, Blackmagic, is the contribution of Dr. William F. Bose of Boston, Massachusetts. Dr. Bose was born in Boston. After graduating from Harvard College, he studied in Europe and received the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Chemistry from Heidelberg. While there, he became interested in the chemistry of drugs and poisons and their effect on human beings. He taught chemistry at Harvard College for 1 year, but his desire to learn more about poisons caused him to enroll as a student at the Harvard Medical School. Thereafter, Harvard granted him the Parker Traveling Fellowship for further study in Europe. With such a background, it was natural that the government and lawyers should call on Dr. Bose as a witness to tell courts and juries how chemicals and poisons work on human beings. Many of his cases have been famous trials in our state and federal courts. Tonight's play, Blackmagic, is based on a recent trial in which Dr. Bose testified. The cast tonight includes Gene Herschel in his popular role of Dr. Christian and Lurene Tuttle as his secretary, Judy Price. Janet Russell plays the part of Molly. Jack Edwards, Jr. plays the part of Joe Cronin, her boyfriend. Eric Rolfe is heard as Bob Hunt, lawyer. Harry Lang as George Polos. Howard McNear as Dr. J. Frank Martin as Roy Davis, the druggist. Earl Ross as Judge Fabian. And Joe Latham as Mr. Jernigan, lawyer. And so the curtain rises. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office. A cheerful wood fire burns in the old brick fireplace, and a softly shaded light shines down on the worn leather armchair where the good doctor sits reading, out loud as it happens, from what appears to be a handwritten manuscript.
The first person who noticed anything wrong was Joe Cronin, who called for her at her room. It was like magic, he said later. Like black magic.
Black magic? My goodness, what are you reading?
Oh, Judy, I didn't hear you come in.
No wonder all the attention you're paying that story. What is it?
My speech, Judy. I've been invited to speak at a reunion banquet of my class in medical school.
And you're going to talk about black magic to a lot of doctors?
Well, I wanted something different. Something unusual. Something all those physicians and surgeons hadn't heard before. And I finally thought of something that would fill the bill exactly. The black magic case I had about a year ago.
Oh, Molly Welsh and the trial, of course.
Black magic.
Oh, what a wonderful title. Read it to me, won't you?
Oh, Judy.
Oh, please. Besides, it'll be good practice for you.
All right.
Now, where till I get comfortable. There.
Well, I started my story the night that Joe Cronin and Molly Welch were going to the movie. You remember?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
George just called for Molly at a rooming house and was surprised to find her answering the doorbell herself. All dressed and ready to go. She opened the door and spoke first.
Well, good evening, Mr. Cronin.
Well, great guns, Molly. Don't tell me you're all ready for a change.
As soon as I finish putting on this lipstick.
Well, hurry it. We want to get in for the first show.
There, I guess that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, boy, what a night. Indian summer, Molly.
I'll bet I look like an Indian slapping this makeup on in that dark hallway.
Here's my car. Hop in.
Wait a minute, under this street light. I'll bet my lipstick's smeared.
Now, let's see.
Well, how is it?
Lift your face up a little more toward mine, huh?
Joe, not here under the light.
Hey. Molly. Molly, what on earth?
What's the matter?
Molly, your lips are all black.
Oh, Joe, stop kidding.
I'm not. Hey, wait, let me see. Open your mouth again.
Joe, are you serious?
Your tongue, Molly, it's turning black, too. Here, give me a mirror. Here, now, look.
Joe, the whole inside of my mouth is black, too.
Black as ink.
Oh, simply awful. What do you suppose it is?
Well, something's poisoned you.
Poisoned? You think I've been poisoned? Joe, I may be dying. Help me, you've got to help me.
Now, listen, get hold of yourself. Don't go to pieces now.
But I've been poisoned, Joe. You said so yourself. Oh, Joe, I've been poisoned.
Get in that car.
I can't move.
Well, I'll put you in then. Come on. There.
Oh, hurry. Get me to the doctor before it's too late.
Who is your doctor?
Dr. J in Northport. You know him, Joe. Oh, hurry, darling. Hurry, Joe. Hurry before it's too late. What is it, Dr. J? What's the matter with me?
I'm afraid you've been poisoned, Miss Welch.
Oh, doctor.
When did you first notice this blackness of the mouth?
About half an hour ago. Joe and I were just starting for River's End for the movie.
Mm-hmm. When did you eat and last?
Just a short time before.
Well, she just finished supper. You see, we wanted to get an early start.
What did you eat for supper tonight?
Well, I didn't bother with much. I cooked some asparagus. That's all I ate.
How did you prepare this asparagus, Miss Welch?
Well, I just boiled it in the usual way. I have a little hot plate in my room. Then I drained it and had it on toast.
Did you use any sauce?
Yes, some drawn butter. But, Doctor, I've eaten asparagus before, and...
How did the asparagus look and taste?
All right. It looked like any asparagus, and it tasted all right. It couldn't have caused my mouth and lips to turn black, could it?
I'm afraid this bunch of asparagus could, Miss Welch. I believe that you have ptomaine poisoning.
No. Oh, don't say that.
I'm afraid it's true. I'll watch closely for any new symptoms. Meanwhile, you must have complete rest and quiet for about 10 days.
But my work...
No, that's out of the question for the time being. I'm going to fix something for you to take. And I want you to go right home to bed.
Oh, Joe. Joe, darling, I'm so afraid.
Where did you get that asparagus?
At George Polo's fruit store in River's End.
So George Polo sold it to you. He's the cause of this.
Joe, what's the matter?
Now, don't worry, darling. We'll get right after him. We'll sue him, that's what. We'll make him pay plenty for selling you poisoned food.
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy?
2 gentlemen to see you. Mr. Hunt, your lawyer friend, and Mr. Polos, who has a fruit store on State Street.
Oh, that's a strange combination. I wonder what...
They seem very anxious to see you.
Oh, show them in, Judy.
Right away. Come right in, gentlemen.
Oh, nice of you to see us so promptly, Paul.
Oh, come on in, Bob.
You know George Polos?
Yes, of course. Come in. Good morning, Dr. Christian. Well, sit down. I hope neither of you is sick.
Oh, no, we're both all right, Paul. I came along with George because he was, well, he had some legal trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't see how I can be of any help there.
No, but you can, Paul. You see, a few days ago, a young woman named Molly Welch bought a bunch of asparagus at George's store.
I was offering it as a special, on sale that day.
And about 10 days later, George received a lawyer's letter from Jernigan's office.
Jernigan?
Yes, he just started practicing in Northport recently.
Oh.
Anyway, he claimed that Miss Welch was made ill by the asparagus and was bringing suit.
Well, what was wrong with the asparagus?
The letter said it was bad and contained a poison.
I see. But, why have you come to me, Bob?
We think the girl's mistaken, that the asparagus was all right, and that if she were really ill, there was some other reason.
Yeah, that's right, Dr. Christian.
And to show this is true, Mr. Hunt says we need a medical witness.
No, but Bob, you know I couldn't possibly qualify as an expert on food poisoning.
We both feel that you can give us all the medical help we need.
Well, I'll be glad to do what I can. That is, if the case isn't beyond my scope.
I brought some papers to leave with you that'll explain everything.
Oh, I see.
You'll see there, she went to her doctor, Dr. J. in Northport. He'd been treating her regularly.
Mm-hmm.
He told her she had ptomaine poisoning and that the asparagus must have been bad. Gave her some medicine, called on her 3 times, and after 10 days let her go back to work.
It says here her mouth turned black.
It's black as ink.
Does she say anything about having aches or pains or being nauseated?
Well, she states that she had considerable nausea, felt faint for days, and had practically a nervous breakdown.
Mm-hmm. You say she'd been going to Dr. J regularly. Had she been ill before?
No, not actually ill. She'd been feeling tired and run down, and Dr. J had prescribed a mild tonic.
I see. Well, I'll have to read the whole history of the case.
Oh, then you will help us, Dr. Christian?
I'll try. How much time can you give me?
Well, the case is scheduled to come up in court Wednesday of next week.
Oh, that gives me nearly a week. Maybe I can help you after all. This girl had something queer the matter with her, but it certainly was not ptomaine poisoning because there isn't any such thing. Well, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian.
That's swell of you, Paul.
Oh, there's one more thing before you leave, Mr. Paulus.
Yes, Doctor?
Have you any nice fresh asparagus in your store today?
Why, yes. I guess we got a few bunches left, but not on special sale today.
Well, that's all right. Save me a nice bunch.
Of asparagus?
Yes, I'll stop by and pick it up later this morning.
Hello, Roy. Hi, hello, Dr. Christian. What brings you down to the drugstore so early this morning?
Business, Roy. I want to look through your prescription book, if I may.
Why, sure. Sure, I'll get it. Anything wrong?
No, I just want to check back on some old prescriptions of mine.
Here you are.
Thank you, Roy.
Want to sit down here?
No, thanks. I don't think it'll take me very long.
Well, here are your prescriptions here, and these others, the green ones, are the ones I filled for Dr. J. He sends them over from Northport.
Oh, yes, that's right. They don't have a registered pharmacist over there, do they?
No, there's no one qualified to fill prescriptions. All his patients come to me.
Did you ever fill any prescription for Miss Welsh?
Molly Welsh?
Yes.
Oh, sure. Let's see the book a minute.
I understand that she's been going to Dr. J for some time now. Said she felt nervous and run down.
Yeah, here's some prescriptions I filled for about a month ago.
Oh, let me see that a minute, will you, Roy?
Here.
Oh, yes. I see.
Say, you're not getting mixed up in this trial business, are you? I understand this Welsh girl is suing George Polis.
Yes, she is.
Dr. Christian turning detective?
Maybe. I've tried my hand at most everything else.
Well, are those the prescriptions you wanted to see?
Yes, they're exactly what I wanted to see. Thank you, Roy.
Welcome. Anything else I can do?
Yes, there is. I want you to fill a prescription for me.
And what'll that be?
Exactly the same thing Dr. J prescribed for Miss Welch a month ago. This prescription here.
This one? Here?
That's the one.
Oh, but you don't look run down, Doctor.
No, I'm not, but you see, I want to try a little experiment. There's something I've got to find out before the trial begins, and I think that prescription is going to give me a clue. I'll have to try it anyway. Hello? Dr. Christian speaking. Oh, yes, Bob. Yes. I've been thinking about the case, and I think I may be able to help you. Yes. I'm afraid of one thing, though. I think Mr. Jernigan will try to stop my testifying in some way. Yes. But wait, Bob. I have an idea. No, I can't tell you now. Come on over here after you close the office this evening. Oh, by the way, Bob, what judge is sitting now? Oh, Judge Fabian presiding? That's good. He's a fine judge with a lot of horse sense. Well, all right. See you later, Bob.
Roy!
Hi, Judy.
Goodness, I thought you'd never get here. I wonder where Dr. Christian is. He hasn't come yet. I'm worried about him.
What for?
Oh, the way he's acting lately. So strangely. He's scared to death he might poison himself trying to find out what was wrong with this Welsh girl.
I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. Say, did I miss much of the trial?
No, not much. Jennigan just finished with Molly Welch, and Bob Hunt's going to cross-examine her now.
Oh, that should be good. Come on, let's sit down back here.
All right.
You may cross-examine, Mr. Hunt.
Miss Welch. Miss Welch, had you ever seen Dr. J before your, recent illness?
Why, yes, I went to see him the week before.
Just why did you pay him this visit?
Well, I'd been working nights, and I was feeling run down and tired.
Did he give you some medicine?
He gave me a tonic.
You remember what it was?
Yes. It was a liquid medicine called beef, iron, and wine. The doctor said all three were in it and that it was fine tonic.
Did the doctor tell you how to take it?
I was to take a teaspoonful 3 times a day.
At any particular times of the day?
Yes, after meals.
Are you taking it now?
Yes.
That's all, thank you.
Mr. Jernigan, no more questions, Your Honor. I rest my case.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
May I ask Mr. Jernigan why he hasn't brought Dr. J into this courtroom to testify?
Well, you see, Your Honor, as a matter of fact, Dr. J is, he's sick in bed with the flu.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Hunt?
Mr. Paulus admits the sale of the asparagus. It will not be necessary to put him on the stand. I have, therefore, only one witness to call. Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
Oh, Roy, where do you suppose he is?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is, coming in the courtroom now.
I'm sorry I'm late, Bob.
Will you please take the stand, Dr. Christian?
Certainly, Bob. Good morning, Judge Fabian.
Good morning, Doctor.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down, Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Oh, I must be out of breath.
Will you kindly tell the court all about your training and experience as a physician, Dr. Christian?
Well, I guess almost everybody here knows everything there is to know about my work. There's hardly a person here, from River's End especially, I haven't had as a patient at one time or another. Well, as a matter of fact, they could probably tell you more about my work, Your Honor, than I can.
Quiet, please. Proceed, Dr. Christian.
Must I really go through all that, Your Honor?
Well, I guess in your case, Doctor. Why, Doctor, what's the matter with you? Are you sick?
Oh, no, I'm all right, Your Honor.
But your lips and your tongue are as black as if you'd been lapping an inkwell.
Oh, that? Oh. That's because I had some asparagus for breakfast, Your Honor, and took a teaspoon of beef, iron, and wine tonic right after it.
Now, Doctor, has this anything to do with the case?
Yes, Your Honor, it has.
I object. Well, Mr. Jernigan, just what is the ground for your objection?
The fact that Dr. Christian had asparagus for breakfast is entirely immaterial and has nothing to do with the case.
Oh, I see. Well, since I asked Dr. Christian myself about his tongue, I think I shall hear his answer. I'll note your exception. Proceed with your questions, Mr. Hunt.
Dr. Christian, how did you happen to eat asparagus for breakfast and then take some beef, iron, and wine tonic right after it?
I object.
Overruled. Exception noted.
Well, do you want me to tell the whole story?
Please do, Dr. Christian.
I object, Your Honor.
Overruled. Exception noted. Continue, Doctor.
Mr. Hunt and Mr. Paulus came to my office and told me about the suit, and Mr. Hunt let me read Miss Welch's statement. Well, at first I was completely mystified. Then, when I began thinking about it later, one remark kept coming back to me time after time.
What was that remark, Dr. Christian?
A statement by Mr. Cronin in the record.
He said to Miss Welch that her tongue was black as ink. Ink? Ink, I kept thinking, and then, well, why not? I knew that asparagus contains tannic acid, and that if tannic acid comes into contact with a solution of iron, well, you get ink.
I object.
What has ink got to do with this case?
I was just going to explain that, Your Honor.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
Well, I had the tannic acid in the asparagus, but where did the iron come from? Then it occurred to me that perhaps the young lady was taking a tonic containing iron. So I went down to Roy Davis' drugstore and told him I wanted to look over some recent prescriptions he had filled.
I object.
Well, Roy didn't.
He let me see the book at once.
Proceed with your witness, Mr. Hunt.
What did you discover in that prescription book, Dr. Christian?
Well, I found not only my own recent prescriptions, but Dr. J's as well. You see, Your Honor, Roy handles all the work from Northport, too.
Continue.
Well, that's how I learned that Dr. J had prescribed beef, iron, and wine for Molly Wells, and that she was taking it 3 times a day after meals. When I got home, I ate some asparagus and followed it with a teaspoon of beef, iron, and wine. And the result was like magic. My tongue had turned black like Miss Welch's. This morning, I repeated the experiment to show the result to this court.
One more question, Dr. Christian. Is the black on your tongue in any way harmful?
Not in the least.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Do you wish to cross-examine Mr. Jernigan? Mr. Jernigan. Where's Mr. Jernigan?
I think Mr. Jernigan has just disappeared, Your Honor, into the hallway through the anteroom, taking all of his books and papers with him.
Well, that settles that. The District Court of River's End fines for the defendant, George Polis.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you were wonderful. No wonder you've been going around these last 2 days looking like the cat who just swallowed the canary.
Oh, not the canary, Judy. The asparagus and the beef, iron, and wine.
You know, your mouth really is exotic.
Black magic, Judy. Black magic. Did you see how it made Mr. Jernigan in his case against Mr. Polis disappear right into thin air?
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our popular star, Gene Hersholt, is waiting to greet you and tell you about next week's prize winner, so I'll be brief. The summer is over, but dry scalp lingers on. Do you find your hair is dull, lifeless, and hard to manage, and your scalp tight, itchy, and dry? Any one of these signs of dry scalp should warn you to get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is your best bet for checking dry scalp because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, so important for good-looking hair. Different from most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation and loosens dandruff scales. Your hair is left soft and easy to comb. Between shampoos, use Vaseline Hair Tonic for good grooming. It keeps the hair really healthy looking and natural looking. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. And now, here is Gene Hersholt. What kind of a play has been selected for next week, Mr. Hersholt?
Next week, our prize play is from Richmond, Virginia. The author is Gene Scott Anderson. The play is a delightful comedy called Miss Lizzie's Burglar. I know you'll love it. So be sure to join us again next week, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Your first aid kit, to be really complete, should certainly contain Vaseline jelly. In 9 out of 10 American homes, Vaseline jelly is the first thought in first aid for everyday burns, scalds, and other minor emergencies. Get soothing, healing Vaseline jelly tonight. It costs only 10 cents. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight it's Palo Alto, California that's in the spotlight, with the honors and prize money going to Mrs. Kate Snitcher of 2351 South Court Street for her play, Mission Accomplished, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Confidentially, ladies, are you really satisfied with the appearance of your hair? Proud of the way it looks after a shampoo? Well, if you're not, Here's a beauty tip to help make that next shampoo a flattering glamour treatment. It's this simple. Get yourself a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. Then do this. Before shampooing, apply the Vaseline hair tonic liberally and give your scalp a brisk, vigorous massage. Next, wrap a steaming hot towel around your head and let the heat penetrate for several minutes. Then wash your hair. And finally, after the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a Brilliantine. What a flattering surprise you'll get when you comb your hair before the mirror. Every lock will respond instantly to the direction of your comb. New silkiness, softness, brightness. And besides, with this simple Vaseline hair tonic glamour treatment, you supplement natural scalp oils. Protect yourself from dry scalp. Start now. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. That's Vaseline hair tonic. Tonight's play begins in the warm, familiar office of Dr. Christian. And as the curtain rises, we find Dr. Christian, with Judy's help, putting a fresh bandage on the left wrist of a wide-eyed 10-year-old girl.
There, Joni. You're almost done. A little more tape, please, Judy.
Here, Doctor. Joni, you'd better be careful about cranking that old Ford motor again. Doesn't seem a very safe plaything for a little girl.
Oh, you sound like my mom. She thinks I'm nuts to like machinery.
However did you happen to have such a thing as a gasoline motor?
Oh, it belonged to my father. Boy, he used to make the swellest things with it. He was the best mechanic in the world. He liked machinery an awful lot.
Well, I'm sure that he was a wonderful mechanic.
He was repairing an anti-aircraft gun when he got killed.
Oh.
He was the best father in the world. He could do anything.
I'll bet he could.
Dr. Christian, are you a mechanic?
In a way, I repair humans.
I think you'll do. You aren't married, are you?
No, I'm not, Joni.
Well, could I talk to you alone?
You may say anything in front of Judy.
Well, you see, before my father went away, I heard him talking to Mom. Of course, I was just a kid then, 7 years old. But we understood each other, my father and I.
Oh, Joni, dear.
He told Mom that if he didn't come back, she was to get married again. They didn't know I heard, but right after that, he told me that my mission was to look after Mom. I knew what he meant.
Well, you are a fine, brave little girl.
Oh, wait. Dr. Christian, well, it's been 2 years since we got the telegram. I have to do what my father wanted, well, I think you're swell. Would you consider marrying my mother?
Why, Joni, I'm honored, but remember your mother doesn't know me. She has a good thing to say in this matter.
Oh, Mom's wonderful, really. But my father
Joni, dear, give your mother a little more time. She'll want to make her own choice.
But she's not happy, Miss Judy. And I know that my father wanted me to see that she was happy. And you know with me it's hard. Her new husband would have to like me. You do kind of like me, don't you, Dr. Christian?
Why, I adore you, Joni.
Well, gee, then. Mom has next Thursday afternoon off. Will you just come over to meet her, will you?
Well,
Please, Dr. Christian. We need you so much.
Well, Joni...
Could Dr. Christian bring a friend with him?
Well, sure, but...
Oh, he'll be there then. Will 3:30 be all right?
Oh, Dr. Christian, you'll really come. Oh, thank you. I know that it will work out the way we want it to. You'll see. Oh, but don't tell Mom. Thank you, Miss Judy. Bye.
Well, Judy...
Oh, that poor worried baby. She gets me, Doctor. She adored her father.
Yes, she did.
Bless her, trying to take his place, worrying about her mother. You realize that she came up here with that injured wrist all by herself?
Yes, and she took it without making any fuss.
It's not her mother's fault that she didn't come with her. You know, she's running Dan Miller's radio station, and they're terribly short-handed. But it's hard on Joni. That child has to carry too much responsibility.
Yes, I know, Judy, but I can't marry her mother very well on that account, even if she would have me.
Oh, I know. That's why I suggested that you take somebody with you. We'll think up some other man who'd please Joni, and Well, her mother, of course.
If we can think of some other man, how can we get him to?
Oh, leave that to Joni. And Mrs. Love is adorable. Let's see, there's Ray James over at the Central School.
Joni wouldn't like him. He's not rocket enough.
I guess he is too studious.
How about Harry Wright?
Oh, Dr. Christian, he's an old man.
Well, men are scarce nowadays.
Are you telling me? Well, we have 3 days to think of somebody.
Yeah, and what if he can't think of anyone?
Well, it wouldn't hurt you to go over there and meet her anyway.
But how about Joni's mother? What if she should find out? I don't want to embarrass us, as much as I love Joni. Oh, what am I going to do?
Dr. Christian's office.
This is Joni Love. Is Dr. Christian there?
Oh, yes, he's right here. It's Joni Love.
Oh, Judy, what'll I say? It's Thursday.
Oh.
Hello, Joni.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Everything's set. I made a cake, and I'm going to pretend I have a stomachache and call you at 3:15, and then you come right over.
Joni, you see,
Oh, Mom's coming. Goodbye.
Judy, now what am I going to do?
Oh, don't look so panic-stricken. You better go on over, and maybe Joni will decide that, you're not the right one.
I could make sure that her mother didn't like me, but I couldn't let Joni down that way.
You know, we're being much too serious about this. After all, it isn't Mrs. Love who is pursuing you. And I'm sure she could use a friend.
Yeah, that's true, Judy. Mrs. Love will know better than I how to cope with Joni. Of course, I'll go to Joni's tea, even if you haven't found a substitute man.
Well, you can't go until we see who this is.
Is the doctor in, Judy?
Why, Mr. Miller, come in.
Dan, when did you get home?
I came in on the afternoon train. Oh, it's good to be here.
I see you're out of uniform.
Yes, I got my separation last week.
Oh, we heard that you were wounded, and then, we've heard nothing for months.
Oh, there was no one for me to write to.
Oh, I'd have loved to have written to you if I'd known.
Oh, you're sweet, Judy. But, I made out. Only, I envy the fellows who got letters from their wives and kids. I got the feeling that I didn't have much to come back to.
Oh, why, Dan, you have so many friends here in Riversend.
Friends aren't family.
You have the station. You love your radio work.
Yes, I worked so hard that I didn't have time for anything else. Now my work doesn't seem as important as it used to be.
Oh, now, Dan.
Now, don't look so worried, Doc. I'm all right, except for a stiff hand. And I haven't any psychological problems. I plan to settle right down in harness. But, my values have changed.
I see.
Dr. Christian, why don't you take Mr. Miller over to Mrs. Love's with you?
I just was thinking that. You must have corresponded with Mrs. Love.
Mrs. Love?
Yes, Mrs. Love. She's running, KTRE.
Mrs. Love, you say? I didn't know that. I thought it was a man. The letters were signed Leslie Love.
Well, you certainly aren't complaining because Mrs. Love is running your station, are you? She's done a good job.
Oh, yes, everything seems to be fine. That's why I haven't bothered to write while I was in the hospital. KTRE didn't seem to need me.
Well, now, this is a good opportunity for you to meet Mrs. Love.
I never pictured a woman running my station.
And why not? You'd be surprised at the things that women are doing today.
KTRE is just a small studio, but it's work running it.
Well, you admit that she's done a swell job, I hope.
Now, Judy, that didn't mean that women weren't competent.
Dr. Christian's office.
Hello, Judy. What about the doctor?
Oh, yes, Joni. Well, he'll be right over.
Come on, Dan. You're going to meet Mrs. Love and her daughter, Joni, too.
You're Dr. Christian. Oh, come in. Joni's talked so much about you.
I'm so glad to meet you. This is Mr. Miller.
How do you do? Dr. Joni's in here on the couch, and I can't imagine what's wrong with her. She seems to be in pain.
Yes? Well, Joni.
Oh.
Well, let me see your tongue.
What is it, Doctor? She doesn't have any fever.
Oh, it's not serious. Do you have any castor oil?
Oh, Dr. Christian.
You won't have to take any, Joni, unless you feel worse later.
Well, I'm feeling better now. I'll get the tea ready.
Joni, what is this? What's going on?
Nothing, Mom. I feel better, honest. I'll bring the tea right in. Would you like to help me, Mr. Miller?
Why,
Of course he wouldn't, Joni.
Okay, I just thought I'll bring it in.
Joni!
Oh, it's all right, Mom. I just bumped into a cup. Not a good one.
That's Joni. I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. I'm afraid she's gotten you over here under false pretenses. She's awfully fond of you, you know. Thank you for being so kind to her.
Oh, it's easy to be kind to Joni. I loved her the minute I saw her.
Of course, I think she's sweet. You know, she went up to you without even telling me when she hurt her wrist. You must have thought I was a peculiar mother not to be there.
We knew that you were at work.
I wish Julie wouldn't take on so much responsibility. Poor baby takes care of me all the time. And she seems to think you know the answers to all problems.
Well, many people feel that way about Dr. Christian.
Now that I've met him, I can see why.
Oh, no. You make me sound like Mr. Anthony.
Mom, there's something wrong with my cake. I made angel's food especially for Dr. Christian, but it's not like yours.
Well, Joni.
I always like a flat angel food. It seems to have more body.
Do you really? Well, that's good. It's sweet anyway. Do you like it, Doctor?
Why, I like it, yes. It's delicious.
Would you like to see the merry-go-round I made with my Ford motor?
Why,
I'd like to see it, Joni.
Oh, but gee whiz, Dr. Christian, you're supposed...
Come on, Joni. Excuse us. You two should have a lot to talk about.
What did he mean by that?
Oh, because I'm in radio, too. Did you enjoy your work?
Well, I'm too busy to tell whether I enjoy it or not. It's a job. I had to take care of it.
How on earth did you come to pick a radio job up in River's End?
Well, I took the Columbia radio course. When this job was offered, it seemed a wonderful chance to get Joni out of the city.
Oh.
Well, of course, I'll only keep the job until Major Miller comes back, but I hope to do something at the station, even though he doesn't like women working for him.
Well, I agree that it's not woman's work.
Why isn't it woman's work? Well, anyway, there aren't any men available. The only men on the place are 2 high school boys at night and old Mr. Ebersole. He's retired, but he came back in the emergency to run the engineering room.
Well, I don't see how you do it. Is the station doing anything at all?
We're doing as well as men could do with such a small staff and in such difficult times.
Well, it always seemed to me that women messed up business.
Why do men have that moth-eaten prejudice? When I took this job, the man I replaced insisted I let the boss think I was a man because he was sure the boss would worry if he knew a woman was running KDRE. That was easy, since my given name is Leslie.
Well, can you blame your boss?
I think it's absurd. I only agreed to the silly plan because I didn't feel that Major Miller should be upset while he was flying in the South Pacific, and besides, Miller. You're Major Miller.
Oh, yes,
I don't like your coming here spying.
Oh, but I wasn't.
You should have told me who you were.
Mom, Dr. Christian likes my merry-go-round.
Joni has a great deal of ingenuity with machinery.
I thought little girls played with dolls.
Joni and I just don't suit you, Major Miller.
What's happened?
Oh, I didn't mean to sound that way, Mrs. Love.
I do have a doll, Mr. Miller. She's beautiful, but I don't have much time for her. Come on, I'll show her to you.
Joni.
Did you discuss the radio station?
Yes, and I'm afraid that Major Miller has a poor opinion of my work.
Oh, no, really.
Lots of times I help Mr. Ebersole in the control room. He's getting pretty old. He says I'm better than help than some high school boys.
You don't mean that they let you work over there?
Oh, I just help Mr. Ebersole when I'm waiting for Mom. Would you like another piece of cake, Dr. Christian?
Not now, Joni. We must be going. It's been nice meeting you, Mrs. Love. Joni, the cake was wonderful.
You must come again, Dr. Christian. Goodbye, Major Miller.
Goodbye.
Is everything all right, Dr. Christian? You know what I mean.
Why,
What is all this about?
Well, it's a secret. A nice one. Oh, you will come again, won't you, Dr. Christian?
Of course I will, Joni. Goodbye now.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Love. I'll come into the studio soon. Goodbye, Joni. Thank you for the tea.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Now remember...
Hey, what's going on, Dan? Why was Mrs. Love so upset?
Mad, you mean? You know, she's lovely, isn't she?
Yes, she is. She certainly is. She's so fragile looking that you wonder where hearty little Joni came from.
What happened to her husband?
He was killed at Guadalcanal.
Oh. She looks tired, doesn't she? Mrs. Love, I mean. But those shadows under her eyes make her even prettier.
It's good that you can take some of the responsibilities of KDRE off her shoulders.
Oh, I don't think she'd agree with you. I guess I forgot how to act in civilized society when I was out there in the jungle. Everything I said and did was wrong. No, they don't like me.
Oh, they will. You must make Joni like you.
Oh, I sure want to. Oh, but you don't need to worry about it, Doctor.
That's what you think.
Dr. Christian's office.
Hello, Judy. Could I talk to Dr. Christian if he's there?
Oh, Joni. Yes, he's here.
Hello, Joni.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I couldn't call yesterday. I'm at the radio station now. I just wanted to tell you Mom thinks you're swell, too.
Joni, what have you told her?
Oh, she doesn't know about our plans, but she does like you, and that's good.
Yes. Did you like Mr. Miller? Has he been over there at the station?
Oh, you don't have to bring him again, do you?
You mean you didn't like him?
Oh, he's all right, but I think he didn't hit it off with Mom. Oh, here comes Mom.
Goodbye, Joni.
I gather that Mr. Miller wasn't a success with Joni.
I'm afraid not, Judy. With Joni, I'm still the best mechanic.
Oh, well, don't worry. So it's not that important.
Oh, but it is important. Joni is right. Her mother should marry again, and Dan needs a family. It would be so perfect for them all, but Mrs. Love
well, give her time. She'll find someone she can love again after a while.
But what about Joni? You know that she's worrying and fretting too much.
Well, Joni's healthy. She'll get along.
Yes, thank goodness. I wonder why Dan Miller hasn't been over to the station. He knows how badly he's needed there.
Oh, now, don't start worrying about him.
Worrying about who?
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Miller. Why, we were just talking about you.
Yeah, I bet I know why.
Oh, come on in, Dan.
I bet you were talking about the way I acted over at Mrs. Love's.
Oh, no, we were just wondering why you hadn't gone to work.
Oh, I just don't want to. I haven't settled down yet.
Oh. Well, I have to get out my statements. Excuse me.
Why don't you go over to the station, Dan? It's not fair to let Mrs. Love carry that load when you're here.
I'm embarrassed. Why, I acted as if I were injured because she was working over at the station when I should be grateful.
Oh, you'll have to straighten that out sometime.
Her eyes make me think of pansies. Bruised pansies.
Why, yes.
You know, she's so little and valiant and tired. She makes me feel humble.
She's a lovely woman.
This is crazy, Dr. Christian. I feel like a high school kid to say it, but it's true. She's my dream.
Are you saying that you fell in love with Joni's mother at first sight?
That's it.
What about Joni?
Oh, she's a dandy kid. I meant that I liked her when I made Mrs. Love so mad at me.
Well, Mrs. Love is on the defensive about Joni. She feels guilty because he can't be home with her.
If I could only take care of her. Them.
The best way to start would be to get right over to KDRE and take some of the business load off Mrs. Love's shoulders. Yes?
Dr. Christian, Joni's on the phone. She seems excited and insists that she talk to you.
Put her on, Judy. Hello, Joni.
Dr. Christian, come quick. Mr. Ebersol is awful sick. He fell right down on the floor, and Mom's taking care of him.
All right, Joni, I'll be right over. This is on the level, isn't it, Joni?
Oh, yes, honest.
Come on, Dan. Old Mr. Ebersol has collapsed at the radio station. Well, Joni, I guess that fixes everything up. Mr. Ebersol would be right over after a few weeks of rest at home.
Oh, that's good. You know, Dr. Christian, Major Miller is working in the control room. He's the most wonderful radio man in the world. I bet he can do anything, almost.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Dr. Christian,
Yes, Joni?
I think Mom kind of likes him. She smiled like she used to and got all pink when they were talking. He likes me, too, and he's younger than you, like my father.
Yes, Joni, I think you're right.
Maybe he'd be better for my mother to marry, I mean. And my father did want her to be happy. Of course, I still think you're swell.
Thank you, my dear. I'll return the compliment. I think you're magnificent.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy.
The world today is at peace, a hard-won, inevitable, costly peace, a peace that we shall keep because it was so dearly won. During those difficult days, many problems were met and solved. Few, perhaps, as successfully as the problem of battle burns faced by our Army and Navy Medical Corps. This real problem was solved by the perfection of a new technique in burn treatment, a treatment that converted thousands of serious burn casualties into remarkable recovery. This truly effective treatment, now followed by leading hospitals, includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. The chances are you have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in your medicine cabinet right now. So when any member of your family gets a minor burn, reach for the tested, reliable aid, Vaseline petroleum jelly. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call a doctor. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Tonight's play was the work of Kate Snitcher of Palo Alto, California. Busy wife and mother and a volunteer Red Cross worker at Dibble Hospital, the huge Army hospital outside Palo Alto. You heard other delightful stories from Mrs. Snitcher's on the Dr. Christian program. Next week we start a new year with hope and a renewed faith in mankind. We have a world at peace now, and we must keep it. On behalf of our sponsors, the makers of Vaseline brand products, and the many fine artists who have appeared with us over the past 8 years, may I wish you and yours the best. We invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say Happy New Year to all, and to all, a good night.
Bring soothing comfort to tender chapped lips with Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. Next week's Dr. Christian Prize play brings you adventure in a story titled What It Takes. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Jean Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story called Puppy Love, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. When your skin feels rough and chapped, it's a signal you should heed.
It's warning you that you're neglecting one of the most important organs of your body. Your skin is your first defense against infection. It also regulates your body temperature, and it is highly important in the elimination of waste. That's why it pays to keep Vaseline jelly on hand for the quick, safe soothing of chapped hands and face, for baby's diaper rash and other minor skin irritations, and for first aid treatment of minor burns, cuts, and scratches. Vaseline jelly performs 3 services in bringing quick relief. It softens and lubricates by supplementing the skin's natural oils. It forms a thin protective film which aids in keeping out infection when the skin is broken. And it promotes healing. Don't wait until you need Vaseline jelly. Get it now and be prepared. You can get a jar or tube from your druggist for only 10 cents. This evening's drama is another chapter in the life of beautiful blind Peg Foster, owner of the splendid seeing-eye dog Mara, who has become a familiar and much admired sight in our little town of River's End. The curtain is rising now here in the Columbia Square Playhouse in Hollywood, and the scene is the comfortable fire-lit private office where Dr. Christian sees both friends and patients. Not that his visitor of the moment can be called a friend, however, for she is old Mrs. Jackson, crabbed recluse, who has buried herself for the last 20 years in the great white columned house set well back in the trees next door to the doctor's office. Dr. Christian has been listening to the point of exhaustion to her complaints, so he suddenly decides to tell her the truth about herself.
But, Dr. Christian, aren't you going to give me any medicine at all?
No.
Not even a sedative for my nerves?
No, not even a sedative.
Well, but why not?
Because you don't need one.
Don't need one. Haven't I just told you how upset I am? How I don't sleep or have any appetite?
Yes, you told me all about it.
Well, then why?
Because it isn't medicine you need, Mrs. Jackson. And I'd be a very poor doctor if I prescribed it.
Don't need it. What about my dizzy spells? What about my...
Mrs. Jackson, how long is it since your husband died?
Sam passed away 20 years ago.
And you lived all alone in that big house of yours ever since?
Yes, except for Martha, my housekeeper.
But you never had anyone to stay with you? No relatives or friends?
Of course not. My relatives are a worthless lot. Why would I have them stay with me?
And you seldom go out?
I've had no call to go any place since Sam died. All I've asked of this town is to be let alone.
Well, you've certainly had your wish. What do you do all day, Mrs. Jackson?
Tend to my own business, which is more than most in this place. I want other people to stay on their own property, and I'll stay on mine, and we'll all be better off.
Is that why you wouldn't let the boys play baseball on your vacant lot in the corner?
Of course I wouldn't let them. Noisy, yelling young hoodlums. What's all this got to do with the way I feel?
It has everything to do with it.
Oh, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Mrs. Jackson, you can't live a bitter, lonely life for 20 years, even in a beautiful home like yours, and not pay the penalty. And you can't take a pill and get rid of its effect either.
Dr. Christian, are you implying...
I'm not implying a thing. You've been a patient of mine for a long time now, and I've done what I can for you. But it's reached a point where I'd be a very poor doctor if I didn't tell you frankly what the diagnosis indicates.
And what is that?
Less of the cup of bitterness and more of the milk of human kindness.
What do you mean?
I mean you can't feel the way you do toward the whole world, Mrs. Jackson, and enjoy good health.
Feel the way I do?
You can't sleep well at night and have a good digestion while you hate your fellow men.
Dr. Christian, I didn't come here to listen to a lot of preaching. I came to find out what's the matter with me.
And I'm telling you, there's nothing really the matter with you except a bad disposition.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've never been talked to that way before in all my life.
Well, that's too bad. It might have helped. Well, you've been coming to me for a long time now and asking how to get well, and I've finally decided to tell you. And I'll tell you something more. If you want me for your doctor, you'll have to take my prescriptions.
Take your prescription? Oh, I'll never come inside your office again as long as I live.
Well, please don't until you're ready to follow my orders. I hope you'll be feeling much better soon. This is the way out. Good day, Mrs. Jackson.
Dr. Christian, for heaven's sakes, I couldn't help hearing. How'd you ever get up the courage to do it?
Oh, it's been coming on for years. Was I too harsh, Judy?
No, I don't know how you stood it this long. Everyone in town hates her so. Selfish old thing, living alone in that great big house and never doing anything for anyone. And the way she talks to the children if they happen to run across the corner of her lawn.
Well, since he's a neighbor of ours as well as a patient, I'll try to keep the peace. Oh, but today I broke down. There's nothing the matter with her, never has been.
Yeah, but she's in here every few weeks, whining about something.
Yeah, I know.
Dr. Christian, do you think what Molly says is really true? That Mrs. Jackson sets traps and things for the children's pets when they come into her yard?
That's a terrible thing to say about anyone.
I know it is, but do you realize that every kitten that ever lived in the neighborhood has disappeared? And there was Miss Hodges' spaniel and the Hines boy's fox terrier. It's all very funny, isn't it?
Yes, so funny that much as I've always wanted a dog, I myself wouldn't run the risk of having one.
You mean because of her? Because you think she'd...
Oh, I don't want to say a thing like that about any human being, Judy. But if I had a dog and it disappeared like the rest, I don't know what I'd do. So I just never had one.
So that's the reason you've never let anyone give you a pet. Oh, it's a shame, Dr. Christian. It's wicked. Oh, but she couldn't be as bad as that.
Well, of course, there's no proof that she did such a thing. All those disappearances might have been accidents and... Oh, Judy, it's late. I've got to go.
Here, here's your bag. Oh, here comes somebody up the walk.
Oh, it's too late for me to see anyone else now. Tell them to come back tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Peggy and Mara. Dr. Christian, just look at them. Look at the way Mara leads her.
Mara is a wonderful dog, Judy.
You'd never guess Peggy was blind, would you? I'll let them in. Hello there. You just made it.
Oh, hello,
Dr.
Judy.
Christian's leaving to make his call.
Oh, I'm sorry. I came late on purpose so as not to interrupt office hours.
Hello, Peggy, child.
Hello.
Hello, Mara. Come here. Nice girl. Well, Peggy, I hear you're leaving us for a few days now.
Well,
all ready for the music club convention?
Well, I thought I was. I'd planned to leave early in the morning. But now I can't take Mara.
No, why not?
Oh, because the hotel where they're holding the convention won't admit dogs.
Oh, dogs, but Mara's different. Explain to them that...
Oh, I have explained, but it doesn't make any difference whether she's a guide dog or not. They won't let her in.
I can't believe it. Why, I didn't suppose there was a hotel left in the country that didn't admit seeing eye dogs.
No, this one doesn't.
Well, they will when I get through with them.
Oh, no, Dr. Christian, please. Let's not make any fuss about it. It's their rule, and I'll have to accept it. Because it will be very difficult for me and make me feel very helpless. But it's only for a few days, and I'm going with several girls from the Institute, and they'll help me. But the big difficulty is Mara.
You mean leaving her behind?
Yes, she hasn't been eating too well. I think the rest will do her good, but... Dr. Christian, I'd like to leave her with you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, Peggy, I'd be glad to keep her, but... Well, I'm away so much, and this is no place for a dog.
But you've got that grand yard you just had fenced in. She can run there. And then you could check her food and see that she begins to eat again. And, Dr. Christian, I suppose other people could take care of her. Mother wants to, and so does Joe. But Mara loves you. She'll be happier with you than anyone else. Say you'll take her, please.
Why, I'd be glad to, Peggy.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do let's take her. I'll take care of her. I'll watch her every moment while you're away. It'll be such fun having her here.
Oh, say you will, Dr. Christian.
Well, why, yes, of course I will, Peggy.
Well, then why are you hesitating?
Because I'm just an uncharitable old man with a lot of foolish ideas.
Oh.
I ought to be ashamed of myself for having them. Now, you run along to your convention, child. We'll give Mara a rest, and she'll be a new dog by the time you come back. Won't you, Mara? Perfect patient. I wish I had more like her.
Here's your paper, Miss Judy.
Oh, thanks, Billy. Any news tonight?
There's a story about that music convention Miss Peggy's gone to on the front page.
Oh.
Today's the last day.
Yes, Peggy will be home late tomorrow. Billy, will you tell your mother... Oh, there's the telephone. Never mind, I'll call her. Be sure to latch the gate when you go out.
Sure. Hello there, Mara. How are you? That's a good doggy.
Hiya, Bill. Hey, come on. Red Chapman's caught a woodchuck, and he's got him locked up in a cage.
A woodchuck? Gee. Hey, where'd he get him? How big is he? Hey, wait for me.
Hurry up. He's in a box with the netting over it out behind the barn. He's a whopper.
Hey, I never saw a woodchuck up close. How'd Red get him?
Set a trap, and it didn't hurt him any either. It's got a door with a trick spring. And when Mr. Woodchuck went inside, pop, the door shut, and there he was.
That's a good kind of trap. I wouldn't use the other kind anymore, even for woodchucks, since my puppy got his paw hurt in one, and we had to... Well, you know.
Yeah. Everybody said it was old Mrs. Jackson set that trap. If that had been my puppy, I'd have fixed her good.
Well, Dad said we couldn't do anything because we couldn't prove it. Well, but nobody lets their dogs out around here anymore. Oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
I gotta go back. I don't remember if I latched the gate at Dr. Christian's. And Mara's over there shut up in his yard.
Oh, come on over and see the woodchuck first.
No, I gotta go look. I'll be right back. Gee, I hope she ain't out already. I hope I didn't leave that gate open. Judy! Judy!
Billy, did you see Mara? I just came out to feed her and I found the gate open.
She was right there just a minute ago when I went out, Miss Judy.
And you closed the gate tightly?
I think I did. I meant to close it.
You meant to?
Yes, but Johnny yelled about the woodchuck. Well, when I remembered, I came right back.
Oh.
She couldn't get out in just that little while. She couldn't get far away, Miss Judy.
No, probably she couldn't. You go that way, Billy, and I'll go this. We'll find her in no time, I'm sure. She'll be right in this block. I know she wouldn't run away. Oh, Mara!
Mara! Mara! Here, Mara!
John Hewitt! John Hewitt! Is Mayor Hewitt over here?
Yes, Joe, right here.
Oh, Mayor Hewitt, haven't you heard from Dr. Christian yet?
No, he's still out at Mrs. Holland's on the River Road.
But it's after midnight.
I know, but Mrs. Holland's having a baby, Joe. Dr. Christian has enough on his mind with a...
Here comes a car. It looks like his.
Yes, it's turning this way.
It is Dr. Christian. Well, thank heaven he's home at last.
Look, are you going to tell him?
No, Mayor Hewitt, you tell him.
Well, you see...
Well, what's this?
Well, Dr. Christian...
What's all the excitement about? Been an accident?
Well, sort of an accident. Now, go easy on Judy, will you, Dr. Christian? She's awfully upset.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, it wasn't really her fault, but she keeps insisting...
Nobody's blaming her, Mayor Hewitt. It was that darn kid.
Will you stop arguing and tell me what's happened?
Well, Dr. Christian, Mara's lost.
Lost? Well, how could she be lost?
Well, she's gone. She got out of the yard. The paper boy left the gate unlatched for just a minute, and when Judy came to look for her, she was gone.
We're afraid somebody stole her.
Oh, I don't believe it. Ma would make too much of a fuss.
But she wouldn't have run away. She never goes far, and we've looked everywhere.
The whole town's out. We've even got the police and the fire department looking, and there isn't a trace of her.
Well, she can't be gone.
Dr. Christian, she is. Now, here, ask the men yourself. We've searched everywhere. We've been at it for hours with flashlights. We've gone through all the empty buildings. We've looked in cellarways and alleys. We've called and called. Dr. Christian Mara's gone.
And after all the precautions. Well, what are we going to tell Peggy?
Oh, heaven only knows. It's like telling her she's got to be blind all over again. Dr. Christian, we've got to do something. Haven't you any ideas?
Yes. I have an idea. You say it was only a few minutes before Judy discovered Mara was gone?
Yes. Billy came right back as soon as he remembered, and they both started looking right away.
And there was no sign of her?
No, sir.
Well, then one or two things happened. Either someone succeeded in taking her away, or something happened to her, so she couldn't answer them when they called.
Yes, but what?
Did you look in the shrubbery outside the fence? The shrubbery along the edge of Mrs. Jackson's place?
Why, no.
Oh, come along and bring a flashlight.
All right.
I may be wrong, but I have a suspicion. A horrible suspicion.
What is it?
I wouldn't put it into words until I'm sure. Here. Play that flashlight along the hedge. Mara. Mara!
I don't see
Mara.
anything, do you?
Here, Mara. Mara!
Oh, she's nowhere around here, Dr. Christian. We've called for hours.
Look.
What?
I thought I saw something move. There in the bushes.
Here, Mara. Mara!
There is something right over there, see?
Why, it is Mara.
Yeah.
Mara.
Well, what's the matter with her?
She's crawling on her belly.
She's hurt. She acts as though she were paralyzed.
Oh, wait until she gets free of the bushes. Now. Oh, what is it? What's the matter, girl? What happened to you?
I'll bet something hit her. A truck or something, and she crawled in here.
That was probably it. She looks as though she's terribly hurt, doesn't she, Dr. Christian?
Yes, she's in a bad way. Oh, put the flashlight down here a moment, John.
Right.
I want to look at her eyes. There, girl. It's all right. It's all right.
Here comes a crowd. Shall I tell them we found her?
Yes. Get a board or a shutter or something for a stretcher to and get her up into the house.
Yes, sir, I will.
John, you call the vet right away.
Right away.
Tell Judy to have plenty of boiling water. She can make a bed of blankets in the corner of my office.
Yeah, but aren't you coming in? I mean, you got to find out what's the matter with her, Dr. Christian.
I think I know what's the matter. But I'm going to make sure right now.
Where are you going?
Well, look.
Look, he's going to Mrs. Jackson's. Dr. Christian, do you want me to go with you?
No, you can take care of Ma. I'll be right back.
What's that? Who's down there?
Dr. Christian, come down and open the door.
I can't let you in now. It's too late. It's after midnight.
Come down and open the door. I'll break it down. I want to see Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, she's asleep.
Wake her up.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. Oh, for heaven's sake, Dr. Christian, don't do that. I'm coming.
You don't need to bother, Martha. I'm opening the door myself. What do you mean, Dr. Christian, coming here like this in the dead of the night? Frightening two lone women.
I've come for just one thing, Mrs. Jackson. To find out what you gave to Mara.
And who is Mara?
She's the dog I've been keeping in my yard for Peggy Foster.
So that's what that great beast was running across my lawn.
Answer me. What did you give her?
I tell you, I didn't give her anything. If she came on my property without my consent and got hold of something that didn't agree with her, is that my fault?
You put poisoned meat out in the hope that she would get it, didn't you, Mrs. Jackson?
I didn't know anything about her. I protected my property, as was my right.
What was on that meat? Answer me. What was the poison you put on that meat?
I don't know what it is. It's something I get from the drugstore to kill rats with.
Let me see it.
Dr. Christian.
Let me see it! Quick!
Martha, where is that bottle?
Here it is, ma'am. There isn't much left.
There was all of that bottle and one piece of meat?
Yes.
I don't see what difference it makes to you what kind of rat poison I use.
It makes this difference, Mrs. Jackson. For years I've suspected you of killing the pets in this neighborhood. I've tried to comfort too many heartbroken little shavers not to know that all of their kittens and puppies didn't come to a natural death. The suspicion seems so terrible that I wouldn't even admit it to myself.
Well, I've never...
But tonight I have to admit that everything I ever suspected was true. Mrs. Jackson, the dog you poisoned this afternoon is Mara, Peggy Foster's guide dog. Her eyes, her very life. If Mara dies, you'll have killed one of the noblest creatures that ever lived. An animal that lived only to serve. You'll have done worse than that. You'll have taken Peggy from freedom and plunged her into the blindness again.
Stop talking to me like that, Dr. Christian. You sound as though I were a criminal.
In my mind, Mrs. Jackson, you're worse than a criminal. You are a murderer.
And so the curtain comes down on the first act of our Dr. Christian drama, Puppy Love. During intermission, we want you to hear what this young housewife has to say.
My visits to the hairdresser are few, because Jim and I are saving for a home of our own. Well, you can imagine how proud I was to discover that I could give my hair regular salon treatments at home with Vaseline hair tonic. Now, here's what I do. Before every shampoo, I massage Vaseline hair tonic generously on my scalp until it tingles pleasantly. Next, I steam my head for 10 minutes in towels wrung out in good hot water. Then I shampoo. The result? Well, Jim says my hair never looks so soft and lustrous. And Vaseline hair tonic is so economical, too. Why, there's enough in a single 40-cent bottle for several scalp treatments.
Thousands of men and women keep their hair good-looking, guard against dry scalp, with the regular use of Vaseline hair tonic. Vaseline hair tonic is different. It contains no ingredients which tend to dry the scalp. It actually supplements the natural oils and keeps the hair handsome and easy to comb. Get a bottle from your druggist tomorrow. As the curtain rises on the last act of our Dr. Christian drama, Puppy Love, starring Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian, we see the doctor, Judy, the mayor, John Hewitt, Dr. Bowles, the veterinary, and Peg Foster's fiancé, Joe Hardy, keeping anxious watch over the sick dog in the doctor's laboratory. She shows no sign of returning consciousness.
I'll need more boiling water. I'm going to give Mara another hypodermic.
I'll get it. Judy, you go and get some rest.
It's right here, Dr. Bowles. Dr. Christian, you're the one who should get some rest. You haven't left Mara all night long. It's almost 8 o'clock.
I want to put another hot blanket over her.
And then will you come and get some rest?
No, Judy, I won't leave her until I'm sure.
Dr. Christian, isn't there any chance?
Ask Dr. Bowles.
I told you in the beginning there wasn't a chance. That only a miracle...
And there isn't going to be a miracle.
Well, isn't there any change at all?
No, she's still in a coma.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Mayor Hewitt, I want to save this dog as much as you do. There's nothing I know of I haven't done.
Surely you know if there's anything that I
Dr.
can...
Christian, we know that dog means more to you than to any of us, except Peggy.
Yes. Mara was a sort of an adopted pet. A substitute for the dog I wanted all my life and never had. Funny, isn't it? The way you'll go through life, loving something, wishing for it, and yet never able to have it. You know, when I was a little bit of a shaver, I nearly broke my heart wanting a puppy. But Mother wouldn't have one around the house. At medical school, dogs were forbidden, and after that I never had a place where I could keep one. When I came here, I thought at last I'd have my dog. But with Mrs. Jackson next door, I've always been afraid.
I guess you won't have to be afraid of her anymore.
No?
No. When the crowd that was here tonight gets through with her, I think she'll be glad to leave town.
Oh, John, they aren't planning any violence, are they?
No, but they've all been sitting over there on a front lawn waiting to see whether Mara gets well or she doesn't. Well, if she doesn't, they...
Nothing they do to Mrs. Jackson is going to bring Mara back.
I know that. But they feel a little town like River's End isn't big enough to hold them and a woman like that. So I imagine Mrs. Jackson will be moving.
Oh, get that, will you, Judy?
Yes. Hello? Hello? Yes, Martha. Yes, she is. And I'll tell Dr. Christian. It's Martha, Mrs. Jackson's housekeeper, Dr. Christian. She says Mrs. Jackson has had one of her spells. She wants you to come over right away.
Tell her I can't come now.
Dr. Christian can't come now. What? Says you've got to come.
Tell us he'll have to call another doctor.
What? Oh. Oh, really? Martha says Mrs. Jackson says she won't have anyone but you. She's terribly sick. In fact, she says she's dying.
Oh, I don't believe that. But even if it were true, I couldn't leave now.
I'll tell her.
Judy, bring Dr. Bowles to hypodermic. Hurry.
He can't come, Martha. No, he can't leave Mara. Here you are, Dr. Bowles.
I don't suppose it means anything, but...
Is there any change?
Mara opened her eyes. There's just a possibility.
How long?
Oh, it won't be much longer. We'll know one way or another very soon. If she comes out of this coma...
There's a car stopping out in front. Oh, it looks like...
Dr. Christian, it's Peggy. Somebody's brought her home. Oh, she mustn't know about Mara. Not yet. What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's too late to do anything now. Here she comes.
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian, I'm home.
Hello, Peggy.
Peggy.
Oh, Joe, what are you doing here so early in the morning? I thought I was going to surprise you all by getting home ahead of time. There's something wrong, isn't there? Dr. Christian, Joe, are you all right? Where's Mara?
Look. Mara lifted her head when Peggy called her name.
What?
Say it again, Peggy. Call Mara.
Why?
Call, I tell you.
Mara?
Dr. Christian, she's conscious. She's moving.
Oh.
Look at her.
Mara, where are you? Dr. Christian, is Mara... Is she...
Mara's all right, Peggy.
Oh.
I believe we're going to get our miracle.
Oh.
I believe Mara's going to get well.
Miss Price said you didn't want to see me, Dr. Christian, and I don't blame you. But I just had to say a few things.
I think everything's been said that's necessary, Mrs. Jackson. I'm sorry I was so frank the other night, but, well, we won't go into it now. I'm sure you will have no difficulty in finding another doctor.
I don't want another doctor. I won't have any doctor but you.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to.
Dr. Christian, would you feel any different about it if you knew that a lot of things have changed for me since the other night?
My, I don't know.
Ever since Sam died, I've been a resentful, bitter old woman. I've hated everybody, and I've made them hate me. Sam was all I cared about in the world. And when he was gone, I just wanted to be alone with my grief. I never realized how downright wicked I was getting to be until the other night, when you made me see just how I looked to you.
Mrs. Jackson, I'm
sorry.
sorry.
I never wanted to harm anything, really. I just wanted everything, people, animals, to stay away. Oh, I don't know why I did it. Sam would hate me if he knew the kind of person I've been. It was you who made me realize that, Dr. Christian. I can't undo the things I've done, but I'm going to change in the future. I'm going to be a real friend and a real neighbor. Oh, will you help me to begin?
I'll be glad to.
Dr. Christian, the other night some folks found out that the one thing you'd wanted all your life was a dog. They also found out that River's End would like to express what it feels about you by giving you something you'd really like. So they put the two together, and they've been kind enough to let me be the first on a subscription list to give you the best German Shepherd dog money can buy.
You're going to give me a dog?
We've got one all picked out, a brother Tamara, a dog for Dr. Christian, with the love of River's End.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian story starring Gene Hersholt in his most famous role, the country doctor. Mr. Hersholt will be here to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, may I say a word about the products that make this program possible? Here's a friendly warning that bears repeating. Any skin injury, however slight, deserves careful protection. So keep a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly always on hand and be on the safe side. Vaseline jelly is carefully refined in the process of manufacture. It's free of all harsh or harmful ingredients, pure enough to eat, safe to use on the most delicate skin. It pays to play safe, so look for the trademark Vaseline when you buy. Ask your druggist, too, about the special benefits of other products bearing the Vaseline trademark. Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. The artists you heard tonight included Gloria Holden, young picture actress, as Peg Foster, the blind girl, Rosemary DeCamp in her usual role as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, and Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Jackson, Barry Kroger as Joe Hardy, and Jerry Moore as Mayor John Hewitt. Now our star, Gene Hersholt, as Dr. Christian. What is next week's story, Dr. Christian?
It's a play called A Bad Case of Quarantine, and it concerns the Robertson family and the children Patsy and Bud. It's an amusing story for the whole family. And so until next Tuesday at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to listen to Gene Hersholt's Dr. Christian drama for next Tuesday night, which is called A Bad Case of Quarantine. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Beacon's Van and Storage Company presents Harry W. Flannery, internationally famous European reporter, former CBS Berlin correspondent, and author of Assignment to Berlin, with his up-to-the-minute analysis of important news developments of the day. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called Sweetheart's Protective Insurance, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Is your hair as good-looking in September as it was in May? Well, here's how to find out what the summer did to the looks and condition of your hair. Try this simple test. Next time you comb your hair, run your fingers through it. 10 to 1, your hair feels drier than usual, somewhat dull and lifeless. And your scalp probably feels tight, itchy, and dry. Now, that may happen when the natural oils are dried out by the sun or washed out by too much water. Start now to put your hair back into shape. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. It's the right thing to use, because it actually supplements the important oils that keep your hair good-looking and healthy-looking. Unlike most preparations, Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Both men and women should follow this treatment. Before every shampoo, give your scalp a good, brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation and thus helps to prevent excessive falling hair. It loosens dandruff scales, and it relieves that dry, itchy feeling in the scalp. After the shampoo, rub a little Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp. This checks dryness and keeps the hair naturally good-looking. For double care, both scalp and hair, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 and 70 cents. To look your best, check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. The author of tonight's prize play, Sweetheart's Protective Insurance, is Miss Helen Scott of Santa Monica, California. She's right here in the studio tonight to witness our production of her play. And we'll call her to the microphone later so you can hear her tell us in person what it feels like to have your first successful radio play produced on a transcontinental network. In addition to Dr. Christian, played by our star Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle, tonight's play has 3 characters. Violet Lindsley, a pretty young girl, played by Mary Jane Croft, Pete Wade, a Hollywood press agent, played by Frank Martin, and Harry Davis, played by George Neitz. The opening scene takes place in the doctor's office where Judy Price is making out bills. So the curtain rises.
Hello, Judy.
Well, hello, Violet. Oh, what's all the rush?
Oh, Judy, I've got to see Dr. Christian right away.
Oh, what's happened? I thought your mother was getting along nicely.
It's not Mother. It's me.
Well, sit down a minute. Dr. Christian is busy with a patient in his office.
I can't wait, Judy. I tell you, I've got to do something.
I'm afraid you'll have to. I can't interrupt the doctor in the midst of a consultation.
Oh, gosh, Judy.
Maybe I can help you. Here, come on, sit down and tell me what's wrong. You look perfectly all right to me.
It's my heart, Judy. It's awful.
Drop in and see me in about a week, Mrs. Henderson. In the meantime, I think that prescription will fix you up.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Well, Violet, going to have lunch with Judy?
Violet wanted to see you, Doctor. She thinks there's something wrong with her heart.
Oh, Dr. Christian, it's terrible. Simply terrible.
Oh, now, Violet, you mustn't cry. I'm sure it isn't anything serious.
Oh, but it is. Here, read this letter.
You better come into my office.
No, I want Judy to hear it, too.
What in the world has a letter got to do with your heart?
You'll see in just a minute. It's from Harry Davis.
I thought there was something wrong with your heart.
There is. It's broken.
Oh, I see.
Violet, this isn't the place.
Maybe it is, Judy. I think we'd better listen to Violet's story. Now, tell me all about it.
Well, you see, Harry and I were engaged.
We're engaged? But I thought you
Oh, come now, Violet. I don't think I qualify as that kind of heart doctor. My job is to cure sick people, not to...
I am sick, heart-sick.
Oh, honestly, Violet, you don't want to waste the doctor's time with your love affair. Come on, have lunch with me, and I'll...
never mind, Judy. Maybe I can help her. Now, come on. Stop pacing around the room and tell me just what is troubling you.
I have told you. It's Harry. He's been transferred to Camp Callan.
Oh, no, that's splendid. That's the camp out in California, isn't it?
That's the one.
Oh, then I don't see what you're worried about. He'll have a wonderful time out there.
That's just it. All he can write about is the wonderful time he's having. Getting leave to go up to Hollywood. Being fed coffee and donuts by glamorous movie stars. Invited to their homes for dinner.
But that's just as it should be. You don't want him to sit around at camp when he's off duty, do you?
Those boys are having such a good time that they're going to forget all about the girls they left behind them in towns like River's End.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Violet. Of course they won't.
Oh, won't they? Well, they are. Here, read this letter.
Are you sure you want me to read it?
Of course. Here, read the part where he doesn't trust me anymore.
Surely you're mistaken, Violet.
Oh, no, I'm not. Read it.
Of course, Violet, I know how hard it is for you girls back home to remember us guys in the Army. And, of course, I realize that some other guy might come along while I'm away. So yesterday I took out a policy in Love Insurance Limited.
You see, he doesn't trust me.
Just in case you should decide that you didn't love me anymore.
You see?
You know, you would want me to have something to heal my broken heart. And if you should change your mind or fall for somebody else, you see, there is a benefit of $15.
$15?
Plus a trip to Hollywood as the guest of a movie star for every guy who loses his girl while he's in service.
There, what'd I tell you? Harry hopes I'll break our engagement so he can get that money and go out with the movie actress. A simple little hometown girl isn't going to be good enough for him from now on.
Oh, it can't be as bad as all that.
But it is. I know it is. You know, it is sort of tough on the girls at home.
Yeah, there ought to be some sort of insurance policy for girls at home. Something like, the Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company.
Why, Dr. Christian, that's a wonderful idea.
Oh, no, Judy. I was just joking.
No, but it is a wonderful idea. Look, Dr. Christian, the girls all stay right here in River's End where they've spent their lives. And the boys, on the other hand, have known them for years. So there's nothing new or exciting about the good old hometown girls.
That's it, Judy. The boys get to see a new part of the country. They get invited out all the time.
Oh, come now, Violet. River's End isn't so bad.
Of course it isn't, Doctor. I wouldn't live any place else in the world. But I can see what could happen. Violet's going to have some pretty keen competition.
Even if Harry does come back to me and we get married, it's going to be pretty tough. I can't be a Hetty Lamar when I'm cooking dinner. Or Veronica Lake darning his socks. No, I'm just little Violet Lindley, small-town girl with small-town glamour.
Oh, I don't see anything wrong with that. What could be finer than to live right here among your friends in River's End?
Nothing, Doctor. Only that's the way I see it, too. Only maybe Harry won't see it that way.
I'll tell you what, Violet. Let's have a meeting of all the engaged girls in River's End. Now, let's get right out and organize what was it you called it, Dr. Christian?
No, Judy. You're not going to get me involved in this help for the lovelorn idea of yours.
Well, you thought of it, Doctor.
Oh, it was just a very feeble, silly joke of mine, Judy.
The very idea of Harry Davis valuing my love at only $15.
Oh, so that's it, Violet.
Well, that isn't the only part, Doctor. The fact that he doesn't trust me hurts.
To say nothing of all that attention from the movie girls.
Come on, Judy. We can map out this Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company while we have something to eat.
I'll be back right after lunch, Doctor. Now, Violet, what we want to do is to have something much bigger and finer than that love insurance thing those boys have.
Good morning. I wonder if I might see Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm sorry. The doctor's out on the call, but I expect him back in a moment.
Do you mind if I wait?
Not at all. Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Perhaps you'd care to look over the paper while you're waiting.
Oh, no, thanks. I read it earlier at my hotel. You must be Judy Price.
That's right.
Secretary of the Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company.
Quite a name, isn't it? But my main job is secretary nurse for Dr. Christian.
Oh, he's president of the company, I understand.
Well, not really. We gave him the title of honorary president, much to his disgust.
Oh, I see.
Are you a newspaper man?
No. Why?
Well, River's End has been flooded with them ever since
Judy, someone to see me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't hear you come in.
I've come a long way to see you, Doctor. My name's Pete Wade.
I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Wade. Perhaps you'd like to come into my office.
Could Miss Price join us, sir? What I have to discuss with you concerns her, too. That is, it concerns the Hometown Sweethearts
But you said you weren't a newspaper man.
I'm not. That is, not exactly, you see.
You might as well join us, Judy. This is going to be the last interview of the day.
The excitement over this wild idea of ours doesn't die down pretty soon, Dr. Christian. You're going to be one of your own patients.
You ask me, it's a pretty hot idea.
Yes, entirely too hot for me.
Poor Dr. Christian. Little did he think what he was starting.
Well, out with it, young man. What can I do for you?
Just call me Pete, sir. Everyone does at the studio.
The studio? Then you're not a newspaper man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, that's at least encouraging. Judy and I have spent entirely too much time with the curious press ever since I made that feeble remark.
You see, this thing really started more or less as a joke.
Yes, one of our prettiest girls in Riversend was upset when she heard that her fiancé had taken out a policy in the love insurance limited ID that started at Camp Callan. She felt it showed a lack of trust in her love.
Well, it certainly did. Harry Davis had no right to do such a silly thing.
I'm afraid I was the one who was silly. I foolishly made a little joke about the engaged girls here in town, suggesting to set up an insurance of their own. I certainly never thought that they'll take it seriously.
I gather it's a huge success.
Success? It's a riot. We've got 23 paid-up members.
And you've no idea how many girls have written in from out of town wanting to set up branches.
Yeah, Judy and I differ slightly on the success angle.
Well, my studio thought we might contribute something to the girl who was jilted. You've heard of the Hollywood Studios, of course.
The moving picture company?
That's it. Now, one of our competing studios has the publicity angle all tied up with the boys' insurance company. So we thought it might be a good idea to work something out with the hometown sweetheart.
Well, now, I don't know about that. We're not very happy about the publicity we've gotten so far. After all, I'm a doctor concerned with sick people, not an advice to the lovelorn physician.
Oh, I'm afraid, sir, you won't be able to stop it now. Of course, time will take care of that, but for the present, it should be work for all we can get out of it.
Well, just what did the Hollywood Studios suggest?
A trip to Hollywood with all expenses paid and a screen test for the first Rivers End girl who is jilted by a member of the Love Insurance Limited gang.
Oh, I don't think that will happen, Mr. Wade.
Well, I'd like to know why not. And the name is Pete.
Well, Pete, you don't think any of those boys are going to be so stupid as to do the jilting themselves? Why, they're just waiting to be jilted and get the $15 and a dinner party with a glamour girl.
Judy's right, Mr. Wade. Now, if you'll permit me, I'll go on about the serious business of the day.
I'll see who it is.
No more hometown sweethearts business today, please, Judy.
Violet. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Why, Violet, my child, you look upset.
Upset. I'm in pieces. Look.
A telegram. Not someone else wanting to become a member, I hope. Read it. It's from Harry.
And it's all your fault, Dr. Christian.
My fault? Let me have that telegram. Shocked at your lack of faith in my affections. Stop. Kindly release me from our engagement and return ring. Stop. Harry.
Oh, Violet, how dreadful. And it's your fault, too, Judy Price. It was your idea to start this crazy hometown sweetheart thing, and it's up to you to do something about it right away.
But I tell you, Judy, we've got to persuade Violet that it's her duty to go out to Hollywood for that screen test. She can't let her fellow hometown sweethearts down. Well, the Hollywood Studios either.
Oh, I've talked to her until I'm dizzy. So have all the other girls. No. And all she does is cry and say she doesn't care if Robert Taylor himself went down on his knees to her. All she wants is her Harry and her own little home in Rivers End.
Well, can Dr. Christian do anything with her?
Oh, he says he's meddled enough in the mess. Besides, Violet's driving him mad, insisting that he's the one to make Harry understand why she joined the Sweetheart Protective Association.
Well, here's one publicity agent that's going to be looking for a new job.
Oh, Pete, I'm sorry.
It was such a good idea, too. I never heard of a girl who would turn down a trip to Hollywood in a screen test. Violet's darn pretty, too. You know something?
No, what?
It's an awfully nice town. People are so real, so... Well, you know, after Hollywood, it's pretty refreshing to spend a few weeks in Rivers End.
Why, Pete Wade, I'm touched. On behalf of Rivers End, let me thank you.
No kidding, I mean it. Sure, when I left Hollywood, I was bored to death with the idea of spending even one day out here. And to have to fool around with just another silly little something who was all a twit over a chance to have a screen test, well, I tell you, I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, there you are, Judy. Good afternoon, Pete.
Hello, Doctor.
Any mail, Judy?
Oh, here you are, Doctor. Doesn't look very exciting.
Thank you. This one from California. I wonder. Yes, it is. It's from Harry Davis.
From Harry?
The jilting Romeo?
I wrote him explaining that the whole thing was just an ill-advised joke. But there was nothing to it. I told him how heartbroken Violet was over his taking the matter so seriously.
I don't think Violet's so heartbroken. Just her pride. After all, $15 isn't much to compensate for a loved one's love.
Oh, dear me.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Harry says it's all my fault.
Well, that's where he and Violet seem to agree.
Oh, he says he has a good mind to sue me for alienation of affections or something.
Oh, but he can't do that. The very idea of blaming you.
Oh, I feel very guilty, Judy. Well, this will teach me a lesson. I'll never joke again about such important matters as love affairs.
No, Dr. Christian, I won't let you blame yourself. If anyone's at fault, it's me. I egged Violet on. I got all those girls enthusiastic about the hometown sweethearts idea. I'm the one to blame.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got a great idea.
Oh, careful now, Pete. The only idea we need now is one that'll bring Violet and Harry together again.
Well, that's just it. Look, Harry missed out on getting his $15, which I don't imagine he minded so much. But he also missed out on having a dinner date with a movie star and all the hoopla that goes with it.
Yes, but I don't see
Oh, wait a minute, Dr. Christian. I'm coming to it. Now, suppose my studio arranged to have Harry Davis meet Violet in Hollywood. They could stage a reconciliation, a sort of a re-engagement party. And then we could do a wedding for the newsreel.
Oh, I don't think it's such a hot idea. Harry might fall for it, but I don't think Violet would. It's hard for you to believe, Pete, but she's not the kind of girl who wants her, well, deeper emotions flaunted in the public eye.
Oh, no, Pete. I'm afraid it won't work.
Well, I bet it would. I bet I could talk her into it. Look, Dr. Christian, won't you write to Harry and try to persuade him to do his part? I'll start working on Violet right away.
Violet Lindsley, Rivers End. Swell idea, Hollywood Studios. Stop. Hope you will forgive me and accept their offer. Stop. Await reply. Stop. Love, Harry.
Harry Davis, Sam Callan. Do not want to go to Hollywood. Stop. Would prefer marriage here in Rivers End. Stop. Sincerely, Violet.
Dr. Christian, Rivers End. You got us into this. Stop. You've got to make Violet come to Hollywood. Stop. No small town wedding for me. Stop. Harry Davis.
Judy, this is the most difficult situation I've tried to handle in a long time. I can't even remember an operation that gave me so much trouble.
Pete was so sure he could handle Violet.
Every time I talk to him, he insists he's making progress.
Well, he certainly spends enough time with her.
I understand that he's stooty is annoyed with the amount of time he's taken to complete the job.
Must be quite a shock to their pride to have a simple little small-town girl refuse to have anything to do with them.
Oh, it wouldn't be so bad if half the engaged girls in America would stop writing me for advice for their love problems.
Dr. Christian, advice to the love lord.
Yeah, you may laugh, Judy. But before long, no one's going to take me seriously as a doctor.
Oh, Dr. Christian, isn't that sad?
Oh, isn't it? Well, old Mrs. Wentworth told me this morning that she thought that I was just a bit too giddy to give her any serious medical advice.
She didn't mean it.
I'm not so sure. She didn't sound in a joking mood.
Well, so far, our only bright spot seems to be the fact that we've managed to have Violet take over the business office of the hometown sweetheart in her own home.
It's nice to have this in ordinary doctor's office again.
Now, if we can get Harry and Violet together, then everything will be back to normal.
Well, Pete tells me that if we don't get Violet out pretty soon, it won't be news. Says his studio tells him his interest is already beginning to die down.
Well, hi, Doctor. Hi, Judy.
Oh, good morning, Peter and Violet.
Oh, boy, we got great news for you.
Judy, you can't guess what's happened. Violet, you finally made up your mind.
Has she? It's sensational. It's colossal.
Oh, so you finally persuaded her. And your job is saved.
That's what's so wonderful. I've been fired.
Fired?
Oh, Pete, I'm so sorry.
Sorry. Why, it's wonderful. It's the greatest thing that ever happened.
Are you crazy?
Dr. Christian, Miss Judy Price, meet the president of the International Hometown Sweethearts Protective Association.
What?
National headquarters, Rivers End.
Say, now, this is not a joke.
Oh, no, Doctor. It's no joke. You don't think a good publicity guy could let anything as hot as this get away from him, do you?
But, what about Violet
and Harry?
Yes.
And the trip to Hollywood and the newsreel wedding.
Harry?
Harry?
Oh.
Ham. You tell him, Violet.
Oh, no, you tell him, Pete. Well, for goodness sake, somebody tell something.
It's the biggest news of all. Meets the future Mrs. Pete Wade.
Isn't that wonderful? We're on our way now to get the license.
Yep, just stopped off to thank you, Dr. Christian, for all you've done for us. It was a great idea. Wish I'd thought of it.
You're to be our best man, Doctor. And, Judy, I want you to be my maid of honor.
Oh, come on, honey. We've got to hurry. See you later, Doctor. Judy?
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm the happiest girl in the world.
Well, Judy.
Well, Dr. Christian.
You know, Judy, there are times when I can be thankful that love's world passed me by.
And the curtain comes down on another prize Dr. Christian play starring Jean Hersholt. Mr. Hersholt is waiting to introduce the author of the play, so I'll be brief. Ladies, if your hair is dry and brittle from too much sunshine, let Vaseline Hair Tonic help to bring back its softness and luster. Right now, even the most attractive head of hair is apt to need the extra care that Vaseline Hair Tonic gives. Vaseline Hair Tonic is particularly good for the hair because it supplements the natural scalp oils that have been depleted by the sun and heat, the wind and water. To keep your hair soft and shining and easy to arrange becomingly, just follow this two-way treatment. 1, before every shampoo, treat your scalp to a brisk, thorough-going Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. 2, every now and then between shampoos, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. In this way, you will check dryness. Your hair will have a natural sheen and luster, and you'll be able to arrange it easily into one of those flattering new hairdos. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight and learn this new way to lovelier hair. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
And this is Miss Helen Scott, author of the prize play you just heard. Well, Miss Scott, how did it sound?
Simply wonderful. It's the thrill of a lifetime to hear fine actors make your lines come alive.
Is this your first radio play?
It's the first I've sold, but I've got lots of dandy rejections.
Well, tell us something about your background.
Well, I was born in Chicago, went to school in Dallas and Boston, conducted a business in Paris called Ask Helen Scott.
And now you're back home in California living with the folks.
And trying to write.
You started playwriting in school?
Well, I took a course in script writing at Hollywood High.
I see. And what is your ambition?
To write a good daytime serial.
Good. How did you spend your prize money?
Most of it went into war bonds.
Well, now that's splendid. Thank you, Helen Scott, and good luck with your writing career. Next week we have another prize-winning play called An Artist Comes to Town, written by Miss Alma Bradley of Dallas, Texas. We invite you all to join us at this same hour next Wednesday evening. And until then, I'll say good night.
Here's how to help conserve your household appliances and other things made of metal. Give them a protective coating with Vaseline jelly. A thin film of Vaseline jelly will protect valuable metal against rust. It will help prolong the life of many things you cannot replace. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents a generous jar. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama starring Jean Hersholt. Its title is 10-Meter Romance, and it is presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Tomorrow morning, around 9:30 in many a business office, the boss will be running through his morning mail. His secretary will be standing by thinking not about what the boss is doing, but what he looks like. Yes, she knows him, and she'd like to tell him about his personal appearance, but she doesn't dare to say a word about the dandruff scales on his coat collar. May we then speak for her? May we tell about Vaseline Hair Tonic, the sure treatment for dry scalp, the sure road to healthy-looking hair. If you want handsome, easy-to-manage hair, get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic right away. Give your scalp a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before your weekly shampoo. And every morning, use a few drops on your comb or brush. Soon, loose dandruff will have gone and your hair will be well-groomed and youthful-looking. By using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly, you will soon look as your women folk want you to look. Your best. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic will give you good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. Ask your friend the druggist for Vaseline Hair Tonic in generous bottles at 40 or 70 cents. Now for tonight's play, 10-Meter Romance, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, supported by Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Norman Field as Albert Hawley, who thinks he's old at 50, Jessamine C. as his daughter Ethel, and Marjorie Lee as Mrs. Winters, a vivacious widow. As the curtain rises, the scene is the familiar one of the doctor's office, where Dr. Christian is giving Albert Hawley a physical examination.
All right. Now take a deep breath. Exhale. Again. Well, Albert, I can't find a thing the matter with you. You look fit as a fiddle to me. What makes you so sure there's something wrong?
Oh, the way I feel, all washed out. No pep, heart, gut, thumping, weigh like 16. Well, never mind, Doc. Just thought I'd have a checkup. It's probably nothing but old age beginning to get me.
Old age? Oh, you haven't reached your prime yet. What's worrying you, Albert?
Nothing. Oh, nothing.
You're not upset about Ethel, are you?
No, I'm not upset. I've known it'd have to happen sometime.
Of course.
Ethel's too pretty a girl to stay single. I'm lucky I've had her at home with me as long as I have.
You and your daughter have been very close since your wife died, haven't you?
Yes, we have. Ethel's so young, so full of life. You wouldn't think she'd want to spend much time with an old codger like me, but she has. She even comes down to the basement and helps me tinker around in my workshop. Well, I'll get used to being alone, I suppose.
You're not displeased about her marrying Harry, are you?
Good heavens, no. Harry's a fine boy and an ambitious one. He'll make his mark one of these days, and he thinks Ethel's the only girl that ever lived. No, it's a good marriage. You couldn't want a better.
Well, then why do you let it give you heartthrob?
Let it give me? Why, Doc Christian, what are you talking about? Of course, I'd be happier if she wasn't going so far away, but...
Oh, the Philippines aren't so far away these days, with the long-distance telephone and the clipper ships.
I'm afraid I won't be using either of them very much.
Where will Harry's headquarters be?
Pretty remote. Nice plantation. It's all experimental work.
Near any settlement, so there'll be neighbors for Ethel?
Very few, they tell Harry. She may be pretty lonely.
She's not afraid, is she?
Why, she thinks it's going to be romantic. Well, if they can stand it, I can. And you'll have to figure out something else to blame this heart of mine on, Dr. Christian.
I don't believe I can. My diagnosis is that you're having an old-fashioned case of homesickness before Ethel even gets out of your sight.
And I suppose you're right. She's being married on the 20th and sailing the week after, and I'll die before I let her know how I feel about it. Like a lost old man. Won't be for long, anyway. My life's about over. A few more years.
A few more fiddlesticks.
Well, what have I got left to live for?
Ethel's still got to know you're here, always ready to help her.
Suppose she should need me for anything. What could I do? Why, it takes 4 days to fly out there. No, I've just got to get used to doing without her. If I can keep busy, good and busy, puttering around in my workshop,
You've got to do more than that, Albert. You need Ethel, and she needs you and the love and protection you've always given her, even if she is married. There must be some way
It's no use, Dr. Christian. My life's over with, and I know it.
Coming upstairs, Judy?
Yes, I want to see if the bride's ready to leave.
You really think she'll make a grand exit down the front stairs?
Oh, of course she will. She couldn't be mean enough to disappoint everybody. Look at that crowd.
Yeah. I'd like to see Ethel a minute before she goes.
Oh, come along up then. She must be ready by now. This is her room here. Ethel, it's Judy and Dr. Christian.
Oh, come on in, both of you.
We just wanted to say last words to the bride.
Ethel, how sweet you look. Oh, that's a stunning going-away outfit. Do you think they'll like it in the Philippines? They'll like it anywhere.
Where's your father, Ethel?
In there with Harry. They're closing the bags. Oh, we had the most awful time with the trunk. Dad's sitting on it so Harry can lock it.
Probably you can help them, Judy.
Oh, I'd be no good. Oh, well, you never know. Maybe my 110 pounds is just what's needed.
You don't mind, do you, Ethel? Just for a moment. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, of course I don't. Dr. Christian, you will keep an eye on Dad after I'm gone, won't you?
I'll do what I can.
I'm so worried about him. He doesn't seem at all well.
Oh, he'll be all right if his mind's at rest.
What's on his mind?
You?
Me?
You're all he has, Ethel.
Oh, I know. Oh, Dr. Christian, we'd take him along if we could.
No, that wouldn't work.
If only it wasn't so far.
Ethel, I think I've found an answer.
An answer?
I suppose you've noticed that I haven't given you a wedding present.
Right.
Oh, tell the truth. Not one of the 5 cake plates, the 6 soup ladles, the 24 salt and pepper shakers had my card on it.
Oh, but Dr. Christian, I didn't expect...
I have decided to give your wedding present to your father.
To my father?
Yes. Of course, he'll have to get a license to use it.
Get a license? Well, what in the world is it?
It's a device by which he can know just what you're doing and how you feel and what your plans are.
But I still don't understand what you...
I can't afford a new one, but I've found a man who'll help us build one. Cheap. Then when you met KA2AB...
KA2AB?
Yes. That's the call letter of an amateur operator quite near you. I found out. You can check on it as soon as you get there.
Well, the luggage is all set. Everything's under control, honey. Harry's waiting.
One more kiss, Dad. Goodbye. I'll write you often, maybe every day, and I'll be thinking of you all the time.
I know you will, Ethel. I'll be thinking of you, too. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Dad. I've got to run. Dad, I just can't leave.
Ethel, my little girl.
Oh, come now. We can't have our bride with her nose all red. Besides, it isn't going to be as bad as it seems. I was trying to tell Ethel... I'm reversing the conventional order of things a little, Albert. I'm giving her wedding present to you.
Giving Ethel's wedding present to me? Well, why should you?
Because I think she'll enjoy it more that way. Albert, do you know what a ham is in amateur shortwave circles? Because that's what you're going to be.
A ham?
Dr. Christian, what on earth are you giving us?
I'm giving you a shortwave radiophone transmitter.
Oh, Mrs. Winters, I simply can't believe it's true. It's some sort of magic. It's like a fairy tale.
Oh, it does seem like magic sometimes, this business of talking to people 6,000 miles away.
Oh, it's not only that. It's everything. Coming to a faraway place like this, wanting to believe in the scheme of Dr. Christian's and not being able to somehow, and feeling in my heart there wouldn't be anyone who'd help me, and then finding a person like you.
Well, having you folks come out here hasn't exactly displeased me either. Been pretty lonely since my husband died.
Oh, it must have been.
Well, in another year or so, I can go back to the States and leave the place with my overseer. But right now, well, I feel I've got to be right here.
How long have you been a ham?
Well, Dave and I fooled around with it a little before he died. Put in the transmitter, got to know most of the other hams, but since I've been all alone, it seemed a lot more important.
Oh, of course it would be.
Hams get to be just one big happy family. I've got more friends around the 10-meter band than I ever had back home. Oh, we'll give your father a grand welcome. Introduce him around. Why, he'll get to know everybody in no time.
Oh, he's so proud of getting his license.
What time is it?
1 o'clock.
All right, now, let's see what happens.
What do you have to do?
Well, now, it's very simple. Here, now turn the switch. Let the tubes warm up. Now, see? Now, turn that dial like this.
Oh, suppose he doesn't answer.
Oh, now, stop worrying and sit down.
Oh, but I can't.
Shh. This is KA2AB. KA2AB calling W90K. Calling W90K. KA2AB calling W90K.
What's the matter? He doesn't answer, does he?
Hello? Hello? W90K? Come in, W90K. KA2AB calling W90K. Oh, calling W90K.
Hello? KA2AB, this is W90K.
Listen, there he is. There he is. Hello? Hello, Daddy. Daddy, hello.
Hold on a minute now. Hello? Hello, W90K.
Ethel? Ethel?
Ethel's here, Mr. Hawley. Ethel's right here.
Is this Ethel?
No, but Ethel's here. She's all right, and she's going to talk to you in just a minute.
Well, who is this?
This is KA2AB.
Are you, Are you a lady operator?
Yes.
A lady operator I've never seen talking to me from way out there in the Philippines. Can you hear me all right? Everything I say?
Yes, and so can all the other hams who are listening in.
This thing's just like an old-fashioned party line telephone, isn't it?
Just exactly. Ethel, child, here. He's ready to talk to you, dear.
Hello, Daddy. Hello, Daddy. W9OK. W9OK.
Ethel, how are you, my dear? Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's perfect, Dad. How are you?
I'm well, Ethel. I'm very well. I miss you, but, well, I've had more doggone fun putting this rig together. I'd never have believed it'd work. Hello. Hello. Are you there?
I'm right here, Dad.
How's Harry?
Oh, he's wonderful. He sends you his best. Dad, how's Dr. Christian?
He went out of here an hour ago grumbling because now all of his patients want radio transmitters. Ethel, who's your operator?
Oh, she's one of our neighbors, Dad. Her name's Winters. She says we can talk to her whenever we want to. Oh, Dad, isn't this wonderful?
Yes, this is pretty fine.
I've got to go now. We'll talk the same time tomorrow, won't we?
Yes, it's meant a lot to hear your voice. Ethel, before you go, hello? Hello?
Yes, Dad?
Ethel, about your friend, KA2AB. She interests me. Is she good looking? Calling KA2AB. W9OK calling KA2AB. Come in, KA2AB.
This is KA2AB. Hello, Mr. Hawley.
Mrs. Winters, how are you?
Oh, I'm well. Ethel isn't here today, Mr. Hawley. She couldn't get over.
Will you tell her I'm sending her a Christmas package, Mrs. Winters? Some things I saw in Chicago I thought she might like.
Yes, I'll tell her.
And some ties and things for Harry. And, Mrs. Winters, I took my liberty of enclosing just a little remembrance for you. I hope you'll find it useful.
Calling W9OK. KA2AB. Calling W9OK.
This is W9OK. Good morning, Mrs. Winters. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you, Mr. Hawley.
Have you got your Easter bonnet on? W9OK. Calling KA2AB.
Hello,
W9OK.
Hello, W9OK. Hello, Mr. Hawley. We're all here together having Thanksgiving dinner. Not much like Thanksgiving here.
I wish I were with you.
No, we wish we were with you, eating turkey. KA2AB calling W9OK. Come in, W9OK. Calling W9OK.
Hello, KA2AB.
Mr. Hawley.
How's Ethel?
Ethel's just fine, Mr. Hawley, and are you listening?
I'm listening.
Mr. Hawley, your grandfather to a 7-pound boy. Do you hear me? Mr. Hawley. W9OK. W9OK. Come in, W9OK.
This is Dr. Christian, K2AB. W9OK can't come in just now. He seems to have fainted. Well, Albert, how's everything?
Everything's okay, Dr. Christian. I'm glad you stopped in. I'm going to talk to Ethel in a few minutes. You can say hello to her.
I'd like to. How's the baby?
The boy, he's wonderful. Gained 8 ounces last week. Ethel says he looks like me.
What does Mrs. Winters say?
She says he looks like my pictures.
Oh, then she knows how you look.
Why, well, Ethel's shown her snapshots, of course. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered. You haven't any pictures of her by any chance, have you, Albert?
Of Mrs. Winters? Why, yes, I have. There's one right there on my desk.
Oh, attractive woman, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Ethel likes her, doesn't she?
Why, she's been like a mother to Ethel. She's telling her just what to do about the baby. The doctor's 50 miles away. Ethel has, well, she was pretty nervous at first, but now she just goes over to Mrs. Winters with her problems. You certainly did something for this family when you got this shortwave idea.
Yes, it seems to have worked.
1 o'clock. Time to get on the air. She's always very punctual.
KA2AB calling W90K. KA2AB calling W90K.
There she is. Hello. Hello, this is W90K.
W90K. Mr. Hawley, I've been calling you for an hour. The baby's sick. Very sick. We've sent a boy for the doctor, and he's been gone for hours. We don't know what to do.
Wait, Dr. Christian's right here. He'll tell you.
Listen. Be quiet, Albert. Mrs. Winters, tell me the symptoms.
He's been crying for hours. He acts as though he had a terrible pain in his stomach. I'm afraid he's going into convulsion.
Now listen, carefully. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. Get the baby into a tub of hot water, as hot as he can stand. Put some mustard into it. Then I want you to give him a spoonful of...
Calling KA2AB. KA2AB. Oh, why doesn't she answer?
She's taking care of the baby, Albert. She'll call when she can.
Calling KA2AB. I can't bear it, Dr. Christian. I can't bear it. If anything happens to that baby...
Oh, perhaps the doctor has come by now. Take it easy, Albert.
W90K calling KA2AB. Oh, if it was going to do any good, wouldn't he be better by now? If she did everything you told her to, would it really help any?
Well, a doctor can't diagnose accurately 6,000 miles away, Albert. But if she described the symptoms properly, the treatment was right.
W90K calling KA2AB. Come in, KA2AB.
KA2AB.
Listen.
KA2AB calling W90K.
There she is. She's calling now.
This is W90K. This is W90K.
W90K. Mr. Hawley, your grandson's all right. He's all right. Baby Albert's gone to sleep.
Mr. Hawley's outside, Dr. Christian.
Albert Hawley? Show him in.
He says it isn't a professional call. He came down to tell you some news.
About Ethel and the baby? Let's have it.
Come in, Mr. Hawley.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I suppose I should have kept this until after office hours, but I'm just bursting with excitement. Don't go, Judy. I want you to hear, too. Folks, Ethel's coming home.
Home? To River's End?
For a while. Harry's been transferred to Chicago.
Oh, so you're going to get to see your grandchild.
Yeah. Doc, he's got a tooth. And he's trying to stand up already.
He must be an unusual baby.
Oh, I'm dying to see him and Ethel, too. When do they get here?
Middle of June.
Oh, that'll be wonderful having them back and so close. When you talk to Ethel, tell her I'm writing. Will you, Mr. Hawley?
I certainly will.
Well, Albert, so you're going to have Ethel back again. And her family as well.
Yes, it'll seem pretty good.
I imagine it will. Al, how's your heart these days?
My heart?
Yes, don't you remember complaining about having spells of heart trouble just before Ethel was married?
Say I do. I'd plumb forgotten. Well, I guess I've been too busy to notice them. After all, I'm a pretty young man to be having a lot of aches and pains.
You're right, Albert. I think we can mark your case one of complete recovery.
Mrs. Walker's waiting, Dr. Christian.
All right, Judy. Well, Albert?
Dr. Christian, just one thing more. I need your advice.
I thought you just said that.
Well, this hasn't anything to do with my health. Dr. Christian, do you think it'd be undignified for a man of my position to marry again?
In your position?
Well, after all, I am a grandfather.
Oh, what's that got to do with it? If you've seen someone you care about...
That's just it. I never have seen her.
Never seen her? Oh, you mean Mrs. Winters?
Yes. I want to ask her to come back with Ethel and Harry, to come here to River's End and to marry me.
Well, then just ask her the next time you talk to her. Ask her this afternoon. Seems very appropriate. After all, it is a shortwave romance.
But all the other hams will be listening in.
Oh, you don't suppose it'll be any surprise to them, do you? I'll bet they're for it. Every one of them. All the way around the 10-meter band. And if she says yes before all those witnesses, you got her.
Well, if you think it's all right. Dr. Christian, now, I know this sounds foolish, but what'll I say?
Well, if I were in your place, I'd make it very simple.
Simple?
I'd just say, this is W90K calling KA2AB. Come in, K2AB. Will you marry me?
And we could chalk up another happy ending for River's End folks, thanks to our good Dr. Christian, whose prescriptions usually work. Gene Hersholt, starred in the role of Dr. Christian, will be here in a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, here's an important message about an all-too-common scalp condition. Thousands of men today are troubled by dry scalp without even knowing just what it is or what to do about it. So here's how you can tell very easily whether you have dry scalp, the arch enemy of handsome hair. Look for these telltale signs: itching scalp, dandruff scales, brittle, hard-to-manage hair. If you detect any one of these symptoms of dry scalp, your hair needs the kind of care that Vaseline Hair Tonic can give. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. Unlike ordinary hair dressings, it contains absolutely no drying ingredients. There is nothing in Vaseline Hair Tonic that tends to dry your scalp. Nothing. Instead, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils of the scalp. Before each shampoo, give your scalp a Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. It will counteract the drying effect of sun, water, and soap. And every morning, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. It will give you soft, easy-to-manage, good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. See what Vaseline Hair Tonic will do for your hair even within a single week. Only 40 cents for a generous bottle, 70 cents for the large economy size. Insist on Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now Gene Hersholt is out in front. And our studio audience is giving him an enthusiastic reception. What kind of story have you selected for us for next week, Dr. Christian?
The title is Roughneck.
Roughneck? Well, that could be the story of a boy or a horse or...
Well, it's a story of both, Art. The story of a boy and a horse. So come on, all of you racing fans, and join us next week at the same hour. Until next Wednesday evening, then I'll say good night.
Take your children to see a matinee performance of the new RKO picture titled The Courageous Dr. Christian. Gene Hersholt is starred in the title role. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. If you work in the garden, here's a helpful tip. When a long day of weeding or transplanting has made your hands rough, sore, or blistered, reach for Vaseline jelly. Rub it on gently. Soothing, healing Vaseline jelly will quickly relieve roughness. Protect the hands against the irritation that may result from exposure to dirt. Get Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called This Is Where I Came In by Anna Townsend Rawlings of Richmond, Virginia, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Ladies, are Mayflowers your cue to blossom forth in a new spring permanent? If so, listen to this. Here's how to help make it the most flattering permanent you've ever had. Start now by using Vaseline Hair Tonic to get your hair in good condition. Check any signs of dry scalp. Shampoo your hair tonight. But before you do, in fact, before every shampoo, massage your scalp vigorously with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a piping hot towel around your head and let the steam penetrate for several minutes. After you've given your hair a thorough washing, use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine, simply smoothing it on. And even if you're not planning a permanent soon, you owe it to yourself to follow this easy Vaseline Hair Tonic routine regularly. Your reward will be beautiful hair, lustrous, soft, glossy. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Start using it tonight. It's It's early afternoon as our play opens, and that's Judy Price, Dr. Christian's secretary, running up the steps of the familiar old white house on the corner of State Street and River Road and entering the doctor's office.
Well, Judy. Hey, you must have had a good lunch. You look like $1 million.
And I feel like $1 million, Dr. Christian, with no deductions.
All right, confess. Where did you have this miraculous lunch?
Oh, I didn't have any lunch. There's too much excitement. Really, Dr. Christian, the whole town is so excited and happy about Perry Tate being home.
Oh, so that's it.
Everybody's just beaming. The streets are full of flags, and the women are all frying chickens and baking cakes for the picnic tomorrow.
It sounds like a regular 4th of July celebration.
It is, even if it's a little ahead of time. There'll be speeches and band music, a ball game, and they're building a regular stage on the square for the other entertainment.
All part of the great American tradition, eh, Judy?
Mm-hmm. And Perry, he's the most important part. You'd think he belonged to everybody in town the way they're acting.
Well, in a way he does.
In a way he does what, Dr. Christian?
Why, Mary.
Mary Mason.
I didn't hear you come in.
Judy left the door open. Now, what were you saying about Perry? I was just saying the way people are acting, you'd think he belonged to everybody in town.
And I guess you have something to say about that, haven't you, Mary?
I guess I have. Now, Perry proposed last night. Oh, how wonderful. I'm so happy for you both.
Well, congratulations. How does it feel to have your hero home safe?
Oh, I can't quite believe it yet, Dr. Christian. Seems too good to be true. Where is he now? He had a business appointment at the hotel.
Well, I'm surprised he let you out of his sight. You're as sweet as a moss rose in a pink dress.
Well, it seemed very important. He asked me to stop by for that medicine you prescribed for his mother.
Oh, yes.
She's been so excited ever since he got home yesterday. Her heart's acting up a little.
I shouldn't wonder.
Well, the sight of Perry in his Marine uniform would make any woman's heart flutter.
And to think just yesterday he was a freckled kid with a hound dog and an air rifle. You know, Mary, this town is mighty proud of Perry. It's not for us to know what he and others like him went through in the Pacific, but we can honor him for it. Tomorrow, when the high school band is thumping, that'll be our way of telling him so.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian. It means something special to hear you say that. Have you set the date yet, Mary? Mm-hmm. We're going to be married next week before he goes to Washington to receive his medal. Oh, then you're going with him. Yes, he wants me to.
Well, that's fine, Mary. His mother shouldn't try to make the trip, and it's right that his wife should stand beside him for such an honor. And think what a wonderful story it'll make to tell your grandchildren.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Here's your medicine, Mary.
Thanks. See you at the celebration tomorrow. Lucky girl. A hero, a husband, a medal, a trip to Washington.
And a picnic. All in 1 week.
Oh, for goodness sake. Who's that at the back door?
I'll go.
Dr. Christian, if that's another tramp...
Oh, don't bother coming, Judy. I can find my way to the icebox.
Dr. Christian.
Why, Perry Tate.
Not so loud, please.
Is something wrong?
Well, I'd like to talk to you alone.
Oh, well, come in.
Anybody in the front office?
Just Judy. I'll close the door.
Gosh, this place really looks like home. You'd be surprised how often I thought about it when I was away. Same old desk, same old chair and pictures.
Oh, sit down, Perry. It's good to see you. The way the whole town turned out yesterday, I didn't get more than a handshake.
Folks still bringing you their troubles, Doctor?
It's not all bad news, Perry. Some very good. Mary was just here.
Yeah, I saw her. That's why I came around to the back door.
Why, Perry?
I couldn't face her right now.
Well, she told us about the wedding.
Yeah, that's just it. That's what I wanted to see about it. Well, it looks like there won't be any wedding.
No wedding? Well, Perry, you're joking.
I wish it were a joke.
Mary is a lovely, loyal girl. She's grown thin and weary and heartsick, missing you.
It's not her fault, Dr. Christian. I got a phone call last night. I haven't slept a wink thinking about it. I tell you, I'm in the worst jam a fella could ever get in.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
Well, it is. Last night I had a phone call from a girl named Vivian Hall. I just saw her at the hotel just now.
Mary told us you had an appointment there.
And she's expecting me back.
Friend of yours, Perry?
Friend? She has a letter she says is from me, proving I wrote asking her to marry me.
Asking her what?
And she says she's going to hold me to it.
Oh, but Perry, I thought you and Mary
Well,
always...
that's true. I've always loved Mary, but this girl, this Vivian, I knew her 4 years ago in New York. Remember the time Flint Adams and I took those courses at Columbia?
Yes?
Well, she was an actress rehearsing for that play that made such a hit. Remember it? I think it was called My Lovers Come Back or something like that.
Oh, yes, that sounds familiar. Didn't they make it into a movie?
Yeah, I believe they did. Well, Flint knew another girl in the same show. We used to double date and go up to their place nights and help them study their lines, then take them out to eat.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Vivian was good-looking, kind of hard-boiled, but plenty of fun. I was lonesome for Mary and sort of flattered that a real actress would go out with me. I lost my head about her for a while, Doctor, but heck, I never asked her to marry me. I swear I didn't.
Does she know about Mary?
Sure she does. I explained everything this morning, and she just laughed. She doesn't even pretend to be in love with me, Doctor. She said I was a national hero now, and she hadn't had a decent part in months, and she was cutting in on my publicity to try and get a movie contract.
No, now, maybe she was just acting. You know how some of these actresses are when they get going. Forget themselves entirely. They get so wrapped up in pretending.
No, she means business. When I left, she said, and don't think you can give me the runaround.
You sure you didn't write this letter to her?
No, why should I write when I was seeing her every night?
Well, then it's simple. The letter must be a phony.
But it is in my handwriting. I saw it.
Do you remember what it said?
Oh, stuff about coming back to her and loving her always and begging her to marry me. Plenty for a nice breach of promise suit.
Yet you're sure you can't remember writing to her?
I swear I can't. What am I going to do? With this celebration coming off tomorrow, and Mary and my mother and all those kids who were down at the train yesterday waving flags.
Well, first of all, we have to stop that girl from talking. If a reporter gets to her, then, well, we won't let that happen. Now, let's see. It's nearly 4 o'clock now. Suppose you go back down to the hotel.
Go back? Right now?
Yes, be nice to her. Take her for a drive.
But, Dr. Christian, what about Mary?
Well, I'll attend to Mary. Drive her around until it's good and dark. Keep her out of town. You know Kate Jackson's farm out on the river road?
Yes.
Stop there for dinner. She serves good home-cooked meals. It's out of the way, and chances are nobody will run into you.
Yeah, but won't that look even worse?
Not what I have in mind. I'm going to call Mrs. Jackson and leave a message for you.
Saying what?
Calling you away on important business, right after you both had supper.
Oh, what for?
Oh, now, don't ask so many questions. Don't you understand? I want to see this Broadway actress alone, myself. Judy, get Flint Adams on the phone for me, will you?
Flint?
Yes, I want to do a little research on social life at Columbia.
You what?
And try to reach the dramatic teacher at high school and see if she knows anything about a play called My Lovers Come Back. Yes, ask her to get a copy of the play. I'll explain later.
Dr. Christian, you aren't going dramatic on us, are you?
Oh, yes, very, very, Judy. I'm playing a hunch this season, and I've got the fate of this whole town in the audience.
Why, Dr. Christian, welcome.
Good evening, Kate.
What a pleasant surprise. Come on in.
Thanks.
What can I fix for you? I've got some nice...
Oh, well, now, I'm not hungry, Kate. I came out on some other business. Is that actress still here?
Actress? So that's what she is. I thought she acted awful artificial like. She's upstairs now painting her face some more.
And how does she like the country?
Oh, she was the sweetest pie when Mr. Tate brought her here and ate enough supper for both of them. But when he slipped off and left her while she was powdering her nose the 4th time, then she let her true nature take charge.
I was the one who left that message calling Perry away.
You did?
Yes, did she try to follow him?
Oh, she tried, but it was dark as a stack of black cats out, as you can see. A hoot owl scared her, and she came back as mad as a bee.
Well, I guess he's never played summer theaters before.
Before?
Yes, Kate. We may have a little performance here tonight.
Well, when she got back, she tried hollering into the phone, but I don't think she ever seen one you have to crank to get central. So, she figured it was out of order, and I
Just let her?
Why not? She's going to be so uppity.
Ask her to come down, will you, Kate?
Ask who to come down? Oh, Miss Hall, this is Dr. Christian. A doctor? Good. You got a car?
Yes?
Then for goodness sake, get me out of this wilderness.
You're Vivian Hall, the Broadway actress, aren't you, Miss Hall?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Perry Tate mentioned you were here in town. I suppose you come on to take part in the celebration tomorrow?
Celebration?
Yes, honoring Perry's return. I thought perhaps you might be doing a scene, giving a reading or something.
In this hick town? Not that I couldn't do it if I wanted to and knock them off their pins. But I got bigger things planned.
I see.
But right now I want to get out of this dump. The idea of Perry Tate, that low down, of all the dirty tricks, bringing me out here and ditching me.
Don't tell me this is the first time you've ever been stranded, Miss Hall.
Well, it is. Not counting Syracuse. Anyway, it's the last. He tricked me.
What kind of a trick do you call it, holding a phony letter over a boy who's just back from risking his life for his country?
You know about that? That I have a letter, I mean?
Yes.
Well, it's not a phony. It'll stand up in any court. It's Perry's right, and he admits it. He asked me to marry him. Perry Tate did that? Yes, and I will. And when he goes to Washington next week, little Vivian's the girl who'll be right beside him.
Taking all the boast and getting your picture on all the papers so you can land that Hollywood contract.
But I thought Perry was going with Mary Mason.
He is, Kate.
Not now, he isn't.
Miss Hall, don't you care what you might be doing to that girl?
Why should I? I don't know her.
And what about Perry's mother? She has a bad heart.
My, she's set on them too, Marian. Might kill her. I don't care anything about them or Perry either, if you want to know the truth. He's been out and done a lot of fool stunts, and he's going to be decorated for them. And I'm smart enough to know that his wife will be news with a capital N. And I'm the girl the reporters will be interviewing, Dr. Small-Town Christian. What do you think of that?
You can't beat people like Perry Tate with tricks.
Say, just what makes you think this is a trick?
Well, I remember seeing the picture they made from the play you were rehearsing when Perry was seeing you so often. My Lovers Come Back.
Say, I seen that one, too. I didn't make the picture.
I know you didn't. I thought the girl who played your part was very good.
Ah, she was lost. She was horrible. They wanted me, but I just wouldn't go to Hollywood for the salary they were offering.
I remember her particularly in the scene where she gets the letter from her sweetheart, the boy she's been leading on, then really falls for.
Oh, what a scene. I remember. Oh, that sweet, innocent boy. I could have killed her. The way I played it, everybody in the theater wanted to kill me, too.
Yeah, I can certainly believe that.
I played it much better than she did. The way I picked that letter up from the table, my sardonic smile. I thought the movie girl was wonderful. She couldn't touch me.
How did you do it, Miss Hall?
Well, I was right in the center of the stage, wearing a gold lame dress. There was nobody on the stage but me, right in the center. I picked the letter up from the table. Wait till I get it. It's in my purse.
Is that the letter there?
Yes. Yes, I picked it up like this. Opened it slowly. Started reading. Dearest.
I tried to forget you. Now I know I never can. I'm coming back to take you away as my wife. You must say you will marry me.
Hey, what's going on here?
Please, my dearest, promise you will marry me. My love belongs to you always.
How did you know what's in it?
Well, I have a copy of your play right here.
Hey, give me that.
All right. Give me that letter.
What letter?
The letter you used in the play, the one I just read. The one you got Perry Tate to copy for you from the script, so you could use it in the show.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
Flint Adams told me both he and Perry were in your apartment one night helping you with props, getting ready for the opening. And you asked Perry, just for a gag, to copy it so that you could use it.
Well, what if I did? It's my ticket to glory. He signed his name to it, and it's still as good as gold.
If he did, it was just fun.
You bet it's fun. And it's going to put me back in pictures again.
Yes, but that letter is copied directly from the play.
And I can tell any judge Perry felt it was the perfect expression of his feelings for me. That he felt he couldn't express it any better himself. That's why he copied it for me. How could you still have that letter? In the movies, the girl tore it up in one scene, tore it all to pieces and threw it away. I did it much more effectively. On the stage, I burned it.
You burned it?
Oh, you should have seen my expression. Looking down above the flame, little wisps of fire curling around the envelope. I gave it plenty.
I'll bet you did.
But how could you burn it every night? You still got it there. Oh, I used the dummy letter. Just a blank and an envelope in that scene. That saved the bother of copying the letter all over again every performance. And I liked it in the picture better, where the girl tore it up.
Yes, I should think that would express the rage much more effectively.
Ah, that's child's play. You should have seen me. Leaning over the flame like a witch. A beautiful witch. Burning the effigy of some hated lover. Oh, I lost myself in that scene. I was carried away. The house cheered.
I still think the girl in the movies was excellent.
Oh, nonsense. Did she hold the envelope out? Away from her like this, like some malevolent potion? I stared at it. Just stood there staring in the dark. Only one small lamp was lighted.
Lower the lights, Kate.
The lights? But...
Hurry.
Yes, that's better. My face was in the dark for only a moment. Without realizing, I dropped my purse to the floor. Like this. She looks real mad, don't she? Quiet. I loathe him. I hate him. He's played with me, toyed with my emotions. The first time I've ever really loved. Oh, what folly. What a farce this letter is. It fooled me. I was soft and weak and let it fool me.
You wanted to forget him, to wipe away any trace, any memory of him.
But for this letter, my life would still be serene, would still be calm. I started to tear it. No. And this is where my real genius came in. Tearing it was too good, too weak, too ineffectual. It must be burned. It must be burned to ashes. Ashes I might crumple under my foot. I looked across to the table. There was an ashtray there. Matches.
Quick, Kate. Put these matches on the table.
Ah, yes. Matches. I stared at them for a moment. Then slowly my hand reached out. She's going to do it.
It's wonderful.
I struck the first match.
Yes?
It went out. Then, with fury, I reached and struck the second. I gazed down into its orange-white flame. The shadows played across my face.
It's fascinating. A wonderful effect.
Slowly, I pushed the edge, the tiniest edge of the envelope into the fire. It caught. See? Just a little at first. Brighter and brighter. More and more. It burned. His life, his memory. It burns. It burned!
Kate, be quiet.
Give me that letter. Hey, what are you doing? I'm putting it out.
Kate.
Do you want to burn the house down? Look at my rug.
Oh, Kate, now you spoiled everything.
Hey, what was I doing? I was burning my own letter.
Look at it. You very nearly did.
Hey, give it to me. So that was it. Another trick. And to think you nearly made me destroy the evidence. Did I do something wrong, Dr. Christian?
Fortunately, no, Kate.
Oh, it was burning my rug. The embers. Hey, give it here.
It's yours, Miss Hall.
Thank goodness it's just burned a little.
But enough.
What do you mean?
Look for yourself. Perry's signature is completely gone from that letter. It's lucky you started at the edge of the envelope.
It is. Oh, you fiend. How dare you? You tricked me. Oh,
Please, no hysterics, Miss Hall. Don't you think one performance is enough for one evening?
Christian, what a wonderful turnout.
Everybody in town. Look how Perry's grinning.
He gave a wonderful speech.
And look how happy Mary seems standing beside him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're lucky to have with us today...
What's coming now?
...famous Broadway actress, Miss Vivian Hall.
Vivian Hall. So she's here.
To honor me and
I thought she might do something. After all, she did make this trip out here looking for publicity.
Dr. Christian.
My Lovers Come Back, the letter-burning scene.
Oh, excuse me, will you, Judy? I think I'll run along.
But, Dr. Christian...
I have some work to do.
Aren't you going to stay for Miss Hall's performance?
No, you see, Judy, this is where I came in.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. And now here's a word from Judy.
I know many of you have been reading about the wonderful work our medical corps is doing in saving our wounded soldiers. Many of these casualties are due to burns, and our Army and Navy doctors have developed a new burn treatment that is producing astonishing recovery. Reports tell us that the treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. And you've probably got the world's leading brand of petroleum jelly in your medicine cabinet right now. Vaseline petroleum jelly. There's just nothing better for minor household burns than this product, which is helping our wounded men. Whenever a minor burn occurs in your family, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly quickly and bandage lightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play was the first radio play for the author, Anna Townsend Rawlings of Richmond, Virginia. But she's been writing all her life. Short stories, articles, verse, even recipes. She's married and the mother of a small daughter and manages to combine her writing with her domestic career. Next week, we present a new prize play, Excalibur, by Amelia Reynolds Long of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. We invite you all to join us again to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Then I'll say good night.
Men, check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, remember the 70-cent size gives you 3 times as much, saves you money. Insist on Vaseline Hair Tonic. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program with a new Dr. Christian prize play called Homecoming by Jacqueline Rhodes and Elizabeth Latimer of Hollywood, California. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Many hens that punched out on war plant time clocks this evening were sore after the day's exposure to machine oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritating substance. Yet a simple daily routine, performed in just 2 easy steps, can make those hard-working hens feel downright good. Here's the procedure. First of all, apply a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly before starting the job. This protective film helps keep grime and grit from becoming ground into the skin, thus safeguarding against infection. And it also makes dirt and grease much easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then after the wash-up, another application of Vaseline petroleum jelly supplements the natural skin oils often scrubbed away with strong cleansers, soothes minor cuts and abrasions, helps promote quick healing. If you work hard with your hands in a factory, on a farm, or in your home, try Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a jar within easy reach, a convenient tube in pocket or purse. But when you buy, make sure you get Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our prize-winning play. And it begins in the office of Dr. Christian, where so much of the drama of River's End centers.
Hello, Judy. Why, Connie, Craig. You look as radiant as an angel. Whatever is...
It's a surprise.
Oh.
Is Dr. Christian in?
Yes, he's just about to leave for the hospital.
Judy, I'll be back in a little while.
Guess who?
These are lovely slim fingers over my eyes. Couldn't be a truck driver.
Could, too.
Well, maybe a Red Cross station wagon.
Check.
But surely that gay voice couldn't belong to a worried young wife whose husband is in the South Pacific, like, say, Connie Craig.
Oh, you're too smart. There.
Judy, when a lovely young girl kisses an old bachelor like me, there's just one answer. She's heard from a sweetheart.
Oh, darling, you know everything. But then you should about me. First you brought me into the world, and then you made that world beautiful by bringing me my Nicky.
What did he say in the letter?
It wasn't a letter, it was a telegram. Nicky's flying here today. He's on leave, and he'll be at the airport in half an hour.
That's wonderful news, Connie.
Oh, but I thought he was still in the South Pacific. So did I. He's been holding out on me. He wanted to surprise me. Dr. Christian, I'm so happy I could cry.
How long is it since you've seen him, Connie?
18 months. Just think we've been married almost 2 years, and yet in all that time we've had just 5 weeks together.
A lot has happened in those 18 months.
He was just a shaved-tail then. Now he's a captain who's won the Distinguished Service Cross.
He was just a boy, now he'll be a man.
How long will he be here, Connie? Just a few days now. But here's the most wonderful part. He's going to Washington on official business, and he doesn't know it yet, but that's going to be our second honeymoon. Oh, that's perfect.
No wonder those stars are shining in your eyes, Connie.
When Nicky steps out of that plane, it'll be the most beautiful moment of my life. And if I don't hurry, I'll miss it. I'll call you tonight. You must come over, both of you. Only first I want him all to myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Connie. Oh, I never saw anyone so incredibly happy.
Yes, Judy, so happy it almost makes me afraid.
My Nicky. Dear God, thank you for bringing him safely home to me. Nicky! Nicky, darling, here I am.
Connie!
Oh, Nicky, my darling. My darling.
Don't cry, Connie. Don't cry.
I can't help it, dearest. It's so wonderful. You're really here.
Yes, dear, I'm really here.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. There's quite a crowd here. Let's get away, shall we?
Yes, dear, of course. The car's right out at the entrance. I almost drove right on through the runway in my excitement.
Where are your mother and your dad?
In New York, Dad had to go on business. They don't even know you're here yet. Darling, I can't even realize it myself.
I can't either. It's as if I were walking in a dream.
Wait, Nicky. Just stand still a minute and let me look at you.
Nothing to look at, Connie.
And you wearing the ribbon of the Distinguished Service Cross. Darling, I'm so proud of you.
Just lucky at catching medals, honey.
Dearest, your face is thin.
Are you really well again? Is your shoulder all healed?
Yes, dear, of course I'm well. Well, if it isn't a little old bus. Good old Mahitable.
You drive, darling. Even if it is broad daylight, I want to put my head on your shoulder.
Well, if you don't mind, Connie, I sort of rather you drove.
All right. If you say so.
How's Dr. Christian?
Oh, he's just fine.
Judy still with him?
Of course, can you imagine him without his girl Friday?
You suppose we could stop by and see them?
Why, yes, of course. They'd love it.
Dr. Christian, look what I brought.
Nicky, my boy, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, it's great to see you, Dr. Christian.
Oh, we've been hearing wonderful things about you, Nicky. Papers have been full of your achievements.
They must have been short of copy. Tell me about yourself, Dr. Christian.
There's nothing to tell, my boy. Just a little busier than ever. Oh, Judy.
Yes, coming. Nicky, Craig. Welcome home.
Thanks, Judy. You're looking prettier than ever.
Oh, thank you, sir. You mind if I take Nicky outside, Connie? There are a couple of his admirers in the other room who'd give their eye teeth to shake hands with him. Don't pull back, Nicky. It's only little Jimmy and Ted Balance.
Oh, that's different.
Connie, my child, you're not happy. What is it?
Dr. Christian, I don't know. Nothing's the way I thought it would be. Nicky's so different. He's so remote.
Well, how do you mean?
He didn't even kiss me until I asked him to. And then it was as if he were a stranger.
Oh, Connie, my dear, you must have patience. Remember all Nick has been through in the past 18 months. War changes a man.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if I should lose him, I wouldn't want to live.
Oh, you won't lose him, Connie. Just give him time. Let him relax. Try to act completely natural yourself. As if he had only been away a week, say. It'll help to make these first hours easier.
All right, I'll try.
Fine. Dry those tears. Chin up. That's my girl. And smile.
Here we are, Nicky. Home. Does it look the same?
Yeah, nothing's changed much. The willow's bigger than ever.
And the honeysuckle vine you planted has grown all over the arbor. Darling, you open the door with your key.
I can't, Connie. I lost it.
Oh, Nicky, when?
That last time, I crashed.
But, darling, why didn't you tell me I'd have had another one made for you? The key was our symbol. You always said it was your good luck piece.
I know. Open the door, won't you, Connie?
No, dearest, please, you open it. I've dreamed of this moment so often when you'd come back to our home. We've had so little time to live in it together.
All right, dear. Give me the key. I want to see all the changes you've made.
Not now, darling. You need to rest first. You're shaking.
All right if I carry the bag up myself, lady?
Well, just this once.
Gosh, this is a beautiful room.
Just as beautiful as we planned it. Nicky, put your luggage here and I'll unpack it.
Don't bother. I'll just need a few things.
No bother, dear. It'll make me very happy. Oh, darling, don't put those things in front of your picture. That place it's sort of a place of honor here. See? Candles in a silver holder on each side and these lovely pink camellias in the center.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it okay for me to use this top drawer?
The other one, Nicky, that one's sort of sacred. Look, dearest, I keep all your letters here. See? These tied with the green ribbon are your first ones from Pensacola. And these in the blue are from Australia. And these tied with gold are the ones you wrote when you were in the thick of battle somewhere in the South Pacific. I love this one, Nicky.
Good Lord, you're not going to read that now.
Why not?
You mean that's more satisfactory than I am?
Darling, I didn't say that.
No, but it's true just the same. I couldn't possibly live up to your dreams of me. I think I'll go for a walk, Connie. Yes, Connie.
You've been gone a long time.
I went for a walk along the river.
Oh.
You've been crying.
No, I haven't, Nicky.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been a heel.
Darling, you haven't. Don't talk like that, please.
Connie, believe me, I don't want it to be this way between us, but it's something I can't help. I can't seem to feel anything. I guess there's just one thing for me to do, and that's to get out.
Oh, no, Nicky. No, you can't.
Darling, there's no use in my staying here. I'll only hurt you and make an impossible situation for us both. The sensible thing is for me to clear out now.
Nicky, I won't let you.
I've made up my mind, Connie.
Oh, who can that be?
I don't know.
You go, Nicky, please.
All right.
Hello, Nicky.
Surprise!
Hello, Doctor and Judy. Well, come on in.
Well, we thought the party was in order.
Wait till you see the food we've got, and the rest of the gang will be along in a second.
Say, this is a great idea.
Where's Connie?
Oh, she's here. Connie, come on, it's a party.
I'm coming. Oh, why, Dr. Christian.
Hello.
Judy, this is wonderful.
We decided to horn in on your hero, Connie. You've had him to yourself long enough.
Connie, will you show me where to put the food?
Yes, you go ahead. Nicky and I'll wait here for the crowd.
All right. Here's the great kitchen. I'm so glad you came, Doctor.
I had a feeling you might need me.
I do desperately. Dr. Christian, Nicky doesn't love me anymore.
He hasn't said that, has he?
Not exactly, but he doesn't want me to be near him. He doesn't touch me. Dr. Christian, he couldn't act like this if he still loved me, could he?
Yes, he could, Connie.
But Nicky himself said he doesn't feel anything. What else can it mean?
It could mean many things that have nothing to do with his love for you, Connie. It may be an emotional exhaustion that has resulted in physical numbness.
I don't understand, Dr. Christian.
You see, Connie, in combat, many things happen to a man which shock and repel him. In many cases, such shock results in temporary loss of sight or use of limbs. In Nicky's case, the result is that he shrinks from many situations which demands an emotional response from him.
He wants to go away tonight. He said so just before you came.
Well, then you must go with him.
I can't, Dr. Christian. He doesn't want me.
Oh, yes, deep in his heart he does. And you must stay with him. You mustn't let this breach between you widen.
How can I force myself on him when he shuts me out so completely?
This is a challenge to your fate, Connie. You must meet it with patience and understanding. You must stand quietly by him, no matter what he may say or do. Don't smother him with your love, but let him be sure of you. Let him have that as a solid rock to cling to.
I'll try. But won't you talk to him, Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, let's wait until he comes to me.
Connie, Dr. Christian, where are you?
Right here, Judy. Connie and I were having a little talk.
Where's Nicky?
Oh, he went upstairs a few minutes ago.
You go and find him, Connie. I'll join the party and help Judy with the supper. Till you and Nicky come.
Dr. Christian, you're an angel. Nicky, you're packing.
I can't take it, Connie. I've got to get out of here.
And I'm going with you.
Why, Connie? What's the use of prolonging this torture for us?
I love you, Nicky.
Darling, I'll only make you miserable.
Nicky, you're really worrying about me. I know you're not afraid for yourself, but for me. Well, darling, don't be. This is my fight, too, can't you see? Please don't try to shut me out of it.
I'm not worthy of you, Connie.
Not worthy? Darling, you're my whole life. Nothing else matters. Nicky, stay here with me. You're not due in Washington for 3 days, are you?
No.
Well, then stay. Let's meet the rough spots together. Please, shall we?
All right, Connie. If you want me to, I'll try.
Come on. Let's join the party.
Hello, Judy.
Well, hello, Nicky. We haven't seen you since the supper party. What brings you out in this rain?
Well, I sort of wanted to talk to the head man. Is he in?
Yes. You can go on in now, Nicky.
Thanks. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Nicky, my boy, I wondered when you'd get around to paying me a visit. How's Connie?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
She's not sick?
No, not unless I've made her so.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, my boy?
I'm the trouble. Dr. Christian, you know how much I love Connie, but these last 3 days that I've been home have been a nightmare for both of us.
Now, I suppose you sit down and tell me about it, Nicky.
Well, I don't quite know how to say it, but I can't stand being around Connie. In my heart, I know I love her, but since I've come home, every time I'm alone with her, I want to escape.
My poor boy.
When I see how I'm hurting her, I could just cut my throat. It's all my fault. Connie would never act like this, no matter how much she wanted to be free of me.
I believe underneath all this, you are afraid you're not worthy of Connie's love.
Perhaps that's so.
When did you first feel this unworthiness, Nicky?
I've always felt it, I guess. She's so fine, such a superior person.
Yes, I know. That's the natural humility of a deep love, but it never came between you.
No.
Nicky, do you think you fully recovered from that last crack-up? About 2 months ago, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That was the day you got the last 2 zeros.
Yeah.
Were you flying alone?
No, but... Dr. Christian, let's talk about something else, shall we?
All right. Tell me, how's the boy who enlisted with you, your college roommate? Skip Wallingford, wasn't it?
Skip was with me that last day. His ship was on fire. The machine gunner when he bailed out.
I didn't know, Nicky. I'm sorry to hear that.
I got them, the dirty rats. But I couldn't help Skip. Oh. Let's forget it.
That was when you crashed?
I failed, Skip.
Oh, why do you say that, Nicky?
I chased those zeros down, but my plane got out of control. Just when I needed control, I muffed it.
But, Nicky, that wasn't your fault.
Yes, it was. If I had gotten my ship out of that dive, I might have been able to land and pick up Skip, and then...
But if the machine gunned him, it would have been too late anyway, wouldn't it?
I don't know. That's the awful part about it. I'll never know.
You're torturing yourself with needless self-reproach.
There's something else, too, Dr. Christian. I couldn't tell anybody this before, but when I blacked out in that crash, I saw Connie.
You mean you had a vision?
Something like that. I seemed to be stumbling along a dark passageway, and Connie was half supporting me in her arms. Then, suddenly I knew Connie was tired of helping me, that she wanted to be free. When I tried to let go of her, Skip seemed to be standing between us. Then everything got black.
But, Nicky, that was just a dream.
Maybe. But when I came to in the hospital, I found that the key Connie gave me and a letter of hers I kept it in were gone.
The key?
Yes, it was the key to our home. She gave it to me with our names engraved on it when I left.
I see.
That key was a symbol of our marriage and our home. When I knew that was gone, I was sure everything else had gone with it. I saw that in failing Skip, I would always fail Connie, too.
Oh, my boy, don't you see all this mental conflict within you is based on a fear of your own making, Nicky? It has nothing at all to do with Connie.
Somehow, Dr. Christian, just talking to you has given me a feeling of relief.
Good.
The whole weight has been lifted.
I'm glad, my boy.
I think I'd better get home to Connie now, Dr. Christian. Thanks for what you've done.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is Mickey. Has Connie been there since I left?
No, she hasn't, Nicky.
Oh, she's gone. She's taken the car. I phoned everybody I can think of, but nobody's seen her.
Oh, she didn't leave a message.
Not so strange. Not after the way I've been treating her. She's probably fed up with me.
Oh, I don't think she'd go far in this storm.
I've got to find her, Dr. Christian. If anything happens to Connie...
Oh, don't worry. I'll be right there when we look for her together.
heavy as yours this past hour, Navy. I just heard a news broadcast say the Northfield Bridge had just gone out and 2 cars along with it. Now, stopping matching and things. I stopped by Fred's filling station. He said he serviced Connie's car not an hour ago and that she was headed up the old river road. Suppose Connie did come this way. How would she keep her car from skidding over one of these embankments? Oh, she's an excellent driver. Now, don't worry. We haven't much further to go, Nick. Oh, wait. Wait, look. Isn't that a car at the side of the road around the next bend? I think so. It's her car, Doctor. Stop. Why, she's not in it, Doctor. Wait a minute. There she is. Walking up the road. Connie! Connie! Oh, Connie, my darling. Thank God I found you. Seriously. Are you all right, darling?
Of course I am, sorry.
Oh, I've been worried sick. If anything had happened to you,
Darling, the most beautiful thing in the world has happened to me. You've come home.
Yes, Connie. Everything is all right at last. Can I give you chills on the lips? Here's our guardian angel, Connie.
Dr. Christian, what can we ever do to repay you?
Huh? You might come in out of the rain.
You worked a miracle, Dr. Christian.
No, Connie. Love has worked a miracle. I only hope that the same kind of love will bless the homecomings of all our boys.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. From now on, Mother will do more baking and cooking, Dad will be stoking furnace and fireplace, and more of those everyday household burns are bound to occur. Should anybody in your family get one, here's what to do right away. Cover it with plenty of Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your doctor. Vaseline petroleum jelly, known to the medical profession as petrolatum, is widely used today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. Used as a surface dressing for major burn casualties, civilian and military, it's credited in medical reports with helping to promote remarkable recovery. Keep these things in mind, friends, and keep Vaseline petroleum jelly always available for minor household burns. Get a jar or convenient tube from your druggist tomorrow. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The play you've just heard was the work of 2 young Hollywood writers, Jacqueline Rhodes and Elizabeth Latimer, collaborating as a writing team for the first time. Joan Loring played the role of Connie Craig and George Meade played the role of Nicky. Next week, our prize play is called Fame Before Folly by Burley of Monticello, New York. We invite you to listen again next week to the Vaseline program, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian Prize play called Antique, starring Jean Herschel, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company. owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Camouflage is a great thing in its place, but men, why camouflage the good looks of your hair? That's what you do if you douse your hair when you comb it. Dousing destroys its natural look. It plasters down your hair and leaves it flattened out, disguised like a rooftop. Later on, when your hair dries out, it becomes wild and messy again, camouflaged like a haystack. Now, to avoid this trouble and keep your hair really good-looking, turn to Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic cuts out the need for dousing. All you do is shake a few drops on your comb and run it through your hair, or apply a little directly to the scalp. Just a couple of drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic is all it takes. But what a swell difference. Your hair has an attractive, natural look, a live look that snaps up your whole appearance, whether you're in uniform or civilian clothes. Not only is your hair neatly groomed, but it stays put from morning till night. Fighting men and working men alike appreciate the fact that Vaseline Hair Tonic keeps the hair well groomed a whole lot longer. You don't have to comb it so often, because Vaseline Hair Tonic doesn't dry out your hair. It can't, for it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. What it does is supplement the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 or 70 cents. Remember, your hair looks best when it looks natural, and it looks its natural best when you groom with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight's prize play, Antiques, is the work of Carolyn Van Buren, author of many juvenile stories, including the volume 5 Little Martins and the Martin House. She was born in historic old Wilmington and has lived there all her life. Her story, Antiques, reflects the atmosphere of a romantic age in American life. The chief characters in the play are Miss Jane Proctor, played by Nancy Evans, and Miss Libby Proctor, played by Regina Wallace. They are traditional old-school Southern ladies. Joseph Jackson, their old family retainer, is played by Horace Willard. Mrs. Dawson, played by Ann Stone, is the wife of an Army officer. Her son, Tom, is played by Paul Hilton, and her daughter is played by Rhoda Williams. Leorine Tuttle plays Judy Price, as usual, and our star, Jean Hersholt, appears in the role of the popular Dr. Christian. The opening scene is laid in Dr. Christian's office, and so the curtain rises.
Oh, good morning, Miss Libby. Have a seat, please. The doctor will see you presently. But I'm in a hurry. So are the other people here. Some of them have waited a long while. The doctor knows I don't like to be kept waiting. Besides, my case is urgent. Very well, I'll tell him you're here. Oh, well, what do you know about that?
Oh, Judy. What makes you so indignant?
The office is filled with patients, Dr. Christian, and in walks Miss Libby Proctor, demanding to see you at once.
Miss Libby never did like to wait.
Oh, she's upstage. Upholstered, too, in those ridiculous old-fashioned dresses she wears.
There's a pretty stout old heart under the upholstery, Judy.
Heart? She didn't ask me though she had a heart when we asked her to help us put over our Red Cross drive.
Oh, I don't imagine Miss Libby is too flush with money.
But it wasn't money we were asking for. We only wanted permission to allow visitors to see her things. The Proctor Mansion is full of gorgeous things collected for generations. Our idea was for her to open the house to the public for just one day. The price of admission to go to the Red Cross.
And she refused?
Absolutely, definitely, and finally.
Oh, maybe she was afraid it would upset Miss Jane. Miss Jane's been in bed 6 years this spring. 6 years is a long time to lie in bed with a broken hip.
But that couldn't have been the reason. We weren't going to let anyone go upstairs. It was just the lower floor we were asking for.
Well, she probably had a good reason. Anyway, you better let Libby in. It may be urgent. Here, you can go out this side door, Miss Libby. My regards to Miss Jane. Glad to hear she's doing so nicely. Goodbye.
Well, wasn't Miss Jane she was so anxious to see you back?
Judy, it was a cat.
A cat? All that commotion about a cat?
Oh, not her cat, Judy. Just a cat. Anybody's cat. Poor thing was on no one in our driveway. Seemed to get something to put it out of its misery. Something that would put it quietly to sleep without pain.
He done died easy, Miss Libby. That cat done flopped over on his side and died just like that. I guess he's mighty sorry, Miss Libby.
Well, Joseph, poor creature's out of its misery. Sometimes far better to die than to keep on living. Did you carry the coal upstairs?
Oh, yes.
And you didn't say anything to Miss Jane about the cat, did you?
Oh, no.
You were careful not to?
Yes, I was careful. I didn't say ne'er a word. So, Miss Libby, you all got to get some more coal if you expect to keep Miss Jane's room warm. He ain't like you. He likes a big old fire all the time.
Did you take the cup to the lady, Joseph?
Yes, I sure did, Miss Libby. She liked it fine. Say she want, I'll bring her another one. You know, it's a funny thing she like old cup with a crack in it. She give me money, Miss Libby, just like she said.
Hello? Hello. This is Dr. Christian speaking. Yes? An accident. Well, what happened? I see. Yes, I'll come as soon as I can, but it's a 20-mile drive to Brooktown. Very well. Just keep the patient quiet till I arrive. Yes, I think I can remember the address. Yes. Goodbye. Well, Judy, I'm going to need your help soon.
Well, what is it?
Mrs. Green in Brooktown. She had a fall from a stepladder. That's what her husband told him. He thinks her arm is broken.
Oh, it's ages since I've been to Burtown.
Tell me it's quite a place these days.
Yes, so I hear. Located in that big army camp near there has brought a boom.
Well, get my bag, Judy, and we'll be on our way.
Huh? You know, Libby, Martha is not the cook she once was. She's getting old. Oh, the fire feels cozy. So it does. I suppose if one must be bedridden, one must be thankful for this lovely, spacious room, full of all the practice things you like this, Jane. You do indulge me, Libby. There was no reason to bring the best things up here. I hope you haven't robbed the drawing room. The pieces you have here in your own room will never be missed downstairs, Jane. Getting back to Martha, Libby, she certainly is slipping badly. Now, you take my lunch today. The potatoes were lumpy and the chopper underdone, and this is the third time this week she's forgotten to put butter on the tray. Here, now, I think her eyes started failing. Nonsense. Martha is just careless. And I don't approve of your always bringing up my tray while the housemaids idle below stairs. But I like doing it, Jane. It pleases me to do for you. But it isn't the thing for a proctor, Libby. You must try being more firm with the servants. You really must. Yes, I'll see that you have a very lovely tea to make up for your lunch. A very special tea, Jane. Now, you will speak to Martha about the butter. Indeed, I will. Everything will be just as you like it.
Well, let me see now. It must be in this block.
My, how Burtown has grown. This is the 1000 block.
And there's the number, Judy. 1011. Look, it has a sign on it. Tourists, I expect.
No, not this guy. The sign says antique. We'll have a look-see on our way out, can't we?
Oh, you women, you're all alike. Show you an antique sign and you're all a quitter.
Are you the doctor?
I am indeed, and are you Mrs. Green's children? Will you tell her, please, that it's Dr. Christian?
We aren't her children, but we'll tell her. She'll be mighty glad to see you. She says doctors always take their sweet time from
Oh, don't mind the children, Doctor. Come right in, please, and the young lady. How do you do? Mrs. Green is upstairs. I'll take you up. I'm Mrs. Dawson. We board here, me and my 2 children. We're proud it's something dreadful, but it's the best we can do with things as they are.
Well, if you'll be good enough to see that my patient gets his tablet at bedtime, Mrs. Dalton, I think I can guarantee a good night for her. Fairly good one anyway. Mr. Green isn't there in sick business, I say?
Yes. And people come poking in here at all hours, day and night, to see those old things of his. Do you assist him in his stuff? Oh, no. We just have rooms here because, well, there's simply no other place to live. But antiquing is not such a bad business as that.
Really?
You should just hear the price that Mr. Green gets for some of this old stuff. Only last night I said to Joe, so is my husband, who's stationed at the camp here, I said, after the duration, you and I better take up the business of antiquing. Oh, could we see the things? You don't mind waiting a few minutes, do you, Dr. Christian?
Oh, go right ahead, Judy. Mrs. Dalton will keep me company until you're through, I'm sure.
Oh, indeed I will, Doctor. I'd like nothing better. I get awfully lonesome with the children at school, and Mrs. Green's far too busy to sit down and chat. My husband's expecting to be sent away any day now, and I don't fancy staying on here after he's gone. You don't happen to know of a place over where you come from where we could board? Some place where we could spread out so the children would have room to move around a bit?
I don't believe I do, Mrs. Dalton. Not right now, but I'll inquire, and if I do, I'll let you know by telephone or the next visit I make, Mrs. Green.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do come here and have a look at all these lovely things you're making.
All right, Judy, but antiques aren't in my line, you know. I never took very much stock in them.
Oh, you'll change your mind when you see these. Look at this perfectly gorgeous old silver teapot. This quaint little whale oil lamp. And when you look at that lovely duck and five tables.
Judy.
Well, what is it? What are you saying?
It's this, Judy. In all my life, I've seen only one other that could compare with it.
So you are interested in antiques, after all?
I'm interested in this antique. Where did it come from, Mrs. Dalton? Do you know?
Well, that desk came since I lived here. Mr. Green said he'd been after it for a long time, but the old lady who owned it wouldn't part with it. Then he came home one night and said that she consented to part with it at last. He said she was going away pretty soon and wouldn't be back. He said he'd gotten the lunch things from her from time to time, and this was about the last thing she had left.
The old lady said she was going away and wouldn't be back? She said that?
That's what she told him.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Dalton. I just remembered I have an important visit to make. Come, Judith.
All right, Doctor.
Good evening, Mrs. Dalton.
Goodbye, Mrs. Dalton. Thank you for letting us see the thing. Goodbye. What was it, Doctor? What happened?
Judy, I made a discovery.
The bed. It was something about that bed?
Yes. You drive, Judy. I've got a lot on my mind. The last time I saw that desk, it was in Colonel Proctor's study. It belonged to his father and his father's father before him. It was his most cherished possession.
It's positive it's the same desk?
I know it is. Miss Libby must be down to her last dollar to part with her father's desk.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do you think so?
I do indeed. Come on, let's hurry, Judy. Tires or no tires, we must hurry.
But why?
Miss Libby told the man that he purchased the desk that she was going away soon.
I guess I'm done because I still don't get it.
Remember, Judy, what Miss Libby came into the office for the other morning?
Why, it was something about a cat, wasn't it? She wanted something with which to put an injured cat out of his... Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy, I'm afraid.
Oh, Doctor, no. She couldn't be that desperate.
Knowing the Proctor pride, I'm sure she is that desperate. And I'm afraid. Horribly afraid.
I must see that the toast is good and hot. Maybe she'll forget about the butter if I spread the jam on quickly. I'll use Grandma's sugar dish, the last of the service. She ain't always like that. So I kept it back when I let the rest go. Everything's gone now. But Jane doesn't know, and she'll never know it came from. I managed to keep her from knowing. Pretending that all was as it used to be before she was ill. Pretending is a weary job. Sometimes I thought I just couldn't keep it up, day after day. But I did. Jane will go to sleep. The two of us together, without knowing. It's taken to sin what I'm doing. To thought it all out. I feel the best way. The only way. Now, everything is ready. Take the case upstairs. Libby. There you are carrying that heavy tray after all I've said to you. Let the servants do it. No, it's not too heavy. You're just being stubborn. Our great-grandmother Proctor was an exceedingly stubborn person, I've heard, and you must take after her. Yes, I guess I do. I certainly do hate to give up, and I won't in the last moment. But after today, you won't have to worry about my being stubborn, or anything, then. See what a nice tea I've brought you, my dear. We'll have tea together, you and I, here before the fire. It'll be rather like a party, won't it? And we did love parties when we were young, didn't we, Jane? Oh, that seems a long, long time ago. Do you ever think, Jane, of a time when you can walk again? Walking in a beautiful garden where the grass is always green and the flowers are... Got into you, Libby, running on like that. You know very well I'll never walk again. Hear you talk, one would think you're about to die. There are things worse than dying, Jane. Far worse. How queer you talk. And come to think of it, you've been acting mighty queer for the last week. Mighty queer indeed. How do you mean? Well, why on earth, may I ask, we have the best linen napkins with a monogram on them just for you and me? Why not? Who else is there to enjoy them? Libby Proctor, you're acting most peculiar. Here I am dying for a cup of tea, and you picked up that teapot and set it down again 3 times. So you couldn't make up your mind whether to pour or not. Listen, I hear knocking. There's someone at the front door. You expecting company, Libby? Is that why you're waiting? I don't hear anything again. But I hear footsteps. There's often creak in this whole house. Sometimes in night I listen to them. Seems as though it's the footsteps of all who once lived here throughout the years, returning for a brief moment to the rooms they once occupied. Seems to me I can hear them whispering. They almost whisper. Come, my dear. Let's drink our tea together. I'm ready to pour it now, and then we'll rest a while. Jane and Libby, the Proctor girl. Libby, there's someone there. Then open the door. Come in.
Well. Yeah, I take time off from a busy day to look in on the patient, and what do I find? My patient looking as white as rain, and myself an uninvited guest at a tea party.
Come in, Doctor, come in. Libby, pull up a chair for the doctor.
No, Miss Daisy, I'll put up my own chair.
Yes, see, Libby, it was footsteps.
The door was not locked, so I took the liberty of coming right up to Miss Jane's room.
I'm glad you did. It's nice to have company.
I wonder if I might have a cup of tea now that I'm here, lady.
Oh, of course, Doctor. I make you fresh company. And one for Jane, too. This tea is cold. It's nice to see you, Doctor. I get very lonely lying here day after day with Libby busy over household matters and no one to say a single word to. The hours seem ages long.
I'm sure they must, Miss Jane. I'm sure they must. And that reminds me of what I came to ask you. I wonder if you and Miss Libby could find it in your heart to take a boarder. 3 to be exact. A young woman and 2 children.
Children? I don't know if we could have children here.
Well, this young woman is the wife of an army officer, and she and her children are trying to get along as best they can without him.
But why? Why should they want to come here?
Well, the place in which they're living at present is much too small. They're badly crowded. The children need grounds in which to play, big rooms to stretch and go in.
We've never taken a paying guest. Still, I don't mind telling you I could do with a little more life in this house. What do you say, Libby? You've hardly opened your mouth since the doctor came in. I was just thinking...
It would be a fine thing for you both. No more dull hours, and besides, you'd be doing your part. A very important part, too. And every true American has a part to do.
You're right, Doctor, you're right. A proctor has never shirked a duty yet, and my sister and I won't be the first to do so.
Well spoken, Miss Jane. I was pretty certain I could count on you. So you'll take the soldier's little family in and give him a home while he's away fighting for his country.
Indeed, won't you, Libby? Libby, why do you just sit there staring at Dr. Christian as though you'd never seen him before? Now that you're here, Doctor, I want you to have a look at Libby. She hasn't been like herself at all today. I'm afraid she's sick.
Miss Libby sick? Now, Miss Libby. That'll never do. Let's have a look at it.
No, I'm perfectly all right, Doctor.
Oh, I see you have here that little box of pills I gave you the other morning.
Doctor,
Well, Miss Libby, you won't need them now. I'll just drop them in the fire because I'm sending you something much, much better.
You do agree with the plan, don't you, Libby?
Certainly she does. Miss Libby has joined the army behind the army. Isn't that right, Miss Libby?
Yes, Doctor. I'm glad to do my part.
Good. You make me very happy, Miss Jane and Miss Libby. Just how happy I can't begin to tell you. I'm glad I dropped in when I did for your little tea party.
I'm glad too, Dr. Christian. I guess you know just how glad.
Yes, Miss Libby. But everything will be all right now. Because I'm going to send you youth and life and laughter.
And the curtain comes down on another prize Dr. Christian play. Our star, Gene Herschel, will be back in a moment with news about next week's program. No matter how busy you are these days, there's no point in neglecting your hair. It's so simple and easy to guard the good looks of your hair with Vaseline Hair Tonic. If you notice even one of the signs of dry scalp, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, brittle, lifeless, unmanageable hair, get Vaseline Hair Tonic at once. Vaseline Hair Tonic is most effective because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils needed to keep the hair good-looking and healthy-looking. Unlike most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Here's the treatment, equally important for men and women. Before washing your hair, give the scalp a good brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This peps up the circulation, loosens dandruff scales, and puts a stop to that dry, itchy feeling. Between shampoos, use Vaseline Hair Tonic for good grooming. It keeps your hair naturally good-looking. For hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Now, here is Gene Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of this series. Who's the prize winner next week, Dr. Christian?
Next week we present a play especially written for this program by John Lee Goldberg, winner of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1942. The play is called Behold These Truths, and I extend a special invitation to you all to hear it because it is a stimulating and worthwhile play. So until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't let a stuffy head cold spoil your holiday. To ease the discomfort, try this simple, effective relief. Place a little Vaseline jelly in each nostril. Vaseline jelly lubricates nasal tissues, relieves that stuffy feeling. You breathe more easily, feel better. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Only 10 cents. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 17 in the story of Dr. Christian, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and starring Gene Herschel. Gene Herschel has been a headliner in Hollywood and the screen world for 25 years. His 25th anniversary occurs on March 7th of this year. To celebrate, he has prepared for you a souvenir book called Gene Herschel's Album of Hollywood Stars. From his own private collection of stills taken from some of the greatest motion pictures made in the last quarter century, Gene Herschel has selected the most interesting ones for this book. Stars such as Sonia Henney, Clark Gable, Myrna Loy, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Mary Pickford, Warner Oland, Joan Crawford, Rudolph Valentino, and a host of others of your favorite screen luminaries appear in these stills. Together, the set constitutes a real cavalcade of Hollywood. Everybody who attends motion pictures should have this souvenir book. And thanks to Gene Herschel, who provided the pictures, and the makers of Vaseline products who sponsor this show, the album is available to everybody for the nominal cost of 10 cents
for preparation and postage. You don't have to bother with box tops. Just write a letter addressed to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, enclose 10 cents and say, I want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars. Be sure your own name and address are clearly written so there will be no delay in forwarding your book. Along with the album, we will send you our first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Every family needs this chart, which tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. There is no extra charge for the chart. You send 10 cents to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, with your own name and address, and you get back Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars containing 36 marvelous pictures, and the first aid chart will be included. There's just one thing, though. Do get your letter in the mail at once. We've had such a big run on our first edition of the album that unless you act quickly, you may have to wait for the reprint. And so to another chapter in the story of The Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Herschel. Our opening scene is a stretch of lonely, dark highway. Over it, roaring through the night, comes a motor truck. In the truck, the shadowy figures of two men.
I've lost sight of him again.
He's rounded the curve. We'll pick him up. See? There's his tail lights just ahead. He's sure putting that milk truck over the road.
Hey, the way we're traveling, we'll be in Center City in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. If we're going to get him, we got to do it right now. But it kind of takes nerve to plow into him when we're going this fast.
I wish we could skip it.
Not a chance.
Hey, we could say we missed him. Say we didn't see him on the road.
Listen, buddy, just forget the alibis. They ain't going to get you nowhere. We got our orders.
Hey, who's behind all this?
I don't know. I don't ask questions. And if you're smart, you won't either. The less you know in this business, the better off you are. Our job is to do what we're told, keep our mouths shut.
Yeah, no killings. I know. Only I wish I was out of it. I didn't realize what I was getting into.
Yeah, you're making good dough, ain't you? You're taking no risk. We're as safe as if we was home in bed.
Well, if we're going to do this, let's get going. How are you going to handle it?
Well, I'll drive up alongside him, see? Like I was going to pass him. Then crowd him over to the edge of the road, sideswipe him into the ditch. Are you all set?
Yeah, I'm all ready.
Okay, hang on, because here we go. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I guess I smacked into him pretty hard. Boy, look at them milk cans scattered all over the lot. I never saw so much milk spilled around in all my life.
Lefty.
Yeah.
Look, the driver of the milk truck.
Yeah. Knocked out cold. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going to see if he's hurt.
Never mind him. Come on, get back. We got to step on it.
Oh, I'll only be a minute.
Come on, we don't want to hang around here. Listen, there's a car coming.
Hey, Lefty.
Get in the truck, you sap. There's a car coming. Get in.
Yeah, but the driver...
I said forget him. Get in.
Hello? Yeah, this is Dr. Christian. Oh, hello, Ross. A smash up. What? Another one? Well, that makes the fourth in 2 weeks. Why did it happen this time? I see. Well, where are you now? Yes, I know what the center garage is, but... All right, Ross. I'll go right to the accident and see you there. Yes, I'm leaving right away.
How long do you think it'll take Dr. Christian to get here?
Not more than 10 minutes.
Seems to me it's been more than 10 minutes since we left the garage. That poor guy certainly looks like he's in a bad shape.
Yeah. I got here a couple of minutes after it happened. The other truck was just pulling away. When I saw the poor fellow there, I figured the best thing for me to do was to get to a phone and call the doctor.
Uh-huh.
Lucky your garage was open.
Well, whose truck ran into him?
I don't know who was driving it, but Bob Marvin was with him.
Bob Marvin of River's End?
He was standing in the road as I drove up. My headlights were right on him. As the truck pulled out, he hopped on.
Well, don't you think we ought to do something?
Wait. That must be Dr. Christian's car now. Dr. Christian!
Hello, Ross. Hello, Pete.
Hello, Doctor.
Where is he?
Still in the truck, Doctor. He's kind of jammed into between the seat and the steering wheel. I was afraid to try to move him.
Yes, I see.
I shook him by the arm, but he didn't answer.
All right, give me a hand here. Yes. Take him under the arms, Ross. And when I say ready, try to lift him. Oh, take it easy. Lift him gently.
Okay.
Pete, you see if you can pull that steering wheel back a little.
He must have hit the bank here with an awful jolt to bend the steering column this way.
All right. All right, ready?
I can't move him, Doctor.
Well, try it again. Get around on this side.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, that's better. Now, take it easy. Now, wait till I get his feet.
All right. You got him?
Yeah. Careful now. That's fine. We'll take him over there on the lights of the car. All right. Put him down carefully.
Gee, he is in a bad way.
Yes.
Pete called the ambulance before we left the garage.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to take him to the hospital, Doctor.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
You don't mean...
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, back already?
Yes, I only had one call to make. I just met Ross Whittaker. He feels pretty badly about Bob Marvin being arrested.
Everybody does.
Yes, I know, but Ross was the one who reported Bob to police. He feels he's brought an awful lot of trouble on Bob and his mother.
But Russ saw Bob at the accident. He had to tell the police.
Well, put yourself in Ross Whittaker's place. Suppose the grand jury indicts Bob, and he has to stand trial for manslaughter. And is convicted.
Oh, but I...
Well, the maximum penalty is 10 years. If Bob is sent up, Ross will always feel he's responsible for it.
Oh, Bob won't be sent up. The grand jury won't even hold him for trial. Bob didn't have anything to do with the smash-up. He wasn't driving the truck that did the damage. He doesn't even know who the driver was.
No, that driver seems to have completely disappeared. And the truck, too.
Why didn't Russ Whittaker get the truck's license number?
He should have, but he didn't. I suppose he was too excited to think about it.
Yes.
Well, at least there's one piece of good news. If the grand jury holds Bob for trial, he'll have the biggest lawyer in the state to defend him.
Who?
James Benson Clark.
Not the James Benson Clark.
Yes, the one and only.
Well, the Marvins used to be fairly well-to-do, but at that I don't see how they could afford to hire a man like James Benson Clark.
It isn't costing them a cent.
What? Why?
Do you remember some years ago, before Mr. Marvin died? No, I guess you don't, because you were too little then. But Clark was in the state senate, and Marvin, well, he did him some sort of a favor. Well, Clark remembered it.
Who told you?
Roy Davis. You know, he went Bob Marvin's bail.
Yes.
Well, anyway, when Clark heard about Bob being in trouble, he wired Mrs. Marvin and offered his services. I understand Clark's in town right now.
Left all his affairs in the city and came down here just to defend Bob?
Yes, and for nothing.
That's one of the finest things I've ever heard.
Yes, once every so often someone does something which makes you believe the human race isn't so bad after all. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Marvin.
Good morning.
Dr. Christian was just telling me about James Benson Clark.
Wasn't it fine of him, Judy?
Yeah.
Why, I scarcely know him. But he was a friend of Mr. Marvin. Oh, what I came in for, Dr. Christian, I was wondering if you had my medicine ready.
I gave Roy Davis that prescription last night and intended to pick it up this morning. Well, I forgot all about it. Judy, you are no one get it, will you?
Oh, I can get it.
Oh, no. You sit down, Mrs. Marvin. I'll get it. It won't take me a minute.
Well, with James Benson Clark taking care of things, it looks as if your worries were over, Mrs. Marvin.
I wish I could feel that way about it.
Oh, in the first place, the grand jury might not indict Bob. And even if they do, Clark will get him off. You haven't a thing to worry about.
But what about Robert's job?
After all this trouble, I'm afraid they'll let him go. And we need that income, Dr. Christian.
And who's he working for?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Is that something new here?
Well, Bob says it's all over the state. It's a big concern. Their headquarters are in the city. He's been with them for 2 months now and getting along so well. Oh, I do hope they won't hold this against him.
Well, if the law doesn't blame him for the accident, I don't see why the Farmers Protective Organization would.
Yes, I know that's true, but... Oh, I suppose I shouldn't say this, but I don't believe Robert's told all he knows about that accident.
What makes you think that?
Well, Dr. Christian, I've tried to bring Robert up to tell the truth. He just isn't used to telling lies. He isn't good at it. And his story about being on that truck, it doesn't sound right.
You'll have to tell the truth if the case goes to court. Doesn't he understand that?
Well, that's what I'm afraid of. If his story isn't true, they'll soon find it out. And if he has to stand trial, they're bound to trip him up.
Clark will see that he tells the truth. Clark wouldn't take the case if Bob were not telling the truth.
Well, what if Robert doesn't dare to tell the truth?
Why? How do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. The way he's been acting lately, I sometimes think that... I mean, he isn't at all like he used to be.
Oh, I haven't noticed anything. Except that he was a little disappointed at having to give up college.
Yes, he was. I simply couldn't afford to send him any longer. But when he went to work for the organization, he seemed quite reconciled. As I told him, there aren't many boys of his age, even college graduates, who could start in at a job at $125 a week.
Oh, that is a good salary. What does he do for the organization?
He's a salesman for the River's End district. But what I started to tell you, at first he seemed very happy over his job.
I should think he would be.
But lately he's been, I don't know exactly how to put it because he hasn't said anything, but he seems dissatisfied and morose. Well, I couldn't let him give up a good job, and I persuaded him not to.
Here you are, Mrs. Marvin.
Thank you, Judy. Well, I guess I've taken up enough of your time, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marvin. I'm sure you can depend on Mr. Clark.
Yes, I know, Doctor. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye. I certainly feel sorry for her. Even if Bob isn't brought to trial, it must be pretty hard to have an only son accused of manslaughter.
Oh, yes. Judy, have we a city telephone directory?
Yes, I have one on my desk. Here.
Well, look up the number of the... What was it again? The Farmers Protective Organization.
Farmers Protective Organization, the Farm Bureau, Farmers Insurance. Doesn't seem to be here.
Oh, it must be. It's a big outfit.
It's not listed anyway.
Oh, maybe I can get it from information. Long distance, please. Hello. Say, I want to talk to the Farmers Protective Organization in the city. I don't know. They're not in the book. All right. Will you try? Yes, I'll hang on.
Who are they?
That's the concern Bob Marvin is working for.
Come to think of it, until now, I never knew where Bob was working.
I just heard it myself. His mother told me. Hello? Yes? All right. He's getting them. His mother was afraid that... Hello? Farmers Protective Organization? I'd like to talk to someone about one of your men, Robert Marvin. Bob Marvin. Yes, he works for you here in River's End. Why, this is Dr. Christian. Are you sure? But I understand he... Hello? Hello? Huh?
What?
They said they didn't know any Bob Marvin. Nobody but that name ever worked for them.
What?
Not very polite about it either. Whoever was talking hung up on me.
Some dizzy girl at the switchboard.
No, it wasn't a girl. It was a man. He said that he...
Partner, is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I'm Jim Clark. Mrs. Marvin has retained me to...
Oh, you're James Benson Clark.
Well, Jim will do.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Clark? This is Miss Price, my office girl.
How do you do?
So this is Judy. Well, I'm beginning to see why Bill Conway finds River's End so attractive.
Oh, do you know Bill?
I see him occasionally. I'm very well acquainted with his father, Senator Conway. I thought I ought to drop in, Doctor, meet you, and perhaps get a little information on the Marvin case.
Yes, of course. Come in here. Judy, you take all phone calls until we're through.
All right.
Sit down, Mr. Clark.
Thank you. I just arrived in town recently. Haven't had much of an opportunity to look into this affair. But I understand that you and a Mr. Whitaker are the only witnesses.
Well, there's also Pete Evans, who works at the center garage.
Oh, yes. They did mention him. Well, now, Dr. Christian, this man who was driving the milk truck, couldn't he have died from other causes than injuries sustained in the accident? For instance, suppose he had a bad heart and the shock of the collision.
No, that wasn't it. He was killed almost instantly. His neck was broken.
Oh, I see. How long have you known Bob Marvin, Doctor?
Oh, for a long time. Ever since he was a little fellow.
Never been in any trouble before, has he?
No, Bob. He's always been a pretty nice boy.
Mm-hmm.
A very quiet and well-brought-up boy. He'd never get into a scrape like this by himself. And if he did, he wouldn't lie about it.
Well, who says he's lying?
Well, I mean... I have a hunch he's trying to shield someone.
The fellow who drove the truck? The man Bob was riding with?
Yes, and maybe a few others.
Oh, that's interesting. Go on.
Well, commencing about 2 weeks ago, we've had a regular epidemic of smash-ups. I know all about them because I was called in to patch up milk truck drivers.
The accidents always happen to milk trucks?
Always to milk trucks. There were 4 of them. In the first 3 cases, the milk truck drivers were only bruised up a little. In the last case, the driver was killed.
And you think there is some connection between these accidents?
I feel positive of it. They all happened in the same way, about the same time in the morning, almost in the same place. A milk truck would be going along, another truck would smash into it, upset the milk cans, spill the milk, and keep on going.
You're not trying to hook all these accidents up to Bob Marvin.
No, not at all. That's why I say maybe there are a few others mixed up in it.
Well, if we could prove that, it would certainly help Marvin's case. I mean, if there really were someone driving around at night crashing into milk trucks, it would fit right into his story that he was picked up by an unknown driver. And what reason would anyone have for wrecking milk trucks? What motive?
I have an idea that I can supply the motive, too.
Oh, yes?
Did you ever hear of the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, not that I recall.
Well, Bob Marvin has been working for the Farmers Protective Organization for about 2 months. They pay him $125 a week. It's a pretty good salary for a small-town boy.
Yes, very good, I should say.
Too good for an ordinary salesman. Anyway, I called him on the phone this morning. He told me they never had a Bob Marvin on the payroll. Didn't know anything about him.
And what do you make of that?
Simply that they're trying to hide the fact that he is connected with them.
Perhaps he isn't.
Well, who's paying him the $125 a week? And for what? His mother tells me that he's still getting the money.
Well, I don't see what this farmers' organization has to do with the accident.
I think the Farmers Protective Organization is a racket. I think they've been hiring young fellows like Bob Marvin to wreck milk trucks. The milk trucks of dairy men who don't belong to the organization.
Yes, I begin to get the picture. Still, I don't know how it would help Bob Marvin to show he's mixed up with a gang of racketeers.
It would help if he could show he'd been forced into it. And that's what you'll have to do. Bob Marvin isn't going to tell the truth. He'll go to prison first.
You think that they have scared him into keeping quiet?
I'm certain of it. This is a lot bigger case, Mr. Clark, than merely getting Bob Marvin out of a jam. Your job is finding the man who is behind the racket and busting the racket right open. And if I can be of any help to you, you can count on me. Yes? Come in, Judy.
Telephone for Mr. Clark. You can take it on this phone here if you like.
Oh, thank you, Judy. This is Clark. Yes? When? All right, thank you. Bob Marvin has been indicted.
Indicted?
I'll move for an immediate trial.
And before it's over, Judy, you're going to see some fireworks.
More accidents happen in the home than on the highways. Most of them, fortunately, are not serious, and prompt attention will result in quick recovery. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been a household standby for over half a century and will prove valuable in treating many of the minor injuries that do not call for medical attention. Take minor burns, for example.
An application of a solution of bicarbonate of soda will relieve pain, and thereafter the burn should be dressed with Vaseline jelly and a sterile bandage. If a blister forms, it is better not to break the blister, but to puncture it with a sterile needle and keep it dressed with Vaseline jelly and a gauze bandage or pad. Vaseline jelly is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is harmless and safe, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy Vaseline jelly, Vaseline hair tonic, or any other Vaseline preparation, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program, by the way, apply only to the United States. We take you back now to Dr. Christian's office.
Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Clark. That's right. Well, I've collected quite a bit of information on the Farmers Protective Organization. And before the trial next Tuesday, I'll have a lot more. You bet there'll be fireworks. Say, there's someone at the door. May I call you back? Fine. What's your number? 333? All right, as soon as I see who this is.
Is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I hope I'm not disturbing you at this time of night.
No, that's all right. Come right in.
But I've just arrived in town, and I thought if I could see you this evening, I could be on my way back. My name's Freeman.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Freeman. Won't you sit down?
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, here, have a cigar?
No, thanks. I prefer my pipe.
Well, Dr. Christian, no use taking up time with a lengthy preamble, so I'll come right to the point. My firm's been looking for a man to make an inspection of certain dairies.
Dairies?
Yes. We want someone who has a rather close knowledge of the dairy business, as well as a thorough and sound scientific background. Frankly, the right man has been hard to find, so we've come to you.
To recommend someone?
No, to undertake the job.
Oh, but I wouldn't be free to...
Now, wait a moment, Dr. Christian. This won't require a great deal of your time. Many of the dairies are right here in this vicinity, so you can inspect them at your leisure. We wouldn't think of putting any pressure on you.
Well, what is this inspection? What do you want me to do?
Simply visit them and make a report on sanitary conditions, quality of milk, equipment, and so on. Working at odd times, you should be able to complete the job within a month or 6 weeks. Don't you think you could manage it?
Well, I don't know.
I've been authorized to offer you a salary of $10,000.
$10,000?
Yes, we think it's worth that much to get the right man.
Just who is this firm you represent?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Oh.
Yes, one thing I should explain. The first group of dairies to be inspected is outside of the state. You'll be away, possibly a week.
I see.
And we'd like to have you start next Sunday. Next Sunday, to be out of the state an entire week.
Your offer wouldn't, of course, have any connection with the Marvin trial set for next Tuesday.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor. We're making you a straightforward business proposition.
If I should go away for a week, I'd have to get another doctor to take my place.
Yes, naturally. And we'd be willing to reimburse you for what that might cost. There'd be traveling expenses, too. Well, lumping it all together, including your salary, let's call it $20,000.
Payable when?
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well hand it to you right now, in cash.
You know, Mr. Freeman, the Farmers Protective Organization must be a very profitable racket to be able to pay me $20,000.
Racket? I'm afraid I don't understand.
You understand, and so do I. You are offering me a bribe of $20,000 not to testify at the Marvin trial.
Oh, my dear doctor,
Well, you're wasting your time. I'll be at the trial next Tuesday, and I'll testify. And I'll have plenty to say about the Farmers Protective Organization.
On second thought, Dr. Christian, we'll make that offer $30,000. $30,000 is a lot of money. More than you'll make in this burg in several years.
Get out of this office.
You're a physician, Dr. Christian. You know the value of health. For the sake of your own health, I'd advise you to take this dough and be out of the state all next week.
My health is perfect. You're the one who needs a vacation, and what's more, you're going to get it. A nice long vacation. I was wondering who was behind this Milk Racket.
Well, you'd better keep right on wondering. Now, listen. We've tried to play nice with you, but if you don't want to play nice, we can play rough.
Maybe I can play just as rough as you can. Or a little rougher.
Yeah? You know, it's funny. There was a certain milk truck driver who had that same idea. They buried him the other day.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll remember it when I get on the witness stand.
You won't be on the witness stand, Dr. Christian. You'll either be out of the state inspecting dairies or else.
Will you get out of this office?
Why, sure. But if I were you, Dr. Christian, I'd think it over.
Saver, 3-3. Hello, Mr. Clark? Dr. Christian. Those fireworks I mentioned have already started.
Will the racketeers make good their threat and prevent Dr. Christian from testifying? Follow this story in next Sunday's broadcast for an unexpected turn of thrilling events. Don't miss it, and tell your friends to listen. Meanwhile, get your request in early for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars. Send 10 cents for it to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. This is a personal souvenir from our star, which is obtainable in no other way. A stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. It's the chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such screen favorites as Sonia Henney, Norma Shearer, Clark Gable, Helen Hayes, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, and a great many others. Gene Herschel plays the title role of Dr. Christian and appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Now, before we sign off, here is a timely tip. Chickenpox seems to be going the rounds among our school children. You can soothe the itching and help prevent poxmarks from leaving permanent scars by the use of Vaseline Carbolated Jelly. Vaseline Carbolated Jelly is a blend of Vaseline jelly and 1 1/2% carbolic acid. It is only 10 cents a bottle, so don't let your child be uncomfortable a minute longer. Phone the drugstore for a bottle immediately. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play, The Failure by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. Starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. War production remains the nation's #1 assignment. Busy hands must keep on working even though they may get sore from daily contact with chemicals, dyes, machine oils, and similar irritating materials. Let Vaseline Petroleum Jelly help. Before beginning work, give your hands a light coating of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. That helps keep grime and grit from becoming ground into the skin and thus safeguards against infection. Also makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove and less apt to irritate. Then after the wash-up, another light application of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly supplements the natural skin oils that strong cleansers sometimes scour away, relieves the sting, and helps promote quick healing of minor cuts and abrasions. If your hands do hard, dirty work in a war plant or anywhere else, they'll feel better with this double protection of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Get a 10-cent jar or convenient tube to carry in pocket or purse. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Now to our play. Our story takes us to the familiar office of Dr. Christian, where the doctor of Riversend is conducting a very, very delicate operation.
Antiseptic, Judy.
Antiseptic, Dr. Christian.
Tweezers.
Tweezers.
Now, Sandy, be a big, brave soldier. This may hurt a little bit. Now. There. Now it's all over. Go, Judy.
Here you are, Dr. Fair, darling. You're all right now.
Oh, she's just an old sissy. Come on, Doctor, give her the work. Cry baby. I am not a cry baby.
Of course not, Craig. She's a brave girl. My, just look at that splinter. Judy, did you ever see such a big one in your life?
Never did.
Mm-hmm. Now, there we are. Feel better now, Sandy?
Yes, I guess so.
Oh, of course you do, honey.
Well, Alice, this casualty is too short.
Thanks, Dr. Christian. Doctor.
Yes?
If you're not too busy, could I talk to you a moment? Alone?
Of course. Judy.
Yes, Doctor. Craig, you and Sandy come out to the waiting room with me. I'll show you some nice new picture books.
Oh, goodness. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Thank you for taking out my splinter.
You're welcome, child.
Craig, coming. Bye, Doctor.
Bye.
Wait a minute. Better let me go first. Might be some old Nazis hiding out there. I thought so. There. Take that, now.
Quite a pair, those youngsters. Well, now, Alice.
Well, I hardly know how to begin, Doctor.
Look, my dear, it's a matter of payment for this visit. Let's forget it. I know Jeffrey hasn't worked for some time now.
No, it's not that, Doctor. Not exactly. Though, if you could wait...
Of course, but what is troubling you?
Well, it's just Dr. Christian.
Your husband's not ill again, Alice.
No, he's in fair health. Of course, he'll never be able to go back to his old job.
No, I'm afraid not. I told you when Jeff came home from the sanatorium that he's completely cured. But after what he went through, he needs rest and relaxation. So what's the trouble? Has he found simple work?
Jeff's been working at home, Dr. Christian. He's been trying to write.
Really? I didn't know he wanted to write.
Oh, yes, Doctor. That's always been Jeff's ambition, to write. And since we had a little money left, we decided to give him a chance. And he's really worked at it, Dr. Christian. For the past 6 months, he's been driving himself like a galley slave on his poetry.
Poetry?
But he's had no success.
You mean in 6 months he's sold nothing?
Not a line. That's why I'm so worried, Doctor. Oh, I know he'll succeed eventually, but I'm afraid he'll crack up before success comes.
I see. You mean he's discouraged?
Yes, Doctor. He's despondent. He's growing bitter because no one will buy his verses. At first he was full of eagerness and enthusiasm, and now every day he spends less time writing and more time brooding. He reproaches himself and says he's a failure.
A failure, Alice?
Yes, that's what he calls himself. Oh, Dr. Christian, he wants to write, and I want him to write. The money doesn't matter. I can go back to work myself if necessary.
You, Alice?
Well, why not? The children are old enough now. Craig's 9 and Sandy's almost 7, and I was a pretty good secretary once upon a time, before I married Jeff.
Well, that was 10 years ago. You've forgotten a lot in 10 years.
No, you'd be surprised how little, Doctor. I've kept up my shorthand, and I use bookkeeping for my household accounts. You don't know of anyone who needs a good secretary, do you?
Well, not offhand, but I guess we could find someone if you're serious, but I believe our first job is to put Jeff back on his feet.
Then you will talk to him? Oh, when?
No time like the present. Why not tonight? Judy and I will drop by about 8:30.
Perfect. I'll expect you then. But remember, Doctor, not a word about this to Jeff. Huh?
Not a word. This is our little secret. Now, don't forget, Judy. We just stopped by to see how Sandy's finger is.
I understand, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Craig. Your mama and daddy in?
Hello, Doctor and Miss Judy.
Hello, Craig.
Here we are. Come in. It's Dr. Christian and Judy. Let me take your hat, Doctor.
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is a surprise. And Miss Judy. Please come in.
All right, we will.
Thanks, Jeff. Judy and I were passing by, and I thought I'd see how Sandy's doing.
Doctor, how nice to see you again.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Judy. Good evening.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, young lady, how's the injured visit?
Well, I know, Dr. Christian. But my feel's better now. Oh, she's dumb, Doctor. Doesn't even know what I did that is.
Are you sure you do, Fred? Now run along and get undressed, you two. It's bedtime.
Okay, Mom. Good night. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight, Kitty. Well, I guess it's better not stay.
Oh, nonsense. You can't rush off. Alice, isn't there some hot coffee for these folks?
It won't take a minute to heat it.
And some of that cake we had for dinner?
Well, now, I'm not going to be so keen about leaving.
Neither. I'll take Mrs. Fowler's cake. Oh, fine. Well, you three make yourselves cozy then, and I'll be right back. Have a nice chat, Doctor.
Well, yes, how are things?
Oh, so, I guess, Dr. Christian.
You don't sound very sure of that.
Well, no. I'm not working, you know.
I knew you weren't employed, but I understood you were writing these days.
Writing? That.
What's wrong, Mr. Fowler? Don't you like
Oh, it's not me. It's the blasted editors. They're prejudiced against newcomers. Won't even read my manuscript. Oh, what's the use? The simple truth is nobody wants to hear my verse.
Oh, verse. That's what you write, Mr. Fowler.
That's what I try to write.
Well, I'd like to hear some of it, yes.
I might just as well... Huh? You would?
Of course I would.
Oh, I would, too.
Say, that might not be such a bad idea at that. You've published a few things, haven't you, Dr. Fisher?
Well, nothing along purely creative lines, yes. A few papers on medical subjects.
Yes, but you know, publishers, you have contacts, and that's what it takes to get started. Maybe you could help me get on the inside.
I'd be glad to do anything I can, yes. I don't know that I have any influence, but...
May we hear some of your poetry, Mr. Fowler?
Well, you really want to?
Of course.
I've got some new verses right over here in this drawer. Yes, here they are.
Story, Daddy, story.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Story, Daddy, story.
I thought you two wild Indians were in bed.
We're going as soon as we hear about how Winky and Blinky get out of the cave.
Oh.
And about the magic cave.
Oh, no, not tonight. Now, off you go.
Oh, Daddy, you promised.
Now, Craig.
Please, Daddy.
Sandy, we have guests. No story tonight, but I'll tell you a nice long one tomorrow.
Why not tonight, yes?
Huh? What?
Oh, go ahead and tell them their bedtime story now.
Oh, but really, I don't want
please do. Oh, look, here comes Alice's coffee and that scrumptious cake. I'm sure we couldn't pay proper attention to your poems anyway while we're eating.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Thanks, Mrs. Fowler. Enjoy, Doctor. I hope you like it.
It looks wonderful, Alice.
Daddy, please. Come on, Daddy, tell us.
We're getting cream on the tray, folks.
Well, if you're sure you won't mind. All right, climb up here. There. Now, let me see. Where did we leave off?
Winky and Blinky were hiding in a giant cave, and a giant was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the magic one had told them how to make themselves indivisible.
Invisible, Craig. All right. Now I remember. Well, Winky and Blinky were in the giant cave, and outside they heard the clump, clump, clump of footsteps, and a voice like thunder cried. The butterfly boat was rocking and rolling and tossing and wallowing, and poor Winky was wet from head to foot. So he shouted, "Help me, Blinky!" But she couldn't help him a bit because she was trying to rescue the magic hen.
Well, go on, Daddy.
Well, that's all, son.
Oh no, Daddy. Now, Winky and Blinky reached the golden island.
Well, we'll find out about that tomorrow night. But now, it's time for good little boys and girls to tumble into their own butterfly boats and sail off to dreamland. So, off you go. Now, scoot.
Well, all right. Thank you, Daddy.
Don't forget to say goodnight.
Night, Miss Judy.
Good night,
Doctor.
Good night, Sandy.
Sleep tight, Kitty. Well, yes, that was quite a story.
Indeed it was. I'd like to know if Winky and Blinky reached the Golden Island myself. Then you'd better come back again tomorrow night, Judy, and find out.
Well, enough of that. Now, Doctor, you'd still like to hear some of that poetry we were talking about?
Of course, yes.
All right, now, here's one I just finished. It's a tone poem representing the passage of day into night as the transition of man's youth into the quiet melancholy of old age. I call it Twilight. When the gently shades the dun and amber hues of twilight to the even's mellow dark, wan shadows dwindle to the somber hues, and silent is the music of the lark. Cry unto you, awake, my love, awake, lest this poor trembling heart should sadly break. Well, Doctor?
Oh, yes, Jeff. Very interesting.
Interesting?
Oh, what I mean is, very poetic.
Poetic? Is that all you can say about it?
Well, Jeff, I have only a layman's viewpoint.
Layman's viewpoint be hanged. You're just like the rest of them. If these verses were in calf-bound volume labeled Keats or Shelley or Browning, you'd say they were inspired works of genius. But because they were written by Jeff Fowler, you think they're just junk, trash.
I didn't say that, Jeff.
No, but that's what you meant. Okay, then, so I'm not a poet. I'm just a weakling, a miserable failure who can't even support his own wife and kids.
Jeff, you're being rude.
Not rude, frank.
Very quick on the trigger, Jeff. I never said I didn't like your work.
You mean you do?
I think you have prospects, yes.
Then you mean you will help me?
Of course I will. If any way possible.
Now you see, Jeff?
I'm sorry I flew off the handle, Doctor. It's just I'm worried and irritable.
Oh, I understand. We all get upset at times.
Yeah.
But now, about helping you, I'll have to have your written permission to act as your legal representative, your agent.
Oh, sure.
Are you willing to trust my judgment in the handling of your work?
Trust it? Great heavens, yes. I'll select a group of my best poems immediately and bring them to your office tomorrow morning.
Good. So now, Judy.
Oh, please, Doctor, you don't have to go, do you?
I'm afraid we must. No, don't you get up, Jeff. Alice can see us at the door. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Christian and Frank.
Good night, Mr. Fowler. Now, where did Greg get your hair? Oh, here it is. That's how you can't hear us out here. Before you go, honestly, what do you think of Jeff's work?
I think you were right, Alice. He can write. He has a fine imagination and a good taste for work. I think you can do something to get him started on the road he wants.
Oh, I'm so glad. But you said we.
Yes. I want you to help prepare Jeff's manuscript for market. Judy's too busy, and besides, it's a job only you can do properly. Now, suppose you come in tomorrow afternoon to see me, and we'll discuss it more fully. It's going to take both our efforts to put Jeff on the right track. Well, Alice, how's it going?
Oh, good afternoon, Doctor. Almost done.
Already? You have been working fast.
So Judy's helped me a lot.
Good. And, Jeff, how's he?
Working like mad on poems and more poems. I told him I was helping to get them ready to submit to a publisher.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we can get these off to the city soon, Alice. Then we'll hope.
I am hoping already, Doctor. And praying. Because Jeff doesn't look at all well again. Dr. Christian's office, Miss Price speaking. Oh, you, Mr. Fowler. No, the doctor's not in just now, but I'm sure he's heard nothing yet. Yes, of course. He'll let you know.
No, Jeff, not a word yet. I don't know why. These things take time, you know. I'll let you know the minute I hear anything. Judy.
Yes?
Judy's here. Look. In this morning's mail.
Oh, Dr. Christian, no. Let me see. Advance royalties on the Jeffrey Fowler manuscript you sent us. $500. Oh, Doctor, how wonderful.
Oh, I'm sure that's Jeff now making his mornings call for news.
Yes.
I can hardly wait. Hello, Jeff. Listen, my boy. What's that? You, Alice. What? Jeff ill again? Oh, we'll be right over. Yes, right away.
Dr. Christian, what is...
Bad news, Judy. Just suffered a relapse.
Oh.
It's partly my fault, I'm afraid. Too much work, nervous strain. The excitement of hoping for success.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what a shame. And this is just time, too. Did you say you were going right over to his house?
Yes, immediately, Judy. And you know, for once in my medical life, I'm certain that I have in my little black bag the medicine to cure Jeff's illness. Jeff, I'm sorry to find you like this.
Oh, I'll be all right, I guess. I just sort of bogged down, Doctor.
Well, I think I've got the right medicine right here in my pocket. Yes, read this.
Enclosed, please find advance royalties on the Jeffrey Fowler manuscript you sent us. $500, Dr. Chris.
Oh, dear.
You sold it. You sold my book of poems at last. Alice, look, I'm a writer. I'm not a failure after all.
Failure? That's a meaningless word.
Yes, now it is. But yesterday I knew what it meant. A man who doesn't succeed in doing what he wants most. Someone who never attains his goal.
Jeff, this is a strange time for moralizing when you're so happy. But I'd like to tell you a little story, if you don't mind.
No, of course not. But what?
It's a story of a failure, Jeff. A young man who lived in Europe many years ago. A strange young man whose dreams were always greater than his abilities. Who? His father was a shoemaker. But this boy reached for the stars. He couldn't tell many goals, but somehow fell short of every one. An opera singer, a dancer, he started to become used to peace. But he was laughed at and derided.
But what's this got to do with me?
Well, finally, he decided where his real talent lay. It was in writing.
Oh.
He wanted to become a great novelist and playwright. So he played night and day over his literary creations. And he did manage to get some of his work published. But while his books were good, they were not great. They were just books. Tell me, Jeff, would you consider that man a failure?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. He had nothing to offer the world, nothing worthwhile.
Oh, but wait. There's something I forgot to tell you. Sometimes, more to amuse themselves than anything else, this failure wrote little stories, quaint fantasies. He allowed them to be gathered into a book. But then, you know what happened, Jeff?
What?
It was from this tiny volume of gone tales that fame came to our failure. The world greeted this book with wild acclaim, took it, its successors, and its author to the heart for all time. The great Jeff, that man is immortal. So long as their eyes to read, and eager ears to listen, enchanted to these tales, he cannot die.
But who was this man, Dr. Christian?
His name was Hans Christian Andersen.
Hans Christian? Doctor, what do you mean? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you, Jeff, that this kid is not for your volume of poetry, but for your first book of fairy tales. Alice took down in shorthand a portion of the tale you've been telling Craig and Sandy every night for years.
Alice? I thought she was reciting my verse.
Well, that night when I sat and listened to you reading for Craig and Sandy a tale of gay adventure in the Never Never Land, when I saw the light gleaming in their eyes, I knew the stories that enchanted your children would delight 1,000 others. So we gathered a collection of tales, and very soon you will receive a copy of your book, The Adventures of Winky and Blinky.
The Adventures of Winky and Blinky. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Christian, I've been a fool. I see it all now. Children's stories, of course. I like to tell them. I can tell them to the children of the world.
And that's a gift given to a very few men, Jeff, to be able to reach in and touch the heartstrings of little children.
Okay. Then you're not angry?
Oh, no.
You're not disappointed?
Oh, not a bit. I'm just glad. Glad and, a little bit dazed.
It sort of even sounds like a fairy tale, doesn't it? Once upon a time, there was a young man.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Judy. That's the wrong line. The right line is, and they lived happily ever after.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star waiting to greet you. Meanwhile, friends, a question. When you get one of those everyday household burns that are always happening, what do you do for it? Well, there's nothing better for cooling relief
than Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. And here's why. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, called petrolatum in medical circles, is recognized today as an effective first-aid treatment for burns. Used as a surface dressing, it's helping to promote remarkable recoveries among serious burn casualties, both civilian and military, according to hospital case records. Keep those facts in mind, and whenever anybody in your family suffers a minor burn, reach for Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your physician at once. Just one more point, friends. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The play you just heard was written by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia, who was the winner of the Dr. Christian Award for 1943 with his play, The Ring. He's now authoring a radio series on another network and contributing widely to magazines. Next week we present Younger Generation by Evelyn Homer of Devon, Connecticut. So we invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station, to hear the Vaseline program. And until then I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips, then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Chicken Supreme, starring Gene Herschel as the popular Dr. Christian. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Now, before the curtain overture, we ask you to listen to what this experienced mother and housewife has to say.
When you're running your own home and raising 3 energetic children, too, it seems as if there were always some emergency to interrupt your routine. My little boys are always getting cuts or scratches, or if it isn't that, it's a burn or a scrape or some kind of minor skin irritation. And that's when my emergency shelf comes into action. Out comes a jar of Vaseline jelly, and things are fixed up in no time. Vaseline jelly is so soothing and healing, so easy and so safe to use, that I just wouldn't know how to get along without it. In our house, for every sort of minor skin injury or irritation, we rely on dependable Vaseline jelly.
Well, very few people in this country do get along without it, for Vaseline jelly is found in more than 9 out of every 10 homes. Vaseline jelly is so popular because it's so effective and so economical. Only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. Be sure you have a supply on hand so that you're always ready to deal promptly with everyday emergencies. Ask your druggist, too, about the Vaseline specialties, including Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And remember when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline on every jar or tube. That trademark is your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music, and the show is about to begin. Starred in the comedy Chicken Supreme is Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, supported by Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, John Barry as the Reverend Horner, Jane Morgan as Matilda Tweedle, Verna Felton as Lottie Tweedle, and David Kerman as Joe Gunther. The opening scene shows Dr. Christian staggering up his own front walk bearing a crate in which Ella, violently indignant, is housed.
All right, old girl, all right. Quiet now. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, but here we are.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Good heavens, what have you there?
What does it sound like?
A chicken.
Yeah, it's Mr. McDuncan's idea of $1 worth of medical attention.
Did you let that old Scotchman pay you off with a chicken you don't want?
Well, it's about all he can afford. Any telephone calls?
No, nothing important. Oh, but the Reverend Horner's waiting in your office. He's been here almost an hour.
Reverend Horner?
Yes. Here, let me take that antiquated fowl.
I thought I'd put it out in the back hall. All right. Well, good afternoon, Reverend Horner.
Hello, Doctor. You're a hard man to catch.
Sit down, Reverend. Just put that crate in the corner, will you, Judy? I'll attend to it.
Quiet, you barnyard octogenarian.
Well, quite a bird. Looks very much like a donation.
Correct. From the canny Mr. McDuncan.
You couldn't use it, could you, Reverend?
No, thanks. I had one of McDuncan's hens once. A very muscular bird.
Well, I'll run along now. Excuse me, Reverend.
Don't go, Judy. We may need your advice. I am here for the Ladies' Aid Society.
Oh, well, how much do they need, Reverend?
No, I'm not soliciting funds. It's this way, Doctor. The ladies of the church have presented me with a problem, and I'm going to pass the buck to you.
Yeah, sounds bad. Take the news gently.
It's the Twinkle sisters. The Ladies' Aid decided to give a bridge banquet for them.
A banquet? What can you do that?
I've already done it.
Good heavens, that's terrible.
It's responsible for several of our gray hairs. As you know, Colonel Tweedle gave the money to build our church, which makes the situation decidedly embarrassing.
Yeah, I should say so.
Unfortunately, the Ladies' Aid sometimes has more energy than tact. Now that the Tweedles are on the verge of dire want, so they arranged this party, admission 50 cents worth of canned goods. Not a happy idea, I'm afraid. When our president, Mrs. Hall, called in with the committee of three to present the canned goods, the ladies are practically ordered out of the house.
Good, it turned him right.
Well, surprise it does, but Mrs. Hall and her committee became highly indignant and have now placed in my lap the job of forcing those canned goods down the throats of the Tweedle sisters.
Look here, Reverend. If you think I'm going to
your stepdaughter, if you can't prevail on anyone else can.
I don't know the Tweedle sisters. They'd rather stop and accept charity.
And please have a try at it, Doctor. The cans are taking up valuable space in our Sunday school room.
I don't promise anything. But they all seem to stop down to the Martha's General Store.
Martha's General Store? Where's that?
No, it's an old store way down the river road, mostly patronized by farmers. Jim Martin was a friend of Colonel Tweedle's. I'd get him to take the stuff in and credit it to the Tweedle account.
Good. I knew you'd find a way.
Oh, not so fast. I don't suppose the Tweedles were ordering off and storing their lives, and I haven't the slightest idea how I'll make them trade there.
Not awfully hard. Every other store in town has stopped their credit.
Yes, I know.
Well, I've got to go on now. Good luck.
Thanks. I need it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Reverend.
Goodbye, Judy. Bye, Doctor.
Doctor, you're an incurable softy.
Yes, I suppose I am, but... Well, I've got to do something about those two unfortunate women. The father was a fine man. He was my friend.
Oh, that poor hen. What are you going to do with it?
I wonder if I could get the Tweedles, too. Yes, I think I could. Come on, Judy. We are going to call them Matilda and Lottie. You and I, and McDuncan's hen.
What about that feathered chatterbox?
No, I don't account for the present.
Oh, it's a shame. This house that was once so lovely, falling to pieces. The lawn overgrown with weeds.
Yeah, the only thing the two sisters keep up now is the flower garden in the back.
You're not serious, are you, about trying to give that hen to the Tweedles?
Of course.
The doctor. Huh?
Don't turn around. The Tweedles are peeking at us from the bay window.
What if they won't let us in?
Oh, they will.
But that chicken, Doctor, what good will it do?
I hear steps.
What a surprise. It's Dr. Christian. Come in, Doctor.
Hello, Matilda. How are you, Lottie?
As well as could be expected. No thanks to you, however. They haven't stopped in for 3 weeks.
Well, has it been that long? Well, I'm awfully sorry. And may I present my secretary, Miss Judy Price?
So you're Judy.
Yes, I'm so glad to know you.
Doctor, you never told us she was pretty. She ought to be married. You said a slow D for a living.
I told her that myself.
Your name's Price, is it?
Yes, that's right.
Any relation to the Prices from Philadelphia?
I don't think so, no.
Good. Never liked them. Social climbers. Won't you come in for a while, Doctor? At least close the door or we'll catch our death of cold.
Oh, excuse me.
Never saw a man yet who didn't leave the doors or the windows open. This way, Miss Price.
Thank you.
Will you have a cup of tea?
I don't think we have time for tea.
Well, take a minute. I'll have the cook fix it right away. Oh, good land, what am I talking about? They had to let the cook and the parlor maid go. Servants are such a problem these days, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose they are.
Sit down on the sofa, Miss Price. You can use the big chair, Doctor.
Thank you.
Don't sit on that end, Miss Price. Springs are broken. And it's all right on this end.
Thanks.
Please excuse the appearance of things. We're buying new furniture next week, you know. We've been putting it off so long. It's hard to part with old things.
These old pieces are all lovely.
That's what I tell Lottie. I'd rather have things reupholstered. Spend a little more and get new things, I say. Lottie's right, I suppose. Though, of course, with me, it's sentiment rather than expense.
Oh, I think I know just how you feel, Miss Tweedle.
Well, Doctor, what's wrong with you? Cat got your tongue?
Huh? Not at all. I'm just listening.
Usually talks your arm off. Maybe while you're here, you ought to take Lottie's pulse, Doctor.
Not feeling well, Lottie?
She's got insomnia. Matilda's got it, too. That's where I caught it.
That over didn't lie. All of you? Are you getting plenty of iron and vitamins?
Iron and vitamins. Stuff and nonsense.
No appetites.
We're not heavy eaters, especially of late. Just tea and toast is all we care about for breakfast. A little soup for lunch.
What about dinner?
Oh, anything we have round the house.
I see. Well,
Stop mumbling.
Sorry, Lottie, I was just thinking. You know, perhaps you ought to fix a nice starting for dinner. That's not too heavy, yet it has plenty of nourishment.
I'm sure Lottie would like that. There's nothing wrong with me. It's you who's prescribing for her.
I'm prescribing for both of you. It just happens that I have a fine fat hen out in my car. Now, suppose
we could take your hen, Doctor. We're not charity patients, you know.
Oh, of course not.
I'll order a hen from the market.
Oh, that won't be all right. Can't get a bread like this one at the market.
Why not?
Well, it's been fed on a special diet. High iron and vitamin content.
There's that iron vitamin nonsense again. Now, don't argue with the doctor, Lottie.
I like to hide the bomb. It'll do Matilda a lot of good.
Well, if you're prescribing for Matilda, you need it more than I do. But, of course, we'll pay you for it, Doctor. Oh, of course. Just put it on our bill, Doctor.
Very well.
Don't forget.
All right, now go with that, Judy, will you?
Yes, Doctor. 1 iron and vitamin hen. 50 cents.
Yes, sir. I guess we have to be going. Have a lot of call to make before supper. By the way, ladies, if that chicken seems a little tough, don't mind. It's the iron in its system.
Lottie, did you ever kill the chicken? No, but I saw the gardener kill one once. Did you suffer much? Who, the gardener? No, the chicken. Well, I suppose you enjoyed it. No, I don't think I'm going to enjoy it either. It's for your own good. The doctor prescribed it. Well, it's for yours, too. The chicken dinner isn't going to hurt either of us. No, I suppose not. Poor chicken. Now, stop being sentimental. Reach in that plate and grab it by the legs.
Will you do the chopping?
Yes, I'll chop. All right. Stop petting it. Reach in and grab it.
All right.
Pull her out and we'll get it over with. Oh, you poor thing. Lay it on the block.
No, it's a shame to kill such a valuable chicken. All full of iron and vitamins.
Don't you start crying over our dinner.
I'm not crying. But how can you be so inhuman?
Hush up.
All right, but... Oh, Lottie, how can you?
Quiet. Hold it still.
Oh,
turn it over.
Like this?
That'll do. Now, steady.
Oh.
Will you keep quiet? Now, ready? 1, 2...
Oh, I can't do it. Just see the way that poor chicken looks at me. You've got to do it, Lottie. It's the doctor's orders.
the poor thing go.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm all unstrung.
And I feel sort of empty inside. I think I'm going to faint.
Sit down, Lottie. Sit down. I'll thank you.
Oh, how terrible. I almost killed it.
Oh, what are we going to do now? The doctor expects us to eat that chicken.
I won't chop its head off. You'll have to do it.
Not me.
Well, somebody's got to do it. We can't eat it alive.
Lottie, look.
Yeah?
Over there in the corner of the barn.
What is it?
Papa's old shotgun.
Oh, no, Matilda, now. Don't ask me to shoot that poor head.
I'll do it. I'm sure it'll be more humane than the axe.
Well, all right, but be careful. Guns are dangerous.
How do you tell if it's loaded?
Don't ask me.
My, it's awfully heavy.
Oh, be careful. It might go off.
Well, I was just looking in the end to see if it's loaded.
Could you tell?
Well, we'll just have to take a chance. Where's that chicken?
She flew up there in the rafters.
Well, it's better this way. She won't know what happened.
Can you handle that heavy gun?
Well,
maybe you better help me.
Stand behind me. That's it. Now, hold my arm steady.
Like this?
That's right. Now I'll sort of brace myself against you.
Do you know how to aim?
I think so. Ready?
Oh, I guess so. Matilda, are you all right?
I think so.
Then get off of me.
I wondered where you were.
Oh, what happened? It knocked us both down.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I just pulled the trigger. Oh, ouch, my shoulder.
Matilda, where is it?
Where's what?
The chicken. It's escaped.
Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. Come on, it must have flown out the door.
We can't let it get away.
Our iron and vitamin dinner.
Where could it have gone? Matilda, look, there she is.
She's in the narcissus bed. Stop, get out of there.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Doctor?
Yes, Judy.
The Tweedle sisters are here, and they seem all excited and upset about something.
Oh, happen to come in.
All right. Come right in, ladies.
Well, good morning, Matilda.
Good morning, Doctor. Whether I catch my breath.
How are you, Lottie?
Not good, but I'll live.
Oh, sit down. I don't believe you've ever called in my office before.
We had to see you right away, Doctor. We need your help.
It's been going on for 3 days now.
What's been going on?
We've been trying to kill Ella.
What? Who's Ella?
The hen you left with us.
That's the name we gave her.
Oh, I see.
But we just can't kill her, Doctor.
We tried to chop her head off.
And we tried to shoot her.
Trouble is, we've gotten fond of Ella.
And she's fond of us, too. She eats right out of her hand.
Oh, but look here, ladies. You were supposed to do the eating.
We know, Doctor. That's why we're here.
Of course, if you'd rather, you can keep her and eat the egg.
Oh, no, we can't keep her.
She ruined half our flowers.
Why, this morning she dug up 11 tulip bulbs.
We can't seem to keep her locked up.
She gets out of every coop we made.
She flies over, crawls through, or digs under.
Why don't you get your neighbor, Mr. Garvey, to kill the hen for you?
You don't understand, Doctor.
We want you to do it.
Why me?
Well, we were hoping that you would chloroform her first so it would be painless.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, but... Wait a minute, I've got an idea how to keep Ella quiet.
So she'll stay in her coop
and keep out of the flowers?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, well, in that case, we'd keep her.
We're sort of attached to her, you know.
Now, listen. You go down to Jimmy Oracles at number 6, River Road. Ask him to get a setting of eggs for Ella to hatch.
Oh, I just love to raise some baby chicks, but are they expensive?
No. You see, Jim Oracles was a friend of your father. He charged it to your account. Pay him any time.
Oh, well, in that case... What do you think, Lottie?
Baby chicks. Silly idea. But if it amuses you, Matilda, we'll get them.
What's the date today, Judy?
August 14th.
How time flies. Been over 3 months since that last call I made on Alec McDuncan.
Hey, Doctor, you should have turned there. We have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I know, but you're only a block or so from the Tweedle place, so I thought I'd drop in and...
see how their chicks are getting along, huh?
Well, I hadn't thought about it, but why not?
You certainly started something with Ella.
Oh, what's so terrible about it, Judy?
Why, those two sisters haven't had a minute's peace since those 11 baby chicks hatched out.
Well, at least they're using that account at local stores where they've been eating regularly.
But they've been buying as much for those chickens as they have for themselves.
Oh, nonsense. A couple of bags of corn.
That's what you think. Ordinary corn isn't good enough for those chickens. No. They've got to have special iron and vitamin feed. And every one of them has a name. You think those chickens are babies. Why, the Tweedles hardly get time to sleep.
It's not that bad, I guess.
You don't know the half of it. They've got books and government pamphlets on raising chickens, and they've read them from cover to cover. They feed and water those chickens exactly on schedule, rain or shine. They even get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to feed them.
Chickens do like the breakfast early.
Yeah, they've spent money on a chicken run. They've even given up their flowers because they haven't time for them.
Yes, I noticed that. But,
Huh? What's that? Have you been calling on the Tweedles and not telling me about it?
Well, now and then.
What does now and then mean?
Oh, maybe once a week.
So that's it. You're up to something. Now, what is it?
Haven't you noticed the change in the Tweedles? They're interested in something. They're becoming human. They're actually blossoming out.
Well, yes, now that you mention it, I have noticed it. But they're heading for the poorhouse just as fast as ever.
I wonder. It seems to me that tough old bird Ella may have changed a lot of things for the Tweedles. Well, there we are. Oh, there we are, the chicken pen.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, Miss Tweedle. Who's that man in there with him?
That's Joe Gunther.
Who's he?
Oh, just a chap I asked to drop around and see the Tweedles birds.
Dr. Christian, what have you got up your sleeve?
I don't ask any questions. You'll find out soon enough.
Hi, Doctor.
Hello, Joe. Well, what do you think of those chickens?
As fine as I ever saw.
You hear that, Doctor? And Mr. Gunther says he's been all over the street.
Well, chickens are his business, so if he likes your birds, you can be mighty proud of him.
He likes them so well, he wants to buy them.
I knew those chickens were dainty chickens.
But of course, we're not selling. Mercy, though. We couldn't part with them now. Not after we raised them ourselves all the way from the egg. But, Miss Matilda, wouldn't you like to make a little money out of your chickens? Money isn't everything, Judy. I should say not. The finer sensibilities count, too.
I offered the lady 3 cents over the market, Doc.
Look here, Matilda. You too, Lottie. You like raising chickens, don't you?
Oh, yes. It's been wonderful seeing the little things develop. There's a lot of science to this, Doctor, that you wouldn't know about. I dare say.
Well, then, why don't you keep on raising chickens?
What do you mean, Doctor?
I mean, take the money down here will give you for your present crop of chicks and start a new one. Then you'll have to find a raising them all over again.
Oh, Lottie, do you really think we could?
Of course you could.
And just think, maybe you could start 2 settings this time and 4 settings next time.
Yes, and pretty soon you'll have a business.
That's all you know about it, Doctor. Matilda and I have been reading up on chicken farming, and it would take capital to build proper houses and runs and buy incubators and feed.
Yes, and that's where your Gunther comes in. If you sisters can raise double your present flock and produce the same kind of results, Joe here will arrange to help you in your future financing. Isn't that so, Joe?
Right, Doctor.
Okay, Mr. Gunther, it's a deal.
Well, isn't that fine? Congratulations, Matilda and Dodgy, on your new business venture. Congratulations and success.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Thank you for everything. Matilda and I owe you a mighty big debt, Doctor.
Ah, nonsense. All I did was give you a chicken and you did the rest.
But we insist on retaining your kindness. Miss Price, you know the doctor's taste. What kind of a present would you suggest? Well, let me see. Well, why not give him one of your fine chickens? Why, of course. We'll give you the finest bird in our flock, Dr. Christian. Come, Matilda. We'll get Ella for the doctor right now.
Ella?
Oh,
no, lady, please.
Oh, honestly, Doctor, I had no idea they'd part with Ella.
All I guess is another truth to that old adage. Chickens always come home to roost.
We hope you've enjoyed the Chicken Supreme which Dr. Christian has served up to us this evening. Gene Herschel, starred in the title role of these stories, both on the air and on the screen, will be here in a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, if the spring weather and the new spring hats cause the ladies' thoughts to turn to a new permanent wave, here's a tip. Start now to condition your hair for that permanent. Start now to give your scalp regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments. These Vaseline hair tonic treatments are important because they help to check any tendency to dryness
loose dandruff scales, or excessive falling hair that even normally healthy scalps seem to experience at this time of year. Here's the easy routine. Once a week, rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on your scalp. Then wring the towel out of steaming hot water and wrap it around your head. When the towel cools a bit, repeat the process. Then give yourself a regular shampoo. You'll be delighted with the new softness and sheen of your hair. Delighted, too, to discover that it will take a more natural-looking, flattering permanent. Vaseline hair tonic is economical, too. There's enough in one 40-cent bottle for several treatments. And the 70-cent size is even more economical. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic at the nearest drugstore and see how much more attractive your hair can be. And now, here comes Gene Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of River's End. Dr. Christian, what have you chosen for us for next week?
Next week we're going to do a play called Glamour. It's the story of a little girl whose mother found her out to a middle-aged couple near River's End. And 13 years later, the mother returned to claim the daughter. Well, you'll hear the whole story next week. So until Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
The second in a series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been completed. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Gene Herschel has starred in the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Corporations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program starts its 8th year on the air tonight with a new Dr. Christian prize play called The Substitute by Leela Swift of Brooklyn, New York, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. It often happens that a young man and a young lady will admire each other from a distance, but when finally they see each other up close, no sale. Their admiration does a fade-out by mutual agreement and for good reason. She has loose dandruff. He has unruly hair. Both have dry scalp. Now, friends, if you have dry, hard-to-manage hair or loose dandruff, use Vaseline Hair Tonic. It supplements the natural scalp oils and, unlike most preparations, contains no drying ingredients. Thus, it checks dry scalp. The routine is simple. Each morning, rub a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your scalp or apply with your comb. This grooms hair neatly for the day while overcoming dryness. Then, as an extra aid, massage your scalp with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic before every shampoo. This loosens dandruff scales and stops itchy tightness. Yes, friends, for hair that looks good, for a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Buy a bottle from your druggist tonight. And now for our prize play, The Substitute. And it begins in Dr. Christian's office on a blustery fall morning.
Judy, are you there?
You better go, Tom. Dr. Christian's calling me.
But when will I see you again, Judy?
Oh, Friday. Hurry up, he's coming.
But I can't wait that long. I have to make the most of my leave. How about Wednesday?
Thomas Bowman, you're the limit.
Wednesday it is, then. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, there you are, Judy. Who was that?
It was a salesman.
Oh, I thought I heard Tommy Baldwin's voice in here, but I guess I was mistaken. Why, Judy, you're blushing.
I am not. I just...
Yes?
Well, what was it you wanted, Dr. Christian?
I was looking for some aspirin. My head feels sort of woozy, as though it didn't fit right.
Oh, you do look dreadfully tired. I'll tell you what, you go on upstairs and get into bed, and I'll get you a cup of hot tea.
You're a good girl, Judy. I can't imagine what I'd do without you.
You'd get another nurse, twice as pretty.
I didn't think they came any prettier.
Well, I'm not going to give you a chance to find out. I just won't leave you.
But don't you want to marry a nice young man like Tommy Baldwin? And have a home of your own?
I want you to get upstairs and into bed, that's what. Now, scoot.
All right.
Oh, my legs feel like rubber and my head is splitting.
You don't look well at all. I hope you're not going to be ill.
Don't worry, Judy. I'm all right. I just... Oh.
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian! Will he be all right, Dr. Parks?
I'm sure he will. He needs a lot of rest, good food, and careful attention. He'll pull around all right.
Judy. Judy.
Here I am, Dr. Christian.
You must get some help. Another nurse.
Oh, don't worry about me. You concentrate on getting well.
And you try to get some sleep, Paul. You need all you can get. Come on, Judy. Let's go out and let him get some sleep.
Yes, Doctor. I want to thank you again for taking over Dr. Christian's patients till he's well.
I'm glad to be able to help. But how about help for yourself? You mustn't try to do everything, you know.
Oh, I've taken care of that already. The nurses' registry is sending some nurses here today.
Take care of Paul?
Oh, no, I'm going to do that myself.
Oh.
But the new nurse will go over and help you.
Oh, thanks, Judy. I'd appreciate it.
There's several nurses in the office waiting now. I'll send one over to you as soon as I can.
Fine. Well, goodbye, Judy. And don't worry. Everything will be all right.
I hope so. Goodbye. Now for the nurses. Good afternoon, ladies. I'm sorry to keep... Oh, where have they all gone to?
I've sent them away.
You sent them away?
Yes, they weren't what you'd want at all. One of them was an infant nurse, one was too young, one was too old, and the last one had a bad cold.
Oh, and I take it you're just what I need.
Well, that's for you to decide, I'm sure. Here are my credentials. I've been in practice for 20 years. My health is excellent. This is a letter from Dr. Spring. You've heard of him, of course.
To whom it may concern, gives me great pleasure to recommend Miss Agnes Spinney.
That's me.
She's an excellent and efficient nurse.
And here's another from Dr. Albert, head of the Hudson Hospital, and one from Dr. Johnson of Springfield.
Oh, well, this is all very impressive, I must say. Oh, that's the doorbell, if you'll excuse me. And the back door. Oh, the telephone, too.
You take the front door. I'll take the telephone. The back door can wait.
Well, all right, I guess.
Hello? Dr. Christian's office.
Oh, Tom.
Hello, beautiful. Say, you're not very glad to see me tonight.
No, I'm sorry, Tom. It's just that Dr. Christian's not well.
Oh, anything serious?
Well, we don't think so, but I won't be able to see you tonight.
Oh, of course. I'll call you tomorrow, honey.
Thanks, Tom. How'd you make out, Miss Spinney?
It's the Bronson boy. He has a rash and a fever.
Oh.
I told him you'd call back. Oh, and the drugstore delivered some medicine for Dr. Christian.
Well, that's fine.
Have you reached a decision yet?
Well, your credentials look fine, and I can't see any particular reason
Fine. Well, I'm ready to start now. Where's my patient?
Oh, I'm going to take care of Dr. Christian. You're to go over and help Dr. Parks. He's taking over our patients.
That seems rather unwise to me.
What?
After all, the people of River's End depend on you and trust you. It would be much more help for Dr. Parks to have you with him.
I'm sorry. No one is going to take care of Dr. Christian but myself.
Well, we don't have to decide that right now. We'll talk to Dr. Christian and Dr. Parks and then...
The decision's all made. Dr. Christian is my patient.
Well, we'll see. Will you show me to my room, please?
Are you sure you're feeling better, Dr. Christian?
Oh, yes, Judy. The fever's all gone.
Oh, but does Miss Spinney take good care of you? Does she bring you your medicine on time? And does she...
Dr. Christian, it's time for your medicine. Oh, hello, Miss Price. I didn't know you were up here.
Well, I didn't want to disturb you, so I just slipped upstairs.
But this is the doctor's rest period, you know. He's not supposed to have any visitors.
I'll be leaving soon.
Perhaps you'd better go now, Miss Price. He's still very weak and needs his rest.
I said I would be leaving soon.
I really think
Miss Spinney, I'm a nurse, too. I think I can tell when a patient has had enough.
Miss Price, Lieutenant Baldwin's downstairs looking for you. I told him you'd be right down.
Oh, well, I'll be up again to say goodbye, Dr. Christian.
There we are. Now for the medicine.
Oh. I don't think I like taking my own medicine.
Your patients seem to be very fond of Miss Price. It will be a big disappointment to them when she leaves you.
Leaves me? What makes you think she's going to leave me?
Well, after all, she's young and attractive. She'll be getting married one of these days.
Oh, but not yet. Not so quickly. Why, she just told me so the other day.
Oh, of course she'd tell you that. She's a good girl and very loyal and all that. She wouldn't want to hurt you. But after all, you can't take the best years of a girl's life.
But I'm not taking them.
Not knowingly. But she may be wanting to get married sometime. Sooner than you think.
What do you mean?
That Baldwin boy is a nice chap, isn't he?
Yes?
He's been seeing a lot of Miss Price lately.
Yes, I know, but all the boys like Judy.
But Judy doesn't like all the boys. She doesn't spend so much time with one of them for nothing.
Hi, Dr. Christian.
He wanted to see you, Dr. Christian. He just insisted on coming upstairs.
Oh, hello there, Tom. How are you?
Gee, it's great to see you looking better, sir.
Thank you. How's the sculpture getting along?
Well, I don't get any time for sculpture work in the Army.
Oh, excuse me. Miss Price, I'd like to have tomorrow evening off. I wonder if you'd mind staying with Dr. Christian.
Oh,
but you have a date with me tomorrow night, Judy.
Oh, I wouldn't think of imposing.
It's all right. I can break it. I'm sure Tommy won't mind.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of it.
Miss Minnie is right, Judy. They don't want to interfere.
Oh, but...
You want to know?
Come now. My patient needs his rest.
So long, sir. I'll be in again tomorrow.
Fine. I'll be looking forward to it.
But, Dr. Christian, I want to stay with you tomorrow night.
Nothing doing. You go out and have fun.
Oh.
Bye, Judy.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye. He treats me as though I were a guest or something.
Well, as a matter of fact, you are. Right now, aren't you?
I am not. This is just an emergency. I belong here.
Aha, methinks I see a little green-eyed monster. I'm jealous of the moon that shines above. I'm jealous
I am not jealous. It's just her attitude.
But you are jealous, Judy. I think he kind of likes her.
Well, I don't.
Well, that's obvious. But wouldn't you like to see Dr. Christian happily married?
Married? You don't think he'd want to marry her?
I wouldn't, but every man to his own taste. However, I'd like to point out that marriage is a wonderful institution. Don't you think so?
Well,
Judy, you're not going to say no.
All right, Tom. Yes, marriage is a wonderful institution. Now, hurry up. We haven't much time.
There they go. Judy and Tom down the street, arm in arm. Well, I'll leave you alone now. You just close your eyes and go to sleep.
Thank you, Miss Minnie. Judy and Tom arm in arm. Of course they're arm in arm. Why shouldn't they be? They're young and in love with each other. But Judy never said anything to me. Well, you didn't expect her to, now that you're ill, did you? She just doesn't want to hurt you. But she knows I only want her to be happy. And she wants you to be happy, too. That's why she didn't tell you. That's why she may not even marry Tom. Oh, no. I wouldn't want to do that to Judy. I must make it easy for her. I must say to her, Judy, I want you to know that you're free to leave at any time. Well, she knows that. She's not bound to you legally. She's bound to you loyally. Oh, but what can I do? What can I do? Wait. I have it. Yes, that's the only thing I can do. And I must do it.
I think he needs another sweater.
Oh, no, it's quite warm out, regular Indian summer.
But you must remember, this is the first time he's been outdoors.
Yes, but the sun's warm.
Oh, ladies. An old bachelor like me doesn't deserve all this attention.
You need another sweater, and I'm going to get it for you.
It feels good to be outdoors again.
Ha. You're practically all well, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
I guess you won't be needing Miss Minnie anymore. When's she leaving?
Well, as a matter of fact, Judy.
Yes?
She isn't.
What?
Well, we need some extra help, Judy. After all, with so many doctors in the army, we're carrying a bigger load than ever.
But we've always managed.
I don't want you getting sick now. And it'll give you so much more time to go out and have fun.
Oh, but I don't need any extra time.
Nonsense. You're young. You need to get out. I've decided it's just what we need.
Here's the sweater. Oh, and Miss Price, Lieutenant Baldwin's on the phone for you.
Thank you.
And if you'd like to make a date tonight, please do. I'm staying with Dr. Christian.
Why, the office is all rearranged.
Yes, I did that. It's much better this way.
I don't think so. It's much better the other way. You had no right to change it.
Why not? After all, I did it to help Dr. Christian. It's more convenient for him.
He's not going to like it at all.
I beg to differ. He's already seen it and thoroughly approved.
Miss Minnie, I understand you canceled our stationery order with Mr. Brown.
Yes, they do a much better job in the city and much cheaper, too.
But we've been dealing with Mr. Brown for years.
2 wrongs don't make a right.
But he needs the business.
Then he should lower his prices.
Where's all Dr. Christian's mail?
Oh, I have it.
Would you mind giving it to me? I'd like to answer it.
You needn't bother. I've already done so.
But that's my job. I've always answered it.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind doing it. And it'll give you more time for other things. The lieutenant, for example.
But I want to handle the correspondence, Miss Minnie, and there are other things I usually do, too, that you've taken over.
Now, Miss Price, let's not go into all that now.
I will go into all that now, but not with you.
Come in. Well, hello, Judy.
Dr. Christian, I want to talk to you.
Now, you seem quite excited.
I am.
Yes, I rather expected you would be. Miss Minnie tells me you've been looking at wedding dresses.
Dr. Christian, I refuse to work with that woman anymore.
That woman? Oh, you mean Miss Minnie?
Yes. I don't care how much work there is. I can handle it all by myself. I don't care how late I work.
Why, Judy, what's the matter?
I just can't get along with her, that's all. Maybe it's my fault. I don't know. But the fact remains I can't get along with her.
Oh, but Judy, you need time for yourself. You won't have it if she leaves.
Dr. Christian, either she goes or I do.
That's quite an ultimatum, my dear.
I can't help it.
I'd hope that you two would be able to work things out. And then you could get out more.
Well, we can't.
She's a very efficient nurse, Judy. I don't like to see her go.
Then I take it that's your answer.
Oh, you're young, Judy. I can't expect you to...
You try to excuse yourself.
Oh, I'm not. But you have a future to think of.
I understand. There's nothing more you need to say. I'll leave now. Goodbye.
Oh, Judy, you don't understand. You don't understand at all.
Come along, Dr. Christian. We're late.
There's no hurry. We can get to the church social any time.
You don't seem quite well. Are you sure
I'm all right.
You haven't been yourself ever since...
Here we are, Miss Minnie.
Why, Dr. Christian, how nice to see you again.
Nice to be here.
Just the man I've been waiting for. I've got something special for you, Dr. Christian. Remember my apple Betty you're so fond of?
Not right now, Mrs. Williams. I couldn't eat a thing.
He's not quite himself yet.
Oh, and he came out just right.
Miss Minnie, do you see Judy anywhere?
No, I don't.
Oh, there she is. She sees me. Judy! Oh, Judy! She's turned away.
Maybe she didn't see you.
She saw me.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Tonight's a special night. I want you to meet my best girl.
I saw her just a little while ago.
You did? But she's not here yet.
Yes, she is. I just saw Judy over there.
Judy? But I'm not talking about Judy. I'm talking about... Oh, there she is, the beautiful blonde. Kay! Oh, Kay!
But what about Judy?
Oh, Judy's a swell girl. But it's Kay I'm in love with.
Have you told Judy?
Yes, she knows about everything.
I must talk to Judy then.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, where are you going?
Judy.
Dr. Christian.
Judy, you must be so upset. Come in here where we won't be disturbed. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Dr. Christian, are you really?
Well, of course. I hate to see you unhappy.
Oh, I was. I was terribly unhappy and so disappointed and hurt.
Oh, don't worry. Everything will be all right. You'll come back.
Oh, I wanted to.
And you'll find another Tom Baldwin. A nicer one.
Another one?
Of course, my dear. You'll fall in love again. Really, you will.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you think I'm in love with Tom Baldwin?
Well, aren't you?
No. I never was.
But you spend all your time with him. You shopped for a wedding dress.
Oh, was that why you kept Miss Minnie? For my sake?
Well, of course. That was the real reason.
Oh, Dr. Christian, this is wonderful. I'm so happy.
I don't understand this at all.
Oh, well, it's all very simple. You see, I knew all about Kay and Tommy. It was Kay I was buying the wedding dress for.
Well, then, what went on between Tom and you? Why did you spend so much time with him?
Oh, well, that's a secret. And I think you'll find out the answer very soon.
Oh, Dr. Christian, come on out. You're wanted. Here he is, folks. Quiet, please, everybody. Quiet.
Why, what's this all about?
It's about a man who's close to our hearts. A man we all love and respect. River's End has begun a hall of humanity, a shrine dedicated to those who serve in the name of faith and love. And here's the first statue we're putting in it.
Why, it's a bust of me. Tommy, it's a beautiful piece of work. You did it?
Yes. It was awfully hard working without a model, but with Judy's help, I got along. I couldn't have done it without her.
My friends, huh? I'm proud to be able to call so many of you my friends. I don't deserve an honor like this.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, really. It's hard for me to say what's in my heart. Except to tell you that I'm very, very happy. And that Judy and I will be here together to try and justify your fate. Now, Mrs. Williams, I'm ready for that piece of my favorite apple Betty.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. With harsh winds outside and drying heat inside, a woman's hair is apt to become dry and dull-looking. And when the hair lacks softness and sheen, no woman can look her best. But ladies, here is one simple way to overcome the problem of dry hair and scalp. Before your weekly shampoo, massage the scalp generously with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then steam your hair with a piping hot towel for several minutes. After the shampoo, brush in a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. This supplements natural scalp oils, keeps your hair smooth and shining. Notice how much easier it is to keep hair looking neat, too. Locks respond to the direction of your comb. Fall into flattering, lustrous frame for your face. Give your hair soft, gleaming beauty this winter. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic from your druggist tonight. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The prize play you just heard is the work of Leela Swift of Brooklyn, New York, a member of the television production staff for CBS in New York. I'm happy to announce that tonight we start a new year, our 8th, with the Dr. Christian program over this same CBS network and under the banner of our same sponsor, the makers of Vaseline products. We are happy also to have charming Rosemary DeCamp continuing with us in the role of Judy Price. Since her first Dr. Christian program 7 years ago, Rosemary has made a name for herself on the screen, in addition to making Judy Price
one of the most popular characters on radio today. Let's give Rosemary a big hand.
Thank you, Gene. Thank everybody. It's fun to work on this program, and it's surely a privilege to play Judy to Gene Herschel's marvelous Dr. Christian. But it's more than that. Through this program, I've learned something of the true value of a nurse's services. And so I think this is a good time to remind you that the Army hospitals are in need of nurses' aides. Any of you who have served your 150 hours hospital service as a certified Red Cross nurse's aide are eligible for paid jobs as Army nurses' aides. And believe me, no war job can give you greater personal satisfaction than this one of helping wounded soldiers to return to a healthy, normal life. If you want to join up, write for the Army Nurses Aid Booklet to the Medical Division, U.S. Civil Service Commission, Washington, D.C.
Thank you, Rosemary. Next week, we plan to present a prize play called The Failure by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. We invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips, then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
California, we bring you Gene Herschel, starring in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Men look successful, and you've taken one long step towards success. A good appearance is good business. Absolutely anyone can look well groomed. Begin with your hair. For healthy hair properly cared for makes a world of difference in your appearance. That is why thousands of men today use Vaseline Hair Tonic for the care of the scalp. Why not try the Vaseline Hair Tonic method and see what it will do for your own hair? Before you shampoo your hair, rub plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic on the scalp. This massage helps to stimulate the circulation and free your scalp of loose dandruff. The Vaseline Hair Tonic at the same time supplements the natural oils and helps to prevent excessive dryness. For Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no alcohol and has no drying effect. Then each morning when you comb your hair, work a little Vaseline Hair Tonic through the hair itself. There's no need to douse the hair. A few drops on the comb will do the trick. Will make your hair look healthier, comb easier, and stay in place better. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in generous shaker top bottles at only 40 cents, and the big economical bottle costs only 70 cents. Get a bottle tomorrow and begin your campaign to look successful at once. Now for our Dr. Christian story. It is called Boy Loves Girl and begins on a stormy night some weeks ago in River's End. The doctor is returning from a call on old man Thomas. He takes the lonely back road over the mountain, and just as he reaches the top, his car coughs once and dies. Seeing a light ahead, he makes his way forward through the storm and knocks at the door of the shack.
Who's there? It's me, Dr. Christian.
But he can't come in here.
Oh, I've got you. I'm soaked to the skin. Oh, let me come in for a minute and dry off.
No.
Oh, Jim, you've got to let him in.
I tell you I'm Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
Get away from that door, Hazel.
No, I'm going to let him in.
Bill Fraser. Casey Miller. Oh, what in the world are you two doing up here?
I told you not to let him in, didn't I?
I don't care what you told me. I guess he can come in.
Oh, well, it feels better in here than out there in that cloudburst.
Well, we got stuck up here in the storm, Doctor.
Well, then we're all in the same boat, aren't we?
No.
We haven't much light up here.
Well, all we have is that kerosene lamp.
Yeah, so I see. And 2 chairs and a table. Not much of a place for a fellow to spend the night.
Oh, you can't spend the night here. There wouldn't be any place to sleep.
Well, I haven't seen you two for a long time. Hazel, I hear you're about the smartest girl in the Riversend High School. Is there anything in that?
You bet there is. She's smart, all right.
I'm not either, Bill. I wish I were.
She's been tutoring me. That's how we got to know each other so well this summer. She's been helping me with my English.
So? Well, you always were a bright girl, Hazel. Oh, you were a bright baby, too. I ought to know. I brought you into the world. Let me see. 17 years ago.
That's right. I'm 17. I'll be 18 next month.
And you're 18, Bill?
I'm nearly 19.
Well, I attended your debut, too. Your father wanted the boy if ever anybody did. He said now he could put face on son on that big sign over the entrance of the store. Well, here are two of my babies grown up. Now suppose you tell old Dr. Christian what you're doing up here in a deserted shack on the back mountain road, 15 miles from home on a night like this.
We can't.
Oh, let's. Maybe he can help us.
No, he'd spill the beans. He'd tell our parents.
He won't if we ask him not to. Will you, Doctor?
Me tell? Oh, I should say not. You can't tell things if you're a doctor. You take a Hippocratic oath, and after that your lips are sealed forever.
See, Bill?
Well, what's the idea of telling anybody anyhow? It's our secret, isn't it?
Oh, yes, but we can't go on like this forever.
Oh, all right, we'll tell you, Doctor. But only because you butted in on us.
Maybe you won't have to tell me much. Maybe I can guess part of it.
Guess what?
That you two are in love.
How'd you know?
You bet we're in love. And it's no fooling either. And don't think it is.
No, have I said anything? I have not. I know the real thing when I see it.
Well, there's lots you don't know. You don't know that Hazel's folks won't let her go out with anybody, for instance.
No, I didn't know that.
They think I'm a child. They won't let me go with boys or let any boys come around. And none of them ever did till Bill came to the house to be tutored. That was this summer. That was when we fell in love.
And we're still in love after all these months.
We're going to be married just as soon as I'm 18.
So you're going to be married?
Oh, yes. We love each other so much.
And nothing's going to stop us either.
If it did, I'd kill myself.
If you kill yourself, I'll kill myself, too.
Oh, wait a minute. What's all this about killing yourself? It's bad enough to hear about so much love on a night like this without that. Now, do you mind if I talk to you two for a minute without being interrupted?
It's no use telling us to give up the idea of getting married.
Or saying we're too young for it.
Well, you are young, aren't you?
Juliet was married when she was 15.
Yes, and Beck when she was 16.
I don't care. Nothing can separate us.
Nothing ought to. You both feel like that. But tell me, why the rush? If your parents consented, you'd be willing to be engaged for a while, wouldn't you?
My mother would never consent.
Nor my dad.
Oh, I can't believe any parents are so unreasonable as not to listen if you went to them and told them what you just told me. After all, they were young once. Try it. Talk it over with them.
Oh, no. We couldn't do that. They'd send me away.
Look here. Promise me you won't get married until I've figured out a way to help you.
We'll get married first. You can help us afterwards.
Oh, no. No, don't do that. You say you're in love. You want to stay in love. You can't do that if you're married to the sacred. Not something to be ashamed of. It isn't. Love is a beautiful thing. It's something to be proud of. It's something to hold up before the whole world, like a shining light.
I knew you would understand, Dr. Christian.
I'm going to marry her no matter what anybody says.
Well, what did her mother say, for instance, about her being out so late tonight?
She doesn't know I'm out.
You slipped out without her knowledge.
Yes.
But I tell you, they'd never let me see her. My dad would be furious, too.
Have you been here often?
Yes. Afternoons, mostly.
Mm-hmm. When your mother told you off with the other girls at school?
Yes.
Well, you see, you made it look so wrong when it should look so right. Meeting on the sly up here in this deserted shack. That's not the way you want it to be, and that's not the way it's going to be either. You leave it to me. I'll think of a way to help you.
So you got stuck up on the back mountain road in a cloudburst, did you?
Stuck? Oh, yes, I got stuck. Judy, I want to ask you something.
What?
You know that little Miller girl?
Hazel Miller? Of course. Why?
She's a smart girl, isn't she?
Yes.
She's too bookish, though. Lives in a dream world. She's never out with a crowd of kids who go to the high school dances.
That's too bad.
What makes you say that?
Nothing. But all young people should go to high school dances.
No, she doesn't like dancing. Her mind's on higher things.
Like you.
I thought you meant that.
What about the Fraser boy?
Bill Fraser? Oh, he's a dear.
Nice boy, eh?
Peach. Everybody likes Bill.
You mean he's the kind who always at high school dances?
Of course. Half the girls in River's End are crazy about him.
So?
What else would you like to know?
I want to know why the parents are so stupid and blind and selfish and bullheaded and...
Dr. Christian's office. Who? Mrs. Miller. Funny, it's Hazel Miller's mother, just when you were asking about her.
Her mother? Give me that telephone.
Yes, the doctor's right here. Hold the wire, please.
Yes, Mrs. Miller. My, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. How'd you do it? Oh, well, I'll be right over. Yes, right away. Be perfectly quiet till I get there.
What's the matter with her?
She's broken her wrist. Where's my bag?
Here, but you can't go without something to eat.
Judy, do you believe in fate?
In what?
Fate. Now I can go and talk to her.
Talk to Mrs. Miller? About what?
About love. Now, Mrs. Miller, try not to move while I'm doing this. There. That's better, isn't it?
Yes, that's a little better.
You won't get much sleep tonight, but I'll leave something to make it easier for you. When will Hazel be home?
Oh, I don't know. She stays so late at school. She's going to college next fall to prepare for teaching.
Oh, going to be a teacher, eh?
Yes, English. She's a great student of Shakespeare already.
How does that arm feel now?
Oh, it still hurts a lot.
Going to hurt for a little while. So Hazel's going to be an English teacher, eh? Oh, that is, unless some young fellow comes along and steals her away from you.
Oh, there's no danger of that. She's not interested in boys.
Oh, she should be at her age.
Both Mr. Miller and I discourage all that sort of nonsense. She'll have plenty of time for boys later on. Right now, she's preparing herself for her life's work.
I should think her life's work would be getting ready for marriage.
Oh, goodness, no. That's an old-fashioned idea. Marriage is the furthest thing from Hazel's thoughts. Mr. Miller and I see to it that Hazel doesn't go out with boys like the rest of these young people. You'll never hear of Hazel at any of these petting parties.
Still, it's natural for boys and girls to go around together.
Well, we won't stand for any of it. If any boy comes here to see Hazel, Mr. Miller will dispose of him double quick.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, it's good to see you working in that store. Is he in?
Oh, Father? What do you want to see Father about?
I'm going to sound him out.
Sound him out?
Oh, in order to fight the enemy, we must know what weapons to use.
Well, you'll go awful slow, won't you?
Oh, as slow as molasses in January. Now then, where's your father hiding himself?
Well, he's in his office. I better tell him you're here. He's been ducking somebody all day. A man he had a fire. He's sort of upset about it.
Who is it?
It's Dr. Christian, Father. I'll see you later, Doctor.
All right, Bill.
Oh, come in, Doctor. I've been dodging a man all day. Steve Craig, know him?
Yes, I know him.
Yeah, he's been working for me for over 15 years, and I just found out he's been stealing from me all that time.
No.
Yeah, caught him red-handed last night, and for the sake of his family, I refused to prosecute, if he'd clear out of town. But instead of being grateful, he turned ugly, made some nasty threats. Said I'd be sorry for firing him.
Maybe jail would have been better after all.
No, I hate to do it, but it may come to that.
I see you have built fence heading for him.
Oh, yes. He has a few days before he goes off to college.
Oh, he's going to college, is he?
Well, you bet he is. You know, I missed out on it, and that's why I'm bound he won't.
He's a lucky boy.
To be going to college? Oh, well, I'll say he is.
Well, to have a job in sight when he gets out of college.
Oh, yeah, that. I hope to turn the whole business over to him someday.
Oh, then he can afford to marry young.
Marry? Say, if Bill thinks of getting married before he's 30, I'll break his neck.
But why?
Well, I don't believe in young marriages. Ties a boy down, doesn't give him a chance to look around.
Oh, but you married young, didn't you?
Well, yes, but that's different.
Oh, your shameful Bill comes to you someday and says he's fallen in love with a nice girl and...
Say, he'd better not tell me that. He won't be in a position to support a wife, let alone a family, for years to come. I'd have to support him. That's what marriage is today. Yeah, it's a headache for the in-laws. Your children come home to roost. Triple expenses, clutter up the house with their own brood of young ones. Well, not for me. I won't have it. And Bill knows how I feel. I've made it mighty plain.
Well, it's strange you should feel like that.
Well, what's strange about it?
A young marriage is such a fine thing. Nature intended young people to be mated. Use is the time to begin to live together and grow together.
Ah, you're an old sentimentalist, Dr. Christian. A bachelor can always afford to wax sentimental. Doesn't cost him a cent. But a father has to dig down in his genes. He knows how expensive young love can be, and it's a luxury none of us can afford today.
During intermission in our Dr. Christian program, here is someone we want you to meet.
I am the mother of 3 growing boys. The other day, Greg, who was 13, came home quite upset. Joe Mills can't play on the football team anymore this year, he said. He hurt his knee and it got infected or something, I guess. It made me realize how lucky our own family have been. We've had so little trouble of this sort, and I believe it's just due to the care we take of all the little minor injuries. Every cut or scratch or scrape right when it happens. One of the things we always do is put a little Vaseline jelly on them. It forms a protective film that helps keep infection out and prevents bandages from sticking. And these little cuts and bruises seem to heal up so much quicker with Vaseline jelly. I really think this prompt care has saved us a lot of trouble.
Greg's mother is right. Your skin is the most important protective organ of your entire body. Anything that happens to it is important, whether it's a cut, a scratch, a burn, or cold weather chafing. Vaseline jelly does 3 things for these minor skin irritations. It forms a film that helps keep infection out, it assists healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oil. For serious skin problems, you should, of course, consult your doctor. For the minor skin troubles of many sorts, your first and most natural thought is Vaseline jelly. Keep a jar or a tube always on hand. We return you now to River's End. After Dr. Christian's talk with Bill Fraser's father, Mr. Fraser went home and buried himself in the book for the evening. Bill had just gone up the stairs to bed when...
Who's that? Who put that window up? Bill, did you put that window up? Bill!
Stay where you are.
Fraser, what are you doing here?
I want to talk to you.
Well, that's no way to come into a man's house through a window. That's housebreaking.
I've got something to say to you, and you're going to listen.
All right. What do you want?
I want to keep on working for you, Fraser.
That's out of the question.
Well, jobs are hard to get at my time of life.
Maybe you ought to have thought of that before you began stealing from me.
I want to be back in my place tomorrow, and nobody will know about this.
If you don't get out of here, you'll be in jail tomorrow.
Well, if I'm not back at work tomorrow, I'll tell what I know about your son.
About my son? Well, that's a good one. There's nothing to tell about my son.
Well, that's what you think.
What do you mean?
Do you want it spread around town that your son's meeting a girl in a deserted shack over on the back mountain road?
That's a lie.
Well, if you think it's a lie, ask him.
You bet I'll ask him, if only to show you up. Bill! Oh, Bill! Come down here a minute, will you?
Sure.
You came to the wrong place to try blackmail, Craig.
All I want you to do is to ask him.
Did you want me to...
Oh, hello, Craig.
Craig has come here tonight with a story about your going to a shack on the mountain with a girl. He's trying to blackmail me. I won't let him get away with it. I'm calling his bluff. You've never gone to any shack at night with any girl, have you, Bill? Well, why don't you speak up? Have you?
Yes, I have.
And her name?
Don't you dare say her name.
Hazel Miller.
Let me at him. Let me go, Father.
Come on, get back there. I'll handle this. Is the girl Hazel Miller, Bill?
Yes, but...
I told you you'd take me back to cover this up. You don't want a town scandal.
Oh, scandal nothing. Hazel and I are going to get married.
Married?
I was telling you the truth, wasn't I?
Go on, get out. Get out of my house. Get out.
I'm going the same way as I came in. Remember, I got something on you, Fraser.
Father, I can explain.
Oh, you can explain, can you? You can explain putting me in the power of that leech. making me ashamed to hold up my head.
But there's nothing to be ashamed of. Hazel loves me, and I love her.
Oh, love. What do you know about love?
I know we love each other, and we're going to get married as soon as she's of age.
Do her parents know about this?
Of course not.
Well, does anybody know? Anybody except Craig?
No. Yes, Dr. Christian knows.
Dr. Christian? Well, what does he know about it?
Well, he stopped at the shack one night to get out of a storm. He didn't know we were there. We let him in and told him all about it.
And you mean to say he hasn't told me a word of this?
Well, he couldn't. He promised not to. It's an oath doctors take.
Go to your room.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going straight to Mr. and Mrs. Miller.
You can't do that. Oh, why don't you let me talk to you first? I wanted to talk to you from the beginning, only, well, I didn't dare. Hazel and I, well, you don't know how much we mean to each other. I never thought a girl like Hazel would care enough about me to marry me.
Well, of course she wants to marry you. She'd be a fool if she didn't. But I'll fix that. I'll fix it once and for all. Now go to your room and stay there.
Yes? What is it? Oh. Bill, is that you?
Yes. Hurry, get dressed and come down here quick.
Why? What's the matter?
Don't ask questions. Hurry.
All right, Bill. I'll hurry. They know. I know they know. Oh, it's no use if they know. It's no use. I can't live without him. It's no use. Nothing's any use now. Bill? Bill, are you there?
Yes. Come on.
Where to?
I don't know. Oh, Hazel, my father knows all about it.
How does he know?
Oh, somebody told him.
Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, a man he discharged for stealing. He saw us.
What did he say?
Well, he tried to blackmail Father, and Father called me in to deny it. I couldn't. Now he's on the way here.
Here? To my house?
Yes. Get in the car. I took the shortcut, but he'll be here any minute now.
What did you say?
I told him I loved you and you loved me.
And that we're going to be married?
Yes.
What did he say?
Oh, Hazel, he's going to send me away.
They'll send me away, too.
Let's get married now.
They'll have it in no. No use.
But we can't let them part us.
We can't stop them. We can only stay together forever if...
If what?
Drive to the shack, Bill. I'll tell you when we get there.
Yes, all right. I'm coming. Can't you wait till I get my slippers on? I'm coming. Where are they? You know where they're gone.
Oh, Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell us?
I don't understand. What is it?
Oh, my son and
my daughter.
They've run off.
So, you've driven them both from home. Well, whatever happens now, you're to blame. All of you.
You're to blame, Dr. Christian. I hold you responsible for this. You knew all about it. You could have prevented it.
Prevented two young people from falling in love? Oh, no, my friends. No one can do that.
Well, you could have prevented the whole shabby affair from taking place.
There's nothing shabby about the love these two young people have for each other. It's a beautiful thing. Glowing and tender.
There's nothing glowing and tender about my son meeting their daughter day after day in a deserted shack.
All they needed to do was to come to us.
They couldn't have come to any of you. You would have thought their actions evil. Now, you just implied that very thing.
How can you say such a thing?
Of course, they would have gone to the shack. I've got to hurry. Even so, we may be too late.
Too late for what?
Too late to save them. Wait, to call my secretary, Judy Price. Say the 115. Tell her we'll stop by for her in about 5 minutes. Tell her to put a heavy coat on. Tell her to hurry.
Cold as a tomb in this shack.
Yeah.
Bill, I'd rather die than live without you.
Oh, there must be some way out.
Bill, remember Romeo and Juliet?
Sure, what about him?
They found a way not to be parted ever.
You mean... Oh, gee, Hazel, we can't do that. Not really... Not die. Oh, you don't want to die, do you?
No. But I'd rather die than live without you. I'll never love anybody but you.
Neither will I love anybody but you.
I'd like to die like Juliet did.
Oh, Hazel, you give me the creeps talking like that. We can think of some other way.
No, we can't.
Well, if you feel like that, I'm not going to walk out of here and leave you behind.
You mean you'll go with me?
Yes. But I still think we can figure out something.
Oh, we've tried and tried, and it's no use. Besides, it would be a beautiful way to die, and we'd always be together.
Suppose we would at that.
Bill, your pistol's right here.
Oh, Hazel, you're crazy.
Let's do it quick and get it over with.
There must be another way out.
Oh, if we don't do it now, we never will.
Hey, put down that gun. It's loaded.
I'll go first and you can follow.
Hazel, wait. Don't do it yet.
Wait. What's there to wait for? Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall stay. Good night. Till it be more.
What's that? Sounded like a shot.
A shot? Oh, my God. There's a light in the window of the shack.
Can't you drive faster? Oh, almost fair.
Look, somebody's coming out of the shack.
Here, it's Bill.
Help! Help!
Where's Hazel? Where's Hazel?
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, come quick. She shot herself. Hazel shot herself.
Get that lamp over here, Judy.
Yes, sir. You did it. You did it. You shot her.
I didn't. I swear I didn't. I tried to stop her. Oh, Hazel. Don't die. Please don't die. Don't die.
Either you make another shot, you go out of here and stay out. Lift her head up, Judy. Never mind the blood. You've got to hold it up.
She did it first. And I was going to do it afterwards.
Get a pulse. How's it doing?
Rapid, but pretty good.
Lucky she was a bad shot.
Bad shot?
Yes, the gun wasn't pointed very well. The bullet just tore her scalp. Oh, get me ready a few sutures, Judy. Here, Bill, you're part of this. Get down there and hold her head while Judy's getting this ready for me.
Hazel. Hazel, don't die.
Don't talk to her, because she can't answer you, and you'll just disturb her. Ready with that, Judy?
Yes.
That's the ticket.
Oh, you can't put that needle through her without giving her anything.
It won't. She won't feel it. Judy, bunch that up and get out of the way of the light so I can see.
Oh.
That's better. See? It doesn't hurt her any. She seems to be coming around a little. You're going to be all right, Hazel. Everything's going to be all right. Just lie still and do what we tell you. Bill's right there beside you.
Yes, Hazel. I'm here. I'll always be right beside you.
You have been listening to the story of Boy Loves Girl, the second in our new series of Dr. Christian radio dramas. We'll introduce the cast to you in just a moment, and Jean Hersholt, our star, will tell you about next week's drama. Meanwhile, won't you take this advice to heart? Don't neglect the little cuts, burns, and scratches that we all get every day. Even a tiny pinprick can cause a lot of trouble. Keep them clean and protected with Vaseline jelly. It is the best product of its kind that it is possible to make. Manufactured to an exacting standard, sterilized in its process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers, Vaseline jelly is absolutely safe to use. And Vaseline jelly is reasonable. It costs only 10 cents a jar anywhere. Because Vaseline jelly is so wonderful for the skin, it has been made the base of a number of products. Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of purity, your assurance that you are getting the genuine article. The artists who played in Boy Loves Girl tonight are Richard Quine as the boy, Joanne Ransom as the girl, Bill's father, played by Albert Van Antwerp, Hazel's parents, played by Myra Marsh and Joe Franz, Steve Craig, played by Harry Humphrey, and, of course, charming Rosemary DeCamp, who plays Judy every week. And now our star, who appears on these programs through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, you left us up in the air about Bill and Hazel. Have their parents consented to their engagement?
Of course. But Bill's going to complete his college course first. And Hazel, she's going to wait for him. He's decided to learn how to cook and keep the study of Shakespeare for her vocation.
Well, what is your story about for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, they've got the idea here in Riverside that they want to run me for mayor. I'll tell you what happens next Tuesday. Until then, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to listen to Jean Hersholt and the story of Dr. Christian for mayor next week at the same time over these stations. And see him this week on the screen, too, with the famous Dion quintuplet in 20th Century Fox's hit picture, Five of a Kind. Your announcer, Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 11 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Jean Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. One of the family of Vaseline products we've mentioned on this Dr. Christian program is Vaseline Camphor Ice. And we received many letters from people thanking us for calling this useful product to their attention again. Here's one from a girl in Elmira, New York. She says,
When I heard you say on the program that Vaseline Camphor Ice was the thing to use for chapped lips, I made up my mind to buy a stick of it. And when I went to the store to get it, I was amazed to find that I could also get a small edition of it called Vaseline Lip Ice, made just like a lipstick and easy to carry around in my bag. The druggist explained it came in white and red, and I chose the red one. It's simply swell for chapped lips. In fact, since I've been using it regularly, my lips have not been chapped at all. I use the big 10-cent stick for chapped hands and that rough place on the back of my heels. It works right into the skin and makes it marvelously soft. Thank you, Mr. Jean Hersholt, for a wonderful program. The products you advertise are as good as the story. I'm crazy to see you and Sonia Henney in the new picture, Happy Landing. It's coming to my local theater soon. I hope you sell enough Vaseline products to stay on the radio a long, long time.
Well, young lady, Jean Hersholt joins us in thanking you for your nice letter. We enjoy hearing from our fans, so write again. And so to today's story of Dr. Paul Christian. As the scene opens, it is 7 o'clock in the evening, and Dr. Christian and his friend Roy Davis, the druggist, are having a game of checkers in the doctor's office.
Let's see. Well, it looks as if you've got me this time, Doc, but I'll make this move.
Yes, Roy, I think I have.
Well, at that, there are worse checker players than I am.
Hmm?
I said there are worse checker players than I am.
Yes, I was just trying to think of one.
Well, that's a game apiece. You want to play off the tie?
Sure, it's an hour and a half before the bus gets in. Might as well give you a good trimming.
The bus?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Judy's back from a vacation in Hollywood.
No, is she?
Mm-hmm. Her train got into the city at 2 o'clock this afternoon. She phoned me and said that she was catching the 8:30 Riverside bus.
Well, you're lucky to get her back. I thought you might stay out there and try to crash the movie.
No, not Judy. Besides, she's got another little reason for coming back. In fact, it's not such a little reason at that. 6 feet tall and weighs about 190 pounds.
Jerry Turner?
Mm-hmm, Jerry Turner.
They're not exactly engaged, are they?
No, but I know the symptoms. And I'd say the case is already in its secondary stage.
Well, I hope it's incurable. They're a couple of swell kids.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just a minute, Roy. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian. Judy will be home tonight. You're welcome. That phone's been going all day. Whatever you do, Roy, don't get it mixed up with the telephone. Now, let's see. Where were we?
Your move.
Oh, yes. Well, if you have a notion that I'm going to... Wait a minute. Hello? Oh, hello, Susan. Yes, Judy will be back this evening. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Goodbye. My move? Well, Roy, I'm going to show you a new trick. Instead of the... Judy will be home this evening.
I should think it would be a lot less trouble if you just put a notice in the paper.
Well, the next time anyone asks me about Judy, I'm going to lose my temper and do something I'll be sorry for. Your move?
No, still yours.
All right. I think I'll just let you...
Doc, you heard from Judy?
Now, be careful, Doc. Don't shoot.
Say, what...
He's young, Doc. Now, don't shoot him.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, hello, Jerry. Oh, it's just Roy's idea of a joke.
Joke? Well, all I can say is it's a good thing for you, Jerry, that I got him calmed down. You should have seen him. Positively raging every time the phone rang. I tell you, when you interrupt Doc's checker game, he's... Now, wait. Now, just keep cool. Don't get excited, Doctor. I'll answer it. Hello. Oh, this is Roy Davis speaking. Well, didn't Al attend to that? Okay, I'll be right over. Got to get back to the store.
I want you, Roy, to leave telephones alone.
See you in the morning, Doc.
All right, Roy.
Come on, Jerry.
Come on. Say, Dr. Christian, you got a pair of scissors handy?
Yeah, I think there's a pair in the drawer here.
I want to cut the string on this box.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
Oh, my goodness. Where did you get such wonderful roses at this time of year?
I had one of the bus drivers bring them from the city. Let's see, now where can I put them so Judy won't miss them when she comes to the office in the morning?
Wait. I'll get you a vase.
I hope they'll keep until morning.
Oh, I'll put some water in it. They'll keep.
Hey, how about putting them over here on the table, huh?
No. Put them right smack in center of her desk.
Well, not much at arranging flowers, but... They don't look so bad on the desk at that, huh?
Well, she'll be crazy about them.
Well, I guess I'd better beat it along home and change my clothes.
Oh, what do you want to change your clothes for? You look all right the way you are.
Oh, not for a special occasion like this.
Well...
Tonight, I'm dolling up.
I'll see you at the bus station.
Okay, but I warn you, you're only going to have a chance to say hello to her. After that, she's mine.
All right, Jerry.
Hey, you're sure she'll see those roses on her desk all right, huh?
Now, how can she miss them? She'll see them the first thing she does when she comes into the office in the morning.
Well, don't mention roses to her tonight.
Oh, no, I won't.
I want her to be surprised when she comes in and...
Dr. Christian!
Why, Judy!
And Jerry. Oh, it's so good to see you, both of you.
Well, it's good to see you, too,
we
but
thought you were coming on the 8:30.
Come on in, Bill. Dr. Christian, this is Mr. Conway.
How do you do, Dr. Christian?
Well, how do you do?
And Mr. Conway, Jerry Turner.
Oh, how do you do?
Well, this is a surprise.
Ah, you don't know the half of it.
We were going to meet you at the station.
Well, I'm afraid that's my fault. Judy and I came east on the same train. I live in the city, you know, so I didn't see why she should have to wait for the bus when my car was right in the garage.
Oh, you drove from the city?
Uh-huh, we just got here. Haven't even been home yet.
Well, say, if Mr. Conway's in a hurry to get back, why didn't...
Oh, I'm taking him to the house to meet my family.
Oh.
Well, Judy, how does it seem to be back?
Ah, grand.
Well, I don't know. Tomorrow morning the work starts. You'll be back at your desk.
I love it.
Oh, but you don't need to be at your desk too early.
Hmm?
Maybe you'd better sleep late and get a little rest.
Rest? Oh, the way Bill and I have been going places, it's Hollywood that needs the rest.
Oh, you met Mr. Conway in Hollywood, huh?
Yes.
Oh, did you see any of the picture studios?
Oh, we spent a whole day at 20th Century Fox. Saw him shooting a picture and everything.
I don't suppose you saw any of the big executives at their desks.
No, but we met some of the stars. Bill knows everybody in Hollywood.
Well, not exactly everybody. My father has some connections out there which come in handy. Oh, perhaps you know my father, Dr. Christian. D.J. Conway?
Senator Conway?
Yes.
Sure I do. That is, I don't really know him, but I've heard a lot about him.
He's heard a lot about you, too.
Ah, you bet he has.
In fact, I saw his picture in the paper just the other day, sitting at his desk.
Well, we'd better be getting along or we'll be late for dinner.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. I'll be seeing you again.
Good evening.
Good night.
Say, Judy, I'd sort of planned to...
Goodbye, Turner.
I'll be in early tomorrow, Dr. Christian, because I've got a big surprise for you.
An ounce of prevention, says the old saw, is worth a pound of cure. It would help enormously to keep your hair if you would begin early in life to take the best possible care of your scalp. One thing you can do is to keep the scalp clean, really clean, with weekly applications of Vaseline hair tonic rubbed well into the scalp until the tightness is relieved, the accumulated surface dirt is loosened, and the hair roots are enriched with the new food supply brought them by the increased blood supply that results from friction and stimulation of the circulation in the scalp. After such a workout, the hair should be shampooed, dried, and dressed with a light application of the tonic to keep it smooth and well groomed. Vaseline hair tonic comes in two sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size contains enough for from 6 to 10 weekly scalp treatments in addition to daily grooming. Remember, you cannot begin this needed scalp treatment too soon. So get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tomorrow and use it. We return you now to Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is busily pounding the typewriter.
Sure is pouring. Turning warmer, too. Looks like the January thaw is here all right.
Oh, hasn't the rain let up yet?
No, it's coming down harder than ever. All ready to go?
Oh, I can't leave yet, Jerry. Dr. Christian isn't back.
Why, it's after 6 o'clock. Where is he?
He had to take a patient to the hospital. He rushed out of here this morning before I had a chance to say a word to him.
Well, I'll stick around. He ought to be showing up pretty soon.
But, Jerry, if it's a serious case, he may not be back until late.
Oh, you can't go home by yourself in this rain anyway. You haven't any other plans, have you?
No. Why?
Well, I just thought I'd ask. Thought maybe your friend, Mr. Conway, might be around.
Oh, he went back to the city last night.
How'd you happen to meet him anyway?
Oh, I met him in Hollywood.
Well, sure, I know, but how? What'd he do? Just bust up to you and say hello?
No, we were quite properly introduced, if that's what you mean. Why, Jerry, you don't think he's important, do you?
No, except in his own estimation.
I don't think that's very funny.
Well, of course, when it comes to being funny, I couldn't compete with him.
You're not being very nice. Bill Conway's a friend of mine. When I was in Hollywood, he treated me marvelously.
Okay. I'm not saying anything against him. But if he's the kind of guy you'd fall for...
Oh, who said anything about falling for him?
Well, you certainly acted as if you had last night.
I didn't either. Anybody's likely to be a little excited, just getting home from a trip. And about those roses on my desk. Honestly, Jerry, I didn't notice them.
I know you didn't, Judy. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Well, maybe that's Dr. Christian now. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, hello. Yes. Yes, I didn't recognize your voice. No, I haven't had a chance to talk to Dr. Christian about it. Well, where are you now? Oh, you're kidding. Of course you are. No, I can't. No, honestly. Well, all right. Oh, I'll be here till 9 o'clock. All right, I will. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Why?
Who was it?
Well, if you have to know, Jerry, it was Bill Conway.
I thought so. And he's coming here, isn't he? Well, isn't he?
What if he is?
Giving me that stuff about not having any plans for this evening. Telling me he'd gone back to the city. Well, you've had a date with him all the time.
You think I've been lying?
You ought to know. No wonder you've been so anxious to get rid of me. Well, go ahead. Go out with your stuck-up tailor's dummy. See if I care.
Ha, you're just jealous because he has a lot of polish.
Yeah, so is the kid that shines my shoes. But I'll tell you one thing. You better keep him away from me if you don't want him mussed up.
Oh, look at the big, strong caveman. One punch and he'll cave in.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something. I've had just about...
Tell you what, Jerry.
Tell us he's just leaving.
You're doggone right, I am.
Well, what's the matter with Jerry? Where's he going in such a rush?
Oh, he said something about having his shoes shine.
Well, he'd get him all splashed up in this rain. Oh, I'm tired.
Were you at the hospital all day?
Till 4 o'clock this afternoon. Mrs. Morrow.
Nothing serious.
An appendectomy.
Oh.
Well, she's getting along all right. Oh, what about this afternoon's appointments?
I canceled them all.
No,
Have
I'd
the
better...
list here.
I see. I'd better phone and find out if there's anything urgent. If there is, I can make some calls this evening.
Oh, you're not going out on a night like this.
Well, if I don't, who will?
Oh, let them go till tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I wish I could. Let's see the list.
Now, wait just a minute. Don't get up, because I'm going to tell you my big surprise. Maybe a little bit of a shock. You're through working day and night, catching your sleep when you can get it, being on the job 24 hours. It's finished.
Finished?
Yes. Everything's all settled. Next spring, you start a whole new life.
Next spring, I start... Judy, you're not ill, are you?
No, I'm perfectly well and perfectly sane.
Well, then it must be me. There's something wrong with one of us.
Well, if you only listen a minute. Bill Conway and I talked the whole thing over. That's the news I mentioned last night. It's all arranged for you to quit next spring.
You and Bill Conway arranged it?
Yes,
Well, I'm glad you told me about it.
But that isn't all.
Oh, there's some more. Well, now that you got me out of a job, possibly you made some arrangement about how I'll manage to eat.
Oh, please don't joke about it. I'm serious. Before Bill and I left the city yesterday afternoon, we had a long talk with Bill's father. There's to be a medical commission appointed in Washington next spring. And you're to be the head of it. You'll be supplied with a secretary, who'll be me, and you'll have
Wait a minute here. A medical commission?
To make a 3-year study of medical care for the common people. It's right in your line. Senator Conway said so himself, because they want a man who's had actual experience and knows the problems of both the doctor and the public. With your experience, you're just the man. And you'll have an office in Washington, D.C.,
And leave Riversend? No, that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Well, you see, I don't...
See, you can't think of one good reason.
Well, I'll have to give up my practice here.
Oh, there'll be other doctors on the commission. They'll have to give up theirs, too. If they can do it.
Oh, it's out of the question, Judy. Oh, you shouldn't have bothered the senator with it.
He was tickled to death to think you'd even consider it. Oh, please, Dr. Christian. Don't you see this is your one big chance?
Oh, but I can't.
Oh, don't say no. At least wait till Bill comes and talk it over with him. He's on his way now. He phoned me from the service station. He'd be here in 10 minutes. Now, just wait until...
Well, you like taking a beating at checkers this evening, Doc?
No, Roy. No, I've got something to think about.
Dr. Christian's going to be appointed head of a medical commission in Washington.
What's that?
Senator Conway's going to recommend him.
Well, say, this is news. In Washington, eh?
Yeah, but I'm not going to accept.
Oh, nonsense. It's a tremendous honor. You must accept.
He'll be a national figure, making a marvelous reputation.
May I come in?
Oh, yes, come in, Mr. Conway.
Hello, Judy.
Hello.
Mr. Conway, Mr. Davis.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Bill's father is Senator Conway.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Conway, your father is recommending a fine man for the National Medical Commission.
I'm sure of that. In fact, when we mentioned Dr. Christian to Dad, he seemed to know all about him. Well, Doctor, is everything all set?
Well, I don't know. It's been kind of sudden.
Sure, it's all set.
Giving up my practice here, well, it's not going to be so easy.
But you'll have plenty of time to make plans. The commission won't meet until spring.
Well, I'll have to think it over.
Oh, of course. And if there are any difficulties Dad can iron out for you, I'm sure he'll be glad to do it, because he's counting on you.
There won't be any difficulties.
Well, confidentially, I'm counting on him, too. You see, I want Judy in Washington when I'm there next spring. So my motives are purely selfish.
Well, we'll be there. This is one time when
Dr. Christian.
Why, Jerry.
The ice jam up the river's broken. What? The river's a torrent. Still rising. The bottomland's already flooded. They're getting people out of the houses now. You'd better hurry.
Where they're taking them?
Most of them to the Powell's place. But if the river keeps rising, that's going to be flooded, too.
Was anyone drowned?
I don't know.
Wait till I get my kit. And, Roy, you and Judy better come along, too.
All right.
We'll need all the help we can get.
Where's that raincoat you brought me, Jerry?
I've got it out in the car.
Is your car outside?
Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you there. I'm going back to the store, get some bandages and things.
Well, hurry, Roy.
All right.
I'll go along with you.
You, Conway? Now, you better not. You might get your clothes muddy.
All the same, I think I'll go.
All right, that's swell. We'll stick right together, because as soon as we're through, I've got something to say to you.
Well, there comes the car now.
Doc, all right. I guess we got here ahead of him.
Hey, Doc! Doc! Is Judy with you, Doc?
Yes, Judy and Conway.
Better have a look at Jim Morgan here.
What's the matter with Jim?
It's my hand, Doc. He was trying to get our furniture out, and I mashed it between the box I was carrying and the door.
Come on, you guys. We got to get the stock out of the barn. We can open the door.
Come over here by the headlights of the car, Jim.
All right, Doc.
Let me take a look at it.
Anything I can do, Dr. Christian?
Yes, get me my kit. And tell Judy that I want those bandages.
All right.
Now, let's see, Jim.
Gosh, it sure hurts, Doc.
Yes, you did a good job mashing that hand. Why didn't you dress it for him?
He wouldn't let me touch it. Wanted you to look at it.
Here you are, Dr. Christian.
Thanks. Now, this might hurt a little bit, Jim.
I guess I can stand it, Doc. Oh, Doc. Oh.
Yes, I know it burns a little, but it'll stop in a minute. Bandages.
Yes, here.
It's a good thing you come along, Doc. But it seems like you're always around when a fella needs you.
Does it feel better now?
Yeah, a lot better.
Roy, you finish this bandaging, will you? I'd better get on over to the Powell's.
All right, I'll see you there after a while.
Hop in the car, you kids.
Okay.
And Jim, drop into my office tomorrow.
I will, Doc.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I knew you'd come.
Sure, we'll get everything all straightened out.
We've lost everything. Everything.
Oh, now I don't think it'll be as bad as all that. We've had floods before, and they haven't done such an awful lot of damage.
Henry wasn't there when the water started to come up. I didn't know what to do.
Well, did Henry get there at all?
Yes, and brought some men with him. They're still there.
Oh, then they'll take care of everything. It'd take quite a little while for the water to get up into your house. They'd have plenty of time to move the furniture and things upstairs. And it's never gotten as high as you're upstairs.
Well, that's right, isn't it?
Well, you'll have to do a lot of scrubbing and cleaning after the water goes down, but I'll bet you'll find you got off pretty easy.
Oh, I don't care how much work there'll be for me.
Oh, there you are. Nothing's happened that can't be cured by a little hard work.
Anything else I can do, Dr. Christian?
Did you put some water on to boil?
Yes.
Well, go and tell Judy that I...
Help him in here.
Right over this way.
It's Sam Carson.
The barn collapsed, Doc. He got caught under some timbers. We had a double the time getting him
Oh,
out.
he's dead. He's dead.
No, he isn't. Who put the bandage on his leg?
I did. He was bleeding pretty bad. I took his shirt and tied it up.
Conway, get me a basin of hot water.
All right.
Bring him in here.
Now, take it easy, old man.
Right here, Doctor?
Yes, put him on the bed. Jerry, go out to my car and see if there's another roll of bandages. If there isn't, look for Roy Davis. He's got some in his car.
Okay. Is this enough water, Dr. Christian?
Yes, put it there. The rest of you clear out.
Yeah, I'm just outside here.
Okay, Doc.
All right. Smooth it out a little. You've got to work fast. He's bleeding badly.
I think he's coming to.
All right, it would have been a lot better if they had put on a tourniquet instead of this bandage. Press your fingers just above the bandage. Right there. Press hard. Now just hold it till I...
Oh, it's you, Doc.
Hello, Sam.
Certainly glad to see you.
Yes, I guess you're going to need a few repairs.
Well, you're the fellow who can make them. Leg isn't broken, is it?
No, but it's going to give you a little twinge when I put this clamp on.
You go ahead, Doc. You know what to do.
Now try and relax, and it'll be much easier.
Could I have a cigarette, Doc?
Sure.
Here's one.
Thanks.
Now, I won't hurt you any more than I have to.
I know you won't, Doc.
We'll get all ready first. Now, try and think of something else. Do you think of the time that you and I went fishing? Remember that day?
Yeah.
You were sitting there in the boat with your line in the water. You're not paying very much attention. All of a sudden, you got a bite. A big Snap on the lights, Judy.
All right.
Well, here we are. Back where we started from.
Oh, your clothes, Bill. That suit's a sight.
Yeah, it's kind of muddy, isn't it?
If you haven't all the qualifications for a first-class tramp.
You might take a peek in the mirror yourself.
Huh?
Is that streak of soot across your face for adornment or purely utilitarian?
Oh, heavens.
Well, this has been quite an experience for me, Dr. Christian. Do they have floods often?
Oh, no. The last one was 4 or 5 years ago.
But there's always something to keep life interesting.
I imagine.
You see, the ice jams up in the river, and then if there's a sudden thaw, it lets loose a lot of water all at once. It was this warm rain that started it.
You suppose there was much damage done?
Oh, not a great deal. If you weren't careful, most of the damage would come afterwards. Typhoid, flu, pneumonia, and
But
so on.
Dr. Christian's like the Marines. He always has the situation well in hand.
How about that fella Carson? Will he get all right?
Oh, sure. I'll have to keep my eye on him for a while to see that infection doesn't set in, but he'll be all right. Well, I guess we might as well call it a day. I'll have to get up early in the morning. Is Mr. Conway taking you home, Judy?
Oh, he has such a long drive to the city, I think I'd better...
I think I'll stay at the hotel tonight. Phone in tomorrow morning and have some clothes sent out.
Mm-hmm. Good night, and thanks for helping.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I don't want to influence your decision about that appointment, but maybe Judy and I have been wrong.
Why, Bill...
Oh, I don't mean it the way you think, Judy, but I realize tonight how much these people need him and depend on him, how much confidence they have in him. You're right, Dr. Christian. It's not going to be easy to give up your practice.
No, but then as Judy pointed out, there'll be other doctors in the commission. They'll have to give up theirs.
And Dr. Christian's made plenty of sacrifices for them already. He's had offers before. This isn't the first one. And he's always stayed on.
Yes, now that I have a little time to make arrangements.
Yes, he won't be exactly running out on his patients. This offer's too big to turn down.
What do you think, Dr. Christian?
Yes, it is too big to turn down.
And he's entitled to do more important work.
Only I wonder if there is anything more important than taking care of those who need you. Well, you know best, Dr. Christian.
I saw the lights on, so I figured you were still up.
Oh, hello, Turner. I hoped you would show up. Didn't you want to say something to me?
Yeah.
Jerry,
Now, what's the matter?
But I've changed my mind. I've got you all wrong, Conway. I had you doped out as a... Well, never mind about that. But after the way you pitched in and helped tonight, you're okay.
Well, thanks.
Say, wait. Jerry wasn't jealous, was he?
Sure, and I still am. But anyway, from now on, Conway, it'll be a case of the best man wins. What do you say?
Okay by me.
Oh, shake.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to get the breaks, Turner, because I'll be in Washington next spring, just about the time Judy and Dr. Christian arrive there.
Washington?
No, it'll be Jerry who gets the breaks. Because next spring, Judy and Dr. Christian will be doing business at the same old stand.
You're not going?
No.
But I thought you decided to accept.
Well, if he doesn't, I know what I'm going to do. Oh, well, I'll go right on working for him.
What's all this about?
Well, Jerry, I had a sort of a notion that maybe the time had come to leave River's End. Mr. Conway talked me into it and then talked me out of it again. So I guess that leaves me right here where I am.
These Dr. Christian stories, starring Jean Hersholt in the title role, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline products, which have been standard home remedies for more than half a century. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, if you suffer from chapped lips and hands, remember especially the Vaseline Camphor Ice in the large 10-cent stick, and the Vaseline Lip Ice in a small lipstick container for your purse, also priced at 10 cents. All prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States.
Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday afternoon with another delightful Dr. Christian story. We hope you will all listen in. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 14 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. As a curtain raiser for today's Dr. Christian story, we take you to a meeting of the Women's Thursday Club. The chairman has not yet called the group to order, so the girls are gossiping.
I don't know how you feel, Judy, but I, for one, don't see any excuse for it at all.
But, Ella, not everybody's as efficient as you are.
Nonsense. It's just a matter of planning things and ahead of time.
Well, that's all right, but planning isn't everything. There are times when you just can't.
Well, for goodness sakes, girls, what are you talking about?
Oh, Ella's all burned up because Marie Craig was set to head the committee to sell cookies for the Girl Scout drive, and now she's backed out because the baby's been ailing.
Well, what's the matter with the baby?
Nothing on earth that a 15-cent tube of Vaseline borated jelly wouldn't fix. I went to see that baby myself. She's fretful and cross just because Marie doesn't keep her comfortable. And she wears too many clothes, and her skin is chafed all the time, and she has the sniffles.
Oh, but it's Marie's first baby.
Just the one to learn on. I always say if a baby is started out right in the first...
And we won't stay to hear Ella expound all her theories of child care. It's enough to leave with you the thought that Vaseline borated jelly is a practical aid in raising babies. It's a combination of Vaseline white jelly and boric acid, especially prepared for use on delicate membranes and minor skin irritations. Vaseline borated is wonderfully soothing and healing. If you've let your supply run out, won't you get a tube tomorrow? And it's only 15 cents at any drugstore. And so we open another chapter in the story of Dr. Paul Christian, played by Gene Hersholt. The scene is Dr. Christian's reception room, where Judy Price is going about her morning tasks. The door opens, and a young man enters.
Good morning. May I help you? I say, may I help you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was just noticing how beautiful you are.
Well.
Oh, please don't be offended. I've always been that way in the presence of beauty.
How interesting.
You remind me of a melody. I can almost hear it. A little song that's bright and lilting, and yet tender.
Well, just skip the chorus. Is there something you wanted?
Oh, yes. I'd like to see the doctor.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Christian's office hours are in the afternoon. He's just about to leave for his morning calls. Can you come back about 2 o'clock?
Oh, no. No, I must see him at once. It's important. Very important.
Is it about yourself?
Yes.
Well, then perhaps he'll make an exception. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I'll call him right away. Dr. Christian, can you come out a moment?
Yes, Judy. What is it?
This young man wants to see you. He says it's very urgent.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. You're the doctor?
That's right. What seems to be the trouble?
Trouble? Oh, well, it's mostly right here.
Your stomach?
Yes.
Judy, take down his medical history before I make an examination.
All right.
You're a newcomer to River's End, aren't you?
Yes. I've only been here 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Now, first I want to ask you some questions.
I'm not very good at questions. At school, I was really the poorest in my class.
Well, I think you'll be able to answer these. What's your name?
Yes. Homer. Homer.
Homer, Homer?
No, just Homer.
But there's more to your name than that, isn't there?
Yes, more.
Well, what is it?
More?
I know, but...
Wait a minute, Judy. You mean Moore is your last name?
Yes.
Homer Moore,
That's right.
Spelled with 2 O's?
A big pardon?
I say, is it O-O?
Oh.
Well, is it or isn't it?
Oh, it's O. 1 O.
M-O-R-E?
Yes.
You're single?
Yes.
When were you born?
Oh, I remember that.
Good.
April 17th, 1911.
Have you ever had a serious illness?
Well, when I was a kid, I had the measles.
Any operations?
No.
How long have you had this particular trouble?
Why, ever since for about a year.
Have you ever been to a doctor before?
Well, I don't think so.
Well, don't you know?
Well, see, I've been around quite a bit. I don't remember all the places.
Then you'd better come in here and let me make a thorough examination.
Oh, is that necessary?
Of course. How else can I find out if you're sick?
I'm not sick.
You're not sick?
No. I only wanted to ask if I could wash your windows.
Oh.
Wash the windows?
What do you mean by coming in here and saying it's important? Telling the doctor there's something the matter with your stomach.
It is important. I haven't eaten since yesterday.
The idea!
Wait a minute, Judy. Oh, dear, I think we better give this young man a job.
I assure you, Doctor, it will be deeply appreciated.
You're quite welcome.
Now, if I could have a bucket of water and whatever else one needs to wash a window...
Haven't you a bucket?
No, not yet, but I'm planning to get one.
Judy, see if you can find a bucket and a sponge.
I'll look for one.
I think there's one in the garage.
All right.
So you're a window washer?
Yes, sir. And I'm especially good at getting into the corners. I've been told my work in the corners shows outstanding ability.
You expect to make a living here in River's End by washing windows?
Oh, I do other things. Polishing cars. I have quite a flair for that. And I'm also rather good at dusting furniture.
How about sweeping out? I've read of any number of men who began by sweeping out and eventually became the president of the concern.
I'm afraid it doesn't offer much of a career for me. I lack the dexterity.
Well, it isn't difficult. You ought to be able to pick it up in no time.
Well, you see, I can't hold a broom. My right arm is paralyzed.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I'm not appealing to your sympathy.
Oh, no, of course not.
And I guarantee the window will be cleaned satisfactorily. I do rather well with my left hand. I don't wish to appear conceited, but my work with the left hand has always received favorable comments.
Oh, sure. Well, what are you going to do when you finish this job here?
Well, I'll be at liberty.
Oh, I was just thinking. Mrs. Snyder, she's a patient of mine. She's been looking for a man to clean up her attic. If you haven't any other engagement, I'd be glad to talk to her and recommend her.
I'd be delighted. Attics fascinate me. They're so full of memories, discarded and left behind by the passing years. Forgotten yesterdays in a jumbled, dusty heap. Dim remembrances like faint melodies, distant and dissonant.
Yes, but if I were you, I wouldn't tell Mrs. Snyder that.
Oh.
Well, I've got to be making my calls. I'll talk to Mrs. Snyder, and you'll drop in and see me late this afternoon.
Thank you, Doctor. I shall.
I'd better pay you right now for the window. How much will it be?
My regular price is 50 cents. Oh, but if that's too much...
Oh, no. It just occurred to me that I've been taking up a lot of your time, and we'd better make it $1. I'll pay you now so you can run out and get something to eat.
No, I'm sorry. I don't accept charity. The window will be 50 cents.
Oh, but I want the window in my private office watched, too.
It doesn't need cleaning.
Huh? Oh, yes, it does. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, you take the 50 cents and you'll go out to get something to eat. When you come back, have a look at that window, and if it needs cleaning, whitewash it, and Judy will pay you.
Very well, Doctor. I shall inspect it.
And don't forget, drop in late this afternoon, and I'll tell you about Mrs. Snyder.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, where is he?
He's going to get something to eat, Judy. He'll be back. Oh, have you got any ink?
Oh, well, yes. A whole bottle of it right there on my desk.
Well, take it into my private office and splash some of it on the window.
These Dr. Christian stories, starring the famous screen actor Gene Hersholt in the title role, are presented every Sunday in the interests of Vaseline Preparations. The first of this great family of home first aid remedies was Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. It has a truly romantic history. In the old days, the American Indians used to search out the places in the earth where oil, crude petroleum, seeped through the rocks to bathe in the oil because they found it very soothing for many skin ailments with which they were afflicted. When the first oil well was discovered in Titusville, Pennsylvania, Robert A. Cheesebro organized a company to market petroleum oil products, and he coined the word Vaseline as a trademark for his preparations. Today, this trademark is known all over the world, and the benefits of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly are available to every family, no matter how limited their income, because Vaseline Jelly sells for only 10 cents a jar. Each jar or tube of Vaseline Jelly is the best that can be made, sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And now we return to our story and to Dr. Christian's office. Jerry Turner is talking to Judy.
Please, Jerry, I've got to finish this bookkeeping.
I know.
You better be getting back to work yourself or you'll be fired.
Well, they're not going to fire a good, steady man like me.
You're steady, all right. If you were any steadier, you'd be motionless.
And if they do fire me, I'll say it was because of a woman.
Ah.
I know not why the stars do shine. I know not why I call thee mine.
Jerry.
I know not why the birdies sing.
In fact, you don't know anything. Now go on and get out.
No, sir. Not until you say you'll go to the dance with me next Friday.
I told you I might have to work Friday night. I'll have to ask Dr. Christian.
Where is he?
In his private office.
Then ask him.
I can't disturb him just to find out if I can go to a dance. I'll ask him when he comes out.
All right. Now I'll phone you after a while, but don't delay. Remember, I'm a popular man around town. In fact, I'm considered quite a catch.
I'm not intruding, am I?
No, come on in, Homer. Jerry Turner, Homer Moore.
Hiya.
How do you do?
You won't forget to let me know this afternoon, Judy, because I'm leaving town on a business trip, and I won't be back till Friday evening.
No, I won't forget.
All right, I'll phone you later. So long.
Bye.
Is Dr. Christian in?
Yes, but he's busy right now.
Oh. May I wait?
Certainly.
You don't mind if I sit down, do you?
Take any one of those 4 chairs, Homer. They're all empty.
Say, Judy. Oh, hello, Homer.
Oh.
Judy, will you run over to the drugstore and ask Roy Davis to make up this prescription?
You want me to wait for it?
Yes.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do you suppose I'll have to work Friday night?
No, I don't see why.
Jerry wanted me to go to a dance. Homer, if he calls up while I'm out, will you tell him no, I won't have to work? You know, Jerry Turner, the man you just met.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll tell him.
All right, thanks.
Well, Homer, how did you make out at Mrs. Snyder's?
I quit.
You did? Why?
Mrs. Snyder has a little girl who plays the piano.
But don't you like music?
Yes, that's why I quit.
I always thought little Mrs. Snyder's girl played very nicely.
She was playing Maury's Nocturne Romantique. She hasn't the slightest feeling for it. Not the slightest comprehension of what it signifies. The composer meant it as a satire, ironic. And she was playing it as if it were a sentimental love song. There ought to be a law to prevent little girls from mutilating music like that.
Now, Homer, don't get so excited. Sit down.
Sorry.
Who did you say wrote this piece?
Maury.
Is he a great composer?
No. But he doesn't want his work ruined, even if he isn't great.
Are you acquainted with this Maury?
I've never met him.
Well, Homer, it's too bad you had to quit that job on account of Mildred's piano playing. What did you do before you took up window washing?
Oh, I was a cowboy.
Oh, a cowboy. You worked on a ranch?
Yes, that's it, on a ranch. I used to ride in the up and around.
The up and around?
Yes, you know, you get up in the morning and you ride around.
But I'm afraid there wouldn't be much for a cowboy to do here in River's End. What was the name of the ranch where you worked?
Why, that's queer. I don't remember the name, but it was a very large place.
I see. You remember places, but not names,
Should be able to remember, shouldn't I? No, I just can't seem to recall it. It's all in my head.
I don't doubt it. Why did you leave the ranch?
Because of my arm.
You were thrown off a horse? You'd have to be thrown off a horse if you worked on a ranch.
Yes. I was thrown off a horse.
I just wanted to make sure you wouldn't overlook that point. You don't by any chance play the piano, do you, Homer?
Why, no. What makes you ask that?
Oh, I just wondered. Slip off your coat, Homer.
Huh?
Let's have a look at your arm.
Oh, no. It's no use. Nothing can be done about it. No, please, I'd rather not.
Take off your coat. How do you know nothing can be done about it? Here. Let me roll up your sleeve.
You're wasting your time. My arm is useless.
Well, maybe I can help you. Would you like to be able to play again? I mean, write in the up and around again?
You can't help me. I don't want your help. I'll get along as I am. I don't need help or sympathy or pity. Will you please let me alone?
Now, Homer, calm down. All I'm doing is to...
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Ed. Put on your coat, Homer. That's all.
Busy?
No, not particularly.
I'd like to see you for a minute.
All right. Oh, Ed. This is Homer Moore. Homer, Ed Meadows. He runs the furniture and hardware store.
How do you do?
Glad to know you, Mr. Moore.
Homer's been doing a little work for me.
You're not looking for any more jobs, are you, Mr. Moore?
Why, yes, Ed, he is. If you got something at the store, he might be just the man for you. You could give him a trial anyway.
Well, I'll think it over. Maybe we can do business. Come in and talk to me tomorrow, Mr. Moore. Now, if I could see you for a minute, Doc.
Why, yes, Ed. Come into my private office.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian's office. Oh, hello, Mr. Turner. No, Judy isn't here, but she left word for you. Yes, now just a moment. Let me think what she said. I remember. She said to tell you no. Yes, it was about the dance. And she said no.
Well, Judy, you see I'm back ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
You'd better run along now if you're going to the dance tonight.
I'm not going.
Isn't it the night you and Jerry were...
Yes, but I'm not going.
What's the matter? You and Jerry didn't have a spat, did you?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
If he thinks he can give me the runaround...
Jerry's giving you the runaround?
And I know exactly why. He was cross because I went out with Bill Conway, and now he's taking another girl out just to make me jealous.
How do you know he is?
He was supposed to call me up about the dance, and he didn't do it. So naturally, he's taking someone else. I've had all week to think up what I'm going to say to him, and...
You're not going to say anything.
I'd like to know why not.
Well, in the first place, because you're a lady.
Oh, this is no lady. This is just a gal who's plenty peeved.
And in the second place, if you think Jerry's trying to make you jealous, the worst thing you can do is to let him know you care.
Huh? Now, that is a thought.
So the next time you see Jerry, you better...
Dr. Christian, I've changed my mind. I'm going to that dance after all. Oh, and I'll have to hurry.
Where are you going with?
Huh?
Can't go by yourself.
Well, that's right, isn't it? I suppose it's too late to phone Bill Conway and have him come all the way from the city. Oh, I have it. Homer.
Well, I don't know. Homer doesn't strike me as being exactly a ladies' man.
Oh, he's going to be this lady's man. Look, you call him up and have him come over here on some pretext or other, and then I'll invite him, sort of casually.
Well, I don't know, Judy. You'd better handle it yourself.
All I want you to do is call him up and just tell him to come over.
I know, but...
What harm is there in that? Please, Dr. Christian. The number is Cedar 76.
All right, Judy, but... Cedar 76. I'll ask him to come over, but don't expect me to... Hello?
Dr. Christian.
What?
Quick, hang up.
What?
Hang up the phone.
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good evening, Jerry.
Oh, don't let me interrupt your phone call.
No, Yes? Hello? Goodbye. It was just a short call.
Well, Judy, I thought I'd drop in and
Sorry, Jerry, but I have to rush. I'm going to the dance tonight.
What do you mean you're going to the dance? I thought you had to work tonight.
Well, you might have thought differently if you'd taken the trouble to call me up as you said you would.
Well, now, Judy, Jerry.
I did call up.
When did you call?
That same afternoon, about 5 minutes after I left here.
Oh, I certainly didn't know about it.
Wait a minute, Judy. Wasn't that the afternoon you went over to get a prescription made up and had to wait so long?
Well, she wasn't in the office anyway. This fellow Homer Moore answered the phone and told me she'd left word she couldn't go to the dance.
Homer told you that? Why, he didn't even mention to me that you'd called. Besides, I told him to tell you yes.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I never did like that guy's looks. I have a good notion...
Now listen, Jerry, wait.
Where's Homer Moore?
Yeah, that's what I want to find out.
Well, what's the matter with you, Ed?
Matter? I'm going to have him put behind the bars.
Why? What's he done?
Me, and he's done me plenty. He turned out to be a thief.
What?
He stole something?
What did he take?
Phonograph records. He walked off with a new shipment of swing tunes.
Ed, I think I can explain this.
I'm sorry, Doc. There's nothing to explain. I'm going to swear out a warrant for that fellow and put him in jail.
But not before I settle with him. And when I get through, if there's anything left, then you can...
Good evening.
Homer.
Why, you young whippersnapper.
Now, wait a moment. All of you.
Anything wrong?
Homer, why didn't you tell me Jerry called me up about the dance?
Oh, I forgot all about it. I really have a wretched memory. I apologize. I'm extremely sorry.
You're going to be a lot sorrier. Why'd you tell me she said no?
Because she did say no.
I didn't. I said... I did. I asked Homer to tell you, no, I didn't have to work.
Oh, I'm afraid I rather bungled that, too.
You see, Jerry, it wasn't his fault at all.
Never mind all that. What about my swing music records?
Homer, did you take records from the store?
Yes.
You see?
What did you do with them?
I broke them up.
Broke up a whole shipment of
It's a disgrace to allow music of that sort to exist.
Well, what do you know? What do you know about music? Why, you can't even... Why, you young...
Now, be careful, Ed. Remember your blood pressure.
All right, I'll be careful. But let me tell you one thing, young man. I'm going to have you arrested just as soon as my blood pressure's down to normal.
We'll get the record business all straightened out, Ed. Judy, you and Jerry better hurry along if you're going to the dance. And Homer, you can stay here with me. I want to have a little talk with you. Sit down, Homer.
I'll pay for those records. I have almost enough money coming to me in wages, and I'll earn the rest.
Well, never mind the records. The other day, Homer, I was glancing over your medical history, and I noticed you were born on April 17, 1911. That struck me as rather curious.
Why?
Oh, I don't mean right at the time. But this afternoon, I got a hold of a copy of Who's Who and looked up that composer you mentioned, Moray.
I don't see what that is.
In fact, I have a copy right here on my desk. Let's see. Thought I marked the place. Oh, yes. Homer Moray, pianist and composer. Born April 17, 1911. Well, shall I go on, or do you want to face up now?
Well,
Homer Moray. Homer Moore. When you're taking an alias, it's better to choose one not so similar.
Yes, I guess I didn't do so well, did I?
But don't worry about it. You gave yourself away a dozen different times anyhow. How did you hurt your arm?
In an automobile accident. All my life, Doctor, I was afraid something would happen to my hand so that I wouldn't be able to play anymore. It was a regular nightmare of mine. I used to wake up horrified over it. And then it did happen.
And so you gave up your career?
What else was there for me to do? I couldn't play anymore. I might have hung on for a while, taking advantage of people's pity. But I don't want pity. All I want is to be let alone.
Homer, there's nothing the matter with your arm.
You don't imagine I'd lie about that.
No, but you might be mistaken.
How could I be? My arm is useless, paralyzed. There can't be any question.
Well, there might be. Now, if your arm is paralyzed, you can't feel anything, can you?
Why, no.
I have a bottle of acid here. I'm going to put just a tiny drop of it on the back of your hand, and you see if you can't feel it burn. Wait, I'll turn back your sleeve. If the acid get on your coat, it'll burn a hole in it. It's very corrosive. Now, hold still. It'll be just a drop. There you are. Do you feel it?
I can't feel a thing.
Well, just wait a moment. Not yet?
No.
Well, I guess that settles it. Maybe I was mistaken. What are your plans now, Homer?
Oh, I don't know. Just to go on as I am.
Washing windows?
If I can get them to wash, I'll always be able to find something. And I'll remember about the alias and do better next time. Well, thank you for what you've done for me, Dr. Christian.
Oh, it wasn't anything. Goodbye, Homo. And lots of luck.
Yes. Goodbye.
Oh!
What?
Oh, Homo! I've dropped a bottle. That acid, it's splashed in my eyes.
Oh,
quick. Quick, get me a basin of water.
Yeah.
Hurry.
Yeah.
You'll find a basin someplace.
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, my eyes. Hand me that towel.
Here it is, Doctor.
Why, Homo, you picked up that towel with your paralyzed hand.
Why, I did. I'm holding it. Why, look, I can move my fingers. I can move them. My arm, it's well.
Yes, it's always been well. Your trouble, Homo, was fear. When we are afraid of something, we give that something power over us. You were afraid you would lose the use of your arm, and you let that fear grow and grow until it finally got the better of you. Until you finally came to believe in it. And when for a moment you forgot to be afraid, then you...
It's just like a miracle. I can play again now. I can go back. Oh, but your eyes, Dr. Christian, that acid...
Didn't get in my eyes. I dropped the bottle on purpose. And it wasn't acid. Just a little distilled water.
Distilled water?
But if you hadn't thought it was acid, you wouldn't have picked up that towel. It's all in the way we think about it, Homo. If we believe in it, it's true.
Among the various Vaseline products you purchase for your medicine closet, don't forget Vaseline Hair Tonic. Every member of the family can use it with benefit to the health and appearance of the hair. Used as a massage before each shampoo, it cleanses and lubricates the scalp. Used as a dressing afterwards, it keeps the hair neat and in place. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And by the way, the prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt is preparing a special radio gift for Dr. Christian fans, and it's going to be the greatest gift ever presented to the radio audience. The details will be announced soon, so be sure to listen for them. Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back at this hour next Sunday with another story of the Doctor of River's End. Heard on today's program were Someday My Prince Will Come from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and Stop, You're Breaking My Heart from Artists and Models. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy Price speaking. Well, hello there, Willie. How's my favorite Boy Scout? Want me to settle an argument about sunburn? Okay, Willie, what's the problem?
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight's play is one of those which received a special award of $500. It is called Two Loves Had Marian. The authors are Tom Taggart and Ashley Buck. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, with Janet Waldo playing Judy Price.
I see. Well, there's no argument to it, Willie. You're absolutely right. Sunburn is a burn. And you learned in your first aid course that doctors everywhere now accept petroleum jelly as an effective surface treatment for burns. Sure, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is the world's leading brand. And you know something else? Vaseline Petroleum Jelly makes a painful sunburn feel better. All right, here's why. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly cools that touchy, parched skin, helps supplement natural skin oils dried out by hot sun. Furthermore, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly forms a protective film that guards against infection when the skin blisters. Helps to promote healing. Oh, that's really the most important part, Willie. So take plenty of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on your outing tomorrow, and if any of the kids get sunburned, you know. Oh, that's all right. Glad to help. And say, better make sure there's a supply of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly in the medicine cabinet at home. It's the approved first aid for minor household burns. Have a nice holiday, Willie. Goodbye.
Good afternoon. Won't you sit down, Miss...
Douglas, Marian Douglas.
I don't believe I've seen you in River's End before.
No, I just arrived. My home's in New York. Doctor,
Yes?
Frankly, I don't know where to begin. It's all so involved and confusing.
You're ill?
No, I'm not ill. At least not ill the way your patients usually are. You'll probably think I'm silly, but I've come all the way from New York just to see you.
Well, I didn't know my fame had spread that far.
Oh, that isn't it. That isn't why I've come. It's because of David.
David?
David Rodell. Does that name mean anything to you?
Why, yes. We have a young man here in town, or rather did have, by that name. I believe he's still in the Army. Or perhaps it was the Marines.
Well, isn't he here now?
Well, about that I'm not too sure. I'll ask Judy Price, my assistant. Oh, Judy! She'll know.
Yes, Doctor?
Do you remember a boy named David Rodell?
David Rodell? Of course I do. We went to school together.
Then you know him. You know what he's like. If anyone can help me, you can. You see, Dr. Christian, I met David Rodell a little over 2 years ago in New York. I was working at the downtown canteen for servicemen. It was a Saturday night, and there was dancing. And I saw this soldier leaning against a pillar. He was all alone. Hello, Corporal.
Hello.
Not dancing?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't know anybody.
Who does? That's what we're here for, to get acquainted. My name's Marian Douglas.
I'm David Rodell. Will you dance?
I'd love to. This your first trip to New York?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Pardon me.
That's all right.
I've got 2 left feet. At least that's what my sergeant tells me. You're a good dancer.
I've had quite a bit of practice lately.
You're here all the time?
3 nights a week.
You work?
Volunteer, Red Cross.
You don't get paid for that?
No, Where are you from, Corporal?
River's End.
River's End? Where on earth is that?
Oh, it's a little town in the Middle West. New York your home?
Yes, I'm one of those rare people. I was born here.
Ah, it's a wonderful place, all right. Oh, they would. Just when we were getting into the swing.
I think this is intermission. Would you like a drink and a sandwich?
Yeah, but let's have them somewhere else. How about going out to...
I'm sorry, but we're not allowed. Rule number 2, and I quote, no hostess will leave the club with a member of the armed forces.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too. You see, this is my last furlough. When it's over, I report to a POE.
POE?
A port of embarkation.
Oh.
I'm shipping. Say, maybe we could leave here at different times and then meet outside.
That's been tried, too.
Successfully?
Very. But I'm on duty until 11.
I'll wait.
Oh, good. It's only another 2 hours.
Yeah, and that's nothing compared to the other waiting.
Other waiting?
Yes. All those years we didn't know each other.
was how I met him, the way thousands of people meet. I know people laugh at love at first sight, but that's how it was with us. I think Miss Price will agree with me that David has definite charm. Over 6 feet tall, dark curly hair, a smile, well, it's sort of... I know I sound like...
Wait a minute. You're not talking about David Rodell.
But I am.
Oh, then it's not the David Rodell we know. He's short and sandy-haired.
I was afraid you'd say that.
What?
Perhaps you'll understand better when I've finished. I told you it was confusing. It's more than that. It's completely unbelievable and frightening. His furlough was for 10 days. I'd met him on the 3rd, so we really only had a week together. Did you ever try to crowd a whole lifetime into just a week? Well, we did. One day we were sitting on a bench in the park, watching 2 butterflies.
I don't know of anything that makes you feel as though spring is here as much as butterflies. You almost feel like them, light and gay.
They're the whole spirit of spring.
I remember when I was a kid taking piano lessons. Le papillon, the butterfly. It went...
I know. I had it too. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gee, I haven't thought of that in years. When I was a kid, I used to sit quietly, and butterflies would light on my shoulder.
Oh, they won't do that. They're too timid.
No, they're not. I'll show you. Now, quiet.
Oh, but David...
Quiet, woman. The great Rodello butterfly charmer will now go into his act.
They're coming this way.
Quiet.
They are.
Quiet.
That one did. David. Why, you're the only man I ever knew who had a way with butterflies.
Too bad they're the only ones.
I wouldn't say that.
Look, Marian, I guess there should be a build-up to this, but I don't know how to go about it. So I'll just keep it simple and say the same old words that millions before me have said. I love you very much, darling. Will you marry me?
I thought you'd never get around to asking me.
Hey, that's the wrong thing to say. Your line is, this is so sudden.
We haven't time for lines these days. There's a war on, remember?
Yeah, I remember. We'll have to be married today. Let's go.
We can't be married today, David. There's a law.
A law against getting married?
No, darling. But after you apply for the license, you must wait 5 days.
5 days?
Uh-huh.
I'll be in the middle of the ocean in 5 days.
I'll wait for you, darling. Wait until you come back. We can marry then.
But... Well, maybe you're right. It would be better if you were free in case I... Well, my present vocation isn't exactly a safe one.
It isn't that at all. And I don't want to be free. Not if it means never being married to you. We belong to each other, David. And that's the way I want it. Forever. We didn't get married. David left the following morning. We wrote each other regularly. Finally, I knew he was somewhere in the Pacific area. I used to dream of him every night. I know it sounds foolish, but in those dreams he was like a defending angel with wings. Every letter he wrote was as beautiful and tender as that day in the park with the butterflies. Of course, I lived in constant fear. I subscribed to the River's End paper and watched its casualty lists. That was how I learned about you, Doctor. When VJ Day came, David had more than enough points to bring him home. We decided to live in New York, and I was lucky enough to find a small apartment. The day he was due to arrive, I moved to the new apartment and told Mother when he phoned to send him there. You can imagine how impatient I was waiting for the bell to ring. Dave. Darling, Oh.
Marian.
Who are you?
Who am I? Darling, don't tease me.
Who are you?
Why, I'm the bad, bad wolf come to eat up Little Red Riding Hood. Watch me wiggle my ears.
What do you want?
Marian, what's the matter?
Have you a message for me from David?
A message? Marian, I'm David.
Kenny, you're who?
I'm David Rodell, the man you're going to marry.
You're not David Rodell. I never saw you before in my life.
Well, then, who am I?
It's some trick, a joke.
Marian, what's the matter? I'm David. Don't you know me? I couldn't have changed that much.
No, you certainly couldn't. He was 6'1" with dark, curly hair.
But, Marian, I'm David Rodell.
Get out of here! Whatever it is, it's not funny. Get out!
Of course. But listen to me.
Get out! You're not my David. You're an imposter. Get out! He tried to phone me the next day and convince me that he was David. He kept calling me, trying to see me. To get rid of him, I finally had to have him arrested. The judge ordered him to quit annoying me and let him off with a suspended sentence. After that morning in court, I never saw him again.
One moment, Miss Douglas.
Yes, Doctor?
Did this stranger, or imposter, as you call him, give any evidence that he was David Rodell?
Well, he had an honorable discharge certificate, and the name on it was...
Yes?
David Rodell.
And his home address?
River's End.
There couldn't be more than one David Rodell in River's End, could there, Judy?
Oh, of course not. And he's of medium height and blonde.
No, he's tall and dark. I've come all this way. I've done so much to find him.
There now. Don't excite yourself. I'm sure we can help you.
Nobody will help me. I even went to Washington, to the War Department. I was determined to find the David I had known.
Our records show that David Rodell of River's End returned on the date you mentioned, Miss Douglas, and on the ship you mentioned, and since then has been honorably discharged.
But that isn't the David Rodell I mean.
It has been further confirmed that David Rodell saw active combat in the areas which you've mentioned.
It can't be. The David I knew...
I'm sorry, Miss Douglas. Every date you've given us leads to but one thing, that the man who claims to be David Rodell is David Rodell. He was the only person by that name in the infantry battalion to which you addressed your mail.
Please listen to me.
We have, Miss Douglas, and I regret there's nothing more we can do about it.
Well, if the War Department investigated, I don't know what we... Tell me, Miss Douglas, you spoke of your mother. Did she meet both Davids?
No, only the imposter. The week the real David was on his furlough, my mother wasn't in New York.
How about your friends?
No, I was selfish. I suppose I kept David to myself.
Then the only person who could distinguish between the two men is yourself?
I'm afraid so.
And since the second David has so clearly proved his identity, it's the first man, the man you fell in love with, who's the imposter.
Oh, no.
You mean the man she met at the canteen wasn't Dave Rodell, but the man who came back was. Is that right, Doctor?
Yes.
Well, the first one might have been an army deserter and took the name of Rodell by accident. Oh, of course, that's it. He might even have been in David's outfit.
No, that doesn't hold water either.
Why not?
Because if there were two David Rodells, how did the second one come into the picture? Remember, he was the man who answered all of Marian's letters. He was the one who was overseas. And finally, the one who came back to marry her.
Wait a minute. You're getting me all mixed up. First David, second David. One tall and dark, one not so tall and blonde. It's a regular Gordian knot. It would take King Solomon to cut it open.
You can't help me, Doctor?
Oh, of course he can help you. You've come all this way, and David's such a nice guy.
Which David?
Well, our David, of course.
Well, phone him to come over here, will you, Judy?
No, not the imposter. I don't want to see him again.
Then why did you come to River's End?
Because I hoped against hope that I'd find my David here. I know now I was wrong.
You weren't wrong, Miss Douglas.
Not wrong?
No. Your David is here.
Dr. Christian, this is Lieutenant Rodell.
Oh, Lieutenant. Yes, come in. Sit down. Were you ever a corporal, Lieutenant?
Yes, and a sergeant, too. I got my commission in the field. Iwo Jima, to be exact.
Did you ever know a girl named Marian Duck?
She's here?
Oh, you did know her then?
Know her. I was engaged to marry her until she changed. I came back and she didn't recognize me.
Have you changed?
Oh, not that much. I hadn't shrunk 5 inches and bleached my hair, if that's what you mean. She's been to see you?
Yes, trying to find her David.
But I'm he. Doesn't she understand that? What's the matter with her, Doctor? Has she lost her mind?
When you went overseas, she started to worry. You were Marian's hero. She gradually idolized you, built you up in her mind into the personification of all heroes of romance. Well, tall, dark, handsome, brave, curly hair, a winning smile.
Sort of idol worship, huh?
Exactly. Well, you became Sir Galahad in shining armor. And when you came back, well...
5'8", a towhead, 145 pounds. Must have been quite a shock.
It was. It was such a shock that, well, you can see what he did. Now she won't even believe the evidence of the legal authorities. She sought help from the wrong sources. Almost any medical man would have recognized that...
But what can we do to make her realize I'm the man she fell in love with?
Wish I knew.
Well, isn't there any cure for such cases?
Well, sometimes there is. You see, to Marian, you're two men.
Sort of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
That's it. The man of goodness, whom she idolized, and the man of evil, who is trying to take his place. If we could only tie the two men together. Well, there must be something that would make you two men one. Sir Galahad with shining wings.
Shining armor.
What?
You said Sir Galahad with shining wings. You meant with shining armor.
Shining wings? That's it, Judy. That's it.
Dr. Christian, I told you I didn't want to see him.
Miss Douglas, I brought you here to this park under false pretenses, and I apologize, but believe me, it's only to help this young man. You see, he's under a strange delusion. A delusion that you're the girl he loves. If you'd only talk to him, perhaps he...
I suppose I have been rather unkind.
Well, just talk to him here in the park for a while.
Very well, but I really...
Here he comes now. Oh, David! David!
Oh, you stay with us.
No, I think that... good afternoon, David. Beautiful spring day, isn't it?
It certainly is. Hello, Marian.
Good afternoon.
Well, I've got to be running along. I've got a patient having a baby. And you know how impatient babies are. They just won't wait.
May I sit down?
Why, certainly.
Thanks.
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Rodell, for treating you so badly in New York.
Well, that's all right.
I was rather upset.
I can understand that. You're expecting one man and getting another. What was your David like, Marian?
He was very tall, dark curly hair, and he had a smile. He was strong, yet kind and gentle, too. I remember one day in the park in New York.
Yes?
It seems so long ago.
Yes. Remember the butterflies?
Yes, the butterflies. How did you know?
I don't know of anything that makes you feel as though spring is here as much as butterflies. You almost feel like them, light and gay.
You're the whole spirit of spring.
I remember when I was a kid taking piano lessons.
The butterfly, it went da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Remember, Marian?
David knew it, too. How did you know that? You're trying to fool me.
When I was a kid, I'd sit quietly and the butterflies would light on my shoulder.
On David's, too.
Let's be quiet and see what happens now.
Well, there aren't any butterflies around.
Maybe if we sit quietly.
Oh, but
Look, there's one now.
Where?
Over on that bush. There'll be another one. See? There it is.
Yellow and black. Just like...
What?
Oh, nothing.
Quiet. The great Rodello, butterfly charmer, will now go into his act.
They're coming this way.
Quiet.
They did. David, why, you're the only man I ever knew who... David. You're David Rodell. David.
You needn't sit there looking so smug.
Have they gone?
They were married this morning, and you had nothing to do with it. It was the butterflies.
Oh, that's right, Judy. It was the butterflies. Lovely creatures.
Of course, you arranged for them to meet in the park, but You certainly couldn't predict there'd be butterflies or that they'd light on his shoulders.
Of course not, Judy. That was just Mother Nature. She wanted to help Marian, too.
What made you think butterflies would turn the trick?
Judy, you're a woman. And what's the biggest moment in a woman's life?
I suppose her wedding day?
No, the moment the man she loves asks her to marry him. Marian Douglas' moment was all mixed up with butterflies. I just thought we'd recreate the moment.
Lucky for you, there were butterflies.
Very lucky, Judy. The next time you're going that way, take back Frankie Owen's minnows net, will you?
Minnow net? Oh, what were you doing catching minnows?
Who said anything about catching minnows? And, Judy, throw out the rest of the solution, too, will you?
What is it?
Nothing, just a little sugar and water.
Sugar and water? Why, you old fraud. No wonder David Rodell had to send his suit to the cleaners.
And the curtain comes down on the $500 Dr. Christian prize play, Two Loves Had Marian, with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to greet you. Men, thousands of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed dandruff flakes? If you've noticed any of these signs of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day, check dry scalp, give your hair a neat, well-groomed look. Used with massage before shampooing, Vaseline Hair Tonic loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Your scalp feels better, your hair looks better. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other hair tonic in America. Try it. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Next week, our play is called Spotlight on Grandma, and it's the work of Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. We invite you all to join us again for the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening. And until then, I'll say good night.
Hard work, whether gardening, housework, or handling chemicals and dyes, often makes hands red and sore. Protect hands with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Before work, smooth on Vaseline Petroleum Jelly to guard against ground-in grime. After washing up, apply again lightly to soothe and heal. For hand comfort, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. The toll of traffic accidents is mounting daily. Little careless chances each day are causing big smash-ups. There's only one way to reduce this danger, and that's for each one of us to resolve not to take those chances. After all, what do we gain by attempting to beat the lights, or speeding when nobody's looking, or driving when we've had a few drinks, or driving fast in the dark? Don't do it, and don't let your friends do it. It's not worth the risk of smash-ups and death. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present a new Dr. Christian story called Roughneck, starring the famous Hollywood actor Jean Hersholt, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Looks like a big season in flower and vegetable gardening, and that means women's hands will be doing lots of extra work, and dirty work, too. Housework and gardening won't do those delicate hands much good if they're treated too roughly. Well, there's one way a woman's hands can be helped. When your hands are rough, sore, and blistered after a hard day's housework or gardening, turn to Vaseline jelly. You'll find that Vaseline jelly will soothe and ease the discomfort of work-worn hands, protect them against the irritation that may result from exposure to dirt.
That's quite right, Mr. Gilmore. I love house cleaning and gardening, and I work so hard at them, my husband thinks I'm crazy. Yes, and when I've done a tough job of weeding, or I've cleaned up the attic or the cellar, well, my hands are in pretty bad shape. Chafed, sore, sometimes even blistered. That's when Vaseline jelly is a real lifesaver. I put some on my hands and the soreness is relieved right away. I'd never be without it in my house.
And Vaseline jelly can be of great help in many other ways. Scrapes, bruises, burns, small cuts, all respond to its soothing, healing action. It is your first aid in any number of household emergencies. You'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents for a generous jar. Why pay more when Vaseline jelly is so effective? When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music. The show is about to begin. The name of the play is Roughneck. The star is Jean Hersholt, playing the popular Dr. Christian. The hero of the piece is Jimmy Meadows, aged 14, played by Billy Cook. And the supporting cast includes, of course, Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Joe Kearns as Joseph Meadows, Norman Field as Dr. Anders, Grace Leonard as Miss McFall, Ted Bliss as Mr. Lake, Earl Ross as Sergeant Clemens, and Guy Rep as Sam Brooks. The opening scene is laid in the hospital where Dr. Christian has been called on an emergency case. Judy is asking the hospital nurse, Miss McFall, for details.
What's happened, Miss McFall? I just heard that Dr. Christian was called for some sort of a consultation.
It's an accident case. They brought him in about an hour ago.
Oh, somebody in River's End?
No, it's one of the jockeys who was racing out at the county fair. He was thrown from his horse during one of the races.
Oh, badly hurt?
I think he is. He seems to be paralyzed. Miss Cooper told me they gave him some hypos to deaden the pain.
Ah, that's a shame. Who's in there with Dr. Christian?
Dr. Anders from Center City.
Oh.
He was watching the races when it happened. Oh, I think they're coming out now.
It looks mighty serious to me, Dr. Christian, and I can't see that an operation will help either. A spinal injury like that and both legs paralyzed? No, I'm convinced this man Meadows will never walk again.
Well, Dr. Anders, I wouldn't say never.
Of course, cases like his have recovered, but only under ideal conditions. I don't think he has a chance.
I'm not so sure. If he had something to fight for, a goal that would make him struggle to use his legs with every ounce of his energy, that plus proper treatment, then
Well, 1 chance in 1,000, perhaps.
I guess your odds are about right, Dr. Anders, but I think I'll gamble on Meadows.
That's up to you. He's your patient. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
And good luck.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, Miss McFall.
Yes?
Will you look in at the patient in 218?
Yes, Doctor.
Is that jockey really as bad as Dr. Anders said?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Judy. But we'll see what we can do.
Hey, Doc. Doc.
Who's that boy?
I don't know.
Doc, I'm Jimmy Meadows. It's my dad who was hurt. Is he all right now? Is he okay?
Well, we're not so sure yet, young man.
Gosh, can I go in and see him? I gotta see him. He'll be wondering where I am.
We'll all go in and see him now. Right in here.
Dad, how do you feel?
Hello, son.
Gosh, I've been worried. They wouldn't let me come in and see you until now. I had to wait outside.
That's all right, son. Well, Doc, what's the verdict?
Well, you're going to be laid up for a while. I wouldn't worry about it, though.
Why can't I move my legs then? Like hunks of lead.
You had a bad fall and you were full of drugs to kill the pain.
I'm not paralyzed, Doc. Oh, that can't happen to me. Not now.
Just temporarily, Meadows.
Gee, Dad, what are we going to do? What about Roughneck and the Memorial Stakes at Arlington next spring?
Roughneck? Who's he?
That's our horse. The greatest horse I've ever ridden. And I've kicked 2 Derby winners across the finish line. He's got everything. The fight, stamina, and the urge to win. Why, I could...
Oh, here now. Don't get excited. You'll lie back in bed.
All right, Doc. There's no use thinking about that big race now.
Everything's gonna be okay, Dad. You wait and see.
Is Roughneck the horse that suit you, Meadows?
Yeah, but Roughneck's a great horse. I've had him entered in the memorial stakes for months. Paid all his fees except the last one. That's why I've been racing him in these little merry-go-round tracks like the fairgrounds. I had to make enough for this last entry fee. Well, that's out now.
Where do you live?
Wherever the ponies are running. We were going to Florida for the racing season.
Jimmy, how would you like to live here this winter? And go to school in River's End?
Not without Roughneck.
Oh, perhaps we could put him up in the empty stable in the barn behind my house.
Gee, that'll be swell for Roughneck. Oh, but I don't know about me going to school. I'll have to keep Roughneck in training.
Look here, son. You can't argue with the doctor that way. You'll have to do what he says while I'm laid up.
Okay, Dad, if you say so. But nothing's going to keep me from riding Roughneck in the Memorial Stakes next spring.
Barbara Winters, Paul Donahue, Jack Albert, Jimmy Meadows. Jimmy Meadows? Has anyone in the class seen Jimmy Meadows? Does anyone know where he is?
Jimmy! Jimmy! Come back here!
There he goes. I thought he'd be racing Roughneck around the fairground track. Young scamp.
He's turning around now.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful horse.
And Jimmy seems to know how to ride him, too.
Last night he showed me his apprentice jockey papers. He's pretty proud of him. He's determined to be a jockey like his dad.
You haven't said anything about how his father was coming along, Dr. Christian. Not so well?
I don't know, Judy. I thought he had a chance, but...
He's really pretty hopeless, huh?
I suppose so, but somehow I feel he could walk again if he would really make an effort. But he's lost all his hopes now, and, well, he won't fight.
Ah.
I can do only so much. Exercise, massage. But the rest has to come from Meadows himself.
It's too bad. Well, here comes Jimmy.
Why aren't you in school, young man?
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hi, Judy.
Come on, don't stall now. You sneaked out of class.
Gee, I guess you don't understand. I thought of that it was starting to snow, and I just had to run Roughneck before the track I covered up for the winter. Well, don't you see? Roughneck's just got to win the Memorial Stakes for Dad.
Oh, you could have exercised him after school. I won't have any more of this, Jimmy. I mean it. The teacher says you're failing in grammar.
I know, but honest, Dr. Christian, you can't win races with grammar.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy.
Jimmy's outside in the office with his school principal.
I knew things had been going along too smoothly in the last month. Better send them in.
Come right in, Mr. Lake.
I wonder what it is this time.
Don't you try to get away, young man. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, what's wrong?
I haven't done anything, Dr. Christian. He's sore because I've been playing games with the other kids.
Games? Here, Doctor, what he's been playing games with.
Uh-oh, dice.
Gee, Mr. Lake, he rolled a natural.
He's taught his classmates to shoot crap, Dr. Christian. He's won every last cent of their allowances away from them in the cloakroom.
Well, gee, if they were lucky, they'd take money from me.
I see. Well, I'll talk to him, Mr. Lake.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. I hope it won't happen again. Goodbye.
Jamie, I think you know that what you've been doing is wrong, don't you?
Does Judy think it's wrong, too?
I certainly do.
Well, gosh, I was just trying to make enough money for Roughneck's entry fee.
Oh, so that was it.
Sure.
Well, I'm sorry. But no more dice playing with your friends.
Okay, Dr. Christian. But you're sure making it tough for me and Roughneck.
Meadows, I want to try something new. I want to teach you to walk.
What's the use, Doc? I haven't a chance.
I think you have. And I'll show you what I have for you.
What is that contraption, anyway?
Oh, it's a giant baby walker.
I don't get it.
Well, you've seen kiddie cars that little babies learn to walk in, haven't you? It's the same idea, only a man-sized one.
You mean I get in that go-kart and try to push it around?
That's it, Meadows. Now, let's get you in it and see what you can do.
Okay. Help me with my legs. I can't move them.
All right. Get a hold here with your hands.
Yeah.
These bars go under your arms. See? Like that?
This is the craziest thing I ever heard of. There. Am I in this right now?
Yes. Now, come on. Try to make a go with your legs.
I'm trying. I'm trying, but I can't.
Come on, man. Use your legs. Push. Don't give up so easily. Push.
I am. I tell you, but I'm trying, Doc.
I know, but... Well, you're not trying hard enough. You've got to fight. Come in.
Why, Jimmy, what's the matter?
Gee, Dad, what's that thing you're in?
What's the trouble, Sergeant Clemens?
You see, Doc, I stepped in at the pastime billiard parlor, and here's Jimmy shooting pool with all the loafers at 50 cents a game. I hated to take him away, especially because he was taking the shirts off their backs. But there's a law against minors shooting pool, and this isn't the first time.
Oh, gosh, Doc, what's wrong with shooting pool?
A pool hole's no place for a boy your age, Jimmy.
What about it, Dad? It's okay, isn't it?
No, son. Not for money. It's my fault, Doc. I'm sorry, but you can't raise a kid around racetracks.
I guess that's all, Sergeant. Thanks a lot.
It's okay, Doc. So long.
Jamie, both your dad and I have told you about gambling.
But I won $4 toward Roughneck's entry fee. Gee, everything I do for Roughneck's wrong. Why, there's only a month and a half before the race, and I've got to get that money for him somehow.
Well, I guess there's just one thing for me to do. I'll have to find the money for Roughneck's entry fee myself.
What?
You will? Gee, that's great, Dr. Christian.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. Is this on the level?
Yes, but there are some strings tied to it. Jimmy's got to stop his gambling.
Oh, sure. I'll promise.
And Meadows, you've got to put up a real fight to use your legs again. If you do, I'll see that Roughneck runs in the Memorial Stakes in May.
You bet I will. Come on, Doc. Let's try these legs of mine in this go-kart again.
Gee, it was wonderful, Doc. The way you got Dad to make his legs work again. Do you think he has a chance to walk now?
Yes, I think he has a good chance.
Boy, that's swell. Oh, but how about the dough for Roughneck? How are you going to get that?
Well, I'm going to see Sam Brooks at the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. Maybe he'll lend it to me. I don't know.
How about taking me with you?
Well, all right, Jimmy. We'll both go in and talk to Sam Brooks. I guess I'll need all the help I can get.
Well, Dr. Christian, what is it this time?
Sam, I want $1,500 to get a horse named Roughneck in the Memorial Stakes. $1,000 for the entry fee and $500 for expenses.
Holy mackerel.
Sam, meet Jimmy Meadows. Huh? His dad's been crippled in the hospital since last fall. You remember that race at the county fair?
Oh, yes. Glad to know you, Jimmy.
I'm sure glad to know you, Mr. Brooks.
I think if his dad saw his horse run in the big race, it would help him to walk again.
Now, Doctor, you know I can't give you that money. And for a racehorse? Well, my stockholders would think I'd gone stark, staring mad. No, I definitely have to have security.
What security, Dr. Christian?
Well, Jimmy, security is something that's worth $1,500. No, twice that. 3 times that much.
I own half of Roughneck, and he's worth plenty. How would that be for security?
I'm afraid Mr. Brooks wouldn't consider half of Roughneck good security, Jimmy.
Well, why not? The purse for the Memorial Stakes is $30,000. Well, gee, Mr. Brooks, you get 10 to 1 for your money. Have you got anything in your bank that pays 10 to 1? Have you?
No, but I can't consider it, young man.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Brooks. Don't be hasty. How would you have liked to bought stock in the Ford Motor Company when it was just starting? Or Standard Oil and Rockefeller was starting it?
Well, I liked it very much,
Well,
but...
think of the people who are kicking themselves because they didn't go in with Mr. Ford or Mr. Rockefeller. And the same with Man of War. Why, that horse earned $1 million.
Hold down a minute, not so fast.
Oh, you wouldn't turn down Mr. Rockefeller or Mr. Ford, would you? Of course not. And you can't turn down Roughneck, Mr. Brooks. It'd be a big mistake. You'd be sorry the rest of your life. You'd be saying, oh, if I only had that chance again, I'd lend that money to Dr. Christian so fast that his pipe would fall out of his mouth. Now, how about that dough, Mr. Brooks?
No, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I can't lend it to you.
Oh, then how about buying just a small interest in Roughneck?
No, I'm afraid not.
Wait a minute, Sam. Maybe Jimmy has an idea there. Oh, he could split his half of Roughneck into small shares at $1 apiece and sell them that way. That's not a lot of money, and it wouldn't be a bad investment. Roughneck's a good horse.
Well, it might work.
Well, sure it would. And we could run Roughneck as a River's End entry in the Memorial Stakes.
The River's End entry. You know, I think you've got something there.
It would be nice publicity for the town.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the men right on the commercial club would take a couple of hundred chairs or so. I'll talk to them about it at the lunch tomorrow.
How about letting me talk to him, too?
Well, I don't know.
I'm a good salesman, Mr. Brooks.
You certainly are. You never thought I'd get mixed up with a racehorse, but look at me now.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello, Judy.
Hello, Mr. Meadows.
How's everything going?
Fine. Got a receipt for the entry fee from the race officials today.
And the whole town's going haywire about that race.
Hey, that's great.
Of course. Nearly everyone in Riversend has a share in Roughneck.
Yeah, I own a couple of his red blood corpuscles myself.
The high school band is going to be down at the station to see Roughneck off of Chicago tomorrow, and the day after, the mayor and half the town are leaving on a special train.
And it's going to be jammed, too.
I can hardly believe it.
Now, I have something here that I want you to try, Meadows.
Sure. What is it?
They're right here behind the door. Kept them as a sort of a surprise. Look.
Crutches. Oh, golly, Doc, I don't know. I'm pretty shaky yet. But if you say so...
Well, it won't hurt to try. Give me a hand, Judy. That's it. Here now. Get them under your arms.
Yeah, okay, Doc, I'll try.
That's it. Now, wait, I'll help you up now. Brace yourself.
I am.
Now, walk toward me. Take it easy. And be careful.
Gosh.
That's it.
Careful. Hey, Doc, catch me. I'm falling, Doc. Catch me.
I've got you. You're all right.
Here, let me help you get him back on the bed.
All right, Judy.
Come in.
Hi, everyone. How are you, Dad?
I'm fine, sir.
Oh, how's Roughneck?
That's what I come here to see Dad about. I've just been giving him a workout, and there's something wrong with him. He isn't running right.
Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Oh, doggone it. I ought to be out there training him, watching every workout. Well, I know Roughneck better than I know myself.
Well, Harry Atherby's been helping, Jimmy tells me.
Yeah.
Who's Harry Atherby?
Well, he used to be an expert at training trotting horses.
Trotting horses? You mean a man who trained trotters is working on Roughneck? Why, he'll ruin that horse.
Oh, I don't know.
Of course he will. Well, I never heard anything like it. Hey, Doc, you've got to let me go to Chicago with Roughneck.
It wouldn't help, Meadows. What good could you do flat on your back? I'd hoped the crutches would help, but...
Then give me those crutches. I'll try again. I'll get to that race if I have to crawl there.
Candlelight. The experts pick Clarence. Go.
What about Typhoon?
No, not a chance.
Well, the moment's almost here, Doc. This is it, the Memorial Stakes.
You waited a long time, haven't you?
Oh, I sure have. Oh, darn, these crutches always in the way. Say, did you and Judy see this program? Roughneck, jockey J. Meadows, Rivers End entry, owner Joseph Meadows.
Pretty proud, aren't you?
Proud? That's my son riding my horse. What more could a father ask? You bet I'm proud.
Well, stay in that chair and don't get excited.
I'll get excited if I want to. Don't try to kid me, Dr. Christian. Look at your hands. They're shaking like you were playing a banjo.
He's right, Doctor.
All right. I am a little nervous.
Oh, there's Jimmy and Roughneck. They're in the starting gate.
Yes, sir. Steady as a rock, too. Hey, what's the matter with that number 9 horse? Hey, come on. Get him out of there. Put him on the outside. Let's get this thing started. What's the delay down there?
They're all in the gate now.
Yeah, they're all ready. Why don't they start them? Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Roughneck. Come on, Roughneck. Come on!
And at the half, it's still Candlelight, the favorite, leading by 2 lengths. George is second. Pirate Gold and Ice Fire fighting neck and neck for third. Behind them is Typhoon, Diplomatic, Corsair, and Roughneck. Now Typhoon is coming up. It's Candlelight by a length, Georgia by a head, then Typhoon is third by a neck. As they go into the turn, Pirate Gold is fading, and Diplomatic is coming fast. They're closing up on Candlelight. Now it's Candlelight by a half, Georgia, Typhoon, Diplomatic, and here comes Roughneck.
Look, here he comes. Come on, boy. Come on, Roughneck.
He's going, Roughneck. You can cross those hay burners.
He's in third place now. Hurry, Jimmy, hurry. Look out, Jimmy. Look out, boy. They're clouding you. Don't let them box you, Jimmy. Come on. Give Roughneck his head. He'll bring you in. Come on, Roughneck.
Going around him.
And Roughneck is moving ahead.
Look at the Candlelight.
Come on, Jimmy. That's a boy. He's passing Candlelight. He's ahead. What do you know?
it by half a length.
Yippee! You're rich, Mr. Meadows. Jimmy and Roughneck won.
I knew they could do it.
Oh.
I'm the happiest man in the world. My son brought Roughneck in. He won the big race.
Meadows, where are your crutches?
Holy smoke, Doc. Why, I'm standing on my feet without my crutches.
Dr. Christian, he is. It's almost a miracle. 2 miracles in succession.
Hey, look at me, Doc. I can walk again.
Yes. And I guess we can give all the credit to a specialist named Roughneck.
And the curtain comes down on another story of River's End and our good Dr. Christian. Gene Herschel, star of this series, will be here in just a moment to tell you about next week's program. Let's face the facts. The average American home is not a symbol of safety. Far from it. You realize that last year alone, more than 4 million injuries occurred in the home. Yes, more than 4 million. Just think how easily these home accidents can happen. The grease in the frying pan spatters on your hand. The paring knife slips and cuts your thumb. You bump into a sharp corner of the dining room table. These minor accidents can be painful enough to hinder your work if you don't care for them promptly and effectively. That's where Vaseline jelly comes in handy. Vaseline jelly is the first of all first aids, used in 9 out of 10 American homes. And here's why Vaseline jelly is so effective. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. Minor cuts, burns, scratches, bruises, and irritated skin all respond to Vaseline jelly. Be prepared for the minor injuries that can occur in your home. Ask for Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar. And now may we present the popular Gene Herschel in his most popular role, Dr. Christian. Well, what happens next week, Mr. Herschel?
Well, one thing that happens is that we broadcast next week from New York, where my wife and I are going to spend a few weeks.
And, of course, you're going to see the World's Fair.
Naturally. Also, I am going to attend the Denmark Day celebration June 5th at the fairgrounds.
Oh, that's swell. But what kind of story have you chosen for your broadcast from New York next week?
It's called Benson's Inventions, and it concerns a young man in our village who is full of ideas. I think you'll enjoy meeting Buzz Benson, and I know that you'll all get a laugh out of his story. So until next Wednesday evening, when we greet you from New York, I'll say good night.
The Courageous Dr. Christian is a new RKO picture starring Gene Herschel and based on this radio series. Be sure to see it at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. Men, enjoy the confidence that comes from knowing your hair is handsome, neat, well-groomed. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic will keep your hair good-looking without dousing or slicking down. Ask today for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Only 40 cents a generous bottle. This is the Columbia Broadcasting.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, Mr. Hogan, is it? Well, it's glad I am to hear your voice.
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play called Golden Bells by Charles Ben Davis of Knoxville, Tennessee, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price.
Oh, is that so, Mr. Hogan? Well, I'm glad you like your new job. What did you say about sore hands? Oh, that happens to lots of people in war plants. Their hands get sore from handling chemicals and dyes and machine oils, things like that. But why not let Vaseline petroleum jelly help? Now, here's what you do. Before beginning work, give your hands a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly. That helps keep grime and grit from grinding into the skin and safeguards against infection. Yes, and it makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove, less apt to irritate, too. And then after the wash-up, smooth on Vaseline petroleum jelly again to supplement natural skin oils which strong cleansers sometimes scour away. It'll relieve sting and help promote quick healing of minor nicks and cuts. You'll see, Mr. Hogan, your hands will feel lots better with this double protection of Vaseline petroleum jelly. You've got a 10-cent jar or a convenient tube to carry in your pocket. Oh, not at all. You're welcome, I'm sure.
We have something rather special for you tonight, a different kind of story than you've ever heard before in this program. It is, in fact, a delightful flight of fancy by an author who admits openly to being a screwball at heart. The story begins, however, in a familiar enough setting, the pleasant old office of Dr. Christian in River's End. And there is the pretty and efficient Judy Price tapping away on her typewriter.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you look worn out.
I know. I was up all night with the Anderson child. But I think she'll be well over it now.
Oh, Doctor, why don't you rest a while before you start out again?
Well, you know, Judy, I'd take you up on that if it wasn't for the St. Valentine party and the children's ward this afternoon.
Well, everything's all set. Don't you give it another thought.
Well, you forgot I promised to tell them a story.
Oh, you know thousands of stories. What are you worrying about?
Oh, yes, but the children have heard the same old stories over and over. I was supposed to think up something new.
They like hearing the old stories over again. Now go on in your office and relax.
All right, my easy boss, I will. But watch out. Don't let me rest too long. My patients might forget me.
That's one thing I don't think you'll ever have to worry about in River's End, Dr. Christian.
You're the ideal secretary, Judy. You always make the boss feel like a big shot. But right now I'm so tired, I'll admit I'm just a big blank. Judy.
Dr. Christian, you feel a little better now?
Yes, but is my watch right, Judy? Have I just been in there 10 minutes?
Let me check mine. Yes, that's right. Just about 10 minutes, Doctor. Why?
And did anyone come into my office while I was in there?
Why, of course not. Why? What's wrong?
Well, I don't know, Judy. But it seems that the Lord does provide.
You're just finding that out? Who do you think's looked after you all these years? But what's this all about?
Well, promise you won't be calling for a straitjacket if I tell you.
Now you have got my curiosity aroused.
Well,
all right, out with it.
When I went into the office a while ago, I was so awfully tired. I thought I'd try to snatch a few winks while sitting in the chair. And first thing you know,
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'll be there in a moment. Why am I?
Dr. Christian, please.
Who? Oh, hello, young lady. What seems to be... Good heavens!
Oh, bother. Haven't you ever seen a second planer before?
A what?
A second planer. You know, you human beings live on the first plane. We live on the second plane. The godlies live on the third, and the big ones live on the fourth. It's all very simple, you see.
Oh, I see, yes.
So I'm from the second plane, where we have all the fairies, elves, and sprites. But none can visit a higher plane except on personal invitation. And that's why I was sent after you.
Sent after me?
Oh, yes, Doctor. And we do so hope you can help us. You see, it's His Majesty, Prince Idri Fidri.
Why, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, we just don't know. The court physician has been saying all kinds of spirit-dispelling charms for hours, and it hasn't done the least good. Poor Prince Idri Fidri keeps moaning and groaning something terrible, and King Fopple is worried frantic.
Then if you think I could help him,
Oh, we were so hoping you could. You see, Idri Fidri was taken ill right after a visit here to the first plane, and the illness is entirely unfamiliar to all of us. Would you come?
Why, certainly, Miss...
Luola. Just Luola. I'm one of the Woodleys. Oh, but please, hurry.
Just a moment till I get my bag. I believe I have everything in it that I'll need. This way, Miss Laura.
Oh, no, Doctor. This way.
Huh? Which way?
I'll show you. Just a moment.
Oh, what beautiful little bells. They look like gold.
Why, of course. We all carry them. They're our signal to the operator.
The operator?
Yes. He's the one who carries us from plane to plane. Ah, now we're moving. See?
Are you sure this is the way?
Why, of course. Just look at your walls.
Goodness. They're fading away.
It won't be but a second, Doctor. Ah, here we are.
Well, what a beautiful place.
This way, Doctor. I left my carpet over by the tree.
Everything seems so lovely, so green and so peaceful.
Hold it a minute, sister.
Mercy, Laura. Who was that?
I am the operator, Bud. What's it to you?
But where are you? I don't see anyone.
Of course not. I'm the operator. Since I'm all over the plane, naturally, I'm nowhere at all. It's very simple, as any fool can plainly see.
Oh, yes, I must have forgotten.
Well, what about it, sister? That pass of yours expired with the last ride. You buying another, or do you want I should have a harpy pull your hair out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot all about buying another pass. I was so worried about Prince Idri Fidri.
I don't care if you're worried about the price of sauerkraut or the number of newts in a knit-knat. Oh. Do I get my dough or don't I?
Oh, now listen, you don't need to be so...
You can't talk back to the operator or he'll blacklist you forever. I'm awfully sorry I forgot, operator. Here you are.
There now. That's better.
The coins. They just disappeared.
Oh, yes, naturally.
Here's your new pass. And mind you, don't forget again, or I'll let the harpies get in some first-class hair pulling.
Oh, I promise. Come, Doctor, hurry. Ah, here's the carpet, just where I left it. Now, just sit down here, Doctor.
Lola, don't tell me this is the magic carpet.
The magic carpet? Oh, you silly person. Why, there must be millions of them here.
But why didn't you fly it right into my office?
Oh, I couldn't do that. Now, wait. I'll get it started. Ooh-da-doo-da-da-doo-da! You see, the only way we can go from plane to plane is through the operator.
But how did you know where my office was located in relation to your plane?
Oh, I didn't. But of course the operator did. Oh, mercy.
What is it?
Yonder, a flying troll.
Heavens, what's that?
Oh, they hate us Woodleys like everything. Maybe he won't see us.
Oh, I'm afraid he already has. He's veering this way.
Oh, dear, this would happen. Maybe I can outspeed him. Oodla-doodla-doodla! Oodla-doodla-doodla! Oh, it's just no use. He's getting nearer all the time.
Well. What a pretty little Woodley. Trying to outfly the big bad troll. Well, how I love you little Woodleys. How about a kiss, huh, babe?
Now, listen here, you.
Now, pipe down, fat boy. And listen to you, pretty little Woodley. Say, what's a first planer doing up here anyway?
Well, King Bopple sent me after him. We hope he can do something for poor Idri Fidri.
What a weakling first planer doing something for us. Did you say Idri Fidri?
Yes. The poor dear is terribly ill.
Oh, gosh. Why, that's awful. Why, I fish in the Gillahoo Lake with him most every week. Gee. Well, what are we waiting here for? Let's go, Woodley. I'll hook my claws in your carpet and we'll get some real speed.
Heavens, Luella. What's happening?
I can't imagine. Troll, why are we stopping?
Well, look what's coming.
Mercy, a fairy. One of the Nigerians. And don't say a word now. Let me do the talking.
I beg your pardon, but can I presume to ask where you're going?
We're heading for the palace to see Prince Idris Idris.
Well, I don't wish to appear dictatorial, but you all has got to go back the other way.
dictatorial.
He means trouble. I'm sorry. He was just admiring the ebony sheen of your face.
Oh, thank you, sir. Us full-genius fairies is most proud of our unfair complexion. But as I says, I don't wish to appear dictatorial, but I beg to advise that you all is trespassing.
We're what?
Well, who says we are?
Oh, begging your pardon, sir. I does.
But trespassing? What do you mean?
Don't you all know you is flying right smack dab over the province of Fairyland?
Why, of course. But it's the shortest way to the palace.
Begging your pardon again. But this is one time that it ain't.
Why, what do you mean?
I means that just around the next bend in the clouds, we is holding a special meeting of the Nigerian fairies, local number 806. And we is not permitting visitors to adjacent upon our premises.
But now listen...
I have spoken.
Oh.
If you was en route to the palace, you was having to make a slight detour. Begging your pardon, that is.
Oh, mercy, but which way will we go?
Well, now, I'll lay out a course for you that'll skip the meeting place. Wait till I gets out my lighting wand. Now you go this way to the end of the lightning. Then you point yonder. That away to where the fireball is resting in the sky. Then you keeps on going. Now, again, begging your pardon, I'm got to be getting back to the meeting. We is white ball and a prospective member.
Oh, dear, all that time lost. Troll, we must hurry. Ooh, da-doo.
At this rate, babe, we'll get there in a breeze.
Breeze? We'll get there in a tornado.
Oh, I do hope nothing else happens.
You mean something else could happen? Good heavens.
Troll, careful on this turn.
Don't worry, babe. Now watch me and take it easy. See what I tell you?
Phew. What kind of mileage do you get out of these carpets?
Oh, we have to have them rebaked once in a while, but the surface never wears out. This one is 7 eons old and still pretty serviceable.
Yes, I can see that it is.
Look, babe. Yonder she is.
Oh, look, Doctor. The palace.
Gold. It looks like pure gold in the sunlight.
Oh, it is. Except for the windows, of course. We had to cut the window panes from diamonds.
Hey, would you look at the marble around the joint?
Oh, yes. Everybody is so worried about poor Idris Idris.
I hope I'll be able to help him.
Oh, I'm sure you can, Doctor. Troll, you may unhook your claws now. I'll glide into the courtyard from here. And thanks for the extra speed.
That's okay, babe. And say, Doctor, you better get the prince well, or I might be eating you for breakfast tomorrow.
This way, Doctor. Everybody, please stand back. Give the doctor room. Look, it's King Papa waiting for us.
Goodness. What is he, a pixie?
Oh, mercy, no, Doctor. He's an elf. Hereditary monarch of the second plane.
Hello, Lola. Oh, dear, I've been so worried. Is this the doctor?
Oh, yes, Your Majesty. How is the little prince?
Worse. Oh, dear. Oh, my manners. Welcome to our castle, Doctor.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Where's the stricken prince?
Oh, yes, this way.
Come, Doctor.
Here we are, Doctor, in this room.
Good heavens. The child must be in terrible pain. Here, let's see. Hold out your tongue, Your Highness. You say this attack happened immediately after the prince had visited our first plane?
Yes, I don't know what could have happened.
Prince Idri, maybe I could help you more if I knew just what happened. Now, what did you do on the first plane?
Oh, nothing much, Doctor. Oh, I just went into a forest where they had lots of trees and even roads. And they had a nice round fruit on them. Oh. And after I had fun frightening some first planers who were nearby, I ate some of the fruit.
Aha, and was the fruit about so big, and did the leaves in the tree look like this?
Yes, Doctor. Oh.
Aha, then I believe I can help you, Your Highness. Now, just swallow this like a good little man. I mean, like a good little elf.
Oh, I feel miserable.
You really think that will help him?
You know, Your Majesty, I'm almost positive of it. It'll take a little time, though.
Oh, well, then I must show you my palace. Yes. After all, you know I'm your host.
Wonderful. Oh, Doctor, the magic you first planers must know.
You mean Idris Idris? Well?
Well, right now he's out in the courtyard playing dunker ball with a bunch of brownie boys.
I thought that would cure him.
Oh, you wonderful, magical man.
It was really very simple. You see, Prince Idri Fitri visited an apple orchard, and I'm afraid the apples were green. What he had was an elementary abdominal seizure.
An what?
Well, Your Majesty, on the first plane, we just call it a tummy ache.
Oh, you wonderful man. Wonderful.
Well, Doctor, here's where I take you back to your office. Right about here, I think it was. Now to call the operator.
Okay, sister, show your pass.
Here it is.
All right. But you're 2 feet off the spot. A little to the left. Okay, hold it.
Oh, Doctor, we're so terribly glad you came.
Oh, but I'm glad you came after me. It's the most unusual trip I've ever made. And, yes, I think the most enjoyable.
Thank you, Doctor. Well, here's your office again. Almost full strength. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Luola. Anytime that I can help you again.
Oh, you are the first one we'll call on, you can be sure. Well, I have to go now. But before I leave, King Soppel asked me to give you this souvenir in appreciation. Oh, it's useless to you, but it's something to remember us by. To remind you of the second train.
And there you are, Judy. What do you think of my little adventure?
Personally, I think it's about the loveliest, screwballiest, dreamy nightmare I ever heard of. And I think the kids will love it.
Yes, but do you think their parents will say I'm nuts?
Why should they? It's just a fairy story you dreamed of.
If it was all just a dream.
Yes. Well, of course it was.
Well, then, Judy, what about this?
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star waiting to greet you. Comic Valentines can be very funny, except, of course, to one person, the victim, like this one. I like your looks, I like your line. I'd gladly be your Valentine. Just one fault stands in true love's way. Your hair looks like a stack of hay. Of course, you'll never receive such an uncomplimentary note if you take this simple precaution. At the first sign of dry scalp, whether it's unruly hair, loose dandruff, or itchy tightness, use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp, supplements natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day, that's all that's necessary. Shake it on your comb or apply directly to the scalp. You'll check dryness, groom hair neatly. And then before each shampoo, give your scalp a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage to loosen dandruff, Stop itchy tightness. Yes, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The delightful fantasy you heard tonight was a prize-winning play from last year's competition, written by Charles Ben Davis of Knoxville, Tennessee, now employed as Regional Radio Officer of the OPA, operating from headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia. This play, Golden Bells, is different from anything we ever did on the Dr. Christian program, and it serves to demonstrate again the fertility of ideas and the writing talent in America. We're proud to say that the annual Dr. Christian Award is bringing this talent to the networks. If you would like the thrill of having your play produced in this program over the complete CBS network, why not enter a script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945? Even if you don't win the big award, your script might be chosen, and if it is, you'll receive not less than $150, nor more than $350 for your play. Full details are given in the folder of rules. Write for your copy to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week, we'll be back in Hollywood, and our presentation on that occasion will be George Washington Jenks by Ruth Cornwall Woodman of Rye, New York. We invite you all to listen again next week to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you want to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for script writing, send for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Stories right from the heart of America, written by the people of America, woven around that beloved American character, the family doctor. Tonight, the honors and prize money go to Mrs. Toby Raymond of St. Louis, Missouri, for her play, Don't Look Down, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Fellas, let's really face facts. When the fair sex glance your way, do they sigh?
Ooh.
Or are you the double trouble guy that makes them think?
Uh-oh, dry scalp.
If your hair is flecked with loose dandruff, it's stubborn or hard to comb, you probably have that old double trouble dry scalp. And you need Vaseline Hair Tonic. It gives double care to scalp and hair. A few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic used each morning will check that dry scalp pronto. First, it relieves loose dandruff and that tight, dry scalp feeling by supplementing the natural scalp oils. Next, it makes your hair look neater and handsomer than ever before. And a little Vaseline Hair Tonic goes a long way. Just a few drops do the trick. The large economy size is only 73 cents. Other sizes, 41 and 25 cents plus tax. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic today. our prize play, Don't Look Down. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road. Judy Price, the doctor's confidential secretary nurse, has been holding down the fort alone for a few days while Dr. Christian attended a medical assembly in New York. But he's expected back any minute now, and Judy has arranged fresh chrysanthemums on the table in the waiting room and dusted the doctor's office for the third time this morning. Ah, there's the welcome step at the door now.
Hello, Judy. I'm back.
Oh, Dr. Christian, it's so good to see you. Here, let me take your bag. How are you anyway? Did you have a good trip? You look rested and refreshed. You tell me all about everything. I can't wait to hear.
So I see. You're talking a mile a minute.
Oh, am I? Well, things have been pretty quiet around here. I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Now, how are all the patients?
Oh, they're all doing well at the moment. For once, we didn't have any excitement at all in your absence.
That's good, because I had enough excitement on my trip.
I suppose it is exciting to meet a lot of your doctor friends and talk over new medical discoveries and see a lot of exhibits.
Oh, that was not the excitement I was referring to, although I did enjoy the meeting, of course.
Then what excitement do you mean? Something special happened?
I'll say New York is an extraordinary place. Sort of a boiling cauldron compared to River's End.
Well, what was it? You weren't robbed, I hope.
Oh, now, Judy, you know I have nothing of value to attract robbers.
I know. You were called in on a murder case.
Why, Judy, is that all New York means to you? Robbers and murders?
Well, if you read the papers, you'd think so, too. Anyway, what happened? The suspense is killing me.
Oh, it's a long story, and perhaps there are patients to see me this morning.
No, sir, not one. I wasn't sure which plane you'd come in on, so I kept the morning clear of appointments. So no more excuses now. You sit down in your armchair, tell me the whole thing from the beginning, and don't leave out any details.
All right. Have you got any coffee?
You know I have, Doctor. Getting it hot on the electric plate. I'll get it.
Yeah. You're a nice girl to come home to, Judy. Some young man is missing a good bed.
Here's your coffee, piping hot. Now, let's hear about your big adventure in New York.
Well, as a matter of fact, the medical convention was really over. In fact, I was just checking out at the desk at the hotel when I heard one of the pages calling my name.
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
Yes, boy, I'm here. What is it?
Would you follow me, please, Dr. Christian? Mr. Chester, the hotel manager, must see you immediately. He said to tell you it's very urgent. He's on the 30th floor.
Mr. Chester was in room 3014, but I couldn't see him at first because the room was swarming with newsmen, photographers, and policemen. Then I saw him standing by the window with one of the police officials. I knew Alex Chester pretty well because he used to live in River's End. Maybe that's why he called me that day, or perhaps it was because most of the other doctors attending the convention had already checked out. Mr. Chester seemed on the verge of a nervous collapse. At first I thought he needed my professional services. Then he spoke.
Oh, this is terrible, Dr. Christian, simply terrible. You'll have to do something.
If you could tell me what the trouble is, Alex.
Well, he's out there. He crawled clear to the end of that narrow ledge. He's got us all in a sweat. This is going to be bad for the hotel.
I'm Lieutenant Donald of the police department, Dr. Christian. That man out there is just making up his mind to commit suicide. Do you think you could talk to him?
Well, I guess I could try. Who is he?
He registered early this morning. His name's Joel Lentz. He's been out there for a couple of hours.
Well, the ledge is very narrow, you see, and if you want to talk to him, you have to crawl out there after him on your hands and knees. But there is that little rail to hold on to.
Has anyone talked to him yet?
Well, I went out there a little while ago, but our friend Joe doesn't like cops. There isn't much we can do. We've got the fire department standing by, but it's a long way to the ground.
Well, have you notified his wife or his family?
His wife and sister are on the way up now.
Well, then, about all I can do is to get out there and talk to him myself.
Christian! Great Scott, the doctor's going out there, too. He might fall. Stop him, Lieutenant. Stop him. If anything happened to Dr. Christian, my name would be mud in River's End.
I think the doctor will be all right if he doesn't look down.
Say, fellow, this is harder than it looks. Whew. Mind if I join you out here for a while, Joe?
You a cop?
No, I'm not a cop.
Guess you're a newspaper guy then, looking for a story, aren't you?
No, Joe, I'm not a newspaper man. I'm a doctor, and I live in River's End. I'd like to help you.
Like doing what, for instance? Like talking me into going back in there?
Oh, isn't there something I could get for you? It's pretty windy out here. Wouldn't you like a coat?
No, I'm not cold. It's kind of cold this morning, but it's real nice now. I like it out here. Look at them cars down there. crawling along like little black ants. Those people, that whole crowd, all standing around and staring up here. They're waiting for me to jump.
I don't think you're going to jump.
You want to make a bet on that? I got plenty of time, though. That's why I picked this way to do it. No one can stop me. I can take my time. Finally and at last, I'm my own boss. I've been a worm all my life. Now look down there, Doctor, and see the worms. Millions of them gawking up at me. Hey, got a cigarette?
No, not with me, but I'll go back in there and get some. If you want to wait.
Oh, sure, I'll wait. Like I said, I got lots of time.
He's a tough one, all right. Say, can someone get me a pack of cigarettes?
This is Mrs. Lentz, Dr. Christian. She wants to climb out there and talk to Joe. Now, what about it?
I got a right to talk to him. You can't stop me. He's my husband. Why is he doing this?
Joe is very upset now, Mrs. Lentz. You do want us to help him, don't you?
He's crazy. How can he do this to me? After all the sacrifices I've made.
Well, now try to calm yourself, Mrs. Lentz. You can't go out there. In the first place, I don't really think it'll do any good. And then, too, it's pretty tricky out there. One slip and it might be all over for you.
Aunt Tessie was right. He's just no good. Him and that no-good sister of his. He's never given me a decent home, a decent clothes, and now this. He can't do this to me. I gotta talk to him.
Not now, Mrs. Lentz. Later, perhaps. When you calm down a little.
Here's the cigarettes, Dr. Christian.
Yeah, I better get back out there. Let me know when his sister gets here. Here, Joe. Here are your cigarettes.
Don't come any nearer. Push them over here.
Emma, your wife, is in there now. She wants to talk to you. Will you talk to her, Joe?
No. No, I don't want to talk to her. Tell her to go away.
Well, she feels pretty badly, Joe. Don't you think you ought to?
I said I won't talk to her.
Okay. You don't have to if you don't feel like you want to. Don't stand up, Joe. Don't get so excited.
Sorry I blew my top, Doctor. Let's forget about it, huh? Say, what time is it now, anyway?
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. Fellas where I work are all going out to lunch now. Wonder if any of them are down there looking up.
Where do you work, Joe?
At Graham's. It's a department store. I'm in the shipping department. Really isn't much of a job.
Do you like to work?
Oh, it's all right, I guess. Monotonous as the devil. Oh, the guys I work with are a bunch of good Joes. We kid around a lot. Sometimes we play canasta in our lunch hour. I've been there since I got out of the service.
What branch of the service were you in? Paratrooper?
No, Doctor, I was in the infantry. Spent most of the war on the Aleutians. Made the invasion of Atsu and froze my feet. Boy, it was sure cold up there.
How long were you in the Army?
3 years. 3 long years. I used to spend a lot of those cold nights planning how I was going to better myself when I got out. I was going to go to school, get an education. I was going to climb the ladder of success. I've climbed all right, higher than I've ever been. 30 stories up in the air.
Why didn't you go to school?
Oh, but I did. That's how I met Emma. I was taking bookkeeping, and she was in the same class.
Well, that was 2 years ago then, huh?
Yeah. She was living with her Aunt Tessie then. I walked her home from school one night. It was cold and raining. She invited me in for some hot chocolate. Kind of cute then. Her hair was soft and shiny. She used to laugh a lot.
Mrs. Lentz is a very nice-looking woman.
I walked her home from school all the time after that. All of a sudden, a few months later, I found myself married. Just like it happens to a lot of guys, I guess.
Dr. Christian. Hey, Doctor.
Excuse me, Joe. I think someone is trying to get my attention.
His sister is here. She wants to talk to him.
Oh? They say your sister Audrey is here. They say she wants to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to anybody. Why don't they let me alone?
Oh, how about it, Joe? Just for a few minutes.
Well, all right.
Fine, I'll get back in so she can come out and talk to you.
John, can you hear me from here, can you?
Yeah, sure I can hear you.
Oh, Joey, I feel it's all my fault. Joey, I know it is.
Oh, nuts, it's not. Really, it ain't. I don't feel like that, Audrey.
If I lose you, what'll I do? Oh, you're the only one I've got. You've always taken care of me. I don't have anyone else. I need you, Joey.
Oh, yeah, you need me, all right. Big help I am.
Oh, listen to me. Please listen to me. Everything's going to be all right for me now. I don't need your money anymore. That day I phoned you, I was just scared, that's all. Tim wants to marry me. I'm going to be all right, Joey.
That's fine, Audrey. That's great. Tim's a good guy.
Everything's going to be different now. You won't have to worry about my running around anymore. I love Tim. I'll be a good wife to him. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
Yeah, sure I believe you.
Then won't you come back to us, Joe?
Why should I? You're all set with him. You don't need me anymore. Now, go away now, Audrey. I'm tired of talking. I want to think.
Say, Joe, this climbing back and forth is tough work for an old doctor like me. Whew. I brought you some water. Thought you might be thirsty.
Well, don't get any nearer. It ain't safe. Set it down on the railing there, and I'll get it. Yeah, that's good. Is Audrey still crying?
Yes, she is.
Audrey's a good kid. She's a little wild. Maybe she is too pretty, like Emma says. Maybe she runs around too much. But she's got Tim now. She'll be all right.
She still needs you too, Joe.
Like heck she does. No, sir, I'm through with them responsibilities now. I'm out here at the jumping-off place, and I ain't got a care in the world.
Oh, so you're a philosopher. Well, what should we talk about?
I don't know. Let's talk about you. Tell me about your town. Come on, tell me about River's End.
Well, it's a very small town. There are some wonderful people living in it. It's a very beautiful town. Old houses, big trees, the beautiful river. Means a lot to me.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I come from a small town, too. Benton, Iowa. Ever hear of it?
No, I never have. You grow up there?
Yeah. My pop had a little second-hand furniture store. And he got TB and died in the hospital.
And your mother?
Well, Mom went out to do housework to support us for a while. Gosh, she had to work hard. And Audrey was a little baby then, too. I tried to help out. I used to work in the drugstore after school, and after a while, Mom got married.
What was her new husband like?
Oh, he had a farm. Worked real hard. He was all right, I guess. I didn't like it on the farm. After a while, I came here to New York to live. Mom died 2 years ago.
Oh, so that's when Audrey came here.
Yeah, that's right. She came here to live with me and Emma. That wasn't such a good idea, though. Her and Emma didn't get along. Emma told her she was selfish and lazy, and then they had a big fight, and Audrey moved out. I wanted to take care of her, Doctor, but Emma, well, Emma just couldn't get along with her.
I think Audrey is a fine girl, Joe.
Well, she'll be all right now. Tim will take good care of her.
But what about Emma?
Oh, Emma will go back to her Aunt Tessie. Seems like she was a lot happier before she met me anyway.
I think Emma really loves you, Joe.
Oh, nuts. I'm just a meal ticket to her, that's all.
Don't stand up like that, Joe. It's dangerous. Hang on, man.
You know what, Doctor? I think it's getting pretty late. I made up my mind what I'm going to do. Now, there's no use you're sticking around here. It ain't healthy. Go back in.
No, Joe, I can't. Not yet. Tell me, why do you want to do this terrible thing?
Well, look at that crowd way down there. They want a good show. They're waiting for me. And those photographers across the way, they want a good picture, don't they? Anyway, maybe it's none of your business.
All right, now, all right. What's the real reason? What gave you this idea?
Well, maybe it's because I'm a failure. I'm no good for Emma. Didn't even take good care of Audrey. 30 years from now, it won't be no different. What's the use of going on?
Oh, I think you're wrong, Joe.
No, I don't think I am. I woke up this morning, you see, and I started for work. And all of a sudden, it just came to me. I could get out of the whole rotten mess this way. Get on top of things. Down there, I don't have nothing. No home, no marriage. I haven't even taken good care of Audrey. Up here, it's a weight off me. What have I got to lose? I'll just step off here and it'll be all over. You know, I thought I might be scared, but I ain't. It's like I'm sitting on the moon.
But you have a wife and a home.
A home. 2 rooms over a drugstore. Too hot to breathe up there in the summertime. No heat at all in the winter. I work every day 8 hours, see, and then I come home. Emma don't like to cook. So either we go out or else I bring stuff home from the delicatessen. Most of the time, Emma's nagging at me about something. Either about money or clothes. She's always crabbing about something.
Oh, but these are temporary conditions, too. Later it'll be different. You'll have a bigger home. Maybe there will be children.
Children? Gee, I'd sure like to have a kid. A boy. We'd play ball in the evenings. I'd take him fishing on Sundays. We'd be real pals.
Well, then.
Well, Emma says people who can't afford kids shouldn't have them. She said they need all kinds of expensive stuff like vitamins and braces and summer camps. Things I ain't ever going to be able to give them.
Oh, if I'd only met you before, Joe. You know what we would have done, you and I? We would have gone on a fishing trip. Would you like that?
Fishing? Yeah, I like fishing.
I know of a secret place in the river back home where the trout come out to the sun themselves.
No kidding. You like trout fishing?
Oh, you bet. Oh, it's really beautiful in River's End this time of the year.
I sure wish I could have seen it.
Look, I'm going back there tonight. Why don't you come with me, Joe?
I can't, Doctor. I just can't. Emma and the others, they think I'm nuts. They want to lock me up.
I have an idea. Suppose I go back inside and clear everybody out of the room.
Yeah?
I'll make a deal with them, Joe. They'll get out and you'll go back in that room. Lie down on the bed and give yourself some time to think. After that, if you still want to come back out here, well, that'll be all right, too.
Oh, sure. Fat chance of them cops letting me back out here once I set my foot inside the room.
Well, I'll see that they do.
Yeah, and those people down there. They're still waiting for me. They want to see me jump.
Listen to me, Joe. I'm going back in there now. If I can arrange it with the police, will you do this for me?
Ah, you win, Doctor. It's a deal. I'll do it.
I'm supposed to let that nut come back in his room and lay down, and then if he decides to go out and jump off that ledge, I'm not to try to stop him? Why, it's fantastic. I can't do it, Dr. Christian.
Now, don't you see, Lieutenant Donald? He's not really crazy. He's just a little mixed up. He doesn't really want to kill himself at all. This is the best way. I know it is.
Oh, Lieutenant, I've a much better plan. Let him think we're agreeing to this idea, and then we can hide 2 of your men in a closet. The minute he comes in that window, they can grab him.
But, Alex, I've given my word.
Hey, what about me? Why doesn't someone think of me?
That's been the whole trouble, Mrs. Lentz.
Huh?
It's yourself you're always thinking of. That's why Joey's out there now.
Oh, how can you talk to me like that? I've given him a home.
You've never given him a real home. You've been too selfish to make a real home. You see, Joey's a very simple fellow. All he wanted was a home and a family, and he wanted to take care of his young sister. Think now, Mrs. Lentz. Have you really been a help to him?
Well...
Have you shared his troubles?
But I tried. I wanted to.
Well, things look very black to him now. As they do sometime to all of us. That's when we need someone to stand by us. Joe doesn't have anyone.
Well, he has me. Oh. Oh, Doctor, I see it now. How stupid and selfish I've been. Please let me go out and talk to him.
No, I don't think you should. I don't think he wants to talk to you. It might even make him take that fatal plunge.
Oh, but I tell him that I love him. I make him come back to me. I talk him into it.
I think Dr. Christian is right, Mrs. Lentz. I'm going to do this your way, Dr. Christian. If we do try to pull any tricks and he smells a rat, he'll jump anyway. I'm going to tell my men to clear out. Tell Joe Lentz to come back in and take his nap.
So I climbed back out on the ledge. But Joe was standing up and looking at the waiting crowd far below us. He seemed excited, and he was working himself up for the jump. So I talked to him quietly for a while. We talked about the places he'd been and the places he might visit in the future. We talked about who might win the World Series, and we talked about fishing. Finally, he decided to do as I had suggested. He crawled to the window and climbed back into his room. I sat on a chair outside the door of room 3014 and waited. I held my watch in my hand. 5 minutes passed, and then another 5. Suddenly I heard loud voices, his and Emma's. I rushed to his door. They were both out there on the ledge now. Perched precariously beside Joe was Emma. She was clinging to his arm. I leaned out and spoke quietly. Joe?
Hey, Doctor, do something. Make her get back in there.
If you go, I'm going too. If you die now, it's because I've killed you.
Oh, gee, Emma.
Oh, Joe, I've been stupid and selfish and horrible, but it's going to be different now. If we both live,
Make her go back, Doctor. It's dangerous out here.
Not unless you come back too.
But I don't get it. Why are you doing this, Emma?
It's because I love you so much.
What did you say?
Joe, I think you're the only one who can make your wife come back in.
All right. Let's go back in, Emma.
Now, will you please tell me how she got out there in the first place? Why, I was guarding the door myself.
Well, I hid in the closet. Joe came in just like he said he would. But he didn't lie down. He just walked back and forth, back and forth. Oh, once he went back to the window and looked down again. Well, I knew I had to do it then. The next time he walked away from that window, I slipped out of the closet very quietly, and when his back was turned, climbed out on the ledge. It was my last chance.
That took a lot of courage, Mrs. Lenz.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're safe. You're all right. I said I love you, and I'm going to prove it. We're going to have the home you want and children, and I'll patch up things with Audrey. And, oh, Joey, I'm going to make you happy. Really happy.
Happened on your trip to New York, Dr. Christian?
Yes, it did. Now do you see why I said I had excitement enough for 1 week?
Yeah. Well, what happened to Joe and Emma?
Well, of course, there were the usual difficulties with the hotel management and the police. But after all, Joe had really committed no crime, so Lieutenant Dunham finally released him.
What happened then?
They insisted I should go home with them for a little celebration, which I did.
What about Audrey?
Well, she called up Tim. He came around and joined the party. Oh, very nice fellow. He and Audrey are going to be married right away. I have invited them to come to River's End when Joe gets his vacation.
Oh.
I know you'll be good enough to show the girls around while we fish.
Of course. Oh, Dr. Christian, I really envy you.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Well, because you attract adventure. I've never seen anything like it. Everything interesting happens to you.
Maybe, Judy, that's because I find life itself a wonderful adventure.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Judy, here's a question for you. Who's right, the man who uses Vaseline hair tonic to keep his hair looking well-groomed, or his friend who uses it to keep his scalp in shape?
Well, that's easy, Art. The answer is both. Because Vaseline hair tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair.
Right. And, fellas, if your hair is hard to comb, or you notice a little loose dandruff, or you're troubled with both, then you probably have dry scalp. Let me recommend using a little Vaseline hair tonic each morning. Loose dandruff and that tight, dry scalp feeling will be checked pronto. Your hair will look better, your scalp will feel better, because Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oils. It makes your hair easy to manage. gives you the well-groomed look everyone admires. So tomorrow, sure, get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, hair looks better, scalp feels better when you check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play, Don't Look Down, is Mrs. Toby Raymond of St. Louis, Missouri. She attended Washington University in St. Louis, is married to Lawrence Raymond, who is employed at McDonnell Aircraft, and she has a 10-year-old daughter. Next week we plan to present The Class of 1908 Elects by Mary Megan of St. Albans, New York. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
It seems that with the coming of cold, harsh weather, many people find that their skin becomes dry. Sometimes the hands are cracked and chapped, or the elbows, knees, and feet get rough and sensitive. When this happens to you, just try rubbing on a little Vaseline petroleum jelly. You'll agree it brings blessed relief, because it soothes so quickly. And before you know it, that dryness has disappeared. You'll find that dependable Vaseline petroleum jelly has scores of other uses, too. Relieves baby's chapped skin, helps to promote quick healing of minor burns, and protects against infection when the skin is broken or cracked. Why not get a jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly tomorrow? Better still, get 2 jars. One for the medicine cabinet and one for the kitchen. And remember, when you buy, to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present a new Dr. Christian drama called Between Office Hours, starring Jean Hersholt in the role of the popular Dr. Christian, presented for your pleasure by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. We all know that a small boy has a way of getting himself into trouble. What with baseball, bicycles, and roller skates, Sonny often comes home with the skin scraped off his knees and elbows. Soon the bruises have become painfully stiffened and tender, and that's the time for Vaseline Jelly. Vaseline Jelly will soothe and help heal these small injuries. Listen to what a typical young mother has to say.
My twins are regular 7-year-olds, forever playing on the concrete walks or staging a wrestling match on the porch. Often they come running home to Mother with half their tender hides scraped off. Well, only yesterday, Jimmy slid down half the block on his hands and knees, and his knees were so sore he couldn't sleep. I applied Vaseline Jelly to relieve the soreness. Before Jimmy knew it, he went right to sleep. I've always used Vaseline Jelly for everyday emergencies. Any scrape or sore spot in our family always gets the healing help of Vaseline Jelly right away.
Your case is only one out of thousands where Vaseline Jelly has been of help. 9 out of 10 American homes use Vaseline Jelly for effective aid in soothing and easing the scrapes, bruises, small cuts, and burns, any of 100 ordinary little injuries. Vaseline Jelly is economical. It does the work of much more expensive preparations, yet costs only 10 cents a jar. Why pay more when Vaseline Jelly does the job so well? There goes the curtain music, which tells us the play is about to begin. The title of the play is Between Office Hours, and Jean Herschel's supporting cast includes redheaded Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Lew Merrill as Bruiser Burns, a wrestler and underworld character, and George Lewis as Roy Davis, who owns the drugstore and courts Judy in his time off. But instead of the usual peaceful River's End scene with which our stories generally open, tonight's drama begins on a note of urgencies, even panic, with the action starting at a gas station not many miles away, where two men sit in the back seat of a parked car, the driver attentive at the wheel, while inside the station in a telephone booth, another man shouts at the operator.
Hello? Hello? Operator, what's the matter? That's the second time you've cut me off from River's End. I don't know. I just asked for a doctor. Any doctor. All right, then give me a hospital. Hello? Hello? Listen, operator, I can't fool in any longer. Get the word along there's an emergency case coming in and to have a doctor ready, will you? Thanks. All right, get going. Hey, ain't we most to Center City? Couple of hours yet, Bruiser. And hurting you? I thought fighters were used to getting bumped. Sure, I'm used to getting bumps. I ain't kicking, am I? Well, we'll be in River's End in a few minutes, and the doc there'll take a look at it. Maybe he can put something on it till you get, where you're going. How do you know there is a doc in World's End, or whatever you call it? I telephoned just now in the gas station. There's a doctor, a hospital, the whole works. Hospital? I ain't going to no hospital. You're going where we take you.
You're getting awful upset about a couple of pins fingers, ain't you, Bill? Do we have to stop? We can have the bruiser there before midnight, and then they can worry about him.
Yeah, I know. But he's still in our charge. What's the matter? You think there's something bad the matter with me digits? You think they're broke or something, huh? I just want to get him wrapped up for you, Bruiser. The doc will put some nice salve on him. Will he? It won't smart, will it, though, like that?
No, Bruiser, it ain't gonna hurt. Now sit back and be quiet like a nice guy till we get to River's End.
Okay. But we better be getting there mighty fast, see? River's End Hospital. Guess this must be it. You sit here quiet now with Tim for a minute, Bruiser, while I tell the doc you're coming. Okay. But tell him no funny business now, see? Sure. He'll understand.
Good evening.
Good evening. Is there a doctor here? I telephoned.
Oh, yes, we got your message. Dr. Christian's in his office. Come right this way, please.
Thank
He's
you.
been waiting here at the hospital till you came. Dr. Christian, the people who phoned are here.
Bring them in. Are you the patient?
No, I'm not, Doc. I come in ahead of time to sort of explain. You see, it's this way, Doc. My pal and I, outside there, are guards.
Guards?
Yeah, and we're taking the Bruiser to the asylum over at Center City.
The Bruiser?
That's it. Bruiser Burns. You must have read about him. The wrestler that turned killer? Got mad and cracked a guy over the head with a chair?
Oh, yes, I did read about it. The trial has been going on for a long time, hasn't it? His friends were trying to prove he was not mentally responsible. Wasn't that it?
Yeah, that's the guy. They did their best to have him acquitted, but the court finally decided to have him sent over to Center City for 6 months observation. Well, that's where we're taking him.
And he's the one who's hurt?
Smashed his fingers in the car door trying to keep us from shutting it. He didn't want to come. He sure was mad. He gets like that every once in a while, and then afterward he'll just be as quiet as a child.
Is he in pain?
He won't say, but he grunted all the way over here. I suppose we could have waited till we got to Center City, but it sort of, got me. And his fingers look awful funny, Doc.
You'd think a wrestler would be accustomed to a certain amount of pain.
Oh, he's not complaining.
Well, bring him in. Let's have a look at him.
Okay. Oh, you remember this fella's, nuts, won't you?
Is he violent?
He can be. Sometimes he acts like a 5-year-old. Just as gentle, like a dope almost. And then he's off again. He needs watching if you're going to work on him, Doc.
Oh, I guess with your help we can manage him. Bring him in.
What did you have to do, Dr. Christian?
Amputate. All 3 fingers. At the knuckles.
Ooh.
Well, there was no other way. The fingers were so badly mangled that if I'd waited, he might have lost his arm.
Is he conscious yet?
He will be soon. Miss Morrison and both guards are in there with him. He can't be moved until tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be awful when he wakes up and finds out. Dr. Christian, was he terrible? The newspapers made him sound so ferocious. Do you think he really is a killer?
I don't know, Judy. To me, he's a patient. Nothing more.
He looked so big and helpless somehow.
I'm going in now.
Let me up! Let me up, I tell you! Let me up! Let me up! Bruiser, take it easy. Take it easy. You know what he's done. You know what that doctor did to my hand?
He had to operate, Bruiser. Your hand was crushed.
Crushed? What I care for was crushed. They're gone, I tell you. Gone. He cut off my fingers. My fighting fingers.
Now, Bruiser.
I can't fight again. Never no more. I ain't got no fingers. No fingers. Get here. There he is now. There he is. The doc what done it. Let me at him. Just let me at him. That's all. Let me at him. Let me at him. Okay. Okay, there's 2 of you. You got me now. But you just wait. I'll come back here and cut that doctor's heart out if it's the last thing I ever do, see?
Oh, Dr. Christian, that's the 3rd time you've almost gone to sleep over your desk.
I know. I'm pretty tired.
Why don't you go and take a nap? You've had almost no sleep for a week.
Yeah, I could use 40 wings.
I'll call you if anybody comes in. And there probably won't be anything important. This is always a quiet time of day.
You know, Judy, I believe I'll do it. Oh, it was almost daylight when I finally got home this morning. I'll take the paper in on the couch.
You do nothing of the kind. You'll go right to sleep. You can read later on.
Oh, now,
Give me that paper. All this blood and thunder on the first page, you'll never go to sleep. Oh, look.
What?
That man, you know, Bruiser Burns.
What about him?
Oh, he's finally been judged insane. There's a long story here on the first page. They're going to take him to the state institution.
Criminally insane. That's a tragic end.
Wonder if he's forgiven you yet for operating on his hand.
It's hard to know what ideas will persist in a disordered brain like his.
Well, you go and get some sleep or yours will be disordered, too. Close the door. Close both doors so you won't hear me typing.
All right, but I depend on you, Judy. You know what a sound sleeper I am when I get the chance.
Well, nothing exciting ever happens between office hours. But I won't fail you.
Thanks. I would probably sleep till morning if you didn't waken me. Be sure your watch is right, Judy.
I'll set it by the radio.
Exactly 5:30 Eastern Standard Time.
How's that for hitting it on the minute, huh? Well, sweet dreams.
Thanks.
No, I was just typing. No, I'm alone. Dr. Christian's taking a rest. No, I like it. I'm getting a lot done. Oh, well, nothing ever happens at this time of day. All right, I'll see you after a while. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our broadcast of sweet music at this point to bring you a special news bulletin. Bruiser Burns, wrestler, ex-convict and killer, escaped from his guards today at Center City Asylum, where he has been under observation for the past several months in an effort to determine his sanity at the time of his killing of Red Harrigan last March. Yesterday, Burns was judged criminally insane and was being transferred from Center City Asylum to the state institution when he overpowered
What do you want?
Turn it off, you hear me?
Yes,
No trace
yes, I hear you. Now, well, what can I do for you?
You can turn that doctor over to me.
Dr. Christian?
Christian? He'd be more like it, that butcher. Cutting off a guy's fingers.
He only did it because...
I know why he done it. Well, I'm going to have my innings now. Where is he?
He isn't here.
This is his office, ain't it? They said down by the hospital he'd be here.
Who told you that?
Fella on the street. He said the doc had office hours.
He does, and until 5, but he had to go out again.
Yeah? When's he coming back? He has office hours again at night, don't he?
I don't know. Maybe he won't. Maybe he can't get back until late. He has a serious case.
Where is it?
It's way out on the back mountain road. I could tell you if you want to try to find...
No, I ain't gonna try to find him. I might miss him. I'll wait here.
You could come back later.
I'll wait. I've been waiting months already, thinking about this. Planning what I'd do when I got my hands on.
But he only tried to help you.
He wanted to ruin me, that's what he did. Best wrestler in the business, that was me. You see those hands? The gorilla's paws, that's what they used to call them when I was in the ring. They got everybody like this. Not scared, are you? Ever see a wrestling match?
No.
No wonder you don't understand nothing free for all, see? Nothing barred, sock 'em, throw 'em, huh?
Sounds very rough.
Rough? Lady, it's murder. Folks used to come from all over to see me finish 'em. What's the matter? You're scared, huh?
Scared? No. Why should I be afraid? It's just that talking about prize fights makes me a little nervous.
These ain't prize fights, sister. These are wrestling matches, see? Knock 'em down and drag 'em out. You see that here? I got that when I was just a kid, most my first fight. You see that lump? That most finished me off, that did.
Is that what's the matter with your eye?
No, my eye's all right.
I thought it looked inflamed. Well, you must be very strong.
I'm the strongest man in America, I am, the world's champ. I mean, I was until... When's he coming back? When's he coming back?
I told you I didn't know.
Well, what time is it now?
My watch is off today. I'll call the operator.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Put that back. Put that thing back before I hurt you, see?
I only wanted to phone.
Yeah, I know. You wanted to phone the doc and warn him not to come home.
No.
Sure you did. You can't fool me. No. I can tell by just looking at you.
But why shouldn't he come home? You wouldn't really harm him, would you, after he helped you and probably saved your life?
Sure not. I wouldn't harm him, miss. I told you, didn't I? I wouldn't harm him. I was just going to kill him, that's all. That's it. There's no man living can do this, the Bruiser Burns, and get away with it. I'm going to kill him, and you ain't going to make a move to stop me, see?
I'm not trying to stop you. You told me how strong you were.
Yeah, well, I didn't tell you half. You know, once when I was wrestling in Chicago, I pitched Lefty Loomis out of the ring 20 times. Why, I can pick a man up and swing him round my head like a rag doll this way.
What's the matter?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Why, what made you think anything was the matter, huh?
You keep dabbing at your eye with your handkerchief, and it looks red. Thought maybe it was hurting you.
Hurting me? No. Maybe it does.
Is it sore?
Yeah, it's got something in it.
Oh, that's too bad. Do you want me to get an eye cup and fix you something to wash it with?
Where would the eye cup be?
In the other room. I'll just...
Oh, no, you won't, sister. Sit down.
But you said...
Never mind. You don't go out of no room to spread any alarm or call nobody.
I wasn't going to.
You'll stay right here till this medical comes. And he'd better hurry.
But your eye...
Never mind the lamp. Say, wait a minute. Ain't showing us?
Yes.
Then you ought to be able to take something out of a guy's eye, huh?
Yes, I have done it.
And you could fix me up, too, huh?
I'll try.
Yeah. Well, I gotta let you do it. This eye's getting most blind, rubbing it so much.
It looks terrible. You should have asked me to do it before.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't so sure I'll let you do it now, see?
Why not?
Because there's just 2 things in all the world that get me, lady. 2 things. A toothache and having something in me eye.
Oh, you don't mean you're afraid? A man like you who's not afraid of anything?
Yeah, I understand, but I can't seem to help it.
Well, you don't have to worry about dentists hurting you anymore. They can inject something to ease the pain.
Yeah, I know, but when it's something in your eye, you just gotta open your peepers up wide and take it. Oh, no. Gives me the jitters just to think about it.
Why?
Poking around in my eye, you expect me to keep it open while you dig. No, sirree, I changed my mind, see?
All right, but your eye's swelling all up. I could give you something. The way a dentist does, to keep it from hurting you.
You wanted me to.
You could?
Yes.
You mean something to take?
I mean with a hypodermic needle, just like he does, see? Like this.
Yeah, I know all about them things. If you gave me something in that, then it wouldn't have hurt when you fixed my eye, huh?
No.
But the needle had hurt when you poked it into
No,
me,
not
huh?
much, just a
I
little
should
prick.
sit here and let you jab pins into my arm,
I
huh?
promise you I won't hurt you.
No, thanks. No, I won't be having any, I guess. If you got something I can swallow, okay, but no pin sticking, see?
Well, then I'll give you a pill, a nice pill. You can take a drink right after it.
Huh?
In a little while, you won't be able to feel anything, and I can get whatever it is out of your eye.
And I won't even know it?
No, you won't know it.
Okay, if you're sure, give it here. Say, you ain't trying to put anything over on me, are you?
What do you mean?
I get it. You're a great one, you are. Trying to trick me, weren't you? Going to give me knockout tablets and then holler for help, huh? Thought you were smart enough to get the best of me, didn't you? Well, I fooled you. And just for that...
No, don't.
For that, I'm going to teach you a lesson, too. You and the doc, you're both alike trying to get me. I'm going to kill you both now.
Don't touch me.
Go ahead and scream, why don't you? There'll not be more than one piece out of you.
I won't scream.
Brave all of a sudden, ain't you? Why don't you yell? Why don't you... I know. It's because Dr. Christian's in that room in there, and you know if you scream, you'll come out,
No, Dr. Christian's not here, I tell you.
I'm onto you now, girl. You ain't gonna stand me up any longer. I'll put you where you won't do any
Don't
harm.
come near me.
And then I'll show you think I'm a dummy, a dumb cluck, huh? I'll show you think... Yeah, hey! Who turned out the lights? Who turned out the lights?
All right, Judy. All right. I've got him.
What'll I do? What?
There. Turn on the light. Get some surgeon's plaster and wrap it around his wrist and his ankles.
Can you hold him?
I think so. If I can just keep the cloth over his face.
Oh, chloroform, huh?
Hurry, Judy.
There are his hands. Now his feet, his ankles.
Good.
Is he really safe now?
He seems to be pretty well under.
Dr. Christian, how did you ever get him down?
Trapped him like a coward from behind. I couldn't figure out any other way.
But how did you know?
Oh, I was sound asleep and having the most awful dreams, and then I woke up suddenly in a cold sweat thinking about this man. Must have been his face in the paper. Anyhow, I started to come in and tell you so we could laugh at it, both of it, and my silliness, and then I got to the door and heard voices, and it wasn't a dream.
Oh, too terrible even for a nightmare.
I knew I had to do something quick, and I thought of the chloroform, so I got the bottle and the cloth and waited till his back was turned.
Then you turned out the lights, huh?
And tripped him up in the dark.
And you prevented a double murder. Phew. Well, he's quiet now.
Yeah. Here. Help me move him a little, will you?
All right.
Make him more comfortable. Now. There. Whew. Now put the light over this way a little.
What are you going to do?
Well, didn't I hear him say he had something in his eye?
Dr. Christian, we've got to call the police in Center City and get somebody out here.
Yes, sure. As soon as I see what it is and I attend to this, I see. It's right here on his upper lid.
Dr. Christian, you're... Well, to do that, after that man actually wanted to murder you.
Oh, beauty people, I wanted to wring my neck before this.
That's not so. He's the first person in the world who's ever really wanted to hurt you. And he had to be crazy to do it.
There. It's out.
Hello, Judy. I know I'm a little early, but you sounded so bored on the phone that...
Oh, she probably was, Roy. This is our quiet time of the day. Practically nothing ever happens between afternoon and evening office hours.
Chloroform. Judy, who's that? What's the matter? Dr. Christian, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing to get excited about, Roy. I was just taking a scent out of a man's eye.
And the curtain comes down once more on River's End, the town where anything can and does happen. Gene Hersholt, who has starred in the role of Dr. Christian, is going to tell you a bit about next week's story in just a moment. It seems odd that children should be equipped with such tender skins, considering all the ways they manage to hurt themselves. You know how often they come home with scrapes and bruises, how hard it is to keep Sonny from involving himself with the stove or daughter from grabbing the hot flat iron. When everyday emergencies crop up, that's the time to reach for Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly will quickly soothe the hurt places, start them healing right away. Now here's what Vaseline jelly does that makes it so effective. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. That's why Vaseline jelly is so valuable. That's why you'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. Vaseline jelly does the work of preparations costing 5 and 6 times as much, yet it costs only 10 cents. When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline, your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here comes Gene Hersholt, our resourceful Dr. Christian. Wow, Dr. Christian, tonight's story had my hair standing on end.
It did, right?
What have you got in your bag for us for next week?
Well, Howard, next week we plan to dramatize for you the story of a man in our town for whom life began at 50. It is called 10-Meter Romance, and we invite you all to listen in at the same hour next week. So until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Gene Hersholt has again starred in the courageous Dr. Christian, latest RKO picture based on this radio series. Be sure to see it at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore speaking. Men who realize what a tremendous advantage a handsome head of hair can be in business and social life are switching to Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic helps manage dry, brittle, unruly hair. It will keep hair good-looking without dowsing or slicking down. Ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Only 40 cents for a generous bottle. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Suggestions for Divorce, starring Gene Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Today we are proud to announce that Vaseline Hair Tonic has been chosen the official hair preparation at both of the Billy Rose Aquacades, at the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic was selected above all other hair preparations. Let's hear what Billy Rose has said about how he made his choice.
Here's how it happened. I left the matter right up to the boys in the show, and they picked Vaseline Hair Tonic. Naturally, I wondered why they all seemed to want it. And someone said, "We like it because it guards against dry scalp." Well, that was too much for me. Those boys spend a couple of hours a day in the water, and yet they were worried about dry scalp. It just didn't make sense. But they set me right. It seems that water washes out the natural oils in the scalp and makes the hair brittle and hard to manage. But Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils and helps make the scalp healthy. Well, those arguments sold me on Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now the boys are happy about this healthy scalp business, and I'm happy about the way they look. They're in the water 4 times a day, and they're always neat and well-groomed. You never saw such a handsome bunch. And Eleanor Holm uses it, too. She swims without a cap, you know, and look at her gorgeous hair. Come to the Aquacade and see for yourself.
We thank Mr. Rose, and all I want to add is Vaseline Hair Tonic will keep your hair good-looking without dousing or slicking down. Just comb or brush on a few drops every morning, And ladies, if you would keep your curls soft, satin smooth, and glossy, use a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic when you set your waves. Generous bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Insist on Vaseline hair tonic. The cast of tonight's story, Suggestions for Divorce, includes beautiful and talented Helen Clare, star of last season's Broadway hit, Kiss the Boys Goodbye, featured in the role of Joan Lyman, a young married woman. Jack Arthur, popular radio star who plays her husband, Steve Lyman. Helen Walpole, who plays Eileen, Steve's secretary. And that charming redhead, Rosemary DeCamp, in her usual role of Judy Price. As the curtain rises, we see Dr. Christian and Judy Price walking through the lobby of a well-known Chicago hotel. They're in Chicago to attend a medical convention.
You got Dr. Jameson's address, didn't you, Judy?
Mm-hmm, I have it right here.
Good.
He certainly was interested in the treatment you outlined in your paper.
Yes, he was very flattering. I hope his results are as satisfactory as mine.
Don't forget that telephone call.
I'm going to make it now. Joan Lyman, one of my first babies in River's End. That was a long time ago, Judy. She has 2 children of her own now.
Is there anything else on our schedule?
No, I don't think so. We have a little time before the train leaves for River's End. I suppose you'd like to do some shopping.
Mm-hmm. You won't need me.
Wait a moment, will you? Till I make this phone call.
All right, have you got a nickel?
Yes, Judy, thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Joan?
Yes? Who's this?
It's Dr. Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian. I'm so glad to hear your voice. What are you doing in Chicago?
I've been attending a meeting of the Medical Society. I thought I'd say hello before I went back. How's Steve? And the children?
Why, they're fine.
You don't sound very convincing.
Dr. Christian, how long are you going to be here?
Well, I plan to take the 2:15 train back and...
I'm terribly anxious to see you. It's most important.
Is something wrong?
Yes, Oh, Dr. Christian, you're like the answer to my prayers. I just got to talk to someone who'll understand. Can't you take a later train?
No, I'm not sure. Hold on a moment. Judy, is there a later train?
Yes, there's one at 3:40.
Good. Hello, Joan.
Yes?
There is a later train. Can I take you out to lunch?
Oh, yes. Where shall we meet?
Well, let's go to that little restaurant you and Steve took me to last year. What was the name of it now?
Oh, you mean Alberti's. Well, I guess that's all right.
Oh, is there someplace else?
No, Alberti's will do.
Can you make it by 12:15?
Yes, I'll be there.
That's fine. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye.
Your plans changed?
Yes, Judy. Joan Lyman seemed pretty upset about something, so I'm going to take her to lunch. We'll catch the 3:40 instead.
Oh, swell. That'll give me more time to shop. What's Joan's trouble?
I don't know, Judy, but it must be something very serious. Well, Joan, it's good to see you again.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Dr. Christian. I've been so worried and...
Oh, now, Joan, don't I even get a smile after all these years?
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. How's everyone in River's End?
Oh, just as healthy as I can keep them. Shall we sit at this table?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Now, tell me, Joan, what's this trouble that's got you so upset?
Well, it's Steve and I.
Not marital difficulties, I hope?
Yes, that's it. Steve asked me for a divorce last night.
Why, I can't believe it. Haven't you and Steve been happy?
Oh, yes, very happy. But now
Easy, Joan. Tears won't help. Now, what is this about Steve and a divorce? It can't be another woman.
It is, though. He's fallen in love with his secretary.
Secretary? Well, I can't understand that. Steve isn't the type of man who would flirt with his secretary. When did this start, Joan?
Oh, about 2 months ago, I went downtown shopping and dropped in at Steve's office to go to lunch with him. A very pretty new girl was typing in the outside office. I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me. My machine was making so much noise I didn't hear you come in.
It's quite all right. Is Mr. Lyman in?
He's busy on the phone. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I suppose you're Mr. Lyman's new secretary.
Well, I'm sort of on trial for a couple of weeks, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Oh, so that's it. You like working here?
Oh, sure. Mr. Lyman's a honey. I mean, he's really democratic, not like a boss at all.
Really? How charming.
There. He's finished phoning now. Well, who shall I say is calling?
I'm Mrs. Lyman.
I'll see if... Mrs. Lyman? You mean... Oh, gosh. Go right in, Mrs. Lyman.
Thank you so much.
Well, hello there.
Surprise! I just dropped in to let you buy me lunch.
Good. We'll go over to Alberti's.
Don't I get a kiss?
Absolutely. Did you find that new hat?
Oh, not yet. They all look like they were designed by woman haters.
Excuse me a minute, dear, while I sign these letters.
Which reminds me, I met your new secretary.
Miss Hawley? Very good, too.
Is she really?
Yes.
Didn't seem very dignified for a business office.
Dignified?
Oh, you know, that dress she's wearing. It's really pretty extreme.
Afraid I didn't notice. Oh, but you can't expect her to have as good taste as you did.
And that bright red lipstick. Seems to me with your clientele, you'd want someone older and more sedate.
Miss Hawley's smart and efficient. That's all I want.
Indeed. Seems to me no girl as pretty as that one needs to be smart or efficient.
Say, what are you getting at, Joan?
I don't like your secretary. Is that plain enough?
I get it. You didn't come up here for lunch. You came to pass inspection on my new secretary.
How perfectly silly.
Oh, yes, you did. Now, good Lord, Joan, we've been married for 8 years. We've got 2 kids we're both crazy about. There's no reason for you to act like this. Well, you know I love you.
I still don't like your secretary.
Oh, for Pete's sake, listen, Joan, I've got a good secretary and I'm going to keep her.
Very well. I suppose a secretary is more important than a wife.
Well,
especially when she's younger and more attractive.
I've never even noticed what she looks like.
And I suppose you never noticed that she's in love with you.
In love with... Oh, don't be childish, Joan.
I'm not. A woman knows those things. Oh, I can read her like a book.
Oh, it's the same old story. I'll never have any peace now until I fire the poor girl.
She can get another job. I think you should give her a good reference, of course.
That's very thoughtful of you, dear.
If you're going to be sarcastic, our luncheon won't be very pleasant.
Well, let's skip lunch. I've lost my appetite.
Now, I suppose you'll be cross for a week.
I'm not cross, but I'm sorry for Miss Hawley.
Well, perhaps you'd rather take her to lunch.
At least we wouldn't fight.
Then why don't you take her?
I think I will. How do you like that?
And this Miss Hawley is the girl, Joan?
Yes. Steve fired her, but he had lunch with her that day. Last night he told me he'd been seeing her ever since. He's in love with her. He wants a divorce.
Did you say you'd give him one?
I didn't say anything. I went in my bedroom.
And cried yourself to sleep?
Yes.
Joan, do you want a divorce?
What difference does it make now?
Oh, it might make a great deal of difference.
Oh, Dr. Christian, of course I don't want a divorce. I love Steve. I'd be lost without him.
Joan, shall I be brutally frank with you?
Of course. I want your honest opinion.
I think you're 90% to blame.
Why, Dr. Christian, that's perfectly ridiculous. How can you say such a thing? Steve's the one who's caused all the trouble. I haven't stepped out on him. He's stepped out on me. He's humiliated me.
No, Joan, you humiliated him. You put him in an embarrassing position when you asked him to get rid of Miss Hawley.
Any other wife would have done exactly the same thing.
Listen, Joan, no marriage can be successful without mutual faith in each other. You've been a jealous, suspicious wife, Joan. And I don't blame Steve for being fed up with it.
But my suspicions were justified.
No, Joan. Steve's affair with his stenographer is on your head. You started it. You practically forced him to take her out to lunch. You dared him.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I guess you're right. What am I going to do?
You're clever and you're intelligent. I think you could make Steve fall in love with you all over again.
But how can I ever make him forget the things I've said and done?
Perhaps by recalling the girl you fell in love with 8 years ago?
But how do I begin?
Well, first you'll have to lose that tragic martyr luck that you have now. You can smile, can't you?
I can if you really think there's a chance of getting Steve back. Dr. Christian, look.
What's the matter?
They just came in, Steve and Miss Hawley.
Where?
Over there, just sitting down. They haven't seen us yet. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a moment, June. You've got to face this thing sooner or later, and it might as well be now.
What do you mean?
Well, we are going over to the table and talk this thing out.
Oh, I couldn't.
But you must. We'll never have such an opportunity again. Chance to let Steve compare you with Miss Hawley.
Oh, good heavens, I won't know how to act.
Just be as charming as you know how. Ready, June?
All right, Dr. Christian.
Don't be surprised at anything I say.
But what are you going to say?
I don't know yet. And smile, June, because Steve's looking our way right now. Hello, Steve.
Well, for the love of Pete, it's Dr. Christian.
Steve, I was afraid I wouldn't see you. Oh, say, you're looking fine.
So are you, Doctor. Hello, Joan.
Hello, Steve. Hello, Miss Hawley. How do you do?
Oh, Dr. Christian, may I present Miss Hawley?
So glad to meet you.
How do you do, Miss Hawley?
Won't you sit down for a moment?
Oh, thanks, Steve. We'd love to.
Well, Miss Hawley, I can see that Joan didn't exaggerate about you. You're just as lovely as she said you were.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I've always said that Steve has good taste.
Dr. Christian, did Joan tell you?
About a divorce? Yes, and I think it's a good thing.
Oh, you do, eh?
Well, 8 years is a long time to be unhappily married.
Well, we weren't exactly unhappy.
Anyway, I'm glad to see you tackle the thing sensible. I suppose you settled all the details?
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, then it's time you did. Those things have to be trashed out, you know. The grounds, the alimony.
Naturally.
Why don't you do it now? The three of you. So as to be sure everything is settled to Miss Hawley's satisfaction, too.
Oh, I don't mind.
Splendid. If it isn't too much of a bore for you, Miss Hawley.
Oh, not at all. I think it's a swell idea.
Good. Now, where shall we begin?
Well, the first thing you've got to decide is the grounds Joan will use for divorce.
Well, I'm pretty foggy on the subject. Does anybody know what the grounds are?
Well, there's cruelty and desertion.
They sound rather unpleasant, don't they?
Yes, cruelty's the easiest. You can tell the judge that I beat you.
Oh, no, Steve. Do you think I'd lie about you?
Oh, but I wouldn't mind.
No, I refuse to slander you, darling. Please don't mind the darlings, Miss Hawley. They're just force of habit.
That's perfectly all right.
May I make a suggestion? How about desertion?
Desertion sounds all right to me.
What do you think, Miss Hawley?
Oh, fine.
No, nothing doing.
Well, what's the matter with desertion, Stevie?
Plenty. A deserter is a fellow who leaves his wife in a lurch with 6 kids and no milk in the house. No. I'm not going to be pegged for a rat like that.
Well, you only fall short of it by 4 children and 2 quarts of milk.
No. Wife desertion is out.
Well, I guess that leaves nothing but the correspondent.
Oh. I hope you don't mind a little scandal, dear.
No, that's out. Definitely out.
See, this thing is getting complicated.
You know, divorces are always a little difficult.
I don't see what's so difficult. There's always Reno.
Reno? Why, of course. How smart of you, Miss Hawley. I knew we'd solve it if we put our heads together.
You can fly there and be divorced in 6 weeks.
Good.
Well, now, wait a minute. Why do you have to be in such a rush?
By the way, Steve, what about your plans about the children?
Well, I thought Joan would take Margaret and let me keep Jimmy.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, I know how you feel, Joan, but I'm fond of them, too. A youngster like Jimmy needs a father's influence. How about it, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that's true, Steve. But in cases like this...
It's not easy to give up my firstborn. You understand that, don't you, Miss Hawley?
Of course. Stevie, I don't think you should ask that.
But Eileen, a boy belongs to his dad.
Maybe so, but would you have time for him? You'd never see him except at dinner or breakfast. I'd be the one who'd have to look after him.
Well, of course, if you don't like children...
Now, who said I didn't? Only, I thought we might have some of our own.
But suppose we don't?
You will. Why fool yourself?
Just the same, Eileen, if you only knew Jimmy, you...
I suppose he's darling. But after all, Steve, he's not like having a child of my own.
You're perfectly right, Miss Hawley. It makes all the difference in the world.
No, all right. You better take both the children, Joan.
That's very generous of you, Steve. But in that case, I'll need more alimony.
Naturally.
Just what sort of alimony did you have in mind, Mrs. Lyman?
Oh, I don't want to be unreasonable. I'll move into a smaller apartment, and I can get along without a maid.
No, I don't think you should try, Joan. Not with the children to take care of.
Oh, nonsense, Dr. Christian. I can manage somehow.
If anyone does without a maid, it should be Eileen and I.
But, Steve, I'm not a good cook.
Well, that's all right. Joan learned to cook after we were married.
Well, why don't you both get along without a maid?
Well, that's okay with me.
Oh, of course, you don't have to do the housework.
Well, we'll all have to make sacrifices. I'll compromise for 1/3 of Steve's present income.
That's more than fair, Joan.
It seems like a lot to me. 1/3 of his income.
Yes, but what do two people in love care about money? You don't have to have any luxuries, but you'll have each other.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, about Reno. I can leave tomorrow. Oh, but of course the children will have to go with me, and that means taking Jimmy out of school.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He's getting along fine, and if you take him out, that'd put him behind a year.
Oh, he's just starting, Steve. It wouldn't matter.
Oh, no? You just asked Dr. Christian.
Well, it is bad, I'll admit. He'll get the idea that school isn't important. But you may never see Jimmy again, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, that's fine advice from a doctor. Jimmy stays in school.
All right, Steve. I'll wire Mother to come and take care of the children.
Oh, no, you won't. I wouldn't trust my 2 kids to that mother of yours.
Now, Steve, I'm sure Mrs. Martin loves the children. She'd get them plenty to eat.
I know all about that. She'd spoil them. In 6 weeks, she'd have Margaret in the hospital, and Jimmy would be a sissy for life.
Aren't you exaggerating, Steve?
Certainly not. The last time she was here, she thought it'd be cute to put a Marcel in Jimmy's hair. Ye gods.
We were only making a suggestion, Steve.
No, wait till school is over.
But, Steve, school isn't over for 2 months, not till June.
Lovely. You can have a June wedding.
No, I'm afraid not, Joan. Miss Hawley will have to wait another 6 weeks for the divorce.
Oh.
However, August is a nice month. A little warm, of course, but...
I despise August.
We'll have to wait, Eileen. There's no other way.
Why can't the children's grandmother take care of them?
It's out of the question.
Now, you aren't in your office now, and I think you ought to show a little consideration for me. It's all for darling Joan and little Jimmy and Margaret.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Hawley. Perhaps I've asked for too much.
I think you've been very generous, dear. Eileen, can't you see we have to think of Jimmy's future?
That's obviously more important to you than mine.
Well, naturally, he's my own flesh and blood.
Well, I'm not going to wait until August.
Oh, don't upset yourself, Miss Hawley. You and Steve will have the rest of your lives together.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. If this is a sample, you can count me out.
If that's the way you feel, okay.
You bet it's okay. Mrs. Lyman, you can keep him. You and Jimmy and Margaret. As far as I'm concerned, he's dictated, but not read.
But, my dear, please don't blame Steve.
Oh, no, don't try to wish him off on me. Goodbye. It's been so nice meeting you all.
My, what an excitable young lady.
Excitable? You mean impossible?
I'm sorry your engagement is broken, Steve.
Well, I'm not.
Steve, Joan doesn't really look sorry to me.
I'm trying to look sorry, but it's pretty hard to be convincing.
Joan, would you... I mean, if I'm very penitent, will you forgive me?
Oh, darling, of course I will. It was my fault in the first place.
No, it was really all my fault.
Now, Steve, darling, I know it was entirely my fault.
Just a moment. Before you get into another argument, I'd like to say goodbye. I have a train to catch.
Oh, Dr. Christian, there's not much I can say, but thanks.
That's enough for me.
Was he giving you advice, Joan?
Well, in a way.
I hope you didn't take any of it. He certainly made some terrible suggestions in the last 10 minutes. Personally, I think a doctor ought to stick to his medicine.
Yeah, perhaps you're right, Steve. But then I'm a country doctor, and we have to have a few sidelines.
Down comes the curtain on our Dr. Christian drama for this evening. But Gene Hersholt, our star, wants to tell you something about next week's story before we sign off. Now, I have a message for one man only. That man is you. What I have to say is very personal and very important. I'm going to talk about your dry scalp condition. You haven't dry scalp? How do you know you haven't? If your hair is dry, brittle, and hard to manage, or if it's flaked with dandruff, then, sir, you do have dry scalp. So act now. Begin using Vaseline Hair Tonic. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains nothing that will dry the scalp. Absolutely nothing. Instead, it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, helps combat dryness. Can you say that much for any ordinary hair tonic? I think not. Now, here's what to do. Each morning, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And before each shampoo, give yourself a thoroughgoing Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. It will give you lustrous, healthy-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. It'll help you look your best. You owe it to yourself to try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Take your choice of generous bottles at 40 and 70 cents. But be sure you get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now here is Mr. Hirschholt. Gene Hirschholt, famous Hollywood actor and star of these Dr. Christian stories on radio and screen. Tell me, what kind of story have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, next week we plan to dramatize for you the story of two old maid sisters here in Riversend and their young niece, Martha Miller. The story is called June Bright. And if you have a spark of romance in you, you'll enjoy it thoroughly. We invite you all to listen in again next week. So until Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Go and see Dr. Christian, played by Gene Hirschholt, in the current RKO picture called The Courageous Dr. Christian, now appearing in theaters throughout the country.
Summer will mean more clothes to wash, longer hours with the laundry. If washing makes your hands rough, sore, and dried out, apply Vaseline Jelly. Vaseline Jelly will soothe and ease the discomfort, heal cracked and chapped hands. Ask for Vaseline Jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hirschholt in another Dr. Christian drama called The Accident, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Do you remember from your physiology book the story of the boy who took the part of Cupid in the parade and whose body was covered with gold paint? The little chap died because his skin could no longer work. In a dramatic way, that illustrates how important your skin really is. It gets rid of waste material. It regulates your entire body temperature. It's your body's first line of defense against infection of many kinds. Because your skin is so important, Vaseline Jelly is one of the most important items in your entire medicine cabinet. For cuts and scratches, when you need a protective film to keep infection out. For minor burns, when you want to soothe as well as protect the skin and help nature in healing. For chapped, rough skin. For many minor skin irritations and rashes. You see, Vaseline Jelly is so wonderful for your skin because it does three things. It forms a protective film that helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. It assists healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oil. If you haven't a jar or a tube of Vaseline Jelly in your medicine cabinet now, get one tomorrow. Tonight's Dr. Christian drama is the story of what love meant to two women in River's End. Two women very far apart in their financial and social status, but both thoroughbreds under the skin. As the scene opens, Dr. Christian is just ready to go to the wedding anniversary dinner of ex-Governor Van Ness.
Oh, it's you, Judy.
Yes. I stopped by to make sure you were getting ready.
How do I look?
Elegant. You ought to wear a dinner jacket every night.
I'd look fine bending over a sick bed in a dinner jacket.
Your tie could be straighter, though.
Leave it alone. It's perfect.
I'm awfully good at tying ties.
Go away. I'm not going to let you spoil it.
I won't spoil it.
I know that gleam in your eye. All women have it. They must forever fix things.
You don't want to go to the governor's house with a crooked tie, do you?
He's not the governor. He's the ex-governor.
Well, the ex-governor, then. Here, I can tie it in a minute. Just stand still.
Oh, I give up.
You ought to dress up more often.
Once a year is enough for me.
There. How's that? Straight, at least.
Better, I suppose.
You suppose. You know.
It was all right the way it was.
Now you look beautiful. It's a wedding anniversary, isn't it?
Yes, the 25th.
She must have been an awfully pretty bride.
She was a beauty.
And he's so good-looking now, he must have been a knockout then.
Yes.
Why do you say, yes, like that? Don't you like him?
Oh, yes, he made a fine governor.
Oh, what's the matter with him then?
He's not good enough for her, that's all.
Oh, get out. He adores her. I've never seen two people so much in love. Here, now, let me put this little teeny white flower...
No.
Snowing now. You better bundle up.
I will, and thank you, Judy, for your solicitude.
You're welcome. You look very distinguished.
Distinguished? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Now I know you're making fun of me.
If you don't believe me, look in the mirror.
I never look in mirrors. It's bad luck.
There's your muffler. Forget that.
You're going to make a great little wife for somebody someday.
And don't take any calls tonight. The roads are solid ice.
Who's going to take calls tonight? I'm going to a party. I'm going to make whoopee.
I brought you in here to ask you something.
What is it, Carolyn?
It's about Ellen Peters. How's she getting on?
I don't think you've got a thing in the world to worry about.
I did everything I could to keep her from marrying Kit Peters.
You couldn't stop her any more than anybody could have stopped you from marrying Charlie.
You mean you think she's really in love with that worthy fellow?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, but how can she do?
Love's a funny thing.
But every penny he makes, every penny she tries to save, he spends on drink. I feel so sorry for Ellen and for that baby.
Why, that baby is the happiest, rosiest youngster I've ever seen.
Well, when she grows up, she'll be ashamed of such a father.
Cliff is not such a bad sort.
How can you say that?
I mean, he's not a bad sort when he's not drinking.
No, but he's always drinking. I went to see Ellen once and offered to give her a job if she'd leave him.
But she wouldn't.
No.
Ellen isn't the sort to quit. To her, marriage is a contract. You're bound by it for better, for worse, for rich or for poor, in sickness or health, till death do you part.
Here, when you two cronies up to whispering in here this way.
Hello, Charlie. I was just telling Carolyn that was one of the best dinners I've ever sat down to.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
I enjoyed looking at you, Carolyn.
Oh.
You're one of the women who grow lovelier every year.
She certainly is. That's why I married her. Because she was the prettiest girl in 5 counties.
Why did you marry him, Carolyn? No, you needn't answer. I know. You wanted to help him. You felt he needed you.
Well, I never felt anything of the kind. Charlie was bound to go places whether I married him or not.
Get out. He's needed you every step of the way. That long march to the capital. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Of course it is. Her father's money paid for my campaign.
Oh, I didn't mean in dollars and cents.
Well, dollars and cents are what count, Doctor.
I mean she stood at your side through every crisis.
That's right. She stood beside me for 25 long years. Haven't you, Carrie? Oh, well, honey, the first 25 years are the hardest.
Are they?
Sure are. Now, come on, you two. Carrie's got to go back to her guests.
Beg your pardon, Governor, but you'll want it on the telephone.
Oh, all right. I'll take it in the library.
Yes.
Excuse me a moment, will you?
Still think he's the handsomest boy in 5 counties, Carolyn?
Well, he is, isn't he?
Carolyn, you give me back my faith in marriage. You made such a smashing success of it.
Maybe we'd better join the others.
I'm glad you didn't come here for your 25th anniversary. I'll never forget it.
Well, I see you're still here.
We were just leaving.
Who called out?
Oh, Brandon. I've got to go out.
Oh, go out? Tonight? Oh, Charlie, you can't. You can't possibly.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, what is it?
It's that meeting the town council have been threatening to hold on that Dayton tax evasion matter.
Oh, but they don't have to meet tonight, sure.
Well, that's what I said, but they've uncovered some new facts, and Dayton's called a meeting. So...
Oh, but didn't you tell them we were entertaining? Didn't you say you couldn't go?
It's no use. I'm chairman. I've got to be there.
Oh, but
No, darling. I won't be long. I'll be back before you know it. Just carry on for a little while without me.
All right, dear, if you must go.
Spoken like a governor's wife.
Or a doctor's wife.
I'll go to the door with you. Have you got the car?
Oh, I'm not taking the big one, just my little one. I can run down there faster by myself.
Oh, but not too fast, dear. It's so slippery all.
Yes, it's a terrible night.
Now, here's your muffler, Charlie. Put it on. Put it on.
you... Well, you're all alike. You Duke Gravy or the governor's lady. Your sister's under the skin.
Now, fasten your overcoat up around your throat.
All right, dear, all right. I won't be long.
Look at that snow coming down. Some of these early snowstorms are sometimes the hardest.
Yes.
Come away from the window, Caroline. He's gone. Yes, that's what he said.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, so he did. Hello? Who? Oh, it's for you, Dr. Christian.
For me? Thank you. Hello? Yes? Oh, hello, Steve. What's the trouble? Molly? Oh, what's wrong with her? Oh, I see. Well, what have you done so far? Yes, I know that. All right. All right, I'll be right up. Tell Laura not to worry. I'm leaving now. Kincaid baby's pretty sick.
The Kincaid? You mean on the mountain road? You can't get up there. It's like glass on that hill.
I've gone up worse hills. At least the Kincaids live near the bottom of it.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Croup, I think. Let me see. I'm sure my coat is in that coat closet over there, is it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, but Doctor, do you have to go?
Yes, I have to go. Thank you for a lovely evening, Caroline. And tell Charlie when he gets back that he's a lucky man.
She ain't gonna die, is she, Doctor?
Who, Molly? I should say not. You live to a ripe old age.
You hear that, Laura? You got nothing to worry about.
But it scared me so when she turned blue.
They all turn blue with a croup, but they don't die.
We sure appreciate your coming way out here on a night like this, Doctor.
Well, that's my business.
But, Doctor, what if she gets took bad again in the night?
I wouldn't leave her, Mrs. Kincaid, if I thought she was in any danger. You keep that croup kettle going, and she'll be much better by morning.
Oh. Steve will light you out. I don't want to leave Molly alone.
All right.
You got to excuse her, Doctor. She takes sickness awful hard.
Oh, of course she does. She's a mother.
I felt bad calling you up at the governor's house tonight.
That's what I'm here for, Steve. To be called whenever you need me.
Well, seems like you ought to have a night off now and then.
I did have a night off. I finished dinner. That's more than I usually do.
I guess we keep you hopping at River's End.
Yeah, you keep me hopping. I was over here to see Dick Daniels the other night. He was laid up with a bad back.
Oh, he's okay now. So I'm going to work tonight, same as usual.
Tonight?
That's right. You got a good job now as night watchman over at the glassworks.
Well, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it.
His wife, Anna, she got it for him. She went to Governor Van Ness and asked him did he know of any jobs for Jake.
She went to Governor Van Ness?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sure. She used to work for the governor before she married Jake, worked in his office. The governor, he's awful good about getting jobs for folks he knows.
Got a lantern, Steve?
Sure, right here. I'll hold it up so you can see. Look out for that top step. It's slippery.
Look at my car, all snowed under. That shows how long I've been in here.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look up there, will you? There's a car coming down the mountain. Coming. Look at his split, too.
A fool could drive like that.
Well, he's coming fast.
Too fast. He can't make that turn.
Hey, look out for that turn. Look out! Look out!
Steve, what's that? What happened?
A car hit the big tree, smashed to pieces.
Here, give me that lantern.
I got it.
Man, it must be insane to drive like that.
On a night like this.
Hold that lantern up, Steve. I can't see a thing.
Okay.
Who is it? Oh, look at that car. There's nothing left of it.
He slumped over the wheel.
Look, there's blood on his forehead.
Tip his head back so we can see.
Yeah.
My God. It's Charlie Van Ness.
The governor? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's him, all right. Looks like he's done for.
Well, see if you can lift him up between us, Steve. Here, Laura, hold his light.
I think we can pull him through the window. Wait, now if I can just get a good grip on him. If only he wasn't wedged in the back of that wheel. Hey, move out of the way, will you, till I brace myself? Yeah. I got him now.
Yeah, wait, let me help you.
Okay. We'll carry him up the house.
Go ahead, Laura. He may be alive. Get hot water. And get blankets. Hurry.
Yes, Doctor.
It's lucky it's only a step. He's a big man.
Sure is.
Look out now. Don't slip.
Can't help but slip on this ice.
That's right, Laura. Keep the door open.
Now you got a good hold on it?
Yes.
Here we go. Now lay him on the sofa.
He's dead, ain't he?
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, poor Mrs. Van Ness. Ain't that terrible?
Somebody will have to go tell her.
Oh, the poor soul. She'll take it awful hard. They was bound up in each other. Nobody ever saw the two of them apart.
Yes, she'll take it hard.
Think of the governor laying dead in my house.
Say, I wonder what he was doing up on the mountain road tonight.
Will you ask Mrs. Van Ness to come to the library? Tell her Dr. Christian wants to speak to her.
Yes, sir.
Ask her to come alone, please.
Yes.
Well, Doctor, I guess maybe I better wait in the hall while you break the news.
No, stay here. You were a witness to the accident.
I thought I was pretty tough, but standing by while you tell her that her husband...
Well, Dr. Christian, you've come back. I'm so glad.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm Steve Kincaid.
Kincaid? Oh, yes, you were going up to their house, weren't you? What is it?
It's about Charles. He's met with an accident.
An accident?
Yes.
Is he badly hurt?
Yes.
Oh. Is he out there?
No, ma'am. We didn't move him. He's up at our house.
At your house?
Yes, ma'am. We carried him in thinking that he might...
You needn't tell me. I know. He's dead.
Yes. He was killed instantly. He wouldn't suffer any pain. It was all over in a minute.
Charles,
It happened so quickly, he never knew what struck him.
That's a bad road even on a good night, but on a night like this... Could you tell me, ma'am, what he was doing on the mountain road tonight?
The mountain road? Did you say the mountain road?
Yes, ma'am. You see, our place is at the foot of it, and he was coming down that road when his car got to skidding and smashed into a tree.
That'll do, Steve. You wait for me outside.
Yes, Doctor. Well, Miss Van Ness, ma'am, me and my wife, we sure feel for you.
Thank you.
I'll be waiting outside, Doctor.
I'd rather have cut off my right hand than you this news.
Yes, I know. Charlie.
I know just how you feel, darling. I only wish I could have spared you.
No. You don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody.
Sit down, darling.
Dead. He's dead. No.
What did you say?
Said it lost. It's over.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I know what I'm saying. I'm saying it to you because no one else has ever known. It's my secret. And now you shall. Dr. Christian, my life with him has been a horror.
Caroline, you don't mean this. You can't mean
Yes, I mean
this.
every word of it. I'm glad he's gone. It's dreadful. It's possible. Say it, but I'm glad. That man who came here to you, he asked me what Charlie was doing on the mountain road tonight. I could have told him. I could have told him all about it. He'd gone to see that Daniels girl. He used to work in his office. They came here once. And their husband. To thank Charlie for the job he got for her husband as a night watchman. poor young fellow after the same.
You mean that Charlie? Oh, no.
Yes, he was always He loved him, too. He loved the street. I can see him now driving up that road tonight, on our wedding anniversary.
Oh, maybe you're wrong.
No, I'm right. That's not the first time he's deceived me, or the second. He's done it over and over, but because he was my husband. I never gave him away. I never let anyone know what my life's been. I wouldn't let you know except that. Well, now that the barriers are down, the floodgates are open, and I can't stop talking about it.
There.
As long as he lived, I've shielded him from everything. I even shielded him from the fact that I knew he was so proud of himself, to fool me, that I pretended to be fooled. But I don't have to pretend anymore. I'm free.
We have a few moments intermission now, during which we want you to hear what this lady has to say.
I think that nothing counts more towards a man's appearance than a good-looking head of well-groomed hair. I'd certainly hate to see my husband lose his. That's why I was so concerned when he began to have trouble with it. Nothing he did for it seemed to do any good until one day I brought home a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. He used it regularly as directed, massaging his scalp well with it before each shampoo and brushing on a few drops every morning. In a surprisingly short time, his hair showed remarkable improvement. The excess shedding stopped. There were no more white flakes on his coat collar, and his hair somehow had a healthier look. We certainly are rooters for Vaseline hair tonic.
If you have trouble with your hair, try Vaseline hair tonic. It supplements the natural oils of the scalp and helps to prevent and overcome excessive dryness. For Vaseline hair tonic contains no alcohol and absolutely has no drying effect. It comes in 2 sizes of shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents at any drugstore. We return you now to River's End. After breaking the news to Carolyn Van Nest that her husband Charles, ex-governor of the state, had been killed in an accident on the Back Mountain Road, Dr. Christian returned to the scene with Steve Kincaid. The snow is still coming down hard as they near the fatal bend in the road.
Hey, Doctor. Dr. Christian, look over there, quick.
What's the matter, Steve?
Look over there. Look at that. There in the snow right ahead of you. It's a man.
It's Cliff Peters. He's dead.
I first seen him when you swung around just now, and your lights hit him, laying there like that.
I wonder what happened to him.
But can't you see? That's what ditched the governor's car. Cliff must have been crossing the road just as the governor came along, and it was trying to miss hitting Cliff that made him jam on the brakes and skid.
Only he didn't miss him.
Not by a darn sight. I bet Cliff was just starting home after filling up on the Polack's moonshine. And 10 to 1, he crossed the road right smack in front of the governor's car. Gee, can you think of that no-account drunk causing a great man like Governor Van Nest to get himself killed?
We'll carry him up to your barn, and then you'll drive around and tell his wife.
Okay. Gee, Ellen ought to be glad he's gone. He never caused her nothing but misery since the day she married him. She ought to thank her lucky stars she don't have to sit up no more nights waiting for him to come home. It's Steve Kincaid, Ellen.
Oh, is Cliff with you?
No, he's up at our place.
Is he? Gee, I'm glad of that. I got to worrying about him. It's such a fierce night out. Oh, Dr. Christian, I didn't see you.
Hello, Ellen.
Oh, come in, won't you? Somebody sick on the mountain?
My kid's got the croup.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I can run down tomorrow and help Laura take care of her.
No, she's all right.
Gee, I wish the baby was awake for you to see her, Dr. Christian. She's grown so pretty. She looks just like her. Gee, Steve, it's awful that he would come round and tell me tripped up at your telephone. I've been standing at the window for hours. I just never can go to bed till he comes.
Well, you see, Ellen...
Well, what made him stop at your place, Steve? Was he bad? He said he was only going as far as the Coopers, but I knew he was making a beeline for the Polar.
Ellen, I'm afraid we've got bad news for you.
Bad news. You two come to tell me something, didn't you? You come to tell me something.
You gotta be brave, Ellen.
You see, Cliff was going down our road when a car come along.
A car? Oh, dear God.
Yes.
Hey, you mean he... Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Where is he? Where have you got him?
He's up in our barn.
Oh, I'll come with you right away.
Maybe you'd not better go up there tonight, Ellen.
Oh, but I got the doctor. Don't you see? I can't leave him laying there in the barn. Suppose he was cold. Suppose he wasn't. Suppose he...
He's gone, Ellen. Nothing can bring him back to life.
Yes, but maybe he ain't dead. Don't you see? I gotta be sure.
All right. Get ready.
I won't take long. All I've got to do is dress the baby and I'll put on a coat or something.
You better bundle up good. It's a mighty cold night to take a baby, huh?
Well, I'd leave her here, only I'm scared to.
Well, I'll stay here and look after her while you go to our place with Dr. Christian.
Oh, Steve, would you?
Well, sure I will.
Well, right, I'm ready.
So am I. There's a blanket. Tuck it around your knees.
I'm all right.
It's pretty hard to see with the snow freezing on the windshield.
Yeah. Dr. Christian.
Yes, Helen.
I want to tell you about Cliff.
Yes, you tell me all about him.
He's not like you think he was. He's not just a no good.
I never said he was.
Well, that's what folks around here think. Because they never knew Cliff like I knew. He was a wonderful man, Dr. Christian. He was so good to me and the baby.
Was he, Ellen?
Yeah, all the time. And he was so proud of us both, too. He was always rumpling my hair and saying, "Gee, Curlyhead, where'd you ever get that, Ma?" We had such a lot of fun together. We used to go dancing in the summer over at the pavilion. Boy, how he could dance. They'd all stop and look at us, stand around the ring and watch Cliff and me. And then he'd say, "Curlyhead, we ought to go on the stage, you and I. We're good." Just kidding like that. He was always kidding.
What else did he say?
But when the baby was born, he stayed in the hospital till they let him up and see me. And when they did, what do you think he said?
I can't imagine.
He said, "How do you feel, honey? You're the one that counts with me, not your daughter."
He had a hard time getting work, didn't he?
Yeah. And when he'd get a job, would he save his money? Not him. He'd blow it in on a present for me. One time he brought me home something from my pants. It's called rosemary almond cream. It smelled awful nice. He was always bringing me home things. Perfume, picture records, rotten plum boxes, a baby running suit for the baby. He never thought of himself. Never. Only love.
Here we are at the barn, Ellen.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going alone, Dr. Christian. I'd like to, if you don't mind.
No, Ellen. It's right you should go to him alone.
I ain't scared. That's not him to me. That's just somebody that looks like him, but it's not him. He's the fellow I went dancing with at the pavilion. That's my Cliff. There's nobody like him. There won't ever be anybody like him. It's something to have got married to a man like him. Ain't it, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Ellen. It's everything.
You have just heard Gene Hersholt in another of his Dr. Christian stories. He'll be back again in a moment to tell us about next week's story. Few articles in the average household are more widely useful, more valuable to humanity than the little 10-cent jar of Vaseline jelly. For babies' chafed skin, for the cuts and burns and scratches that are part of the everyday of active boys and girls, for chapped, work-roughened hands and tired feet, there's a wealth of comfort and relief in a jar of soothing Vaseline jelly. It is reliable. It is absolutely safe to use. Made by a special scientific process, it is sterilized and refined until it is so pure you can eat it. So, for your protection when you buy, insist upon the trademark Vaseline. It is on every one of our products, whether you buy the plain Vaseline jelly or any of the specialties for which it forms a base. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Now we want you to meet the artists in tonight's drama. Lovely Rosemary DeCamp played Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, as usual. Lou Merrill was Charles Van Ness, ex-governor. Myra Marsh was Carolyn Van Ness, his wife. Joe Kearns played Steve Kincaid. Inez Seabury played Laura Kincaid, his wife. And Gloria Holden was Ellen Peters, who loved the worthless Cliff so much. And now here is our star, Jean Hersholt, as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, your story tonight was a surprise to say the least. You never know about the other fella, do you?
No, and I think the longer you live, the less you can tell him this word. I suppose everybody in Riversend thought the governor and his wife were an ideal couple, and that those who thought about Ellen Peters pitied her for being married to a man like Cliff. But hers was the real, the glowing romance. No, you can't tell. Love is a funny thing.
Well, what happens next week in Riversend, Dr. Christian?
Next week is Thanksgiving week, and we plan to lay the cornerstone for our new hospital. I'll tell you all about it next Tuesday night. Until then, I'll say good night.
Be sure to listen to Dr. Christian's story, The Cornerstone, next Tuesday night at this same hour. Jean Hersholt, our star, who plays the role of Dr. Christian in this series, appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Don't fail to see him on the screen in the new Quintuplex picture, Five of a Kind. Included on tonight's program was the selection, At Long Last Love, from the show You Never Know. Your announcer, Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Why, Joni, how are you, darling? You still going to be a nurse when you grow up?
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Chicago gets the spotlight with the honors and the prize money going to Georgia McMahon of 7028 East End Avenue for her prize play, Miss Minnie. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays the perfect secretary, Judy Price.
You're a nurse already. Heavens, Joni, is someone sick at your house? Oh, mother's fingers burned, And you spread on Vaseline petroleum jelly. Splendid, you're going to make a wonderful nurse. Oh, yes, Joni, there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for minor household burns. Let me tell you about the tests made at the Detroit Henry Ford Hospital, something we nurses should know. 84 local dressings were tested, and petroleum jelly helped promote the quickest recovery. Yes, that's right, dear. Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand, so be prepared. See that Mother always has a tube or jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. And next time anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. And remember, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Of course, keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Well, tell Mother hello. Goodbye, Joni.
Last week, we told you that the details of the Dr. Christian Award for 1946 would be announced tonight. However, because of President Truman's speech on the March of Dimes program, our West Coast stations cannot be with us tonight. Therefore, we have postponed our announcement of the Dr. Christian Award for 1946 until next Wednesday, February 6, 1946. Meanwhile, we invite you right now to meet Miss Minnie. The play opens in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in Rivers End, USA. Dr. Christian is talking on the telephone.
All right, J.D., I'll be... Very well, J.D., I'll wait for... Oh, then come right over, J.D. I said I'd... All right, J.D., goodbye. The old Scrooge J.D. Carter will be here in a minute now. Come right in.
All right.
Otherwise, knowing his inclination for floor walking, he'll make an insomniac out of our carpet.
Insomniac of our carpet? What goes?
Well, for the rest of its life, our carpet will be without a nap.
Oh, Dr. Christian, not you.
I heard that on the radio.
Oh, you did?
I'll be in my private office, Judy, if J.D. Carter should call, and somehow I think he will.
Well, imagine Dr. Christian resorting to radio jokes.
Good day, Miss Price. Doctor's expecting me. I'll go right in.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carter. Well, yes, go right in. He's gone.
Well, Carter, what's running the blood pressure up this time? Did you lose money on that giant spring clearance sale you just finished?
I did not. I made a clear profit of... I made a fair profit. Now listen, Chris. Did you or did you not prevail upon me, upon my instincts of good citizenship, upon my philanthropic urges to hire Miss Minnie Marvin in my store?
Why, yes, J.D., I recall that I did. Why?
Perhaps you also recall the motives that prompted you, Chris?
Surely, J.D. She needed a job, both for financial reasons and as a boost to her deflated ego. She had spent 20 years cooped up in a little apartment, keeping house for her father, and then he died suddenly. I felt that if she had a chance to get out into public life, she would find out that living was fun. She would find out that people weren't so fearful after all.
Well, believe me, Chris, she has found out. You see before you a frightened, broken man. I'm a mere shadow of what I used to be.
Oh, I hadn't noticed, J.D. A few pounds off around that waistline wouldn't hurt you either. What's the trouble?
Chris, she's after me. She's in love with me. She's pursuing me, and I don't want to be pursued.
No, you don't say, J.D. Not Miss Minnie Marvin. Well, it's gratifying to know that my prescription was so effective.
It's far from funny. I'm a wreck, simply a wreck. I haven't slept a week.
J.D., this is supreme. You even thought I'd wind up as a matchmaker. Cupid's helper. You and Miss Minnie.
All right, Chris. If it's funny to you, then laugh. But you got me into this, and you can get me out. You understand? You get me out.
Why, J.D., you need the softening influences of a wife and home.
Rot and double rot. You're just choosing the easiest path out for yourself, Chris. I've said before, and I'll say it again, that if I ever do decide to marry, I shall make it a point to fall in love with the rich girl. It'd be easier than falling for a poor one, I should think.
Ah, you see, J.D., that's what's wrong. You're too money conscious. How do you know that Miss Minnie Marvin is trying to lure you into matrimony?
Oh, it's the usual signs, Chris. There's been a definite change in Miss Marvin the past several weeks. She's begun to dress like a fashion plate.
Well, good for her. But what does that prove?
That she's trying to catch my eye, draw me to her, of course. And her new hairdo. You should see the curls and things. And a different flower in it every day.
Is that all?
No, not all. She giggles when I'm around. That's an unmistakable sign, Chris. And I should know.
Well, lots of people giggle, J.D. Look at Mrs. Lacey. I'm sure she has no interest in you.
But Miss Minnie keeps a diary, Chris. A diary. I just happened to find it when I was looking for an invoice. It was concealed under some papers in her desk.
Aha. A diary.
Yes.
You found it. Now, wasn't it lucky for you that you had to search for that invoice in just that particular place?
I copied the really important note. Listen to this. Dear Diary, at last I have a beau. I've waited 20 years to be able to say that. And how grand it sounds. All right, Chris, isn't that conclusive? And did you ever hear such rot?
Oh, it isn't conclusive at all. He hasn't mentioned your name.
Then this entry here, it's 2 days later. Dear Diary, oh, he's so handsome. And he likes me, too. I can tell he likes me. Even though he hasn't said a word, I can tell. And they say love is blind.
I still say, J.D., that she may be talking about someone else entirely.
Nonsense, Chris. Of course it's me. I'm the only man she meets in the store. Of course she sees Winters, the manager, sometimes, but it couldn't be he. He certainly isn't handsome.
Well, I've always held, J.D., that if a mouse doesn't want to have the trap sprung, he shouldn't go near the cheese.
But she's determined, Chris. She isn't like ordinary women. She has that light in her eyes that simply puts panic in my soul. Here, listen to this. She wrote it yesterday. Dear Diary, he smiled at me. Imagine it. Imagine it, Diary. He's so important, so handsome, liking poor, plain little me. Oh, Diary, when will the happy day come when we will have a home for two?
Well, I guess she has plans, all right, but I wouldn't jump at conclusions. Just wait and see what develops.
Heavens above, Chris, this isn't a stomachache you're prescribing for. This is a matter of life and death. Why, I'd rather be nibbled to death by ducks than...
Then share a home for two?
Yes, than share a home for... Well, yes.
Well, keep in touch with me.
Don't worry, Chris. I'll keep in touch all right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, J.D. Wow. What is this power he has? Oh, well. Just goes to show you how little looks count.
Hey, what did you do to J.D. Carter? He almost bit my head off.
Well, Judy, he's been pursued again. I've known J.D. Carter for 20 years out of his 45. And throughout the entire time, he's been the target of matrimonically inclined females. Had to jump fast to keep from being caught.
Well, if you ask me, he's just a little man who made good, and he wants everybody to know it. Pursue him? Manpower shortage could never get that bad.
I think you're right, Judy. I don't see how Miss Minnie could have any interest in him. Underneath her funny ways, she's a very fine person.
Oh, I know it, Dr. Christian. I like her an awful lot, especially since she started working. It's helped her so much. Of course, she does giggle, but that's her way.
Judy, I'd give my priced Elks too to see J.D. taken for a ride by Miss Minnie Marvin.
So would the other citizens of River's End. I think the person who finally puts his head under the faucet will be commemorated in bronze.
Well, I can't remember one community project to which he has contributed either time or money.
Oh. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what develops, Judy. Just wait and see. Dr. Christian's office.
J.D. speaking. You've got to do something, Chris. Here's what it says for today. Dear Diary, he smiled at me again today. I feel like floating through the clouds. Oh, Diary, suppose I hadn't come to work here, I'd have never found him. Chris, have you thought of anything? Here's what a diary says for today. Dear Diary, I stayed an extra hour today cleaning my desk and files. I want him to see that this is the way I'll keep our house when we get it. Dear Diary, I'm starting to cooking school tonight. Dear Diary, oh, he likes me. I knew it all along. And him acting so stern-like. Today, he accidentally touched my hand. At least he pretended it was an accident. And then he blushed. He was so cute. Chris, you've got to do something. I can't stand it anymore. I'll sue you for your skin if you let this happen to me.
Well, Judy, it looks like I'm going to have to interfere in Cupid's business. Oh, more for Miss Marvin than for J.D. I'm going over to her office. If you need me, you can call me there.
Why, Dr. Christian, how nice to see you. Come on in.
Why, Miss Minnie, I really wouldn't have known you. You look like a Vogue model instead of a girl I saw a few months back. Working a grease with you.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'll never get over being grateful to you for all you've done for me. Really, I've just begun to live. I want to tell you a secret. It isn't only working that has made the difference.
No?
No, can't you tell just by looking? I'm in love.
Why, Miss Minnie, why,
Don't breathe a word. No one knows but you and me.
And, of course, the lucky man.
I don't think he could help but see it in my eyes, just as I see it in his. But we've never said it out loud. But it won't be long. I'll get my little home just like I've always dreamed about. There's the loveliest little colonial house out on Oak Street.
Oh, but Miss Minnie, Oak Street is quite exclusive. He would have to have quite a bit of money to buy a home there.
Oh, don't worry, Dr. Christian. Love will find a way.
Miss Minnie, you know that I think a great, great deal of you. And I respected your father very much. And it's only my wish to help you. I feel that I must tell you that this man that you...
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, invoice January 19th, discount 10%. I'll look it up. Yes, all right. And I've ordered my clothes. Think of it. Little Minnie Marvin selecting a trousseau. Oh, but you must think I'm silly talking like this. But when you're so alone and have no one to tell these marvelous things to, well, you just burst for joy.
Miss Minnie, I want to help you. I want to keep you from being hurt in any way. Please understand. I wonder if you're not being a little hasty.
Hasty? Me? My Dr. Christian, I've waited 20 years for this to happen to me. It never would have if you hadn't got me a job here. We'll have you to dinner the first thing.
But if you've never spoken of this thing, how can you know?
Oh, when you're in love, Dr. Christian, eyes alone are enough.
Miss Minnie, I must tell you. This man you think you want to marry is not...
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Judy. Yes, he's right here. Surely. For you, Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Hello, Judy. The Allen boy? Well, I just took the other one out of the cast last month. Well, I'll come right over. Goodbye. Well, Miss Minnie, I'll have to run. The Allen boy broke his arm. Goodbye. I'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian. And don't forget that date for dinner.
Dr. Christian, well, it's all over. It's now too late to help. My clerks know about it. Regardless of what happens, I'll be ridiculed and embarrassed. And what have you done? Nothing.
Who knows about it, J.D.?
Miss Golden in the ready-to-wear. She told me very slyly today that Miss Marvin had ordered the trousseau, and did I know about it? Then she looked at me with a look that said she knew all about it. I guess Miss Marvin had to brag a little.
Oh, now, wait a minute, J.D. Wait a minute. Don't have a stroke. You'll be a very...
I told you that if I wanted a wife, I'd make a point to find one with a small amount of money anyway.
Well, don't despair. Maybe we can think up something, even if you have to leave town for a while.
Well, Dr. Christian, shake hands with Seaman Carter. I just enlisted in the Navy.
You what?
Yes, I was a gob in the last war, and that's what I am now. I'm signed, sealed, and ready to be delivered. Far, far away. I'll sleep tonight for the first time in months.
Well, I'm almost speechless, J.D.
They can't outsmart old J.D. Carter. I'll be gone before she knows I'm even going. Winters can manage the store as good as I can.
Well, are you sure you did the right thing?
Of course I'm sure. The life at sea won't hurt me, and besides, my business won't suffer. And best of all, I'll be free of that woman. Winters has instructions to let her go.
Miss Minnie? Oh, she'd be quite hurt, you know.
No worse than I'd be if her plans had gone through.
But, Miss Minnie, the doctor's busy. But this won't wait. I'm going in. Oh, Dr. Christian, I just had to see you to tell you first. Oh, Mr. Carter, I didn't know you were here. Oh, please excuse me.
That's quite all right, Miss Marvin.
Well, what's the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? Why, you look like you found a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Dr. Christian? Didn't I tell you it was going to happen? Well, we're going to be married.
You're going to be married?
Isn't it wonderful? Oh, I can hardly believe it myself. Oh, he's such a splendid man, too. How lucky I was to find him.
But who, Miss Minnie? I thought, that is, J.D. thought.
Why, James Shelton, of course. Now, who else would it be?
James Sheldon. Sheldon. Do I know him?
Why, you should, Mr. Carter. He's been delivering mail to your office for years. Twice a day. It was always so thrilling when he came in. And today, he finally got up courage to propose.
Well, what do you know?
The postman. The postman. Do you mean that you've decided to marry the postman on a moment's notice like that?
Oh, it wasn't a moment's notice. I've known it for months.
Then it was the postman you wore the flowers for and kept your desk clean for?
He's the one I've done everything for since the day I first set eyes on him. And if Dr. Christian hadn't gotten me a job in your office, I'd never have met him, never.
And I joined the Navy.
And I just came to ask you, Dr. Christian, since my father isn't here, would you give me away at the wedding? And Judy, would you be my maid of honor?
Oh.
You're the best friends I have, you know.
Of course, Miss Minnie, I'd love to.
Of course, Miss Minnie.
Oh, thanks. I knew you would. Oh, you're both so kind. And you'll be our first dinner guest in our home on Oak Street.
But Miss Minnie, how can you afford that house? It must require a rather large down payment and the salary of a postman.
Oh, I didn't make a down payment. I bought it outright for cash. It's my wedding present to James.
Your wedding present? But, Miss Minnie, I don't see how on your salary.
Oh, not on my salary, of course. I used some of the money my father left me.
Your father?
Yes. He left me $40,000.
40, sir.
This is the first nickel of it I've spent.
But why didn't you say you had money? You didn't have to work.
Oh, I wanted to work. And then I saw James, and I wanted to be sure that he wouldn't be influenced by my money. I wanted him to love me for myself alone, and I made sure. Oh, I must run. James and I have a date in half an hour. We're going to see our house. Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian. Thank you, Judy. And thank you, Mr. Carter. Of course, I'll give you 2 weeks' notice.
Yes. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, no. No, why should it happen to me? I've never done anything to anyone.
Nor have you ever done anything for anyone. Oh, J.D., this is all anyone could ask. For 20 years, every man, woman, and child in Riversend has been waiting, watching, and hoping for somebody to stick your head under the faucet. And I will say Miss Minnie Marvin did a beautiful job.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff appears, or if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline Hair Tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day applied with the comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Checks dry scalp, leaves your hair natural looking, attractive. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. We had expected tonight to announce the details of the new script competition for the Dr. Christian Award for 1946. But because of the President's speech tonight, which will be given later over some of our regular stations, we have postponed the Dr. Christian Award announcement till next Wednesday, February 6, 1946. Now, the author of tonight's prize play, Miss Minnie, is a young housewife and mother, Mrs. Daniel P. McMahon of Chicago, Illinois. This is the first literary sale she's made, though she's tried on previous Dr. Christian competitions. And that certainly should encourage all our listeners who long to write to try their luck in the new competition starting next week. And next week we present a very gripping drama by Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts, called Requiem for a Hero. We invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
For sore, chapped lips, there's nothing better than Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 or 25 cents at drugstores. For quick relief, quick healing, ask for Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, next Wednesday, February 6, 1946, we give you all the details about the new Dr. Christian script competition for the $2,000 prize. Be sure to listen. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize Dr. Christian play starring Gene Herschel and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. These days, there are only two things to do with anything made of metal. First, if it's something that has outlived its usefulness, it should be turned in to your local salvage committee for scrap metal to help the war effort. But if it's something worth saving, it's worth giving the best possible care and protection. Take your household appliances, for instance. You just got to make them last. In your household conservation program, Vaseline Jelly can be a real help to you. This medical preparation that you've used so often for minor burns and other everyday emergencies is doing double duty today by protecting many things in the home. Because Vaseline Jelly is air-resistant and water-resistant, it can help prevent rust from forming on anything made of metal. Put a thin coating of Vaseline Jelly on the metal parts of household appliances, like the washing machine and the electric iron, to keep them from getting rusty. Do the same to bicycle spokes, golf clubs, and guns. And here's the greatest idea yet for making razor blades last longer. Put a thin coating of Vaseline Jelly on the blade after drying it, and you'll get a lot more shaves from every blade. Luggage and other leather goods can be made to last a lifetime if you give them a light application of Vaseline Jelly every so often. It keeps the leather from getting dried out and cracked. Remember, Vaseline Jelly is very inexpensive, only 10 cents a generous jar. Yet it can help conserve many things that are irreplaceable today. Tonight's prize play, The Storm, was written by Robert Bruce Fuller of Watervliet, Michigan. The young author graduated from the University of Illinois last June, majoring in journalism. While in college, he was a member of several collegiate editorial boards and has appeared both as actor and writer on the college radio station. His next assignment is for Uncle Sam, as he is now awaiting call as an aviation cadet. In addition to Dr. Christian, played by our star, Jean Hersholt, and the doctor's secretary, Judy Price, played by charming red-headed Lurene Tuttle, The Storm has only 3 characters. Dan Foster is young, rough, and tough. The role is played by Jerry Hausner. His sister Blanche is played by Shirley Mitchell. And Betty, played by Judy Ford, is one of the doctor's little patients whom you meet in the opening scene. And so the curtain rises.
Hi, Doc Christian. Going to be nice weather for ducks any time now. Look at that sky.
We can use some rain around here, Tom. Loosen up things. Bring up the green.
I guess so. I hope I get home before I drown. Well, we're seeing you, Doc.
Betty, I'm surprised that you're out this late. And in that thin dress.
But, Dr. Christian, it's not very late.
Oh, you'd better get home before it rains. It's cold. You wouldn't want to pay for these few minutes out here by having to stay in bed while your friends are out playing in the sunlight, would you?
Well, I guess not. But you're out in the cold in your shirt sleeves. Won't you have to stay in?
Well, probably. I haven't time to either. Oh, there's always a baby or an inflamed tonsil to be taken care of here in River's End. And the weatherman isn't the doctor's friend. Come on inside, Betty, and I'll get you a warm coat.
Thank you.
Dr. Christian, come in here this second.
All right, Judy. See, Betty, now I'm getting scolded.
Oh, look at you two. You're the frozen. Come on inside.
Doctor, maybe Betty, being just a little girl, doesn't know any better, but you're old enough.
I'm probably disciplined, Judy.
Me too. Oh, I doubt if either of you is.
Judy, will you get that green coat for this frozen little turnip? It's in the closet behind
Yes,
you.
I know where it is, Doctor. Remember, I'm the one that keeps this office from going to rack and ruin. Well, I'll get it. Back in a second.
Oh, what a miserable day. Like pending doom.
What did you say?
Just thinking what a gloomy day it is.
You don't seem to be happy like usual, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, Betty, how's your mother and father these days? And little Johnny?
Oh, we're all right always. Uncle Joe's having trouble with his eyes again, though.
I thought he was going to see that oculist I told him about.
I suppose he can't leave his job long enough to get to the city. That old man Carter is a very mean boss.
I must see, Carter.
Here it is. Here are some cookies. Raisin ones Mrs. Shaw brought over this afternoon. They're to pay for her headache treatment, Doctor.
Gee, thanks for the cookies. Well, I'd better go now.
Oh, Betty. You haven't taken the coat.
Oh, no, thanks, Dr. Christian.
And put it on.
Oh, sure, bye.
And look at yourself, Doctor. You look dead.
Yeah, I know. But it was a rush call, and I thought I'd go back before dark. Oh, Judy, it was terrible. Terrible.
Oh, Mrs. Lasner?
Yes, I worked 4 hours, but I couldn't save her.
You're not blaming yourself.
No, I did what I could. She was too weak to be moved to the hospital. Oh, I tell you, these makeshift country operations are no good. The filth, that hopeless filth. I just couldn't save her.
No doctor can continuously succeed when he has to improvise hospital conditions on the spot.
We have to expect such conditions once in a while, but that is a steady diet. Those people need regular care.
Well, why can't we add to our clinic and have visiting experts who could make weekly calls on country people? Give them specialized treatment which they can't get because of the distance to the city.
Well, that's what we need, all right. Take Mrs. Lasner, Betty's Uncle Joe. He hasn't the money or the time to see a specialist or even to get to a city-free clinic.
What's the matter with the health board?
Money, Judy. Money.
Would it take so much? There are wealthy people in River's End.
Yes, but wealthy folks are feeling the pinch, too. Time was when our deficit would always be made up by Mr. Adams, the banker, and Mrs. Lorimer. Now they haven't got it to give.
But we need more than we ever did.
I know it. Oh, Judy, do you ever feel that you're going to burst open? That all the troubles of the world are pushing against your insides?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes. On my blue days.
Well, that's what's happening to me. This is a blue day. I keep thinking of all those poor people that need my help so badly and the little they All the pitifully little that I can do for them.
I suppose all doctors feel this way occasionally. After all, their whole life is based on human suffering.
Sometimes the whole picture of the tragedy wells up before us and almost stifles us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel so inadequate. I'm giving so little to the world.
But you've given a great deal more than your share.
But if I could have some money...
Well, don't worry too much. What you need are your slippers, a fire, and some warm milk.
And some of the raisin cookies?
And some of the raisin cookies. I'll light the fire in your office fireplace.
Judy, you're godsend. I'll probably feel better when I can't see this dreary sky.
Here we are. Now take off your shoes and your coat. I'll get your slippers and your smoking jacket.
You're spoiling me. I'll begin to feel like a Park Avenue specialist. Now, I'll light the fire, Judy. That's better.
Here's the jacket.
Thank you, Judy.
Now I'll get your slippers.
They're in that cupboard over there.
Yes, I know, Doctor. I know. Here you are. Now, sit back and forget your patient's fevers and the weight of the world. I'll get you the hot milk.
Don't forget the cookies.
No, I won't. Please, Dr. Christian, really rest. Don't think about things for just a little while. You're tired. Please. Me?
All right. I promise, Judy.
No gloomy thoughts?
Not one.
Good. I'll bring your hot milk. And I've got an errand next door.
Oh, I wish all my patients could be sitting like this. My blue day. So many of them lately. Why can't I do something? It's not right. It takes money. So much money. What's that? Someone at the French window? Who's there? Come in.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'm the doctor. Who,
I'm really sorry busting in here by the back way. It was closer to the car, and the weather's going to break loose. I'm Dan Foster. Here's my sister Blanche.
How do you do?
Hello.
Come in near the fire. You both look cold.
Oh, thanks. Sit back, Doc. I want to tell you why we came. It's about my sister here. It'll take some time.
Well, I have plenty.
You know, Doc Christian, you're a very famous man.
I am?
Sure. We hear about you even in the city, about your good deeds and all that. We're impressed.
You can do almost anything, I guess.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm very flattered at this endorsement from two people who don't even know me, but...
Yeah, everybody back in the city thinks you're a wonderful sawbones. You're studied all over the world. You know all about us humans, huh, Doc?
Well, physically, I can diagnose most people. Mentally, I'm not so good. Where did you hear about me?
Oh, from some of the doctors at Stuyvesant Hospital. At least some of the ex-doctors.
Really? Who?
Oh, old Doc Murphy and Stan Lawson.
I remember Dr. Murphy well. He was a great doctor.
Yeah, we know, Doc, about him. He drank himself out of the hospital. He's doing private practice for himself now.
I see. Lawson. Didn't he serve a jail sentence for something?
Yeah, he got kicked out of the profession for a while, but he's working again. Sort of an assistant to Murphy. Confidentially, they make a sorry pair of docs. But they speak real highly of you.
That's gratifying. Just, what can I do for you? You both seem in good health.
Oh, we are, Doc. It's something a little different.
Different? How do you mean?
Well, it's sort of a proposition, Doc. Now, as a doctor, you must know how to gamble.
We all have to take a certain gamble when we handle human life.
Yeah, and you should be interested in my proposition. I think it's a good bet.
Just what is it?
Well, do you notice anything about this girl?
How do you mean?
Or anything familiar? Something about her face?
No.
Surely you've seen this face lately.
I'm sure. No, I think I... No, it isn't the same.
In a newspaper, Doc?
Newspaper, yes. Just a minute. I think I've seen such a person in one of my city papers. I guess I have it someplace. Yes. Yes, here it is. I knew it was. Laura Cartier, prominent debutante of last year's San Francisco season, who has been missing from her home since Friday. Oh, of course, I remember. You're Laura Cartier.
Well, sure, Doc, that's it.
But the whole country's been looking for you. What happened? Where have you been? Why are you here?
Oh, Doc. You see, Blanche, Laura and me, we decided to run away and get hitched. Her uncle didn't approve of me.
Oh, he was furious, of course.
Yeah.
But everyone believes you've been kidnapped. Haven't you seen the papers?
Oh, sure. I feel awful about
Oh,
it.
yeah, it's a shame, but you know true love, Doc. You see, we want a few more days together before we tell anyone, just in case they won't let us stay together. They got power, those big people. They could keep me and Laura away from each other.
Do you want to let your uncle worry, Laura? You know how he's feeling.
Oh, sure, I know, but I love Dan so much.
It's your choice. Now, just what is it I can do for you?
Well, it's Blanche's or Laura's nose. I don't know why I keep using that fake name now that you know everything, Doc.
A nose?
Yeah, oh, it's nothing really wrong, except, well, she just don't like that bump in it. And, we decided that as long as we had some time to kill, she might as well get it straightened out. She's sort of proud, aren't you, Laura?
Yeah. I never was satisfied with it. The rest of my features are all right, but my nose doesn't look so well.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this now?
I told you why.
But it isn't a simple operation.
Yeah, but you can do it. I know that.
Yes, I could do it. If I was sure.
Sure of what?
That what I was about to do was honest.
Oh, now, Doc, remember the sporting proposition.
I want to know more about this.
There's a lot of money to be had, Doc.
Just who are you two?
We've told you. I'm Laura Cartier, and he's
the man you have run away with against your uncle's wishes, yes. You've all told me that. Who are you?
Now, look here, Doc. We told you once. We're not going to go through it again.
I think I can make an estimate of what you are. I don't know exactly who you are, but I do know you're both lying. And that neither of you is what you claim.
See, you got
Yeah, what sort of...
You are imposters. And you're not Laura Cartier.
All right. So we're faking the whole setup. So what? I told you this was a gamble.
Well, like we told you first, brother and sister. We just wanted to make it sound good.
Sure, just kidding ourselves along that we were somebody important. Well, we're not. But it's fun to think so, huh, Doc?
Just what is this? You know something about Laura Cartier?
Oh, no, Doc. Oh, now look, here's a setup with us. Me and my sister Blanche are just two nobodies rotting around the city flat. We read about this here kidnapping in the papers, and we decide to take advantage of it.
Well, there was something about an uncle's death, a will.
Yeah, that's right, and what a will. $1 million for this, Laura.
Her uncle died this week since she's been gone. He's old W.V. Cartier.
Yeah, you know, the old geezer with the canning factories. The one that's been in bed for years, just waiting to kick the bucket.
I've read it all.
So he ups and dies this week, and there's no other relatives but his niece, Laura, who's been kidnapped. So the money's got to go to somebody.
And you think that by this operation you can pass this girl off as the returned Laura Cartier?
Right, Doc.
And you're sure that the real girl might not get back somehow? Well, then what?
Well, that's the gamble I'm taking, Doc, along with the fact that Blanche here may not be a good enough actress to seem like the real girl. After all, with her uncle gone, why, there's no other family to worry about recognizing her, and the servants can be replaced. I think it can be done.
Oh, I suppose it could.
All right. What's so terrible about doing a little operation that's only going to take about an hour or so?
I just can't do it.
Now, look, old man. Did you ever hear of a doctor getting $250,000 for an hour's work?
$250,000?
Not bad, huh? And that's going to be your cut on the deal. Buy a lot for that.
Yes. You know what happened to Laura Cartier?
I told you. We've never even seen her except in the papers. Just happens Blanche here looks like her, and the idea came to me to cash in. After all, as long as there's no family, why, all that dough will go to some charity or home for pampered pets or something. Why not get it for ourselves?
You sure can use it. This isn't any great shakes of a doctor's setup.
Be honest, Doc. Isn't this a pretty good deal? Couldn't you do plenty with that dough?
I guess I could. Oh, there's so many things to be done.
Sure. You could set up a big city practice. Bedside graces for the doughy dowagers. Why, you could have a staff of pretty nurses. You could have a lot of cars.
You think that's what that money means to me? Cars and city specialist offices?
I get it, Doc. I see. You want the money for something really worthwhile, huh?
That's what it should be for. Something beneficial to humanity.
Why, sure. Well, that's fine. Well, with the $250,000, why, you can do all kinds of good. Establish medical service out here for the hicks.
For the poor who can't get away from their work to seek help from city clinics.
Swell. Yeah, that's just what you can do. Why, you'd be the savior of Rivers Bend or Rivers End or whatever this place is.
$250,000 would really help.
Yeah. $250,000, Doc. That ain't hay.
I just can't.
I've heard about these country operations. I know how little chance there is for a good operation done on a kitchen table.
Yes. And to feel the agony, the helplessness of watching the poor things die from blood poisoning when they've been cut to pieces by antiquated farm machinery. To see their wives waiting by the doors for the tragic news that their loved ones are dead. I know the suffering. I've seen it.
Sure you've seen it, Dr. Christian. And you could see it stop if you would.
Think of the help you could buy. A nice, clean hospital where farm mothers could have their babies in safety.
A lot of them do die, don't they?
Yes, a great many die that way.
And what's wrong? Listen, Doc, we're both going to get something out of this. We need each other's services.
What you ask is very little for what I receive. I understand that. But will the actual good offset the evil?
What's so evil about it?
It's the rolling snowball sort of evil. At first a little thing, later it becomes greater. Until all the good has been overbalanced by the bad.
Well, that's sort of stretching things, Doc.
It's like fascism in a way, this offer. This easy, smooth invitation. This logical, oversimple explanation. This sentimental justification.
I'm not following too close.
Oh, your natural shrewdness should tell you what I mean. I mean, this is the simplest device of the devil, this ease. The quick, not sure way.
Now listen, I'm a patient guy. I've given you some good arguments.
Very good arguments. But I can see behind them. I can do more for these people by continuing in my present small ways. I'm sorry, I must refuse.
I'm sorry too, Dr. Christian. I'd sort of hoped you'd help us. And I think we can stop being polite now. I haven't got time to bargain anymore. I want your help. I was willing to buy it. I'm also willing to force it.
No, Dan.
Just how are you going to force it?
By the only way I know.
By a gun?
Yeah, this one.
You always go back to that.
Give me credit for at least trying the other way. I don't want to waste any bullets. I'm too smooth for that sort of thing.
In fact, this whole clever plan was yours?
Every bit of it.
You know where Laura is?
I knew she was dead. I knew Blanche looked like her. I liked the idea of $1 million.
Oh, let's get out of here. I'm scared. I ain't gonna let him cut me up. How do I know he wouldn't kill me?
He won't, because I'm gonna be there every minute with this gun pressed nice and cozy near his head.
I still must refuse.
Now listen, I'm not fooling with you any longer. It's getting late, and I'm tired of bargaining.
It's not the bargaining that I mind. It's the thought that I might have done this thing. I would have there for a minute.
And you're still going to. Now, come on. Get things ready and stop stalling.
I'm not touching that girl.
Give you one last chance. Now get busy. This gun is no ornament.
I've decided, Dan. I'm not operating. The gun doesn't matter.
Dan, don't!
I warned you, Doc.
Why, it's pouring rain all over the room. Did you open that window? What a mess. I've never seen such a person. There. Here's your hot milk, Doctor. Dr. Christian?
Yes. Yes, Judy.
Why, you've been asleep, haven't you?
I've had a dream. A horrible. No, not a horrible dream. I've discovered things.
What sort of things?
No matter how little I can do. That if it's done to the best of my ability, I'm doing my part in the scheme of things. It's such an old home remedy sort of belief. I should have remembered it.
And I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you're soaked from the rain. Didn't you hear that awful clap of thunder a minute ago as I came in? Why, it was as loud as a gunshot. It was loud enough to wake the dead.
That's what it did, Judy. It woke the dead.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play, starring Jean Hersholt, who will be back in a moment to greet you. Men in white-collar jobs and women in the home are turning by the millions to work in war production plants. Many, for the first time, are taking on work that's really rough on the hands. And until those hands become hardened to the new job, they're apt to get sore, blistered, and cracked. When that happens, turn to gentle, soothing Vaseline jelly. Relief starts almost the instant you apply it. Vaseline jelly does three important things for tender, sore hands. First, it soothes irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly in your locker, ready to apply whenever your hands become red and sore. Use this fine medicinal product for chapping and other minor skin irritations of all sorts. Skin that's chafed or irritated by clothing. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of this series, with news of next week's prize play.
Now, before I tell you about that, I have a word for the younger generation about how they can help in the war effort. Get your class in school to join the Junior Red Cross. Your teacher will enroll your class if you convince her that you are really interested and anxious to help in this great work. Now, about next week's prize play. It is called Fields of Corn, and it has been selected especially for use next week because next Wednesday is the 24th anniversary of the armistice of the First World War. The play was written by Clark Davis, who lives here in Hollywood, and we hope to have the author with us as our guest next week. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Servicemen and civilians alike have good reason to prefer Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic not only grooms your hair to look its best, but keeps it well groomed for many hours longer. A few drops combed in each morning will keep your hair good looking and natural looking all day long. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Derelicts, starring Gene Herschel and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Our guest of the evening is a young man from Texas.
Not so long ago, my hair was so dry and it stuck out all over the place like a fluffed-out mop. Nothing I did seemed to keep it in place for long. Then one day I tried Vaseline Hair Tonic, gave my scalp a good massage with plenty of it before I washed my hair, and shook on a few drops after the shampoo. What a difference that treatment made. Now I use Vaseline Hair Tonic before every shampoo, plus a few drops as a daily dressing when I comb my hair in the morning. My hair is no longer dry and wiry, but soft and healthy looking, easy to manage without having that plastered down look. So if there are any of you listening in tonight who have my old trouble, try Vaseline Hair Tonic.
It's safe to say that thousands of men have some sort of dry scalp trouble, whether it's dry, brittle hair that just won't stay in place, loose dandruff, or excessive falling hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic is especially made for combating dry scalp conditions. It contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Instead, it supplements the natural scalp oils. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic tomorrow. Banish dry scalp and start enjoying the confidence in your good appearance that comes with having a healthy, well-groomed head of hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic costs only 40 and 70 cents for long-lasting shaker-top bottles at any drugstore. There goes the curtain music, so settle back in your easy chairs now, because the show is about to begin. Gene Herschel, our star, will be heard in his customary role of Dr. Christian. Red-headed Rosemary DeCamp will play Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, as usual. Grace Leonard plays Miss McFall, one of our hospital nurses. Joe Kearns is Jim Martin, a patient in the hospital. Eric Burtis is the boy Les, also a patient in the hospital. And Norman Field plays Sergeant Clemens, our Rivers End police force. The rising curtain shows the charity wing in the hospital with Miss McFall on duty. As Dr. Christian enters in company with Judy, he says,
"Any new patients in B ward, Judy?"
Just one, brought in last night by the police ambulance.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian. Good morning, Miss McFall. Judy tells me you have a new patient in the ward.
Yes, here's his chart.
Thank you.
He's suffering from acute alcoholism.
So I see. Right on you, Chief, for Rivers End.
He's apparently a transient. His name is James Martin. The police found him last night at the foot of Hickory Street.
And how is it this morning?
Jittery and difficult. He had a gold watch in his vest pocket. I have it right here in the drawer of my desk. What, a tramp with a gold watch?
It's a fine watch, too. Oh, did you see the inscription on the back?
Yes, strange, isn't it? What did it say?
To Tommy, 12 years old, from Dad.
He probably stole it someplace.
I wonder. Oh, you'd better put it back in the office safe. I guess I'll have a look at him.
Who is it? Is that you, nurse?
Good morning. How are you feeling?
Oh. Are you the doc?
Yes, I'm Dr. Christian.
Hey, look, why doesn't that nurse answer when I ring? Hey, tell me, who's got my watch?
Now, don't worry about your watch, Martin. I had it put in the safe. Now, suppose you let me examine you.
There's nothing wrong with me that a little drink won't cure. Do I get it?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, that's right. Torture me. Well, you've got to give me something.
Easy, Martin, easy. I'll give you a sedative. I'm only trying to help you break a bad habit.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've heard it all before. It's the same old line of malarkey.
Dr. Christian, you need it at once.
What is it?
Emergency case. A young boy. He looks bad.
All right, Miss McCall. Where's the boy?
Right in the next room. His temperature is 104 and pulse 120.
That sounds serious.
He was found wandering in the freight yards in a daze, delirious and blue with cold.
Don't let him take me back. No, please.
All right, son. Quiet.
Oh, what a shame. He's just a child.
Not more than 11 or 12. Hand me the stethoscope.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Christian, can you save him?
I don't know, Judy. It may be hopeless, but a life so young is worth fighting for. What time is it, Judy?
20 after 11.
His fever should have begun to drop by this time. Miss McFall.
Oh, she's going out to answer the light next door.
Where's the thermometer, Judy?
Oh, I'll get it. Here you are, Doctor.
Thanks, Judy. If his temperature isn't down by now, I'm afraid he's... What's that noise?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. The patient next door is acting up again.
Oh, that tramp. I'm going in there and shut him up.
Hey, nurse.
I'm not the nurse. What do you mean by pounding on that wall?
Well, that nurse shut off my buzzer.
Because you made a nuisance of yourself.
I only want my watch. Belongs to me and I want it. Somebody in the next room's getting plenty of attention. All I get around here's the runaround.
Listen to me, worthless. That somebody in the next room is a ragged little kid with pneumonia. He hasn't any parents or friends. But Dr. Christian and the nurse have been fighting to save his life for the last 6 hours, and you...
Judy, you can go now.
Dr. Christian, he isn't...
No, Judy. He's going to be all right.
Oh, thank heaven.
Excuse me, Doc.
Yes, Martin.
I'm sorry about the trouble I've caused. I didn't know about the kid next door.
That's all right, Martin.
You see, Doc, that watch is a keepsake. It's all I have left, and if anything happened to it...
I think I understand. Don't worry. The watch is safe. You can take my word for it.
Thanks, Doc.
Well, good night. Shall we go, Judy?
Yes. You look awfully tired, Doctor.
You too, Judy. We've earned a good rest.
What are we going to do with the lion, Dad? Danny asked. His father paused. How would you like to have it made into a rug for your room? Gee, that would be great, Dad. It'll remind me of the forest fire and riding the rapids and everything. It'll remind me, his dad smiled, of how lucky I am to have a son who hits what he aims at, the first shot. Well, Les, that's the end of the story.
Boy, oh boy, was that good. Do some kids really have dads like Danny's? I mean dads that make slingshots for them and let them keep pups they find and build tree houses and things?
Sure.
Gosh, that Danny's a lucky kid. I never knew anyone like him where I came from.
Where's that, Les?
Oh, just a place.
But isn't there anyone who might be worrying about you?
No, they won't miss me.
Who's they?
Some people, that's all. No one you know.
No one I'm going to know either, I guess.
I guess not.
You're certainly keeping your past a mystery, Les.
Oh, it's Dr. Christian. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Les. Hello, Judy.
Hello.
Just thought I'd look in. Has Judy been reading you some good stories?
You bet. What about a guy called Danny?
Danny, eh?
Yeah, and he's okay, too. He and his dad have swell times. Boy, they do everything. They're pals.
Judy, I prescribe another of the Danny books for our patient.
All right, Doctor.
I'm going to see Martin now. I have his watch for him. Goodbye.
So long, Doc.
Oh, Doctor. Good morning. I brought your watch.
Oh, thanks.
I couldn't help noticing the inscription to Tommy, 12 years old from Dayton. I just wanted...
We'll not talk about it, Doc.
As you wish, of course. But I would like to know something about you, Martin. What did you used to be?
Well, I was a newspaper reporter, later a writer.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if I'd ever read any of your stories.
Probably not. It was kid stuff. You know, adventure stories around a boy called Danny Dean.
Oh, the Danny books? I know them. They're great favorites with my younger patients.
Really? Well, I'm glad the kids still like them.
How can a man with your gift to entertain and give pleasure to thousands of boys let himself hit the skids as you have, Martin? I don't understand.
Don't try to understand me, Doc. I'm not worth the trouble. Hey, when are you going to discharge me?
Not for a while.
Why? You can't keep me here if I want to go.
Technically, you're still in the custody of the police.
I get it. You're going to try to regenerate.
No, I'm going to try to cure you.
The sickness I have won't respond to medication.
Well, perhaps not, but if I can't help you, maybe you can help me.
What kind of a riddle's that?
There's a boy in the next room, Martin, who would rather talk to a man who knew Danny than eat. I wonder if you wouldn't go in and get acquainted. Talk to him about Danny.
No, I can't do that.
Oh, just for a few
No, Doc, I don't want to see him.
It doesn't seem to be a great deal to ask of you.
Well, it is.
Very well, Martin.
Oh, no. No, don't go, Dr. Christian.
Yes?
I'll tell you why I can't help you out.
Oh, you don't have to explain.
No, I'd rather you knew. See, 2 years ago, I had a wife and a son. We were all pals. We understood each other. Tommy, my boy, was about the finest kid in the world.
I see.
It was an automobile accident. I was driving. Martha and Tommy were killed. I never forgive myself. You see, Tommy was my martyr for Danny. When Tommy died, Danny went with him.
So you started drinking to forget?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, don't you see, Doc? I can't talk to that boy, but then I go up and roll around and bring back all that heartache and grief. Don't you understand?
Yes, Martin. I understand how you feel. And in a way, I don't blame you for anything. The solarium on top of the building, Jim. It's sunny and cheerful, and you'll meet some of the other patients.
Is that a recommendation?
I'm sure you'll like them.
Oh, sure, and they'll be crazy about a bum like me.
Oh, here we are.
Okay, wheel on, Doc.
Oh, hello, Doctor. I didn't expect to see you up here.
Hi, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Judy. Hello, Les.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. Is that the kid next door?
Why, yes, it is.
What is this, a frame-up?
Come on over here. It's well in the sun.
We'll be right over.
It's the last time you'll ever get me up here.
Oh, don't take it that way, Jim. Well, Les, having a good time?
You bet.
This is Mr. Martin, Les.
Gee, am I glad to meet you, Mr. Martin. Gosh, I sure am.
You see, Jim, I told Les you were a friend of Danny's.
Oh, so that's it.
Did you really know Danny, Mr. Martin?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did.
Boy, he sure is a swell guy. Miss Price just read to me about the time he saved the crane from getting wrecked. You know, where his dad had taught him the Morse code and he telegraphed ahead when the station master was shot?
Yeah, I remember.
Wasn't it lucky he knew the code?
Yeah, I guess it was.
Gee, how could a boy learn the Morse code? Well, I thought you had to be grown up to do that.
Well, it's not so hard. You could learn it.
I could? Oh, no, I couldn't. I haven't got any dad to teach me.
I'll bet you could teach Les, couldn't you, Mr. Martin?
I suppose I could.
Gee whiz, Mr. Martin, would you do it?
Sure. Sure, Les, I'll teach you.
Honest? Say, you're a swell guy, Mr. Martin.
You better call me Jim. Danny used to.
Okay, Jim. But tell me more about Danny. You know, some things that aren't in the books.
That's pretty hard to do. Almost everything is in the books.
Every single thing you did?
I'll try to think of something. Which book did you like the best?
The one where he got lost in the cave. Oh, boy, was that spooky.
Well, then you'd probably like to hear about Danny's adventure in the haunted house.
A haunted house? Hot diggity.
Near the river, not far from the place where Danny and Bud were chased by that big brown bear, there stood an old house. No one had lived there for over 50 years. It was gray and weathered. Then, suddenly, Danny and Bud heard a soft footfall on the other side of the door. Quietly, Danny crept toward it and he knelt down. He put his eye to the keyhole and saw another eye staring back at him from the other side.
Wow.
Oh, that's enough for today, Liz.
Oh.
It's time for your nap.
Gee, I don't want to take a nap. I want to know what was on the other side of that door.
So do I. But you do need your nap, Les. Come on, I'll wheel you back.
Yeah, I'll tell you some more of the story tomorrow, Les.
Well, don't forget now. I'll meet you up here.
Okay, it's a date. He's got a boy, isn't he?
Yes, a fine boy, fine boy. By the way, who was on the other side of the door? Is that you, Judy?
Yes. Sorry I'm late, but I just heard the last chapter of the new Danny story. Oh, you should have seen Les when Jim worked up to the climax. His eyes were simply popping. Oh, it was really wonderful.
That boy worships Jim, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think it's mutual. Anyway, Jim is certainly a changed man. He asks for a typewriter, and every day he pounds away at it, getting down on paper the stories he told Les.
It seems a pity that those two should be separated.
Separated? Mm-hmm.
Yes. The police have found the orphanage that Les ran away from, and Sergeant Clemens has taken him back on the afternoon train.
This morning. It was great.
I'm sure it was. Les, I want you to meet Sergeant Clemens.
Glad to know you, Sergeant. Sergeant. Say, you aren't a...
Yes, a policeman.
I finally found out I was here. I knew it had to end. It couldn't keep going on like this. Me having so much fun.
Oh, maybe things will work out somehow.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't give up hope, Les. Danny wouldn't.
Danny had a dad to help him.
Keep hoping anyway, Les. Something may turn up.
I'll be back about noon, Les. We're catching the afternoon train.
Okay. I'll be ready.
Goodbye, Les. Keep a stiff upper lip.
Nice kid. Too bad he has to go back to that orphan asylum.
Oh, tragedy if he does. Well, Sergeant, I'll see you at the station. I'm going to stop in and talk to another patient.
Okay, Doc. So long.
Hello, Doc. Hey, look. Here's the new novel. All finished.
Finished? That's wonderful.
Got a letter from my publishers today. I wrote them I was finishing a new story and asked for an advance. Hey, look. A check for $500. I've asked the office to send me a bill.
I'm glad everything has worked out so well.
I got you to thank. Les, of course. Hey, what's wrong, Doc? I thought you'd be tickled to hear the news.
No, I am, of course, but... Well, I'm worried about Les.
Les, what's wrong?
Police have located the orphanage he ran away from. He's going back on the afternoon train.
What? Why, they can't do that, Doc. A kid like Les, he's too good for that sort of thing. He'll stifle in a place like that.
Orphanages aren't as bad as they're painted, I guess.
Oh, can't you get somebody to adopt him? Oh, this is such a swell place to raise a kid. Isn't there anybody in River's End who needs a boy like Les?
Yes, I think there is.
Well, then why don't you do something about it?
Well, unfortunately, my hands are tied. Well, I'll have to make some calls. See you later.
Where's Doc Christian?
Jim, how did you get out of the hospital?
I stole a pair of pants from the intern's room and climbed out a window.
What?
But never mind that. Where's the doc?
Well, he'll be here any minute, but what's wrong?
What's wrong? Everything. Don't you know that Les is leaving on the 3:40?
Yes, I know.
In 8 minutes. You can't let that boy go. It's not right. It's inhuman. Oh, where in the world is that man?
Now, just hold your horses.
Yeah, but that cop, that sergeant, whatever his name is taken him to the station already. In a few minutes, he'll be gone. Oh, Dr. Christian, where in the heck have you been?
What is it, Martin? Listen.
I know I've been a bum and a drunkard and everything else the last 2 years. But you've got to fix it so I can adopt Les. You've got to. I understand that kid. I know more about that boy than anyone else.
Jim.
What?
Aren't we wasting time? Let's get to the station.
Quick! The train hasn't pulled out yet.
There he is, way down at the other end of the station. See? Just about to get on.
I see. Hey, Les! Les! I can't hear you.
Les! Oh, Les!
Hey, Les, come back here. He's heard you.
Oh, he's turned. Here he comes.
Good.
Oh.
Good. I was afraid we wouldn't be in time.
Thank heaven he heard me. Look at him coming running.
Jim.
Oh, Les.
Oh, gee whiz, Jim. I thought you'd forgotten. I didn't think you were coming.
It's all right, Les. I'll never let you get away from me again.
Hello, Doc. Hey, kid, you shouldn't have run off like that. I'll just have to take you on the next train.
Oh, no, you won't, you big flatfoot. This boy's staying right here.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to adopt you. Did you hear that, Les? We're going to rent a house here in River's End. We're going hiking and fishing and hunting together. I'm going to get your dog and a bicycle. We're going to have the time of our lives.
Gee, Jim, do you mean that honest?
You bet I do.
Does that mean that from now on I call you Dad?
You bet it does, son.
Oh, the minute I'm going to bust out crying. Would have been awful if we hadn't gotten here in time.
Not so awful, Judy. I gave Sergeant Clemens instructions to get off that train at the next station. If we weren't here in time.
Once again in River's End as the curtain descends on our Dr. Christian drama for this evening. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be out in front in just a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, I have a few words about the products that make this program possible. If you were asked to name the important organs of the body, chances are you would forget one of the most important of all, the skin. It helps to regulate body temperature, get rid of waste materials, and it is your greatest safeguard from infection. When you realize how important the skin is, you realize why even minor hurts and irritations, burns, cuts, scratches, chapping, and chafing deserve prompt care. Vaseline jelly has proved itself an aid in caring for these everyday skin problems because it does three important things. First, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. Do as 9 out of 10 Americans do. Keep Vaseline jelly handy. It costs only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. Ask your druggist, too, about the Vaseline specialties. Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And remember when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt, our popular Dr. Christian. What's next week's story like, Dr. Christian?
Well, next week we're going to do a play called Chicken Supreme. It's a story about a plain old stewing hen named Ella. I remember last spring when I brought her to my office, cooped up in a soapbox with a couple of slats over the top. Oh, she was mighty indignant about the whole thing, and when Ella got mad, She was the most violent chicken you ever knew. And then one day...
Hey, wait a minute, Dr. Christian. Save your chicken supreme for next week. Our time is up.
All right, Art. The next Wednesday night, then, at the same hour, I'll say good night.
The second in a series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been completed. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Gene Hersholt is starred in the title role. Be sure and watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story called Sweet Genevieve, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Few people realize what a truly remarkable organ the skin is. Take gooseflesh, for instance. Do you know why it appears? It is the tiny muscles in the skin contracting to stop the loss of heat by the body. Helping to regulate body temperature is just one of the jobs your skin performs. It also helps get rid of waste material, and it is one of the body's best defenses against infection. When you realize how important your skin is, you can understand the great value of Vaseline jelly. For you can count on this little 10-cent jar to help take care of many minor skin troubles of the whole family. Cuts, burns, scratches, chafing, chapped skin, all respond to soothing Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly does three important things. It forms a protective film that helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. It promotes healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. If you haven't Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet, buy a jar or tube at your druggist tomorrow. You'll find Vaseline jelly is wonderful for literally dozens of everyday skin problems. The Dr. Christian story Gene Hersholt has selected for you this evening is another story about beautiful Peg Foster, who has found happiness and activity again because our wise Dr. Christian arranged for her to get a guide dog from the Seeing Eye School at Morristown, New Jersey. Gloria Holden will again be heard in the role of Peg. As the curtain rises, we find Peg and Joe Hardy sitting on the steps of Peg's home in the moonlight. The faithful Mara, Peg's dog, lies silently beside her.
You know how pretty you are in that white dress.
Oh, it's the moonlight that makes me seem that way.
How do you know there's moonlight?
Oh, I can just feel it. The air's so soft and summery, and the flowers in Mother's garden smell sort of special. It would just have to be moonlight.
Well, you're right. It is. But that isn't what makes you look so wonderful. Something's come into your face, dearest, in the past few weeks. A sort of eagerness.
It's because I feel alive again, Joe. You've no idea how grand it is to be doing things again. Myra and I went across the river today. Didn't we, Myra?
Oh, what did you do across the river?
You really want to know?
Oh, yes, of course.
I gave a piano lesson to Billy Horton.
Peggy, you didn't.
I did.
How did it go?
Joe, it went marvelously. I was terribly nervous at first. Of course, I have been practicing a lot ever since I got home, but this was the first lesson I've tried to give. And
Peggy, why didn't you tell me you were going?
Oh, because I wasn't sure I could do it, Joe.
And now you know. Peggy, listen. I've waited a long time. When will you marry me?
Well, that depends.
Depends on what?
On something I wasn't going to tell you yet. I wanted to surprise you when it was all decided. But Dr. Christian's so sure it's settled that it seems all right to count on it.
Count on what?
Count on... Well, I guess I'll tell you right out, Joe. Dr. Christian thinks they're going to take me on as a teacher at the Institute.
The Institute? You mean the McCary Institute of Music?
That's it. They need another teacher, and Dr. Christian's on the board, you know. Besides, several other people have recommended me to Mr. Reynolds, the director, too.
Oh, Peggy, that would be marvelous.
Wouldn't it? Well, I think it's going to happen. And when it does, Joe, well, then I'll know I'm really on my own and not a burden to anyone.
And then...
And then, Joe, if you want me, we'll be married.
If I want you. Oh, Peggy. Peggy.
Joe.
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Reynolds.
Now, come into my office a minute, will you? I want to talk to you.
Glad to. Something on your mind?
Yes. Dan McCary's here.
What? Old Dan McCary that founded this institute?
Dan himself.
What's he doing here? Why, he hasn't been back in this town for years. Spent his winters in Florida and his summers in Europe.
Do you know him well, Dr. Christian?
I used to, before he got so rich and took to wandering off all over the world. He was always a cranky sort. Some folks were afraid of him, but Jen, his wife, just always laughed at him.
I've heard about her.
She was a fine musician. One of her hobbies was bringing good music to the out-of-way places. When she died, the Institute seemed the way to carry out her wishes.
Well, Dan McCary's been a generous contributor. He's practically kept the place running. We couldn't get along without him, Dr. Christian.
No. Mr. Reynolds, what's the matter? There's something on your mind. You didn't ask me in here to hash over a lot of ancient history about Dan McCary.
No, I didn't. Dr. Christian, Dan McCary's on the warpath.
Yeah, who's he going to scalp?
You, me, everybody on the board.
What'd we do?
Somebody told him about Peggy Foster, that we were considering her as a new teacher, and he's gone crazy. He won't have her.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Mr. Reynolds. What's he got against Peggy?
Nothing, except that she's blind.
Oh, but the girl's counting on it. She's a good teacher. How can there be any question?
There isn't any question about her ability.
Oh, well, then you'll appoint her anyhow, Mr. Reynolds, huh?
How can I?
Well, you're the director of the Institute.
But Dan McCary is the founder and our chief support.
Jumping Jupiter, what do you have to come home just now for?
Well, it doesn't seem fair, but we can't go against his wishes.
We've got to go against his wishes. Dan McCary hasn't any right to...
Dan McCary hasn't any right to what? I thought I heard you mention my name, Paul Christian.
Oh, you certainly did. How are you, Dan? Welcome home.
You didn't sound very welcoming. What have I done?
Well, you upset my plans a little. We were talking about the appointment of the new teacher, and I was just saying...
That I hadn't any right to object. Was that it? Well, I do object.
Well, she's a fine teacher, Dan, and a brave girl. This was meaning a lot to her.
I don't doubt it. But I've told Mr. Reynolds that if the board is crazy enough to put some teacher who can't see on the staff, I'll withdraw my entire support. I'm sending a memorandum to that effect.
Dan, haven't you any sympathy in your heart? Any understanding?
I've got understanding enough, but there's places for people like that. Let her go to them.
Places for what people?
She's blind, isn't she? This is an institute of music and not a charity home, Paul Christian.
Our program will continue in just a few seconds. But first we're going to hear from a young man with a story that ought to interest most of the women and the husbands of those women who are listening tonight.
A few weeks ago, I was joking about the careful way an old school friend of mine combed his hair over his bald spot. And my wife said, well, it's high time you were a little more careful about your hair. It's dry as hay, and I've noticed dandruff scales on your coat lately. That night, I bought a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic on my way home. I used it regularly as directed to massage my scalp before each weekly shampoo. I brushed a few drops on my hair every morning, too. And already I've noticed a real improvement. Vaseline hair tonic treatments certainly give quicker and better results than anything I've ever tried.
Vaseline hair tonic is a favorite with literally thousands upon thousands of men. Some prefer it because it has no strong odor. Others because it serves both as a tonic and a dressing for the hair. And to men who have a dry scalp condition, Vaseline hair tonic is famous as the tonic that contains no drying ingredient and helps to supplement the natural scalp oils. Why not give this different tonic a try? Get a bottle at your druggist tomorrow. Vaseline hair tonic comes in shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents. We return you now to Jean Herschel's Dr. Christian drama to hear the rest of the story of blind Peg Foster, refused an opportunity to teach piano in the McCary Institute of Music. As the scene opens, the doctor is sitting at his desk talking to Joe Hardy.
Dr. Christian, isn't there any chance of Peggy's getting that appointment?
I wanted to have it just as much as you do, Joe. We've done everything we can think of, but old Dan just won't listen to us.
But to turn her down without even knowing her, without hearing her play, can't you get him at least to talk to her? I'll bet she could convince him in no time.
He doesn't want to be convinced. He's taking a stand now, and he can't back out of it.
It's just plain meanness.
No, it's stupidity. Dan McCary's idea of a blind person is a beggar with a tin cup. He can't see blindness as something which can be met and overcome. He insists the dog guides are nonsense. Why, he doesn't know the first thing about the seeing eye dog.
Then it's hopeless?
It looks that way. Did you see Peggy tonight?
I just came from there.
Is she pretty upset?
She didn't say much, except that she was going on with her lessons just the same, and that this experience had convinced her that she could never really overcome her handicap, and that she wasn't going to marry me.
Oh, Joe, that's too bad.
Dr. Christian, I love Peggy so much. Can't you think of some way?
Well, Joe, I'll do a little figuring, but...
How am I going to stand it? What am I going to do?
There's only one thing you can do, Joe. Peggy must carry on with her lessons, and you must wait.
Well, this is the block, Myra, and the Horton house is right along here someplace. I wonder if you'll remember. Oh, you do know the place, don't you? Good, Myra, good girl. All right, left, Myra. Well, here we are. Now, wait till I find the bell. There. Now you can have a rest while I give Billy his lesson.
Oh, Miss Foster, I was afraid you'd get here before Billy got back. I told him not to go swimming, but he said he could get over to the river and back again before time for his lesson.
Oh, that's all right, Sarah. I'll come in and wait. I don't mind. Oh, it's such a warm day. Myra and I almost went swimming ourselves.
Swimming? Oh, Miss Foster, don't tell me you go swimming with that dog, too.
Well, of course I do. We love to swim, don't we, Myra? Well, we'll go into the library, Sarah, and you send Billy in as soon as he gets back.
Well, he should be along any minute now. Anything I can do for you, Miss Foster?
No, thanks. Myra and I'll have a little music while we wait. This is such a marvelous piano. I love having a chance to play it. Rest, Myra, rest.
You do play awful nice, Miss Foster.
Thank you, Sarah.
Mr. Horton says there wasn't no better teacher in this part of the state than you.
That was nice of him.
Oh, there's the doorbell. Now, you make yourself right to hold.
I want to see Mr. Horton. Is he at home yet?
Not yet, sir. Won't you come in and wait?
Thank you.
He will be here shortly, though. He comes home early these hot days. Would you like to go into his study? There's somebody in the library.
No, I'll sit here in the hall, if I may, and listen to the music. Oh, that's one of my favorite pieces.
Yes, sir. It's very pretty.
Young lady, do you object because I sneaked in here to listen to you play?
Why,
Now, don't get up. Don't let me disturb you, please. Just go right on playing. It'll be a great favor.
Oh, I was just playing a little for my own amusement.
You have an excellent touch, and you play with true feeling. My wife played like that.
Your wife?
Yes, she's dead now. Been dead for years. But I can still shut my eyes and see her at the piano, just the way you are.
Are you a musician?
Great guns, no. I can't tell one note from another. I tried to learn, but my wife said my fingers hit the keys like drumsticks. So she played, and I listened. Pretty nice. It's been a long time since I've heard anyone play like you do.
Oh, you're very kind.
Young lady, would you be willing to come to my home and play for me once in a while?
Why, I think so. Yes, of course I would.
Strictly on a business basis, of course, and I'd pay you well. But it would seem good to see someone like you at the piano again. someone who reminded me of Jen.
Oh, I'll be glad to come. I wouldn't want to be paid.
Oh, Miss Peggy, I'm sorry. Honest, I am. I didn't know it was so late. I ran all the way from the river, but Sarah says you've been waiting.
Well, that's all right, Billy.
I've been waiting to see your grandfather, young fellow. But I'll move into his study and let you get on with your lesson.
Oh, thank you. I suppose we really should get to work.
You will get in touch with me then? Here's my card.
Oh, thank you.
And thank you again for giving an old man a very real pleasure.
He gave you his card. Miss Peggy, didn't he know you can't see?
Well, I don't believe he did, Billy. I sat at the piano all the time with my back to him, and I don't think he realized.
I'll bet he didn't.
Billy, can you read the card for me, dear? What does it say?
It's a calling card with his name on it. It just says Daniel McCarran.
Well, what is it?
Oh, Miss McCary, there's a young lady downstairs asking for you.
A young lady? What kind of a young lady?
Oh, pretty young lady. She brung her dog.
I don't know any pretty young ladies with dogs. Send her away.
Oh, begging your pardon, sir, but she said you asked her to come here. She wants to play the piano.
Play the piano? Oh, yes, of course. I remember. Yes, I'll come down. I'll come down at once. Where is she?
She's in the music room, sir. She'll like to...
No. Don't bother. I'll tell her myself. Oh, good afternoon. So you're at the piano already, eh?
Yes, that was what you wanted me to do, wasn't it? Play for you?
Yes. Oh, is that your dog?
Yes, she's mine. Her name is Myra.
Nice, Myra. Nice girl. Oh, she's very friendly, isn't she?
She's the best friend I have, I guess.
That's a funny leash you've got on her. Couldn't you hold her with a regular leash?
Yes, but she couldn't hold me.
Oh. You're the one who's led, are you, huh? Your dog takes you for a walk.
Yes, she does.
I didn't see her at the Hortons the other day. Didn't you have her with you?
Yes, she was under the piano. She always lies there when I play.
You know, after I left you that day, I realized that I didn't even know your name. Turn around and let me look at you.
Oh, I'm not much to look at, and it was my playing you cared about. You see, I haven't a great deal of time today. What would you like to hear?
Well, will you play anything I ask?
Well, if I know it.
Now, young lady, if my wife had lived, I'd be celebrating my 50th wedding anniversary today.
Would you?
Yes, and there's one piece that she used to play that I'm mighty fond of. It's an old-fashioned tune. Maybe you've never heard of it. It's called Sweet Genevieve.
Sweet Genevieve? Oh, of course I know that. My mother used to sing it to me when I was little.
Well, I did McCorton to that song. My wife's name was Genevieve. Always called her Jen. And she used to sit at the old piano and play it for me.
Like this?
Oh, Genevieve, I'd give the world to live again the lovely past. The rose of youth once you impaired, but now it withers in the blast. I see thy face in every dream. My waking thoughts are full of thee. Thy glance is in the starry beam that falls along the summer sea. Oh, Genevieve, sweet Genevieve, the days may come, the days may go, but still the hand of memory weaves a blissful dream of long ago.
Days may come and days may go. Yes, lots of days have gone since I heard you sing that song, Jen. My wife was a wonderful woman. Always knew my mind a lot better than I knew it myself. I'm a mean old cuss since she went. And Jen was pretty, too. But she had wavy hair, something like yours. Wait a minute, I'll show you.
Oh.
Here's a picture of her that was taken the year we were married. Nice, wasn't she?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. McCary, but I can't see.
You turn it to the light. It is a little faded. There.
Oh, the light doesn't make any difference. I couldn't see the picture in any light.
You couldn't see it?
No, I'm blind, Mr. McCary.
Blind? Well, how could you be blind? You play the piano?
You don't have to be able to see to play the piano.
Oh, but if you're blind, how did you get here? Who brought you?
My dog, Myra. Don't you remember I told you she took me for a walk? She takes me wherever I want to go.
You mean you just go about alone with that dog?
Yes.
Well, Well, I wouldn't believe it was possible. Young lady, what's your name?
What difference does it make?
It makes a lot of difference.
Why?
Because if your name is what I think it is, someplace Jen knows about all this, and she's laughing her pretty head off right this minute.
Dr. Christian, there's a man in the outer office who wants to see you.
Yeah, what's his name, Judy?
He won't give his name.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
He says nothing's the matter with him. And he said you'd better see him or he'd kick the door down. It wouldn't be the first time he'd done it.
Only one temper like that in this town. Must be Dan McCary.
Dan McCary, the man who's been making all that trouble about Peg Foster?
Yeah, the very same one. Wonder what's the matter now. Probably wants me to resign from the board because I talked back to him. Show him in.
Will you come in, please?
Yeah.
Well, Dan, what is it? Your liver? I told you it'd kick up someday if you kept on letting your disposition get the best of you.
My liver's as good as yours any time, and so's my disposition. And I didn't come here to discuss personalities.
Well, if you didn't come as a patient and you didn't come as a friend, what are you here for?
I'm here as the founder of the McCary Institute of Music. I've come to consult you as chairman of the board.
Very flattering of you, Dan. The last time I offered you advice, you were pretty specific about what I could do with it, so I won't make that mistake again.
Oh, but that was before I...
Listen here, Dan. If this is more about Peg Foster, I don't want to discuss it with you.
Well, it is about her.
You have refused even to consider a very talented young teacher for a position in your institute because she happens to be blind. I think you've been grossly unfair.
But, Paul, now...
Peggy didn't want the position as a favor. All she asked was to be allowed to compete with applicants who had the sights. And you won't even give her a chance.
Now, listen,
I don't want to hear your excuses. You used to be a pretty decent sort of a person, Dan, in spite of your temper. But you've changed. You're just a mean, stubborn, narrow-minded, opinionated mule.
I know it.
What?
I said I know it. You're a doctor. What do you prescribe for it?
Why, I've known you a long time, Dan, but that's the first time I've ever heard you admit you were wrong. You must be sick.
No, I'm not sick. I've met Miss Foster.
You have?
Yes. And I found her to be what you said she was. Competent and self-reliant and a fine musician. In fact, everything we need in a teacher for the Institute.
You don't tell me.
I'd accept her in a minute, but...
But what?
Well, you see, Christian, I sent the board a memo in writing to the effect that if she is hired, I shall withdraw my support.
Well, what of it?
Oh, good heavens, man, you don't expect me to reverse a decision, go to the board and say I was wrong?
Oh, you were wrong, weren't you?
Well, yes.
Then why not admit it?
Why,
You haven't the courage to admit you made a mistake. Is that it, McCary?
Well, not exactly, but in that memo to the board, I did express myself pretty strongly.
You certainly did. You made some reference to objects of charity.
Yes, I'm ashamed of myself, Paul. But you see, I was misinformed.
It was your own fault.
I know. What can I do?
Well, you might write another memo strongly favoring the appointment. There's a meeting of the board of directors tomorrow, you know.
Yes, but after the other one...
The other one? Oh. No one ever saw that but me.
No one saw it?
No. I asked that the matter of the appointment be postponed. I've got that memo here on my desk. I thought you might change your mind.
Are we at Dr. Christian's office, Mara?
Oh, I'm here in the study, Peggy. Come on in.
Mara, forward.
Here, sit down.
Mara, rest.
Well, it's your young man that he lets you and Mara run around alone like this.
Well, he's coming later, but I just had to come first to tell you. To tell you.
Tell me what, child?
Well, to tell you that... Well, Mr. McCarry came to see me this evening.
Old Dan? What did he want?
Oh, don't pretend you know what he wanted. He came to tell me that I was going to get that appointment at the Institute.
Did he really? No, that's fine, Peggy. Old Dan's a hard man to convince, but if he's for you, well, you will be running the Institute soon.
Oh, Dr. Christian, don't joke about it. Don't you realize what this means?
Of course I realize what it means. It means a fine position for you and wedding bells at last for Joe.
Dr. Christian, does it?
Well, wasn't that what you promised? That you got this position, you'd marry Joe?
Yes, but...
You're not thinking of going back on your word, are you?
Oh, I don't want to, but... Well, did I really get this position on my merits after all?
Well, you certainly did. Peggy, what's the matter with you? Don't you want to marry Joe?
Oh, but Dr. Christian, have I got the right to? No matter how independent I am, no matter how much Mara frees me from relying on people, I'll still be blind. Do you think blind people ever have a right to marry Dr. Christian?
I think it's something everyone must decide for himself, child. Certainly, I think that with the love you and Joe have for one another and your fine spirit, you have every right to marry.
You're not saying that just to comfort me. You really, really mean it?
With all my heart.
Oh, well, then I'm going to tell Joe I'll marry him right away.
Nothing could make me happier. I love you both, Peggy. And Mara. I think you will make the perfect threesome. What do you think about it, Mara, old girl? You hear that, Peggy? Mara wants to be a bridesmaid.
You have just heard Jean Herschel's presentation of the Dr. Christian story, Sweet Genevieve. We'll bring the cast out for a bow in just a moment, and Mr. Herschel will tell you something about his plans for next week. Watch out for chapped hands at this time of year. If you rub a little Vaseline jelly on your hands at the first sign of chapping, you can keep the skin from getting sore and cracked. For Vaseline jelly soothes and helps to supplement the natural skin oils. It is these unique soothing and protective qualities that have made Vaseline jelly the most famous preparation of its kind in the world. It may be safely used even on children's tender skins, for Vaseline jelly contains no acids, no chemicals, no irritants of any kind. It has been refined until it is pure enough to eat, yet it costs only 10 cents at any drugstore. Look for the famous Vaseline trademark when you buy. It is your guarantee of purity. And ask your druggist, too, about the Vaseline specialty products. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. There are no finer products at any price. Now we know you want to meet the players in tonight's drama. Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Captain William Royal was Dan McCary. Gail Gordon played Mr. Reynolds. Barry Kroger was Joe Hardy. And other artists, Eric Burtis as Bill, the little boy, Joan Shea, and Georgia Simmons. Miss Gloria Holden, rising young film luminary, played the role of Peg Foster, the blind girl, and sang Sweet Genevieve. Miss Gloria Holden. And now, here is Jean Herschel, star of this series, in the role of Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of drama have you selected for us for next week?
Next week is Christmas week, and I'm going to tell you something that happened last Christmas. The story is called Danny Gets Married, and I know you'll enjoy it. Until next week, then, I'll say good night.
Be sure to join us next Tuesday night at this hour to hear Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Danny Gets Married. Jean Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Arthur Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we present Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Spring is Here. Brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. What's good for burns? You're right, Vaseline Jelly, because Vaseline Jelly serves a triple purpose in the treatment of skin injuries. One, it forms a protective film which helps keep out the air and outside infection. Two, it promotes rapid healing. And three, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oil. You can depend on Vaseline Jelly. It is absolutely pure, contains no harmful or irritating ingredients. For safety's sake, get a jar of Vaseline Jelly from your druggist tomorrow. Do you want to win a free trip to the World's Fair and $150 in spending money besides? Well, then listen to the details of the big World Fair contest at the end of this program. And now, it's curtain time for our Dr. Christian story. Spring is here. The sun swings high and the snow is gone. The grass grows faintly green on this bright morning with a promise of summer in the air as Dr. Christian walks into his office.
Yes? Oh, I do. You know I do. All right. Goodbye.
You do what?
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Is that one of my patients?
No, it's just a friend of mine.
Ah, I thought you were handed, huh?
But I have several calls for you. Mrs. Mears called up, and Steve Winters, Tom Leary, and...
Where did you get the roses?
Roses?
Yeah, on my entire desk. A dozen. No, 14, 15, 18 of them.
Oh, those, well, I thought you'd like them.
You mean you thought by bringing them here you could look at them all day long, huh?
Well,
Who is he?
Well, this nobody special.
Is it the upstanding young man?
Who?
Oh, the young man who's been calling you up daily, but continuously for over a year.
Oh, you mean Jerry.
I mean Jerry.
No, it's not Jerry.
That's too bad. I rather like the young man's persistence.
Oh, Jerry's a dear. He's always there in the background,
like wallpaper.
Yes, like wallpaper. I'm very fond of Jerry.
Yeah, you ought to be. But devotion deserves a reward. Well, who's the donor of my roses?
You see everything, don't you?
It isn't hard to see you've seen American beauties easy to these old eyes.
They are lovely, aren't they?
Oh, you needn't think you could be off by talking about the flowers. I have a one-track mind. When a patient starts giving me a symptoms, I want the whole case history. Then I can prescribe.
You don't need to prescribe to me. I'm on top of the world.
On top of the world, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Spring's a great time of the year. Do you know why?
You mean because of love?
I mean because of parsnips.
Parsnips?
Certainly. Parsnips. That queen of vegetables. Dug in the early spring. Oh, we used to look forward to them when we were children. All the vegetables we had down the cellar were almost gone. Only a few potatoes were left and a few squashes. And then, along came parsnips.
Imagine talking about parsnips and love at the same time.
You can have love. I'll take parsnips. Judy, did you ever taste parsnips too?
Certainly not.
I bet you even haven't tasted parsnips with hot cream sauce, have you? Or parsnips fried to a golden brown, or parsnips...
You better start out on your calls, you know.
Oh, so it isn't Jerry, eh? Well, who is it?
Promise you won't tell.
Cross my heart. I never tell anything.
It's Dr. Gardner.
You mean Ralph Gardner?
Yes.
No, I am surprised. I didn't even know you knew him.
Yep, I know him.
I can see that.
I didn't believe I'd ever fall in love.
No, strange to think that had happened this spring.
Well, I don't think it's just spring. It would have happened any time. In fact, it started last winter.
Yes, but Ralph Gardner. Now, he's just only got his degree. You can't think of getting married yet, Yvonne?
Oh, we're not going to get married for a year or two.
That's a long time to wait.
Oh, I don't mind waiting.
Now, when are you announcing the engagement?
Oh, we're not. Nobody must know a thing about it. We've got to keep it terribly secret.
Why?
Well, in the first place, his uncle's helping him. Financing him until he gets the practice started. The last thing his uncle wants him to do is marry a girl like me.
A girl like you? Why, Judy, you're the finest girl in the world.
Oh, I don't mean that. I mean somebody who can't bring him anything.
Why, you can bring him everything. Love and loyalty and strength of character and happiness. Oh, what else can a young man ask?
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
Nonsense, that's true. And if he's even suggested that you need to bring more than this to make your marriage a success, then...
Oh, no, he hasn't, but there's no sense in upsetting his particular apple cart right at the start. And as long as he knows how I feel, I know how he feels, we're willing to wait till the end of the world if necessary.
Think of British Judy Price talking this way.
I can hardly believe it myself.
Oh, love is a wonderful thing.
It's the most wonderful thing in the world. It does something to you. It makes you sing inside.
Yeah, I think that describes love pretty well. Something that makes you sing inside. And when I meet Ralph Gardner, I'm not supposed to know about this singing business?
Oh, no, you don't know anything about it at all.
Oh, but people will see you all together. They're bound to start talking.
Well, they won't even see us together much. We have to be awfully careful about that, too. You see, I don't want to do anything to spoil his chances. It's much more important for him to get ahead right now than for us to be together all the time.
You do love him, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I love him. Oh, yes. Come in. Who is it?
Dr. Christian.
Oh, you here? Oh, wonderful. You've never come here to the office before.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
No, thank goodness, darling, he's not in. Nobody's in except me. Ralph, how sweet of you to come here and see me.
Well, I didn't come to see you, Judy. Aren't those the roses I sent you on that day?
Yes. Aren't they lovely?
What are we doing down here?
Well, they're here because I brought them here.
But won't Dr. Christian think it's queer for you to be getting roses like that?
Oh, he'd never even notice it. I get dozens of roses every day from admirers. Say nothing of orchids and gardenias.
Oh, but on the level, Judy, he doesn't know I sent them, does he?
Well, he may. I'm not sure.
You didn't tell him, did you?
There's no harm in telling anybody the most attractive doctor in Center City sent me roses.
See here, Judy, I'm serious. You mustn't let on that
What are you so worried about, Ralph? I'm not going to tell anybody anything I shouldn't. Sit down, darling.
Oh, I haven't time. I just came to see Dr. Christian about the Leighton boy.
Oh.
He's not doing as well as he ought to.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I want him to go over to the hospital. When will he be in?
Any minute now. Oh, sit down. Come on. So wonderful having you here. I can hardly believe it.
No, I can't. I've got to get right back.
Oh, not for just one little minute. I think I haven't seen you for 2 whole days. I thought of you very last evening. I know you must be working terribly hard if you make a date with me.
Well, I've got to work hard if I'm ever going to get any place.
But not too hard, darling. You've got to play, too. Oh, I can't begin to tell you how much I love the flowers. And your note.
You, tore up the note, didn't you?
Tore it up? I should say not. See, like tearing up my heart.
I ought never to have written it. I might have known you'd keep it.
But, darling, why shouldn't I keep it?
I told you once, I've told you a dozen times, Judy, that our engagement mustn't go out.
Well, it won't. I'll see to that. But, Ralph, I'm so proud of your loving me.
Well, I feel the same way about you, but... You see, my uncle will never give me another cent if he thinks I'm thinking about getting married yet a while. I need every penny he can spare till I get my practice going.
And you will get it going, too, darling. You'll be the most famous doctor in the Western Hemisphere. And I hope you. It won't do a bit of harm to have a wife who knows how to look after an office and send out the bills. You'll find me useful as well as ornamental.
Oh, Judy, you're sweet.
Of course I'm sweet. I could have told you that a long time ago.
Judy, I'm head over heels in love with you. You know it?
Oh, are you really? Say it again. Please say it again. So that I can take it away myself.
I'm in love with you, Judy.
Thank you.
Love's a wonderful thing.
That's just what Dr. Christian said this morning.
Huh? How'd he happen to say that?
Well, we were talking about spring, and he was saying it was a beautiful time of year, and well, I don't remember how he happened to say it. He did, that's all.
You told him about us.
Darling, maybe I did, but you never tell anybody, never in a million years.
But you promised me that you wouldn't...
I did, but I didn't mean to say a word. Truly, I didn't. But, darling, I couldn't bear to let him think it was somebody else. He'd guess it was Jerry. Imagine my loving Jerry the way I love you.
Well, you had no right to tell him.
I know. I knew it the minute it floated out of me. But telling Dr. Christian things is different from telling him to anybody else.
He's the last person I wanted to know.
Why?
He's an old busybody, minding everybody's business but his own.
Ralph, you can't call him that. He's the kindest man in the world.
Well, it puts me in a spot, Judy.
What do you mean?
Him. He'll expect us to get married before long.
Oh, no, he won't. I told him we weren't going to get married for a year or two. I told him I'd wait for you forever if I had to.
Yes, but don't you see, anytime he got sore at me about anything, he can just go and spill the beans.
But he won't, Ralph.
And once Uncle John gets wind of it, that I'm marrying somebody...
Somebody who hasn't a nickel in the world?
Well, it isn't that. It's just that he thinks a young man starting out in practice ought to be free. He'd feel the same way, no matter who it was.
Okay.
If Uncle John clamps down on me at this stage of the game, it'll be years before we can even talk about getting married.
I'm sorry, Ralph.
Well, you ought to be sorry. I'll tell you what to do. Tell Dr. Christian we're not engaged. Tell him we busted up. I'll put him off the track.
Oh, Ralph, I can't bear to do that.
If you don't, you'll bust up for fair. Right now, my career is more important to me than anything else. And it ought to be to you, too. It would be if you cared anything about me.
Oh, I do care. You know I do.
And you go ahead and tell Dr. Christian we've busted up.
Oh, but...
Give him any reason you like, just so he believes you. And to make the story sound true, I'm going to cut out seeing you for a while.
Oh, please don't do that.
Well, it serves you right. It'll teach you not to talk out of turn. You know, a doctor's wife has got to learn to keep an option.
Oh, but, Ralph, how long before I can see you again?
I don't know. When I think it's okay, I'll call you up. I got to go now. I got to get out of here before Dr. Christian gets back.
Ralph, please, wait a minute.
I've
Please.
got time to wait.
And the curtain comes down on the first act of our Dr. Christian drama for this evening. During intermission, may we say a few words about the products that make this program possible. Thousands of women now share the secret of keeping their hair soft and lustrous with Vaseline hair tonic. It's as easy as ABC. Before a shampoo, massage your scalp well with Vaseline hair tonic and steam it 10 minutes with towels wrung out in good hot water. You'll be delighted with the results. You see, Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, which dry heat and soap and water tend to remove. And it's economical. One bottle contains enough for several of these important pre-shampoo treatments. Get Vaseline hair tonic from your druggist today and save the carton. It may help you win a free trip to the World's Fair or $250 in cash. Listen for the details of this easy-to-enter contest at the end of this program. Spring is here, starring Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian. The scene is again the familiar, comfortable office on State Street, where pretty Judy Price sheds gaiety and good humor over the doctor's patients and their troubles. Only tonight.
Don't scold me, Judy. I know I'm late, but I had to stop in at Bentley's. But the baby's going to be all right. Isn't that fine? I tell you, I was worried for a while. I didn't like the looks of the way that people stayed up. Any colas?
No, only Dr. Gardner.
Dr. Gardner, eh? Well, now I understand why I wasn't scolded for being late.
He wanted to talk to you about the Leighton boy.
What's wrong with him?
Well, he's taking a turn for the worse. You have to go right over to the hospital.
What did he say?
He said...
Why? You're crying.
No, I'm not.
Is anything wrong?
No.
Well, what's the matter? Tell me quick. I've got to hurry.
Ralph was angry at me for telling you about our engagement.
So, Judy, do you know, I've never seen you cry before. What did he say?
Oh, nothing much.
And have you broken up?
Yes, we've broken off.
Good.
How can you say that?
Because I mean it. He doesn't measure up to you, my dear, and he never will. No young man who wants to keep a deep, dark secret of his engagement to the loveliest girl in Riverside is on the level.
You don't understand.
I understand everything about it. You had a lucky escape. Thank your stars.
May I speak to Miss Judy Price a minute?
Oh, the persistent young man. Well, come in, Jerry.
You can't come in now. I've lots of work to do.
Young man, you heard me. Come right in. I have to leave for the hospital in an urgent case. You have to stay here and cheer up my secretary, Judy Price, who seems depressed at losing something of no value.
Did you lose something, Judy?
It's not worth talking about.
Well, maybe I can find it for you. What is it?
Nothing.
Oh, you're crying.
Why does everybody say I'm crying? I'm not crying.
Gee, Judy, if anything's wrong, maybe I can help.
Oh?
You know, I'd like to help more than anything else in the world. All you have to do is tell me what I can do, and I'll be there to do it.
See here, this is ridiculous. You'll kill yourself, Judy, if you go on working like this. I won't have it. This is the fourth night in a row that I've come by at 11 o'clock and seen a light in this office. Why don't you go to home and go to bed?
Oh, I'm all right.
All right, working night and day?
Hard work never killed anybody.
Well, it's killing you. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Of course not. I haven't time to look in mirrors.
You ought to take time. Besides, I don't want to get around town. But I keep my secretary here with a nose to the grindstone till all hours of the night.
Oh, but I love to work.
Nonsense. Nobody loves to work in a night like this. Have you been outdoors?
Of course not.
Well, come along out to the porch then. No, wait a minute. Put the towel on that typewriter.
But I haven't finished this letter yet.
I'll finish it tomorrow. Get your hat and coat. Hey, wait a minute. Have you had any dinner?
Oh, well,
What are you thinking about? You can't go on indefinitely without food. Look, Judy. No young man is worth getting yourself into this state about.
Oh, I'm not in any state.
Of course you are. But eating regularly and living on your nervous energy instead, I won't have it, you hear?
But I'm not living on nervous energy, Dr. Christian. I'm happy, really I am.
Happy? Worrying about this worthless young man who calls himself a doctor?
He's not worthless. He's wonderful.
Still in love with him, eh? Where's your pride, Judy? How can you love a man who doesn't love you?
Oh, but he does.
Oh, he does? You made it up?
Oh, I may as well tell you. We never broke up. We just pretended we did.
I don't understand.
Oh, I know you don't. You see, Ralph was furious when he found out I'd told you about us. He didn't want anybody to know. So I had to pretend that we'd broken our engagement. Instead, we've been meeting nights after both of us got through working.
Oh, he's working nights too, is he?
Oh, yes. Every single night. He's trying to get ahead as fast as he can. That's why I don't mind working nights, too. It's almost like being beside him.
Judy, you amaze me.
What do you mean?
Believing this cock and bull story about his working every night.
Oh, but it's true. He hasn't a thought in the world except getting ahead so we can get married soon. That's all he cares about.
Judy, the fate of women is incredible.
Well...
Now, you're going to come with me over to the tavern for a bite to eat.
Oh, I don't want anything to it, I don't.
Of course you do. You're going to get it whether you want to or not. It'll do you good. They have music there, and we can watch the people dancing, and he'll sit by an open window and smell spring in here.
this is nice. I'm glad you brought me here.
Say, do you know I'm enjoying it myself?
Yeah?
Especially since we met so many people I know and can hear them all saying, there's Dr. Christian now with his young secretary, Beauty Price. Who'd ever have thought that of him?
Oh, no. No, I'll bet they're saying the lucky girl. Oh, smell that air. It's heavenly.
Yes, it's sweet and earthy and full of the promise of spring. Beauty, spring is here.
I know it.
Yes, sir, we'll soon be having parsnips again.
You and your parsnips.
Well, it's only too bad I'm not up in this modern dancing so I could take a turn with you.
Well, come on. Shall we try?
Oh, no, certainly not. In the first place, I don't know the new steps, and in the second, like these dance orchestras nowadays never seem to stop playing. Every dance becomes one of those marathons you read about.
They have been dancing a long while, haven't they?
Endlessly. I bet that old fellow with that blonde girl would give his right arm if the music would stop. Look, he's ready to drop.
I wish Ralph were here.
Now, is that polite?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
What's the matter?
Ralph. He is here.
Well, so he is. If that's one of the cases he's working over, he's certainly to be envied.
I don't understand. He said that
Maybe Spring's got him by the coattails, too.
dancing with Laura Payson.
You mean Jeffrey Payson's daughter?
Yeah.
Well, that ought to be a lucrative case. The father just about owns everything in Central City, doesn't he?
I don't know. I don't understand it. Do you mind if we go, Dr. Christian?
Of course not. He's probably got an explanation, Judy.
He told me he was going to be in the library at the hospital until past midnight. He told me...
I'm sorry, Judy. I left the car in the parking space at the back of the tavern. I'll go and get it if you'll wait here a minute.
All right. I'll wait.
I'll be back before you know it.
I thought that music would never end. What do you say we go out and get ourselves a hunk of fresh air?
Oh, I'd love it.
Enough dancing for one evening. How about a drive along the lake?
Ralph.
Hello, Judy.
Ralph, I want to speak to you.
Oh, Laura, do you know Dr. Christian's secretary, Miss Price?
How do you do? How do you do? Well, take a minute, Ralph.
Miss Price has a message for me from Dr. Christian. I think something's gone wrong at the hospital. Do you mind waiting for me out on the steps, Laura? I'll be there in a second.
All right, darling. Only don't take too long.
I won't.
She calls you darling.
She calls everybody darling.
You've been dancing here all evening.
Well, so have you.
No, I haven't. I just got here.
Spy on me, I suppose.
Ralph, how can you say that?
Well, I won't have it. You're here, I won't have it.
Ralph, how can you say that after last night?
You're Dr. Christian. Trailing me here in hopes of getting something on me.
Oh.
Well, I'll make your trip worthwhile. I'm going to marry Laura Payson.
Ralph, wait. I've got to talk to you. Hurry up, Ralph.
I'll be right there. I'm sick of you keeping tabs on everything I do, asking me a million questions, following me around.
Ralph,
places.
I never...
It's all over, I tell you. I don't have to listen to any more of your preaching, thank heaven. Come on, Laura, we'll go get the car. Sorry, keep you waiting.
Oh, I've got the car to go. What's the matter, Judy?
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Come on, get in the car.
How could he? How could he?
What's the matter?
Well, that girl. Oh, I can't bear it.
You can bear it, Judy. You've got to bear it. Every time a woman gives away her heart, she takes the chance of having it broken.
But I love him so. I love him so.
I know you think so now. But even if you'd married him, that love would only have lasted a little while.
Oh.
This way, at least you're free. Till you find somebody who's worthy of you.
I don't want anybody else.
Oh, of course you don't now, but you will. Yeah, that's right. Try all you want to. This old shoulder has had a lot of practice.
What he's even that fat-legged bleached blonde.
I'm afraid it's not the golden hair, Judy.
Well, that's the kind of person he is.
Yes, Judy, that is the kind of person he is.
Dr. Christian, did you know about Laura Payson all the time? I bet you took me there on purpose.
I took my post album secretary out to get our bite-to-eat.
Yes, you did. You know everything, don't you?
Doctor gets around, you know.
He's off, knows all, and says nothing.
That's the girl. I'm glad to see your spirits lifting, Judy. You had me worried.
Well, that's that. Let's never mention the subject again.
All right, Judy. The deal.
And I'm never, so help me, Peter, going to fall in love again.
Oh, yes, you will, Judy. But just as surely as spring comes around each year and the trees fill with sap, and the buds begin to burst open, love comes around again, too.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be here to greet you in a moment and tell you about next week's story. Everyone listening has an equal opportunity to win a free trip to the New York World's Fair or to the San Francisco Fair. A first-class round-trip ticket plus $150 in cash, or $250 in cash instead. That's what you get if you win first prize in this easy-to-enter contest. Now, there are 100 first prizes and 5,000 valuable second prizes besides. This contest is packed with prizes, packed with adventure, and as easy as pie to enter. Just choose the fair you'd prefer to see, then write a letter which starts this way. I want to see the World's Fair because, and finish your letter in 50 words or less. Enclose with your letter a carton, wrapper, or label tracing from Vaseline Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, or from any other product sold under the Vaseline trademark, or from any Colgate-Palmolive toiletry. Mail your entry to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York City, before midnight, May 15th, when the contest closes. Write your letter either on plain paper or on the regular entry blank containing full details of the contest, now available at all drugstores. You can enter this contest as many times as you wish. Start on the first one tonight. Just 50 words to write, everything to gain. Remember the address, Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York City. The artists you heard tonight included talented young Rosemary DeCamp in the popular role of Judy Price, Frederick Shields as Dr. Ralph Gardner, Barney Phillips as Jerry, Ann Wigton as Laura Payson, and our star, Jean Hersholt, as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of story have you selected for us for next week?
Well, next week's play is called Homemade Hero. I know you'll enjoy it because it concerns a young man and a young woman in our town who lost, found, or suspected. And so until next Tuesday evening, I say good night.
Be sure to join us again next Tuesday at the same hour to hear Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, as Dr. Christian in the drama Homemade Hero, presented for your enjoyment by the producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Spring is here is from I Married an Angel, This Can't Be Love is from The Boys from Syracuse, and You're a Sweet Little Headache is from Paris Honeymoon. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you another prize Dr. Christian play called Blackmagic, starring Jean Hersholt, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Men, let's take a magic carpet trip around the world in the interest of well-groomed hair. Now, off to the desert. Here we find the sheik with his slicked-down hair. That plastered-down look is enough to scare a harem. Next, to the jungles of Africa. We find the Zulu with his hair standing on end. Fuzzy-wuzzy hair is considered good grooming, but only deep in the heart of the jungle. Back home again, we find many a man who starts the day looking like a sheik and ends up looking like a Zulu. The trouble is, these men douse their hair. That slicks it down. Later, the dousing evaporates and the hair becomes wild and messy again. But if you will use Vaseline hair tonic, you can avoid both these unpleasant results and have good-looking, natural-looking hair instead. Vaseline hair tonic is one preparation you don't have to douse on. Just shake a few drops on your comb and run it through your hair a couple of times. Or sometimes rub a little directly on the scalp. What a difference Vaseline hair tonic makes. Your hair looks lithe and natural. It has an attractive, healthy look and stays neatly in place all day. You don't end up with a wild, bushy effect because Vaseline hair tonic won't dry out your hair. Instead, it supplements the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Only 40 or 70 cents. Tonight's prize play, Blackmagic, is the contribution of Dr. William F. Bose of Boston, Massachusetts. Dr. Bose was born in Boston. After graduating from Harvard College, he studied in Europe and received the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Chemistry from Heidelberg. While there, he became interested in the chemistry of drugs and poisons and their effect on human beings. He taught chemistry at Harvard College for 1 year, but his desire to learn more about poisons caused him to enroll as a student at the Harvard Medical School. Thereafter, Harvard granted him the Parker Traveling Fellowship for further study in Europe. With such a background, it was natural that the government and lawyers should call on Dr. Bose as a witness to tell courts and juries how chemicals and poisons work on human beings. Many of his cases have been famous trials in our state and federal courts. Tonight's play, Blackmagic, is based on a recent trial in which Dr. Bose testified. The cast tonight includes Gene Hersholt in his popular role of Dr. Christian and Lurene Tuttle as his secretary, Judy Price. Janet Russell plays the part of Molly. Jack Edwards, Jr. plays the part of Joe Cronin, her boyfriend. Eric Rolfe is heard as Bob Hunt, lawyer. Harry Lang as George Polos. Howard McNear as Dr. J. Frank Martin as Roy Davis, the druggist. Earl Ross as Judge Fabian. And Joe Latham as Mr. Jernigan, lawyer. And so the curtain rises. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office. A cheerful wood fire burns in the old brick fireplace, and a softly shaded light shines down on the worn leather armchair where the good doctor sits reading, out loud as it happens, from what appears to be a handwritten manuscript.
The first person who noticed anything wrong was Joe Cronin, who called for her at her room. It was like magic, he said later. Like black magic.
Black magic? My goodness, what are you reading?
Oh, Judy, I didn't hear you come in.
No wonder all the attention you're paying that story. What is it?
My speech, Judy. I've been invited to speak at a reunion banquet of my class in medical school.
And you're going to talk about black magic to a lot of doctors?
Well, I wanted something different. Something unusual. Something all those physicians and surgeons hadn't heard before. And I finally thought of something that would fill the bill exactly. The black magic case I had about a year ago.
Oh, Molly Welsh and the trial, of course.
Black magic.
Oh, what a wonderful title. Read it to me, won't you?
Oh, Judy.
Oh, please. Besides, it will be good practice for you.
All right.
Now, where till I get comfortable. There.
Well, I started my story the night that Joe Cronin and Molly Welch were going to the movie. You remember?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
George just called for Molly at a rooming house and was surprised to find her answering the doorbell herself. All dressed and ready to go. She opened the door and spoke first.
Well, good evening, Mr. Cronin.
Well, great guns, Molly. Don't tell me you're all ready for a change.
As soon as I finish putting on this lipstick.
Well, hurry it. We want to get in for the first show.
There, I guess that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, boy, what a night. Indian summer, Molly.
I'll bet I look like an Indian slapping this makeup on in that dark hallway.
Here's my car. Hop in.
Wait a minute, under this street light. I'll bet my lipstick's smeared.
Now, let's see.
Well, how is it?
Lift your face up a little more toward mine, huh?
Joe, not here under the light.
Hey. Molly. Molly, what on earth?
What's the matter?
Molly, your lips are all black.
Oh, Joe, stop kidding.
I'm not. Hey, wait, let me see. Open your mouth again.
Joe, are you serious?
Your tongue, Molly, it's turning black, too. Here, give me a mirror. Here, now, look.
Joe, the whole inside of my mouth is black, too.
Black as ink.
Oh, simply awful. What do you suppose it is?
Oh, something's poisoned you.
Poisoned? You think I've been poisoned? Joe, I may be dying. Help me. You've got to help me.
Now, listen, get hold of yourself. Don't go to pieces now.
But I've been poisoned, Joe. You said so yourself. Oh, Joe, I've been poisoned.
Get in that car.
I can't move.
Well, I'll put you in then. Come on. There.
Oh, hurry. Get me to the doctor before it's too late.
Who is your doctor?
Dr. J in Northport. You know him, Joe. Oh, hurry, darling. Hurry, Joe. Hurry before it's too late.